chivalrous character who aids those in distress and helps the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice belongs. The only one who knows the true identity of that master of other people's minds, the Shadow. Today's story, House of Fun.
Pop just told me you wanted to see me, Mr. Van.
Shut up. You know better than to mention my name around here.
Oh, I'm sorry, boss. Something special you wanted?
Yes, Lupton. I came here to the carnival to find out why all the delay.
Well, Chief,
you had your orders 3 weeks ago. I sent you a complete description of the man I wanted you to kidnap.
But there ain't been no one like him. Come out here to the house of
Never
fun.
mind the alibis. Now I want that man, and I want him tonight.
Yes, boss.
It's worth $1 million to me, Lupton. $1 million.
$1 million bucks? Say, how do you figure that?
Never mind. Just do as you're told. When my plans are completed, Lupton, I'll rule the world. I'll rule the world. Now, get me that man. Tonight.
Here you are. Step right up. Try your luck, folks. Only a dime, 10 cents, the 10th part of $1. All you do is hit the funny man and knock his head. Now, just move in a little closer. That's right. There before you stands Sylvia, the lovely little lady from the mystic land of India. And she dances, folks. She dances. Hurry. You're just in time for the Wonder Show, the greatest attraction on the Midway. It's new.
Lamont, I'm having a wonderful time.
It is fun, isn't it, Margot?
Oh, I hadn't been to a country carnival since I was 10 years old.
Say, look. There's a hot dog stand that we missed. You want one?
Oh, I haven't finished this ice cream and root beer yet.
Oh, a sissy, eh?
I should say not. Get me 2 hot dogs.
Okay. Will you hold these 2 blankets and this bridge lamp?
Yeah, sure.
You better take these dogs and candy boxes, too.
What about the set of dishes?
I'm trading those in for the hot dog.
Lamont, you're a regular Annie Oakley.
Annie Oakley was a woman.
Then you're a brother. Can I try it?
Well, sure. Let's have another gun, will you?
Here you are, sir.
2 bits worth.
How do you hold this thing?
Hey, not under your chin. Your shoulder.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it. Now, fire away.
Here goes. Say, I knocked the hat off that dummy.
Don't look now, darling, but that's the proprietor. Getting tired, Margot?
Tired? I'm just starting.
Every minute.
Say, how about trying this place?
Oh, let's.
All right.
It's thrilling, it's killing, and a laugh from beginning to end. So step right up, folks. It's the hilarious House of Fun.
2, please.
Yes, sir. The gentleman gets 2 tickets, and here's your change.
Thank you.
Come all to the hilarious House of Fun.
We go in this way,
It'll
Margot.
tickle your risibility.
Lamont, what happens in these places?
Anything. So be prepared for... Oh, look, Margot. Isn't that James Tennyson just ahead of us?
Tennyson?
Yes, you know, president of Tuttle Steel.
Oh,
Why, of course it is. Come on, I want to say hello to him.
all right.
Hello, Mr. Tennyson.
Hey?
Oh, don't you remember me, Lamont Cranston?
I'm sorry, mister. I don't
Oh,
like
I do beg your pardon. You look just like an acquaintance of mine, James Tennyson.
Oh, that's that big business fella, ain't it?
Yes.
Well, I don't blame you. Lots of folks is always mistaking me for him. You know, my wife says she wishes it was him. For the money part, she means.
I do apologize, anyway.
Think nothing of it. Good day.
Good day. That always makes you feel a little foolish, doesn't it?
Yes.
Well, come on. Let's face the spooks, huh?
Oh, stay close to me, Lamont. It's so dark in here.
We'll just follow our friend. We'll let his light suit be our guide.
Lamont, what's that?
Just a skeleton. Ignore him.
Oh, yes. You hear what I hear?
Oh, Margot, just relax.
Oh, yes. Sure. What's that awful thing in front of us?
Where?
Right there, look. That great big head with tiny arms and legs.
Oh, if I tell you, will you promise not to be upset?
Yes.
That's you.
Me?
Yes. You're looking into one of those distorting mirrors.
Oh, go ahead and laugh. You don't look so pretty in it yourself.
Oh, is that so? Down this passage, Peter.
Gosh, it's dark. Why do they call these places fun houses?
Because it's so much fun when you get out of them.
Here, let go of me.
What's that?
Our friend up ahead must be getting a scare.
My throat, you're choking me.
Margot, come on.
What is it?
I don't know, but it doesn't sound right. Something's happening to that man.
Look ahead, Lamont. He's being pulled through a door in the wall.
Stop, I say.
He's gone.
Are you sure you saw him disappear through this wall?
Well, yes, of course.
But there's no door here. It must be a sliding panel. Open up. Open up in there.
What's going on?
A man just disappeared through a panel in this wall.
Oh, what's the matter with you, brother? Has this place gotten you?
Well, who are you?
Well, I'm the manager here. And you can take my word that there ain't no secret panel.
Well, we saw him disappear.
Oh, yeah? What'd he look like?
Middle-aged man wearing a light gray suit.
Why, that fella just left the place. I passed him on the way in here.
Are you sure?
Of course I am.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, why shouldn't it be funny, brother? This is the house of fun.
Lamont, you're not eating anything.
No, I won't for another week.
Why not?
Have you forgotten our little orgy at the carnival the other night? 12 hot dogs, 6 frozen custards, 4 bags of peanuts, and an apple on a stick.
Lamont, you're slipping.
Yes, I guess so. And the way the stock market has behaved this week hasn't helped my appetite either.
I thought the market was going up.
It is. But there are a few companies that are solvent, successful enterprises, yet their stocks have done a complete nosedive these past few weeks.
Well, why?
I don't know. There's a rumor that it's the result of bad business deals by the presidents of these companies.
Bad business deals.
Yes. Think of what's happening to the poor man who's holding those stocks. The butcher and the baker. And even the employees of the companies.
What are these companies?
Well, the latest stock to tumble is Tuttle Steel.
Oh, well, isn't the president of Tuttle Steel a chap you thought we saw at the carnival?
Yes, James Tennyson.
I still think I saw that man who looked like him disappear through that panel.
And I still believe you. But we couldn't do anything about it.
Lamont.
Mm-hmm.
Speak of the devil.
What do you mean?
Look, there's 2 men getting up from that table. Isn't one of them our missing man from the carnival?
Why, so it is.
Oh, what a coincidence. Then we were wrong about it.
It looks that way.
Oh, look, they're coming toward us. Can we tell him about the scare he gave us?
Sure, why not? Hello there.
Eh?
You remember me, don't you? We saw you the other night at the carnival.
I'm sorry. You must be mistaken.
Come on, Mr. Tennyson. I have got to catch that train.
Yes. Excuse me, won't you?
Oh, yes. For certain.
Well, what was all that about?
I don't know.
That other man called him Mr. Tennyson. Well, you've mixed them up again.
No, I haven't. That wasn't James Tennyson. That's the man we saw at the carnival.
Then why did he call him by name?
Because he wanted me to think he was Tennyson. He didn't know that Tennyson knows me.
Well, this is like coming in the middle of a moving picture. I don't get it.
I don't either, Margot, but I'm going to. I'm positive that man was the chap we saw at the carnival.
Well, then why should he say he wasn't?
That's something for the Shadow to learn. By paying a visit to the carnival again. Tonight.
I'd like to know what you're going after, Lamont.
Well, Margot, it's weird and fantastic, but I have the feeling that this house of fun that we're heading for is somehow mixed up in the stocks falling off in the companies I was telling you about.
How?
Well, this is pure supposition, mind you. But wouldn't it be possible that someone who was interested in having those stocks decline could dispose of the real presidents of the companies and substitute a person who looked and acted like him?
Oh, Lamont, that's unbelievable.
That remains to be seen. Well, here we are. You'd better wait in the car, Margot.
What are you going to do?
The Shadow has some serious business in the House of Fun. Hello. Oh, yeah, boss. What's that? A girl. But what must she look like? Dark, medium height, slender. Okay. I'll be on the lookout. Just send me a picture of her and I'll do the rest. Sure. Goodbye.
said that?
I did, Mr. Lufton.
Well, where? Where are you?
I'm standing right beside you.
Beside me? But I don't see anyone.
That's because I've clouded your mind. You can't see me.
Who are you?
I am known as the Shadow.
The Shadow? I've heard of you. You can't be seen.
I was listening to your conversation on the telephone, Lufton.
Well?
Kidnapping is a rather serious offense these days.
Kidnapping?
Yes. That is your work, isn't it?
No.
You're lying.
Hey, what are you trying to do to me? I ain't crooked, see? I'm running a legitimate business. It's a house of fun where people come and enjoy themselves.
Where people come to be kidnapped, you mean?
You don't know what you're talking about.
I know that some people have come into this place and never were seen again.
No, you're all wrong.
I can prove what I'm saying, Lufton. To the police.
The police?
Yes. You can save your protest for them.
No, wait. Don't turn me in. I'm honest, I tell you. I don't know what happened to those people who disappeared.
Then you do admit they disappeared?
Yeah. I just obey my orders.
What are your orders?
Well, they give me a description of a guy, see? Then I keep a watch for someone who looks like him. Sometimes that takes weeks. Then when I see one, I give the tip off and they snatch him as he goes through the house of fun.
Who are they?
The men I'm working for. They own the show.
And these doubles that you're watching for, are they the doubles of any specific people?
Usually a big businessman or something.
Why do they want these doubles?
I don't know. I just told you everything.
Not everything, Lufton. Who's behind all this?
No, I can't tell you
Who
that.
is the man that you just spoke to on the phone? The man you called boss?
Please, I can't.
Then you'll tell the police in the morning. I already have your confession as a kidnapper, Mr. Lufton.
I'll tell you. But you've got to protect me.
Who's behind this?
My boss is Mr. You will never know, Shadow. You will never know.
See anything in that paper, Margot?
Not a word. Lamont, are you sure Lupton was murdered?
Of course. I saw him die. And that was 3 days ago. And not a line in any newspaper about his death. I did learn one thing today, though.
What's that?
The late Mr. Lupton's house of fun has left the carnival.
Where'd it go?
I don't know.
Well, do you suppose they've just gone out of business?
No, I don't think so. That place has been too good a foil for the activities of the heads of this mob, whoever they may be.
Well, then what do you think?
They've undoubtedly moved to another city. We'll just have to find out where.
That should be a nice job. How many cities are there in this country?
No, it won't be that involved. There are agents, you know, who book all these carnivals.
What makes you think that these agents would give you the information?
Well, if we were to go to their office looking for work...
You mean as performers?
Exactly.
The Flying Cranstons.
Margot, that's a wonderful title. Come on, get your hat.
Okay, partner.
The Flying Cranstons are seeking their first engagement.
Alley-oop.
Up.
No, Charlie, nothing today.
Well, how about me, Mac?
Charlie, you keep in touch with the office. I think we can get you 20 weeks at Bourne's Wonder Show.
Oh, swell.
Who did you want to see?
Well, we don't know exactly.
What was it about?
For work, of course.
What do you do?
We're an aerial novelty act. Flying Cranston.
Flying Cranston? Never heard of you.
What?
The idea. Never heard of us, huh? Never heard of the Flying Cranstons, the king and queen of the high wire, defiers of gravity, daredevil supreme,
Margot.
Daredevil Supreme. Yeah, I still never heard of you.
Well, Mr. Lufton told us to see you.
Lofton?
Yes, the proprietor of the House of Fun.
Oh, Johnny Lofton.
Yes, that's right. Good old Johnny Lufton.
Well, I'll have to see the act before I could book you anyplace.
Well, I realize that. Oh, by the way, where is John these days?
I ain't seen him in months, but his show is up at the Winkler County Fair.
Winkler County Fair. Thanks.
Wait a minute, where are you going?
I just remembered we left the trapeze home all along.
And you know how trapezes are. You can't leave them for a minute.
Certainly not.
What? We'll be in to see you again. Goodbye.
Yes, goodbye.
Yes, wise guys.
Well, Lamont, who are we supposed to be this time?
What do you mean?
Well, are we the Flying Cranstons or...
No. The Flying Cranstons are back in the trunk. What does that sign say?
County Fair just ahead.
Good. But I have another impersonation for you, Margot.
What's that?
When I saw Lufton the other night, he received a phone call from the head of the mob.
Yes?
And I gathered that he was told to look for another victim.
I see.
This victim was to be a girl. Dark, medium height, slender.
Well, that could be anyone. Could be me.
Exactly.
Oh. Now I get it. You want me to...
Only if you want to, Margot. It's liable to be a very dangerous task.
Well, you know me, Queen of the High Wire, Daredevil Supreme.
Now, this is no joking matter, Margot. These men are killers.
Why do you suppose they want a girl this time?
Well, if my theory is correct, that they're kidnapping their victims and palming them off as the big business tycoons that they resemble, then the next company to receive their attention is the Amalgamated Perfumes.
Well, that's a shot in the dark, isn't it?
Not as wild as it sounds. The only big businesswoman who answers to your description is Dorothy Andrews, the young socialite who runs the company.
I see, and you want me to visit the House of Fun.
Yes. And I want them to think you're alone. I'll follow behind you as the shadow. If they attempt to kidnap you, I can step in and get the evidence I need on the entire gang. Will you do it?
Will I? I'm practically being yanked through that sliding panel right now.
There's something doing every minute in the hilarious House of Fun. It's thrilling, it's killing, and it's a laugh from beginning to end.
Go ahead, Margot.
One, please.
The little lady, what? You all alone, miss?
Yes, isn't that allowed?
Oh, sure. Sure, here's your ticket. Go right in. Go right in.
Thank you.
Hey, Pop. Yeah? Tell that dame she's just what the big guy ordered.
Sure.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. This is the House of Fun. It's thrilling and it's because you're in the business.
Pardon me, miss.
Yes?
Is this here a very scary place we're going into?
Well, that depends on what scares you.
Well, I thought it was a real honest-to-goodness fun house. I don't like the look of all them bony things. Too spooky.
Well, old man, you just stick close to me. I won't let them bite you.
Thanks. It's dark, isn't it?
Yes.
Great day, what's that?
I don't know, but I don't like it either.
Here, now, don't go too fast. You'll be leaving me behind.
Oh, sorry.
Look, over there.
What? Oh, let go of me.
All right, Tilly, now keep quiet.
Let go of me, I say.
Now, we'll just open this panel.
Where are you taking...
No yelling, see?
Lamont!
Shut up, you. Come on.
Margot! 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 Open that panel! Open that panel! Margot!
Now you listen to me. You are supposed to be James Tennyson. Do you hear? You are supposed to be James Tennyson.
I am supposed to be James Tennyson.
You are going to his office tomorrow and sell his South American property.
I'm what?
You are going to sell the South American property.
I am going to sell the South American properties.
You will obey my instruction.
I will.
No, I am not Tennyson. I am not Tennyson. I can't do this. Listen, you fool. If you are trying to pit your will against mine to regain your freedom, you had better forget it. If you don't, when you have completed your job for me, I shall dispose of you as I have the others. Now, obey me. Concentrate on what I say. Look at me. Look into my eyes. Now, repeat after me. I am James Tennyson.
I am James Tennyson.
I will obey my instructions.
I will obey my instructions.
That is better. You may go now.
Yes. I am James Tennyson. I am James Tennyson.
Yeah?
Hopper's out here. He's got that dame from the carnival with him.
Send him in. Come in.
Hello, boss. Well, here she is.
Good work. Bring her over here.
Come on, you.
Oh,
All right. Untie her.
Here now. Stand still while I loosen these ropes, will you?
Well, I must compliment you, Pop, on your selection. She is practically a double for the Andrews girl.
There she is.
what's the meaning of
Now,
this?
just take it easy, young lady. Nobody is going to harm you.
If you do as you're told,
What do you mean?
you will see. Okay, Pop. You wait outside.
Yes, sir.
Take a seat, Miss
Lane. But I want to
I
know...
will do the talking for a while, Miss Lane. Miss Lane. That's not a very good name for you. I think you'll have to change that.
Change my name?
Yes. From now on, you'll be known as Dorothy Andrews.
Please tell me why you brought me here.
Look at this photograph.
Why?
Look at it, I say. Do you notice anything unusual about it?
Why, it looks like me.
Exactly. That's a photograph of Miss Dorothy Andrews, a young society girl who is the president of a very large perfume company.
Well?
Well, as I told you, from now on, you are Dorothy Andrews.
You can't keep me here.
Oh, but I can. These walls are soundproof. And as for help reaching you, well, just look out of that window.
Oh.
30 stories above the street is a long time. Now, will you listen to me?
No. I'll get help some way. You can't do this.
We will dispose of the real Miss Andrews tonight. Tomorrow you will go to her office and take a plea.
But how do you expect me to fool...
That's my job. You will obey my orders. I have a complete file here of all her daily habits, her acquaintances, her business deals.
But how could I learn them in so short a
I
time?
will teach you, and our lesson can begin right now. Look at me, young lady.
No.
Look at me, I say. Look into my eyes.
No. No, I won't do it.
You will. That's it. Look at me. Look at me.
Don't look at him, Margot.
What is that?
Shadow, you're here.
The shadow?
Yes, Van Buren. You remember me, I see.
Remember you?
Yes, from the night that you killed John Lufton.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I've been listening to your conversation with the young lady, Van Buren.
Well?
Quite a racket you're running.
What do you mean?
Substituting your own people at the heads of big corporations. Hypnotizing them into ruining these corporations for your personal
You're
gain.
crazy.
Oh, no. You are the one whose sanity should be questioned, Mr. Van Buren.
What do you want with me, Shadow?
First, I want you to release that girl. Then I shall turn you over to the police.
Oh, not a chance. Do you think that I am going to be frightened by you? A shadow that doesn't even dare show himself to me.
We shall see.
I know your power, Shadow. The power of hypnosis. But mine is as strong as yours. I shall force you to become visible.
You're a fool, Van Buren. And I'll prove it to you. I'm standing right in front of this desk.
Huh?
Here. I'll pick up this pen to prove it. You see? My eyes are on a level with yours. Now, make me become visible. Make me.
I will. You shall become visible, Shadow. You shall.
Your ego is greater than your talent, Van Buren.
You can't do this to me.
The guy has a gun.
How did you like that, Shadow? Shadow. He does not answer. I've killed him.
No.
You didn't even hit me. Try again, Van Buren. I'm over here by the window now. You're a poor shot, Van Buren.
No more bullets. I'll get you. I will get you
Get
anyway.
away from that window. He's coming after you.
Look out, Van Buren. That window is open. Van Buren. He's fallen to the street.
30 stories.
Come on, Margot. I'm taking you home.
What did Commissioner Weston have to say, Lamont?
Well, they found the real Mr. Tennyson and several other victims all alive in one of Van Buren's hideouts. The only murder committed was the one at the House of Fun. The case is officially closed.
Oh, good.
Well, how about a little relaxation, Margot? Something to take our minds off the events of the past few days, huh?
I love it.
Any special place you'd like to go?
Yes,
Where?
a country carnival.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men. The shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, the man of mystery who strikes terror into the hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Friends, if you haven't yet tried Blue Coal, by all means order your first ton tomorrow. You'll like this excellent Pennsylvania hard coal. It's America's finest anthracite and can be depended upon to keep your home comfortable and healthfully warm all winter long. But be sure you get this finest anthracite. Ask for it by name. Ask for Blue Coal, the coal that is colored a harmless blue at the mines for your protection. Is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago, in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Mahlalayee, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Tonight's episode, Murder by the Dead.
The court will come to order. The court will come to order.
The prisoner will stand. Peter Swift, you've been found guilty of willful and deliberate murder after a fair and impartial trial. Have you anything to say before sentence is pronounced upon you?
Yeah. I got something to say.
Very well, be brief.
Oh, I'll be brief, all right. You think you're going to kill me, but you ain't. I'll get you. Yes, you up on the bench there, and I'll get that district attorney, too. And just for good luck, I'll get the foreman of that crooked jury that railroaded me. Do you understand?
Perfectly. Your threats against the district attorney and the foreman of the jury will, I am sure, go as unnoticed as your threat against myself. Peter Swift, I hereby sentence you to be taken from here to the place from whence you came, and that there you be executed in the manner provided by the law. And may God have mercy on your soul.
You will hang me, will you, you old fool? I'll get you, all three. And if I can't get you living, I'll get you dead.
Take him away.
Cranston, good to have you back in America again.
Oh, Margot, I cabled you that I was coming at once, just as soon as I got that frantic message from you. What's it all about?
Lamont, the district attorney Stowe was murdered last week.
Yes, I know. I saw it in the papers.
I cabled you because I was afraid.
Afraid? You? What's the matter? Spooks?
Well, I'm trying to believe it isn't.
Oh, darling, you're talking nonsense.
I only hope I am. Lamont, it was District Attorney Stowe who prosecuted that murder of Peter Swift 6 months ago.
Yes, I remember. The chap who threatened to come back and get Stowe and Judge Clive and the foreman of the jury.
You haven't forgotten who the foreman of the jury was, have you?
Oh, by George. It was your father, wasn't it, Margot? Your father is the third on the list to die.
Now do you understand?
Oh, but my dearest girl, you surely don't intend to suggest that... But I mean, Peter Swift was hanged.
All I know is that 3 men were threatened, and one of them is dead.
A coincidence, of course.
Well, perhaps. But I know you'll think I'm a fool, Lamont, but... And I don't know how, but perhaps Peter Swift has come back.
Peter Swift was executed. Hanging is usually effective. But there is something in what you say, I wonder now. So we're asked to believe that Peter Swift has come back from the land of shades to kill 3 men.
3 were threatened. 1 is dead, murdered.
The killer must be, then, a ghost, a shade. Well, my dear, I suppose there's only one thing that can be opposed to a shade.
And that is?
A shadow. My dear Margot, a shadow.
Will there be anything else, Judge Clyde?
No. That's all, Taylor. You might as well go to bed. I've got some work to do here in the library. They keep me up for quite a while.
Yes, sir. Good night, sir.
Poor Joe. I wish I could forget him. What's that? What's that? Who opened that window? You!
Oh, yes. You see me, Judge?
Peter Swift? But this is impossible.
Oh, the dead has come back to keep my promise.
You're mad. Or I am.
Ghosts ain't never mad, Your Honor.
Ghosts? But that can't be.
Don't say it, Bill. Oh, you would you? That's two of them. One more to go.
Cardona, you got that Clive housekeeper outside?
Yes, Commissioner.
Well, shoot her in. I'll get to the bottom of Judge Clive's murder if it's the last thing I ever do.
Come in, Taylor. Commissioner Wilson wants to talk to you.
Oh, yes, sir?
Mrs. Taylor?
Yes, sir.
I want to check your story. You told Sergeant Riley you left Judge Clive in his library about 11 o'clock?
If that's right, sir.
Then what did you do?
I locked the front door, and then I started to go up to bed.
Go on.
As I was passing the library door, I heard voices inside, so I listened. You see, I had let no one in, as I was surprised.
Don't apologize. What did you hear?
I heard a hushed voice, and then there were 2 shots, and the bell jangled.
Now, you tried the door. It was locked. So you ran around outside the house to the window, which you found open, right?
That's right, sir.
What kind of a voice was it you heard?
Well, it was a kind of a hoarse, whispering voice. I couldn't make out what it said.
I see. All right, Mrs. Taylor, that'll be all for the present.
Oh, yes, sir.
Commissioner Weston.
Yeah.
You think the shadow murdered Judge Clive?
I don't know. Commissioner Weston speaking. You.
So, you recognize my voice, Commissioner? I'm flattered.
I wish I could get my hands on you.
Get your hands on my shadow. Come, Commissioner.
What do you want?
As usual, just to be helpful.
I can do without your help.
I wonder. I've got a little suggestion for you. Have you ever thought of exhuming the body of Peter Swift?
Peter Swift has been dead for 6 months. What do you want me to do? Get you a lock of his hair? Trace this conker.
Don't bother. I'm walking from a booth at Union Station, and I'll be gone before you can get anyone here. No, Commissioner, I don't want a lock of Peter Swift's hair. Even if I did, I suspect you couldn't get it for me. I imagine he's still wearing it.
Yeah, maybe. In his car.
I wonder. District Attorney Stowe and Judge Clive have been murdered. There's only Mr. Lane left.
I don't believe in ghosts.
No. But you believe in shadow, don't you?
Hello. He's hung up.
What was that all about?
Cardona, get an order for the exhumation of Peter Swift's body.
Mahlalayee, stand by for orders. The police are on the right track, but they may be too late. Move to the Warden State's prison. Pose as a newspaper reporter. Find out what disposition was made of Peter Swift's body following his execution. Hurry. Every second counts.
Sure, planted him deep, didn't they, Commissioner?
I don't want any cracks on it, Colonel. Haven't they gotten down to that coffin yet?
How you coming, boys?
Just hit the coffin, sir. We'll have it out soon now.
Well, snap into it and get the ropes on. I don't care much about this, John Cardona. Digging up murderers in the middle of the night isn't my style.
I'll have to take charge, sir.
I know, Mike. But this is more or less of a personal matter between myself and that fiend who calls himself the Shadow. Get on those ropes.
All right, boys. Pull those ropes.
All right, hold that rope short. We don't want it slipping back on us. Now pull.
Here she comes, sir.
All right. Get busy with those screwdrivers and get the lid off.
It's just nailed on, Commissioner.
Then pry it off.
That does it.
She's open, Commissioner.
Well, let me look. Now we'll know. What's this?
Looks to me like bricks. The coffin's filled with bricks.
But where's the body? Where's Peter Swift?
Ask the Shadow. Shadow alone.
While we're waiting for the Shadow, I want to pass on a bit of advice of particular interest to all homeowners. If you're anxious to cut down your doctor's bills this winter, to keep your family free from a lot of sniffles and colds, then by all means burn anthracite or hard coal, because anthracite is the healthful fuel. It gives steady, even, healthful heat, in contrast to the flashy kind of heat you get from the on and off types of quick-burning fuels. And friend, don't forget this point. Furnaces, cook stoves, and space heaters in this section of the country were especially designed to burn anthracite. And to get America's finest anthracite, ask for blue coal. Blue coal burns long and evenly, with the furnace dampers practically closed. There's no waste up the chimney. It gives economical as well as healthful heat. Blue coal is mined by the Glen Alden Coal Company, the world's largest producers of Pennsylvania anthracite. It is laboratory tested at the mines for purity and for uniformity of size. If you have never tried blue coal, place a trial order tomorrow. You'll find the name of your nearest blue coal dealer listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Oh, Lamont. Thank heavens you're back.
Well, come in, Margot.
Lamont, I was right about Peter Swift. I was right.
Yes, I know you were. I found out from another source. My darling, you're trembling. What's the matter?
Oh, I'm all right. I've just come from the prison now. I guess all that talk about bodies and executions has unnerved me a little.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry I had to ask you to do it, but time is so short, and I had to be somewhere else.
Oh, I understand.
No, calm down and tell me just what happened from the beginning.
Well, I went to see the warden, said I was a newspaper reporter, as you told me to, and asked him what happened to the bodies of executed men.
Yes?
Well, he told me if the relatives don't claim the body, it's turned over to the state medical college.
Yes.
So I asked him about Peter Swift.
Go on.
The warden said that according to the record, Peter Swift's family called for his remains. However, he said as long as I was interested, he'd send for the guard at the south gate. He'd know all about it. Pretty soon, the guard came up from the warden's office.
Come in.
You want to see me, Warden?
Come in, Sloan. This is Miss Lane. She's a newspaper reporter.
Oh, pleased to meet you, miss.
She wants to ask you about the removal of bodies.
Oh, I can tell you about every stick that's left here in the past 15 years.
Well, you see, I just wanted to
Well,
ask...
the first one I ever saw was Grimes. He was strung up for murdering his mother with an axe. Well, ma'am, when they come for him, they...
Just a minute, Sloan. There's one in particular Miss Lane is interested in. Swift.
Oh, Peter Swift, huh?
That's right. Remember him?
Oh, certainly. His family was supposed to come for him, but they didn't come after all.
No?
Nah. A croaker named Craig came for the body in an old truck.
A croaker?
He means a doctor, Miss Lane.
Oh.
That's the rather unflattering prison term for a medico.
Oh.
Yeah. I reckon this croaker Craig had bought the body. Anyways, he took it away quick. He was in a great hurry, too. The stiff wasn't even cold yet.
Do you know where this Dr. Cragg came from?
Sure, from the city. I got his address on the register down at the gate. You want it?
Oh, yes, please. Thank you very much, sir.
A doctor named Cragg, Margot? Do you have his address?
Yes, here it is.
Oh, thank you. Now, listen, Margot, I've got to go out now.
Lamont, I'm going with you.
No, you're not. You're going home to be sure that your father doesn't leave the house until this thing is cleared up. I don't think it'll be for long, but I don't want to take chances on his safety.
But where are you going?
Shadow is going to pay a visit to a certain Dr. Cragg.
The solvent! At last. I've got it.
Dr. Cragg?
Huh? Who was that? Who spoke?
Does it matter? I'm right here at your elbow.
You lie. I'm the only person in the room.
Oh, no, you're not, Doctor. But I wouldn't turn around to find out if I were you.
Where are you? Where's that voice coming from? I could swear there's no one else here.
Then you must be having hallucinations. Listen to you, Doctor.
I'm sane. Sane.
I'm sure you are, but you can't see me, that's all.
What do you want?
Just a favor at a price. A good price.
How much?
$20,000.
Yes, a good price. Well,
I've got a friend booked to hang on the 23rd of this month.
What's that got to do with me?
My guess. $20,000.
Who's your friend?
His name is Louis. Three-fingered Louis.
Well, what am I supposed to do about it?
Perhaps you could keep him alive.
Oh. Why, come to me.
Not that gun, Doctor. I've got you covered.
You dirty!
You can't shoot the shadow.
Shadow? You don't mean it?
Yes, I mean the shadow, Doctor. A shadow just wants a little information.
You won't get it.
Little information as to how you resuscitated Peter Swift. Brought him back from the dead, if you prefer the term.
I won't tell you.
And restored his broken neck.
I did it. I did it. I've proved I can do it. But it's my secret. I don't care if you are a shadow or the shadow. You can't have my secret. No one can have it. It's mine.
You have to trade your secret for mine. My secret of blinding eyes to the obvious. I can teach it to you in a few minutes. The shadow secret of invisibility.
But I'm not interested in your secret, some psychological touch. What's the power of making oneself invisible compared to the secret of making the dead live?
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps there is no comparison. But where'd you learn that secret, Cragg? Tibet or in the African jungle?
I won't tell you. I won't tell you. It's mine.
For how long will it be yours?
For as long as I want it to be. Forever and for all eternity. Because only I know the secret, and I shall never reveal it.
No?
No. They called me a madman. They threatened to put me in an institution.
You're a mad, Cragg.
No. I am a genius.
You're lucky. You benefited by an exceedingly rare coincidence.
No.
A coincidence might happen one time in a billion, one time in a trillion.
It was no coincidence, I tell you. It was my genius. And I shall hold my secret. I shall continue to make the dead live.
You're making Peter Swift live has caused two other men to die. To die at the hands of Peter Swift.
And what interest is that to me? I am not interested in that.
Not interested in the fact that the third man may die tonight. A man named Ross Lane.
What do I care about Ross Lane alive or dead? It is nothing to me.
Will you bring Ross Lane back to life?
Oh, I could. I can bring anyone back from the dead. I tell you, I have found the secret of life over death. I can prove it again and again. I can prove it on myself. I can die and bring myself back to life.
You are mad, Cragg.
Oh, am I
Oh,
mad?
Cragg.
Yeah, I'm only putting my gun on the table.
Very well, then.
I'm not afraid of you, even though I can't see you. You see?
Yes, Cragg.
And I will prove to you what I just said. I am not mad. I am a genius. I have found the secret.
What was that? Why did you put that fountain pen in your mouth? Oh, so that's it.
potassium cyanide in that can, huh? And you think you'll bring yourself back to life, huh? Oh, Craig, you were a fool. You were a madman. So now, it's the shadow against the ghost. Ghost of Peter Swift. But never the ghost of Dr. Craig.
That you, Jenkins? Good. I'll be right out.
But Mr. Lane, sir, Miss Margot left strict instructions that she were not to go out of the house.
Oh, she did. Well, when she comes back, you tell her I went out. I'm not going to be ordered around by my own daughter as if I were a child of 3. Ridiculous. I can take care of myself. Open the car, Jenkins.
But Mr. Lane, the
danger my eye. I'm going straight to my own club. It's my own car with my own chauffeur. The club, Jenkins.
Yes, sir.
Jenkins, be careful. You turn that corner on 2 wheels. Remember, I have a weak heart. Drive carefully. Jenkins, did you hear me? Jenkins, what's the matter with you? Stop the car this instant. Jenkins, why, you're not Jenkins.
For me.
Why, you're Peter Swift. I don't care who you are. Stop this car. Let me out. Let me out.
Went and croaked by himself. Scared to death. Well, save me the trouble.
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Peter Swift.
What's that?
Ross Lane is unharmed. He's only fainted. He has a weak heart.
Who is that? Where are you?
Don't tell me you didn't know. You had a shadow. Is a passenger too, Peter?
Shadow?
Yes, the shadow.
What are you going to do?
I think you'd better stop the car, Peter, and then I'll see that the proper authorities get you again. And this time there will be no Dr. Craig.
Yeah? Well, this time they don't get me.
No?
Shadow. I'm driving this car, and you don't dare touch me if you do.
And when they get you, Peter, they'll take you up on that little platform and blindfold you. And then they'll put the noose around your neck. It'll be hard for them to find you. Your driving is positively reckless, Peter. I think the emergency brake is indicated.
Did you see that crash?
That drunken driver.
That car's a total wreck, man. Got 3 head-ons.
Yes, you did.
Please let me in. I'm a doctor. How about it, Doc? The old man in the back is all right. Just fainted. Shock from it. Any other? Well, I'm afraid the shortly is down for broken neck. No. This is funny.
What's that, Doc?
The sofa has a metal brace on his neck now. He must have broken it once before.
Well, there he is. Peter Swift. The only guy that ever died twice.
Yeah, we're giving him a swell funeral, all right. I bet there's guys from every mob in town, right in this room.
Don't even look natural.
Waste unnatural.
And cast your lamps on the reed.
Yeah, Peter liked flowers. They used to let him mow the grass and sing.
Who sent this little bunch of funny blue flowers?
Huh? Oh, them is forget-me-nots. Ain't there no card?
I guess there is at that. My gosh. Look here.
Huh? What does it say?
The shadow.
Ladies and gentlemen, before today's thrilling episode in the life of the Shadow comes to a close, we have an announcement that I'm sure will be of interest to everybody. Beginning today, Mr. John Barclay, our blue coal heating expert, will give a series of practical talks on the subject of automatic heating. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Barclay.
Good evening, friends. Today, more than ever before, we realize the need for absolutely uniform heat in order to enjoy really healthful living conditions. However, many people are under the impression that it is necessary to spend huge sums of money and install elaborate equipment in order to have this uniform heat. In other years, that was true. But today, you can have uniform heat 24 hours a day for as little as $18.95. That's the price of a blue coal automatic heat regulator.
Is this a simple device which can be installed on any kind of heating equipment?
Oh, yes. It works equally well. Hot air, hot water, steam or vapor heating plants, even on space heaters, which you probably know of as parlor stoves. Not only is the blue coal heat regulator so inexpensive that anyone can afford one, but its operation is simplicity itself. It consists of a thermostat located right upstairs, where it's always handy, or you can have it in your living room, your dining room, your kitchen, anywhere at all. This thermostat is then installed to connected to a silent motor located in the basement near the furnace.
Is it easy to install?
Why, yes. Yes, the installation of the blue coal heat regulator is such a simple matter that it requires but an hour or two. In fact, you don't even have to let the fire in your furnace go out. And the charge for installation is very low, averaging around $5. Why not drop in to see your nearest blue coal dealer and let him tell you more about this remarkable new heat regulator? You'll find he's the outstanding heating authority in your community. And take advantage of his John Barclay trained serviceman, who is qualified to give you expert counsel on any heating problem at no charge whatever. I thank you.
The story you have just heard is copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
Weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Hear all about the Shadow. Next week, same station, same time, the Shadow returns. His latest adventure, same time, same station. Extra, extra, don't miss it, extra.
Our cast tonight has included Dwight Weist, Margot Stevenson, Parley Bear, Jackson Beck, Arnold Moss, Sidney Sloan, Trudy Warner, Arthur Anderson, Dick Osgood, John Nanovic, organist Rosa Rio, and Terry and Ken Ross on sound effects. Is there another name I should mention? And of course, Carl Weber as John Barclay. This is your announcer, Ken Roberts, who joins with the cast in extending our appreciation to the creator of the Shadow, Mr. Walter Gibson.
Of men. The Shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. there is enough anthracite for all the lucky householders whose homes are heated with hard coal. These homes are enjoying healthful warmth in every room. Even though winter winds blow, there is no need to cut down heat or close off rooms in homes heated with dependable hard coal. Yes, sir. When you have a supply of hard coal in your basement, you're the boss of heating your house. You are absolutely independent of any outside service. Be glad you heat with anthracite, the home heating fuel that never fails. And remember, blue coal is the finest anthracite money can buy. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs.
Today's story, Night Without End.
Darkness, brethren. Nothing but night. Night without end. For 3 days there's been no sun, no light, nothing but this terrible darkness. Because the world is evil, wicked, sinful. Let us pray, brethren. This is the end of the world.
I don't know, Johnny. No one seems to know. Don't go out of the house, Johnny. I'm afraid. Afraid.
Don't be afraid, Mother. Nothing will hurt you. I won't let it. I won't let it.
Yes, this is the Weather Bureau. No, we have no explanation. Atmospheric conditions are not the cause of this black fog. Yes, we know it's been 3 days of total blackness. No other city or section is affected. Boston, Philadelphia, and all of the sections are normal. I'm sorry. Since we do not know the cause, we cannot predict the end.
Calling all cars. Riot and panic at 5th and Main. Riot and panic at 5th and Main. Calling all cars.
Light. In heaven's name, more light.
But all the lights are on, Doctor.
It's this black fog. I can't see. I've got to have more light on this operating table, or this child will die.
In this black fog. If we hit anything... It came along in the last 4 hours. Couldn't even find 3 of the fires. Slow down! Look out for that building! City desk. Clerk, where the devil have you been? I sent you to... What? You're at Commissioner Weston's office? Wait a minute. Rewrite. Come in here and get fresh story. Stop the presses. Hold everything. This is rewrite, Burke. Let's have it.
After 72 hours of panic and terror, looting and disastrous fires and accidents, a definite clue has been unearthed by the police. A clue explaining the black fog enveloping the city. At noon yesterday, an extortion note demanding $5 million as the price of dispelling the black fog was received by the mayor. A sensational new smokescreen device invented by the famed scientist Dr. Heath and designed to protect entire cities from air raids has been stolen, and Dr. Heath has disappeared. There now seems to be no doubt that the 3 days of darkness, terror, and death is man-made. An emergency meeting is in session at the office of Police Commissioner Weston.
We've got to have more
protection, Commissioner Weston. We've got to have it.
Our warehouses are being systematically looted.
Hundreds have been killed in fires and accidents.
50 dead in that subway crash alone.
Gentlemen, the police are doing everything in their power to preserve order, to stop looting and rioting.
Why doesn't the governor call out the National Guard?
We've got to have martial law.
That's what it is.
Martial law.
Gentlemen, wait. Listen to me. In the last 5 hours, we have learned this black fog is man-made.
Then why don't you do something? Find them. Stop this horrible nightmare.
Wait. We have definite proof that some man or group of men has stolen a smokescreen device invented by Dr. Heath.
Where is this Dr. Heath?
We don't know. But we do know these fiends want $5 million as the price of our ever seeing the light of day again.
Well, then let's raise the money. Let's pay it. It's costing business millions every hour this darkness continues.
How many more people have to die before we stop this?
Well, why don't you find these men?
We're doing everything in our power.
Mr. Weston.
What is it, Sergeant?
Commissioner, Dr. Heath is outside.
Dr. Heath?
Yes, sir.
Sorry, gentlemen. You'll have to excuse me. Wait here, and I may have news for you in a few minutes.
He's in your private office alone.
Close the door, Sergeant. See that we're not disturbed.
Yes, Commissioner.
Commissioner Weston?
Yes. You're Dr. Heath?
Yes, I am.
Where have you been, man? Where is this fog machine of yours?
I wish I could tell you.
You mean you won't?
I mean I can't. I don't know.
What?
Perhaps you'd better let me explain what has happened and what is going to happen. If the men who have my fog machines do not get their $5 million that they're asking.
Who are these men? Where are they?
I don't know. I've been their prisoner, gagged and blindfolded, since the day that they raided my laboratories.
If that's true, how did you escape?
I did not escape. They released me, sent me here with a message, a warning.
Yes? And why did they send you, Dr. Heath?
Because they thought that I could convince you that if the $5 million is not paid, a horrible fate awaits this entire city. A calamity far greater than we're going through now.
What could be worse than this night without end?
Commissioner Weston, my fog device is so constructed and so equipped that it can be quickly converted from a purely defensive weapon against air attacks to an offensive weapon.
What do you mean, Dr. Heath?
Let me explain carefully.
Yes,
and
go on.
Let me warn you, Commissioner Weston.
Yes?
If one word of what I'm going to tell you gets in the newspapers, there'll be a panic, the like of which no city in the world has ever known.
A panic? Even now we have a panic on our hands with this cursed black fog of yours. What could possibly be worse?
Just this. Pumping into the black fog a deadly new gas.
Gas? A deadly gas mixed in that fog?
Yes, a deadly gas which, may heaven forgive me, I also perfected. And if the $5 million is not paid within the next 6 hours...
6 hours?
Yes. If it's not paid, these men who have my fog machines and the gas will blanket this city with a creeping death that will not spare a living soul.
Special radio bulletin. Shortly after noon today, Commissioner Weston left an emergency conference with leaders of the city. And for 4 hours, he's remained in his private office with a mysterious visitor. This visitor, according to rumor, is Dr. Heath, inventor of the black fog smokescreen, which has plunged this city into more than 72 hours of darkness, panic, and a death list running into thousands and mounting hourly. The entire city awaits the result of their momentous conference.
Turn off the radio.
We'll be on the air again the moment they're...
Lamont, do you suppose Commissioner Weston has really found Dr. Heath?
Most likely, Dr. Heath has been released by his abductors, Margot. Sent to Weston with an ultimatum.
Then you really believe that fantastic note asking $5 million is authentic, Lamont?
Yes, I do, Margot. And this is what I've been waiting for.
What are you going to do, Lamont?
I believe the time has come, Margot, when our friend Commissioner Weston will welcome the help of the Shadow.
Dr. Heath?
Yes, Commissioner Weston?
I have completed the arrangements for the payment of the $5 million in the manner prescribed by these men who are in possession of your fog machines. I believe your story. I'm forced to believe it. But how do we know they'll keep their word? How do we know they won't keep on blanketing this city in darkness? Perhaps even using that deadly gas.
There is no assurance, Commissioner Weston. But I must beg of you, don't try to have me followed when I take your message to them. They've warned me against that. And if it happens, they'll start releasing the deadly gas. It'll take only a few hours to wipe out the city.
I understand. You won't be followed.
Thank you. For myself, I don't care. I'm to blame for this catastrophe.
You couldn't be expected to anticipate such a foul scheme. But tell me, Dr. Heath, why are they so sure you will obey their instructions?
They are quite sure. You see, they're holding my young son, James, as hostage. If I disobey their orders, I'll never see him again.
Hello?
Commissioner Weston.
A shadow. What do you want?
Dr. Heath is in your office. He is about to return to the criminals who stole his invention and are now demanding a king's ransom.
How do you know so much? Are you mixed up in this?
No. But I believe I can help you if you will cooperate.
What could you do?
Think, Commissioner. The Shadow is the one person who might be able to accompany Dr. Heath to his rendezvous. Unknown. Unseen. In the shadows.
That's ridiculous. This is a matter for the police. We can't have you...
I'm waiting, Commissioner.
Well, speaking unofficially, it might work. All right, Shadow. Much as I hate to admit it, we're stumped, desperate. Dr. Heath is here. He's leaving right away. They're holding his son to guarantee his return with the $5 million. If it isn't paid, they threaten to wipe out the entire city with another invention of Heath's, a poison gas.
Poison gas?
Yes, but remember, Shadow, if one word of this gets out, there'll be a worse panic. Thousands have been killed already, but it's nothing to what will happen.
I understand. What type of car is Heath driving? What is the license number?
A blue four-door sedan, license number 9F2727. But how are you going to...
You will hear from me. Warn Dr. Heath. Tell him who and what I am. Tell him to expect me. Let him start in exactly 10 minutes. Then wait, Commissioner. Wait until you hear from me again.
Driving straight up First Avenue.
Can you see to follow him, Margot?
Yes, but I wouldn't dare go any faster.
Now listen, Margot. I want you to drive in front of him. Force him to the curb just long enough for me to leave this car as Lamont Cranston and step into his car as the Shadow.
Then what, Lamont? What am I to do? Just wait?
Yes. Don't follow him no matter what happens. Drive to the Midtown section, and Margot, keep the car radio tuned in on the shortwave band the Shadow always uses.
Well, all right, Lamont, but I wish I could go along.
Now, remember, they also serve who only stand and wait, Margot. Now, Margot, cut in ahead of him, force him to the curb. Apologize as if it were an accident, then drive on.
I hate to give an imitation of a rotten driver, but here goes. Oh, I beg your pardon, I didn't see you. I'm sorry. I wanted to turn.
That's quite all right, miss. Who's that?
Drive on, Dr. Heath.
The Shadow.
Yes, Doctor. I see Commissioner Weston warned you to expect me.
Yes, but I told him it might prove fatal to millions of persons if this trick were discovered.
You're afraid you'll be seen with me?
Well, I can't see you. I hear your voice. It sounds close, and yet...
I am here, in the back seat, behind you, Doctor.
Weston told me that you seem to fade into darkness. But it's amazing.
Dr. Heath, where have you been instructed to turn over the $5 million?
They told me to drive up First Avenue until I was stopped. I thought for a moment that car with the girl driving
I can just make out a big black sedan following us now.
Well, that may be the car.
If it is, do as they say. Act as if you were alone. Give no sign by word or action that I am with you. Where's the money?
In this big suitcase beside me, but...
Yes, Dr. Heath?
Oh, I know you'll do all you can. I know that the lives of the millions of people in this city are far more important than any personal consideration. But if it's humanly possible, will you try to save my son, James? I don't care what happens to me. It doesn't matter. I'm to blame for all this, but he is innocent. He's only a boy with his whole life.
I will do what I can, Doctor, but I make no promises. It may be your life, his life, and the life of the Shadow, against millions of helpless and defenseless lives in this darkened and panic-stricken city.
Yes, I know. They're driving alongside Shadow.
Do as you're told, Dr. Heath.
Hold over there, Heath.
All right, Heath. Bring that suitcase and get out of your car.
All right.
Heath, get in my car.
Yes.
I've taken you to the chief. And just to make sure the cops didn't plant somebody in the back of your car to tail us...
What's that you have in your hand? What are you going to do?
A hand grenade, Dr. Heath. Watch it rip your car to pieces. And anybody in it. Heath. Here we go. Get going up that gangplank.
Why have you brought me here?
You'll find out. Keep going.
Why haven't you put a blindfold on me this time?
Zarnoff doesn't care how much you see, Dr. Heath, now that you've brought the money. All right, through that door there. Down that ladder. Snap it up.
Where's my son?
You'll find out. Soon enough.
All right, now. Stop where you are. Here he is, Zaroff.
Good. Leave us alone.
Nobody followed us here. I first blew up Heat's car, and then I drove all over town, just to make sure. I'll be below if you need me.
I shall not need you. You've done your part very well. So, Dr. Heath, you have returned with the money. $5 million. Good. Very good.
You knew I would. Where's my son? Why have I been brought to a boat? You didn't have me locked up near the river before?
Ah, that. You have been so curious about what happened to your wonderful fog machine that I thought it would be kind to bring you here where you might have one last look at it.
I don't care anything about the cursed fog machine. Where's my son, James? Where have you been keeping him since he was taken from my home? Why haven't you let me see him? If you killed him...
He is not dead. He is here also. Come, Doctor. Your son and your so valuable invention are together. Down here, in the hold of this old tramp steamer.
If any harm has come to him...
I promised he would be safe when you returned. Look, there he is.
James! James!
Dad, are you all right?
Yes, my son. Have they treated you well?
I'm all right. They haven't given me much to eat, but I don't care. I was afraid they'd done something awful to you. Zaroff wouldn't tell me what had happened to you. I was afraid they'd killed you.
Very touching, Dr. Heath. You and your son have served me well. But now you are of no further use to me.
You mean you're going to release us?
Yes, Dr. Heath. The greatest release one man can give to another in this world of life. The boon of merciful death.
Wait, Zaroff. Wait. My son has done nothing.
He is young, but he would remember. No, Dr. Heath, you have both served your purpose, and now that I have the $5 million in my hands, I want to enjoy the fruits of my victory without the fear of a living person revealing the secret of my
You'll never get away to squander that money. They'll get you.
Do you think I am so much a fool not to anticipate that, Doctor? When I leave this boat and this city, I shall wear one of your protective gas masks, and I shall walk without fear through a city of the dead.
You're going to release the gas, even though the money's been paid?
How else can I be sure of escape?
Well, you must be mad, insane.
No, merely strong, because I do not let pity make a weakling and a coward of me. And this is only the beginning. When I am finished here, Doctor, I shall move on. With your black fog and gas, I can exact tribute from other cities. All cities. The world shall be at my mercy. But you and your son must be the first to die.
You're a fiend, Zaroff. A fiend.
I shall go into that steel cabinet there which houses your wonderful machines. Now don't move. Don't waste your last moments in futile efforts. Make your peace.
Dad!
Steady, son, steady. Don't give up hope.
I'm not afraid.
It is too bad, but...
Look behind you, Zaroff.
What? Who?
Look, Zaroff. In the shadows. What do you see?
Nothing. No one. But that voice.
I am more than a voice, Zaroff. I am here, close to you, watching you. No, don't shoot, Zaroff. Don't waste your bullets. Listen to me.
What is this trick?
Listen, Zaroff. In your career of crime, surely you have heard of the Shadow.
The Shadow? You? Here on this boat?
Yes, Zaroff. You have called upon the darkness and the shadows to further your monstrous schemes. But there was one shadow you overlooked. And I am here to put an end to your scheme.
I know you, Shadow. I've heard all about you. You're flesh and blood. I can't see you. But if you come near me, touch me, I'll shoot and I won't miss.
Shadow, I thought the hand grenade killed you. Don't let him get into that steel cabinet. The gas and fog machines are in there.
Get your son out of here, Doctor. I'll deal with Zaroff.
Dad, the Shadow. How did he get here?
James do as he says. There's no time to explain.
You won't get away, any of you.
Stop him, Shadow. Stop him. Don't let him get in that steel
Get
cabinet.
back, Dr. Heath. Get off the ship.
He's going to feed the poison gas into the fog machine. He'll kill thousands. Stop him.
Yes, try to stop me, Shadow. Try. You failed, Shadow. Failed. Now see if you can get at me through the steel walls of this cabinet before the poison gas gets you.
Shadow, where are you? He's turning on the gas.
Get off the ship. Hurry.
What are you going to do?
Flood the ship. Open the sea valve.
But there's no time. The ship will be full of deadly gas in a few minutes. In a half hour, the whole city will be...
Is there any other way into that steel cabinet?
No. But he'll never get out. I've bolted the door on the outside.
What about the power that runs those compressors?
We can't stop them. They're run by diesel engines inside the cabinet. Gas is getting thicker.
Wait. Dr. Heath, what are those tanks behind the cabinet?
Compressed gas. The deadly gas.
Would they explode if they were heated?
Yes, it wouldn't take much. They'd tear this ship to pieces.
How much fire?
Just a little under one of them. But it would be dangerous. It might take a minute. It might take 5.
We must risk it. It's our lives against thousands. Quick, find something that will burn. Anything.
Dad, there's a bunch of oil-soaked rags back here.
Bring them here, Jimmy. Hurry.
That's it. Put them under the bottom tank.
Quick, Jimmy. Here's a match. Now run, get off the ship.
Take up Zarov's gun, Jimmy. He dropped it as I struggled with him. Give it to your father.
Here's the gun, Dad.
Yeah. The ladder leads to the deck. Zarov's men try to shoot you. Shoot them. Shoot without hesitation, Dr. Heath. Calling Margot Lane. Listen carefully. Phone Commissioner Weston that I have located fog and gas machine aboard freighter at Harlan Docks. Warn him to send police and all available firefighting apparatus. Equip all men with gas masks. Keep away, Margot. There is going to be an explosion. Keep away. That is all.
There's nobody on deck, Dad.
The men who brought me here went below, Jimmy.
They're all down in the hold of the ship.
Hurry, Jimmy. Before it's too late. Those tanks will blow this ship out of the water. They'll kill everybody on it.
There's a gangplank to the wharf, Dad.
Yes, Shadow, it takes only a few degrees rise in temperature to explode those compressed gas tanks. I'll set them off any instant.
We reach the wharf. We may survive.
Dad, I can't breathe.
Jimmy, here. Come on.
I'll try, Dad.
Steady, Jimmy.
Dad.
Steady, we're almost on the wharf.
Get as far away as you can. All right, Dr. Heath.
Shadow, why don't those tanks explode? If the fire went out, Zaroff would gas the whole city to death. It's spreading. Jimmy, you go on. I'm going back to start another fire.
Wait. The gas will kill you. Wait.
Did I get in the car? Where's Dr. Heath and his son? I don't remember anything after the explosion.
You were unconscious when I found you on the wharf. So was Dr. Heath and the boy.
Oh, Margot, you didn't leave them there.
No, I saw them being taken to a hospital. What happened, Lamont?
Zaroff, the leader of the extortionists, got away from us. Dr. Heath locked him in with the fog and gas machines. We had to set fire to the gas compression tanks and blow up the ship, keep him from killing everyone in the city.
And nearly killed yourselves doing it.
Yes, but... Margot, look. The black fog is thinning.
Oh, there's the sun, Lamont.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow. The hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. No need to worry about heat this winter. Blue coal dealers everywhere are delivering anthracite as fast as wartime transportation facilities will permit. There'll be some coal in every bin, enough for immediate needs. That's the goal of your friendly blue coal dealer. You can help him by being patient and cooperative, by permitting your dealer to deliver just the amount of coal that you require for immediate comfort. Don't insist that a full winter supply be delivered at once. There's enough coal to go around. But at present, the supply must be equally shared by everyone. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The secret of hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Mystery of Madman's Deep.
Far, far down in the icy waters of the sea lay the end of a quest for a secret by which men might make the dead live again. Moving slowly through a deep fog, we follow the narrow road that is to lead to the answer to the mystery of the Madman's Deep.
Well, it seems to me the road should have made a left turn here. Only this heavy fog would lift.
Oh, Lamont, now don't tell me you're lost.
Lost? Why? I know every foot of this country around here.
Oh, look out!
Huh? See? I was right. The road did make a left turn. If we kept on this way, we'd have gone right over the cliff and into the ocean.
How jolly.
You know, Margot, we must be rather close to Madman's Deep.
Well, whatever Madman's Deep is, I'm sure it must be something quite delightful to stay away from.
Years ago, a madman leaped into it from the cliffs there. As his body was never recovered, the legend arose that the waters go down to the center of the earth. Let's get out and have a look around.
All right.
Yeah, this is the spot, all right. Madman's Deep is somewhere down there in the fog.
What was that?
It was queer, wasn't it? Sound?
Well, Lamont.
Yeah, it sounds as if it's down there someplace. Can't see a thing, though. The fog's getting thicker every second.
Yes, if you ask me, I'm staying right here until it clears, too. I'm not taking any more chances on you turning right when the road turns left.
Oh, say, come to think of it, I know a man who has a home near here.
Oh, really?
Suppose while we're waiting, we drop in on him. Should be a path leading to the place over this way. Oh, no, wait. I guess it's over this way.
Now, look. You sure it isn't over that way?
Oh, no. That way would lead down to the beach. Come along. I know this bit of the country perfectly.
Who in the world would have a home out here in this bleak place anyway?
Oh, he's quite famous. Used to be head of a big perfumery concern in France. Maybe you've heard of him, Pierre Lemaire.
Pierre Lemaire? No. The name leaves me colder than this fog.
I presume he built his house out here to be close to the sea. May find it a bit gloomy.
And what does Mr. Lemaire do? Live in a bat-infested attic and come out only at night?
No. He lives with his daughter and a Dr. Pace. Dr. Pace and Lemaire are engaged in biological research. Remember reading in the papers a year or so ago about protozoic extract? That's Lemaire's discovery.
Well, not those crazy articles about the stuff that keeps you living forever.
Oh, no, they weren't so crazy as they seemed.
Oh, Lamont.
Lemaire has a rather sound foundation for his theory. Hello? Say, this was the path to the beach after all.
Yes, so I see. You can't run the car into the ocean. You're going to walk into it. And you know every foot of this country.
Well,
Lamont. Look, someone's coming.
Yeah. Why, Miss Lemaire?
Oh, it's Mr. Cranston, isn't it?
Yes, what's wrong?
My father, he's been drowned. Oh, no.
Drowned?
His yacht was wrecked here in Madman's Deep.
But when did it happen?
I don't know when it happened. My father spent a great deal of time on the boat. He kept it moored here. There was a laboratory.
Yes, I know, but what...
He'd been working there for about 6 days. This morning when I came down for a walk on the beach, I saw a wreckage floating on the water. Big furniture. But that doesn't necessarily mean... And the yacht was gone. Setting off depth charges now to see what they can bring up to the surface. Oh, dear, I am so sorry.
Miss Lemaire, Sheriff Cunningham and the men of...
Oh, my name is Cranston. I'm a friend of Mr. Lemaire.
I'm Grover Teague.
Mr. Teague was also a friend of my father's. He's a director of the Biological Foundation.
Oh, yes.
Miss Lemaire, they've found the body. Here they are.
Let me see. Let me see him.
I wouldn't if I was you, miss. He's been in the water for quite a spell.
But I must.
I think she's right. You'd better let him.
Oh, No. No, it isn't my father. It's the servant who was with him, Whitley.
You might as well take him along, Sheriff.
Yes, sir.
And the boat did go down. My father's dead.
Miss Lemaire, there's nothing anyone can say at a time like this, but your father, during his life, contributed a great deal to science.
And his work will go on. The large endowment he made to the Biological Foundation.
Endowment? I'm not aware of any endowment he made to the Biological Foundation.
Well, I'm simply assuming. I mean, he often mentioned that he intended...
No one will know what my father intended until his will has been read.
Naturally. I shouldn't even have suggested the matter. May I take you home now?
No, I can go by myself.
You don't want to go back to that empty house?
Dr. Pace is there, and I'd rather walk back alone. Yes, Miss Lemaire, I know how you feel.
I don't suppose any of us can do anything, really.
No, nothing. My father's gone down to the bottom of Madman's Deep. And no one ever returns from there.
Who is it?
Sky, Dr. Pace, Judith.
Oh, you're back. What happened?
They found Whitley's body, that's all.
And Mr. Lemaire?
They'll never find him. Why are you so interested, anyway?
If the wreck didn't occur too long ago, there might still be a chance of saving him.
Don't talk like a fool. Mr. Lemaire is dead.
So were those tadpoles when we injected the protozoic extract into them. But they're alive now.
You can't overcome death.
Science can overcome anything. But stupidity...
Oh, I'm stupid, am I?
Very.
If your stuff's so good, why didn't it bring the guinea pig to life?
We made a slight mistake with the guinea pig. We used the same solution that we used for the tadpoles. And tadpoles are cold-blooded animals. They live in water. The guinea pig turned into an underwater creature which couldn't live in the air. We didn't find it out until it had died.
Too bad you didn't find that Mr. Lemaire could be turned into an underwater creature before his boat went down.
However, I have corrected the solution. It'll work very nicely now. It'll even work with Mr. Lemaire. When they find him, I shall inject the solution into his heart.
Oh, rubbish.
I have the apparatus all set up in the laboratory, ready to begin the moment they bring his body home. The final test. The supreme test. The dead. Made to live.
Oh, you're insane. So was Lemaire. Spending all that money to scoop up stuff out of the ocean, trying to make an elixir of life out of it. Completely insane.
Oh, don't worry about the money. He had plenty left. Not that you'll get any of it.
Why, what do you mean? Who else would he leave it to? I'm his daughter.
Are you indeed, Miss Dawson?
Dawson?
You recognize your own name, don't you? In case you've forgotten your family history, your real father's name was Henri Velson.
My father...
After he died, your mother married Mr. Lemaire. At that time, you were 5 years old.
Pierre Lemaire adopted me.
Oh, yes? When?
When I was a little girl, in Paris.
How odd. Because I looked into your adoption records. There aren't any.
Why, you...
So all these years you put in scheming to get your fingers on Lemaire's fortune have come to nothing.
I'd like to kill you for this.
Yes?
And I would. Except I can think of something better. Yes, much better.
Wait. Where are you going? Come out of that laboratory.
So all the years I've spent here have been wasted, have they?
Get out of this laboratory.
Well, so have all the years you've spent here. So have all your crazy experiments.
Let that equipment alone.
There'll be nothing but broken glass, pills, chemicals.
Don't, for the love of...
Bring the dead to life, Hayes. No.
The protozoic extract. Spilled. Destroyed.
No doubt you think you'll get his money. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Commissioner Weston speaking. Oh, yes. Tell Mr. Cranston to come on in.
Cranston?
As a friend of mine, Mr. Teague. I have an appointment with him, if you don't mind.
Not in the least, Commissioner. As a matter of fact, I know Mr. Cranston. I met him 4 years ago.
Ah.
Hello, Mr. Cranston. Remember me?
Why, yes, of course. How are you, Mr. Teague?
Very well, thank you.
It's been some time since we've seen each other.
Exactly 4 years. Lemaire was drowned on the 16th of October, 1938. Night his yacht was wrecked in a bad storm.
The 16th of October, 1938. Well, it has been a long time. All right, Cranston, what do you know about Lemaire? Oh, nothing except he went down aboard his yacht and his body never has been recovered.
I've been telling the commissioner there have been some new developments. You may recall Dr. Pace. Well, he has produced a letter signed by Lemaire and dated October 1939.
October 1939? Well, that's a year after Lemaire's death.
Yes. And Pace claims that Lemaire is still alive.
What became of him after the boat was wrecked in the storm? Where's he been? Well, perhaps the letter was written before the wreck and simply misdated. Have you yourself seen the letter, Mr. Teague?
Oh, yes. Dr. Pace even allowed me to make a photostatic copy of it. I have it right here.
Yeah. October 10th, 1939, my dear Dr. Pace. I'm feeling somewhat better now, although the wreck was a dreadful experience. Why, he mentions this wreck.
Yes. So you see, the letter couldn't have been written before the wreck and misdated. Pardon me, Commissioner.
I'm leaving for France in a few days. Whatever is left of my fortune is yours to proceed with our experiments. That is an obvious forgery. Pace is trying to get hold of Lemaire's estate. Who inherited Lemaire's estate, anyway?
No one as yet. As his body was never found, the will won't be read until the court declares Lemaire legally dead. But his only direct heir is his daughter. However, I'm not interested in the will.
No, Cranston. Mr. Teague is a trustee of the Biological Institute. Lemaire was an officer, and some of the Institute's funds are tied up with his estate.
And I'm trying to find some way of getting them released. If we can prove that Lemaire really drowned...
Of course he was drowned. I'm not so sure he was drowned. Well, that stands to reason. Well, I'll settle the question. I'll send a diver down into Madman's Deep. Good, Commissioner, but the first thing I'd do would be to have a talk with this Dr. Pace. He might prove interesting. Fellow must be down and out to live in a place like this. I'm beginning to put this case together already. After Lemaire's death, Dr. Pace couldn't find another job, so he schemed up a way to get hold of Lemaire's money. He framed that fake letter and...
Yes?
Dr. Pace?
Yes?
I'm Police Commissioner Weston. This is Mr. Cranston. I'd like to talk to you.
Why should the police want to talk to me?
Merely to get some information, Doctor. About Pierre Lemaire.
Oh. Well, come in, please. This is my laboratory. I live here, too. I've been a little pressed for cash lately.
I understand you were Mr. Lemaire's assistant, Dr. Pace.
15 years we worked together. We were on the brink of a tremendous discovery. We would have abolished death. Come here, let me show you. There's tadpoles. See them swimming about?
Yes.
Once they were dead. We restored them to life. That was more than 5 years ago. It's true they never became frogs, but they're still alive. The dead, made to live.
In your opinion, Doctor, what happened?
The same experiment with the dead guinea pig, but the solution was wrong. The guinea pig turned into an underwater creature.
An underwater creature?
Yes, we didn't realize it could only remain in the air for short periods. So it died. Then I corrected the solution. But before I could try it, Judith Lemaire spilled the protozoic extract we'd been years in preparing. I could kill her.
Dr. Pace.
I'm sorry. 15 years of research wasted. I haven't the money to go on with it now.
Dr. Pace, when was the last time you saw Pierre Lemaire alive?
Mr. Lemaire is still alive. Judith Dowson tried to murder him, wrecked his boat.
Judith Dowson?
That's her real name. Dowson, not Lemaire.
Dr. Pace, we're sending down a diver into Madman's Deep to look for Lemaire's body.
But Lemaire didn't drown. He isn't there. He's alive.
Well, we'll find out about that anyway.
Even if he had drowned, it's been 4 years. There'll be nothing left of him.
There'll be enough to determine whether or not he did drown. I thought you might like to cooperate with us.
I don't know anything about it. Talk to Judith. She's the one who wrecked the yacht. Ask her.
That's an excellent suggestion. We shall ask her. Good evening, Dr. Pace. Evening, Doctor. And thank you. Before we're through with this, I wouldn't be surprised if we had a killer to deal with.
Judith Lemaire?
Oh, don't be naive. How would a woman wreck a boat? Something a man would figure out. I suspect the man was Dr. Pace. And the motive? He wanted the old man's fortune. He assumed the money would be left to carry on the experiments. Then after he'd killed Lemaire, he became afraid the estate would go to Judith. So he trumped up that fake letter, naming himself as the beneficiary. A perfectly logical deduction. Even brilliant. Well, thanks. Except that it's 100% wrong. Wrong? I don't think either Judith Lemaire or Dr. Pace wrecked the boat. I don't think either one of them were killers. I'm not even certain Lemaire was drowned. The servant was drowned, wasn't he?
If Lemaire was aboard that yacht, he must have been drowned, too.
Oh, I feel certain Lemaire was aboard the yacht, all right. In fact, I feel certain that he's still there.
What on earth are you talking about? If Lemaire's on the boat, he's dead. A man can't live underwater for 4 years.
Cranston, don't tell me you believe that this protozoic stuff could keep a man alive underwater. Well, I might be able to tell you more about that when I come up from the bottom of Madman's Deep.
When you come up?
Yes. You see, I'm going down with the diver.
In just a moment, we'll return to the shadow. But right now, here are some answers to the letters that so many of you have sent John Barclay. Mr. Barclay, here's a question asked by many people. I have an 8-room house and only 2 tons of anthracite in my bin. My dealer has assured me that this is ample for immediate requirements. How long can I expect this coal to last under normal weather conditions?
The answer to that question, Ken, is that in the average 8-room house with normal construction, a ton of coal should last from 4 to 5 weeks.
And by sharing equally, everyone can be comfortably warm this winter. And now, back to the shadow.
Sure, I've been diving for 7 years, Mr. Cranston. This job will be a cinch.
And you don't feel we'll have any trouble finding her?
We'll find what's left of her, and what's left of Mr. Lemaire. But after 4 years, it won't be much. You all ready? Yep. There's a telephone in your diving helmet, so you and me can talk back and forth to each other and the pump crew here.
Fine.
Well, let's get going. Okay, Jerry. You can fasten on our headgear. Right. We're going down.
You okay, Mr. Cranston? Yeah. Every kind of pounding in my ears. That's just the air pressure. A little while, you won't even notice it. Better switch on your flash. Right. I'll go ahead and you follow along. But don't get too close to me or our lines might foul. Mr. Cranston, yes? Swing the beam in your light over to the left. See anything? Yes, I see something. Sort of a dark shape. Might be a rock. Anyhow, we'll have a look. Come on. Take it easy. I won't be moving any too rapidly in this outfit. Mr. Cranston, it's her. It's the boat. Look. She went straight down. Hardly any lift to her at all. Hello up there.
Hello?
We found her. She stood it out quite a bit in the mud. Almost up to her neck. Watch the lines. We're going aboard.
Okay.
Mind your step, Mr. Cranston. Timbers in this deck are pretty nearly rotted away. Not much left of the old tub. Won't be anything left of the man. Skeleton, maybe. Mr. Cranston, yes? Flash your light through the cabin window here while I see if I can... Great Scott, look! Up there! It's Lemaire, for good heavens, look at it. He's alive.
Hello down there. What's happened?
The man is in the cabin sitting in a chair. Another skeleton is seemingly alive and perfectly healthy. The flesh looks smooth and firm. The eyes are open. He seems to be active. He's moving. He's coming down the window. Get back. Let's go. Be careful. You're tangled the line. He's moving. He's coming towards us. Get back.
Hello down there. Hello? Cranston. Richard. Answer us. Hello? Hello, answer us. Hurry up there.
Please hurry.
All right, you guys, get that helmet off.
Yes, for heaven's sake.
Here, let me. Cranston.
Oh, Lamar, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I'm quite all right. Well, where's Richard? Oh, right here, Mr. Cranston. I guess I sort of messed things up. Tangled the lines and busted one of the phone cables. What on earth happened down there?
Well, Commissioner, it was one of the most curious sights I've ever witnessed.
But what happened?
Chemical reaction you probably wouldn't find occurring anyplace else on Earth.
Yes, but...
Well, then it might have been the extremely low temperature that caused it.
Will you please tell me...
Lemaire's body was completely preserved.
The guy actually walked.
What?
Well, not actually. When the water was agitated, it caused the body to move. But Lemaire is dead, all right. Shot in the back.
What did I tell you? It was murder.
And after Lemaire was shot and killed, the sea cocks were opened and the boat was sunk.
And that letter which Dr. Pace had was a forgery.
Of course.
Yeah.
Just as you summarized. He was trying to get hold of Lemaire's fortune.
Well, in 1 hour from now, I'll have Dr. Pace under arrest for murder.
Oh, but it wasn't Dr. Pace who killed Lemaire.
Well, Lamont, then who did?
Say, you mean Lemaire's daughter?
No, it wasn't Judith Lemaire out there. Come now, Commissioner. You're guessing.
Who's there?
I'm certain I saw that door open. No one.
Well, Teague?
What?
Why did you kill Pierre Lemaire?
I must be losing my senses. Got to get a grip on myself. Seen the thing through this far. I must go to pieces now.
Why did you kill him?
That voice again. Who are you? Where are you?
I am the Shadow. I'm right here. You can't see me because I've clouded your mind. Why did you kill Pierre Lemaire?
I didn't kill him.
You went aboard his yacht at night. On the deck, you encountered Lemaire's servant.
No.
You killed him, knocked him overboard.
No.
Then, through the cabin window, you shot Lemaire.
I didn't. It's a lie.
And after that, you opened the Seacocks.
Oh.
Why did you do it? And after Madman's Deep had guarded your secret so carefully, why did you want a diver sent down?
I won't answer you.
You'll answer now, or you'll hear my voice talking to you the rest of your life.
No.
In the quiet of your room. When you mingle with crowds, when you turn out your lights to sleep.
No.
You'll never know any rest, any peace.
No.
You'll never escape me wherever you go. You'll hear me. You'll always hear me.
Wait, Alex. Yes, I did kill Lemaire. And his servant, too.
Why?
Because Lemaire had agreed to will me his fortune. All of it.
Will it to you?
Yes, I'm a trustee of the Biological Institute. I promised him I'd use the money only for research.
But you had other plans, is that it?
Not at first. I intended to carry out his wishes. I swear I did. And then I began thinking all that money could be mine. I could take it for my own and no one would be the wiser.
Go on.
Drove me half crazy. I couldn't wait for him to die a natural death.
So you killed him?
Yes. Expected to get the money right away. Then this fool, Dr. Pace, produced that letter. I was afraid he'd make the court believe Lemaire was still alive. Afraid it would be years and years before the will was opened and the money turned over to me.
And that's why you wanted to establish Lemaire's death?
It was the only way I could get the money. I took a chance. I thought that in 4 years all traces of the crime would be obliterated. Nothing left of Lemaire but a few bones. Well, now you know why I did it. Now you know.
Hello. Yes, this is Commissioner Weston's office. The gentleman of the press, Margot.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to talk to Commissioner Weston about the Lemaire case. He solved it personally. Yeah, you're quite welcome. Bye.
So he solved the case personally.
Well, except for a few details. Oh, of course, he did make a slight mistake in suspecting Dr. Pace and Judith Lemaire, but...
Totally overlooked Mr. Teague. Lamont, what made you suspect him?
Well, Margot, Teague tripped himself up in several ways. He said Lemaire's yacht was wrecked on the evening of October 16th, 1938.
Well?
And yet Judith Lemaire, who discovered the wreck, didn't know herself when it had happened. Lemaire had been away from home aboard the yacht for 6 days.
But I don't see...
Well, the boat might have gone down any one of those 6 days, Margot. How would Teague have known which one? Yet he gave the exact date.
Oh, why, say.
He mentioned October 16th because it was indelibly written in his mind. It was the night he killed Pierre Lemaire. And even though no one even thought at the time of accusing him, his own feeling of guilt prompted him to manufacture an alibi.
An alibi?
Yes. He told Commissioner Weston a bad storm had wrecked the boat. Well, I checked back through the weather reports, and in that vicinity, during the week of October 16th, there were no bad storms.
And now here's Blue Coal's heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts. This afternoon I have a hint for you ladies, and you'll find it very useful, I'm sure. You know how many colds your family suffers during the winter and early spring. But perhaps you don't realize how many of those colds are caused by the hot, dry air of an overheated house. That kind of heat, in addition to absorbing the natural moisture we need in the air, also dries out and damages furniture. Yet it's an extremely simple matter to remedy this condition and provide your home with the right amount of moisture. Just get one of those long, narrow hot water pans which attach right onto the backs of the radiators. They're designed to hang out of sight, and the water they contain is gradually evaporated by the radiator heat, and so provides the needed moisture in the rooms. You'll find that these pan humidifiers really do a wonderful job of keeping rooms far more comfortable with helpful moisture. And in this way, they reduce the chance of catching or spreading colds and illness. And friends, remember this. Your support of the great drive against infantile paralysis is urgently needed. So join the March of Dimes. Send your contributions to the White House, Washington, D.C., today.
Today's adventure is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is now on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort.
A man of wealth, a student of science, and a master of other people's minds, devotes his life to righting wrongs, protecting the innocent, and punishing the guilty. Using advanced methods that may ultimately become available to all law enforcement agencies, Cranston is known to the underworld as the Shadow. Never seen, only heard, as haunting to superstitious minds as a ghost, as inevitable as a guilty conscience. The Shadow's true identity is known only to his constant friend and aide, Mahlalayee. Today's story, The Hypnotized Audience. Has already answered too many questions.
Oh, you needn't get tough about it, Sultan.
You must excuse my servant, army gentlemen. Your reception, it is overwhelming.
Oh, that's all right, Durga Khan.
He fears I may be too tired to dance tonight.
Are you really going back to the boat for the theater?
Yes, that is the plan. Now, I must beg to be excused. I must get ashore.
Okay. Come along, gang. Thanks, Durga Khan. Oh, that's the famous
wine. Master, they took so many pictures. All the better. To them, Durga Khan is merely a famous oriental dancer and mystic. It would be amusing to see what they would print if they knew our real purpose in giving this recital. Yes, Master. Come quickly.
Ready there. Easy down, gangplank. Watch this step, Durga.
Master. Yes, Ahmed. Look, the Princess Zada. She came to the pier herself. Zada? Where is she? Over that way, see? Standing alone behind the barricade. Yes, she sees us. The little fool. Ahmed, send the men off while I talk to the princess. Yes, Master. Zada.
Oh, Durga Khan, what a sad day is this for thy father's house.
Quiet. Come away from the crowd. You
should not have come.
Do you think my nerves are made of steel? My husband...
Your husband is Durga Khan's brother, my brother. If I say wait, you wait.
But in 9 hours they will kill him. Durga Khan in their electric
There shall be no execution. In 24 hours, my brother shall be free.
We have not got 24 hours. The execution
is set for 3 tomorrow morning. There is still time. We will delay the electrocution. That done, tomorrow there will be a jailbreak. My brother will escape.
Yes, but...
Listen to me, Zlata, listen.
Yes, my lord.
This Governor Barnes, he will be at the dance recital.
He will be there.
Then tonight the Honorable Governor will grant a stay of execution to your husband, Princess Zlata.
A stay?
A stay of 24 hours, which will be long enough. Now that I am here, the prison break will be no problem.
But if the governor will not grant the stay, if my husband really dies...
Hakim will not die. When Durga Khan asks a favor, he asks in a special way. Zlata governors, not even kings, refuse.
This is not India, Durga Khan. They will guard this Governor Barnes.
Against my powers, Zlata, there is no guard. Go to the house in the country. Wait there for me.
If you fail...
Fail. When Durga Khan dances, there is no thought of failure. And tonight, he dances for his brother's life.
Cigarette, Margot?
Oh, thank you, Lamont. You must admit the man is an artist.
Yes, of course. Durga Khan is certainly the greatest Oriental dance of the day. His dances, they have the strange, mystic fascination of the East.
I just love Oriental culture.
Everything Oriental's perfect, you know. That woman's forgotten all about another Oriental. He's preparing to die, only a few miles away.
You mean Joseph Hakim, the murderer?
Exactly. No one applauded his display of Oriental culture, and he's from the same section as Durga Khan and of the same caste.
But Lamont, Hakim's a brutal murderer.
Certainly. He's to die tonight in the electric chair. Nevertheless, he's a product of the same civilization as the artistic Durga Khan.
Oh, look, there's Police Commissioner Weston.
Yes, I saw him in his box.
Coming over here. Hello, Commissioner Weston.
Oh, Margot Lane. Hello, Cranston. How do you like the show? I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the governor.
Governor Barnes?
The governor isn't here. Not yet. What with the execution and everything, he couldn't get away early. He's coming for the last half of the recital. You mean Governor Barnes is actually leaving the State House tonight? Yes. Barnes is hipped on seeing this dancing fellow. I suppose he's wanted by the prison. Now, that's taken care of. I have one of my men keeping a special wire open here to the theater. Wasn't a pleasant case, was it, Commissioner? No, sir. Plain, cold-blooded butchery. Here comes Governor Barnes.
Oh, Commissioner Weston, did I miss much?
Not too much, Governor. Still intermission.
Margot Lane and young Cranston. Well, tell me, is this Durga Khan as great as they say?
Every bit.
Fine. Well, I must get to my box. Coming, Commissioner?
Yes, Governor. It's this way.
We'd better get back, Lamont. There goes the buzzer.
All right, Margot. But after that first half of the program, Durga Khan's got to be wonderful. What can he do to top it? Yes.
Where's Governor Barnes, Lamont? I've been trying to spot him.
Commissioner Weston's box, see? Sitting in the rear.
Shh, Lamont. Durga Khan's going to speak.
Ladies and gentlemen, now I will recite for you a mystic prayer. It is more ancient than the rivers of India. There is no translation for this prayer. You must let my tongue interpret it for you. Well, this is something new.
Please, let's listen.
It doesn't make sense.
Please, Lamont, don't disturb it.
Margot.
Yes?
Margot, that's hypnotism. He's trying to hypnotize the audience.
Isn't it wonderful?
Margot, listen. Listen. Can't you hear me?
A lovely chant.
Margot, use your will, Margot. Your will.
Oh.
Shame of you, Margot. Margot. She's under Khan's spell. Good Lord, everyone is. An entire audience. Even I can feel the influence. Mass hypnotism. But why? Why is Durga Khan exerting his will on all these people? Margot.
Margot, listen to me, dear. Listen. Fight against it. Fight.
I can't.
Give me your hand. No. Come back, Margot. Come back.
What's the matter? Look.
Listen, my dear. Durga Khan's giving a remarkable exhibition of mass hypnotism, that's all.
Mass hypnotism?
Yes, the whole audience spellbound.
Oh, Lamont, that child.
Don't listen. Don't look at that blue flame. Look up at the boxes, if anything, at Westerners. Great heaven.
Lamont, what is it?
Look. Margot, two men just grabbed Governor Barnes.
What?
Yes, they're dragging him from the barn. Stop, Western! Everyone, listen to me! The governor has been kidnapped! Thunderstorm. Oh, Commissioner, step on it, Margot. We can't lose sight of Durga Khan's car.
Don't worry, Lamont, I won't.
Cranston, I've got to get back to town. This chase into the country is ridiculous.
They're turning off the highway.
Why should Durga Khan kidnap Governor Barnes?
Look, Lamont, there's a house on that hilltop. That's where Durga Khan is headed for. It's an ideal place to hide the governor, Commissioner.
Well, we can't raid every lonely house in the country. Hurry, Margot. We've got to get into that house.
Yes, Lamont.
Margot, look out. Stop. Great Scott. We nearly hit that telephone pole. The storm has blown it over, halfway into the road. Yes, you could touch the wires if you wanted to. Cut your motor, Margot. We'll walk the rest of the way.
Shall I come along?
No, you stay here. Oh, hurry up, Cranston. Let's get this whole thing over. Get the shortwave radio equipment ready and stand by for a call.
Yes, do be careful, Lamont. Durga Khan's a powerful and dangerous man.
Yes, my dear, but so is a certain friend of ours, the Shadow.
Ladies and gentlemen, how will this exciting adventure of the Shadow turn out? One moment and we shall see. Meanwhile, motorists, think of the chances you take on wet, slippery roads with smooth, worn tires. If your car suddenly swerved out of control, could you stop? Who knows what hazards await you?
The Shadow knows. Beware. Thousands of people were killed or injured by skidding cars last year.
Yes, and Goodrich, too, knows the dangers of skidding. That's why Goodrich spent years developing a new kind of tire to give the greatest protection ever offered against skids. It's the new Goodrich Safety Silvertown with the Lifesaver tread. Every inch of this new Lifesaver tread is especially designed to dry the road under your car. In fact, motorists, the spiral bars of this tread act like a battery of windshield wipers. They sweep the water right and left, force it out through the deep grooves, make a dry track for the rubber to grip. Don't buy any tire until you've at least seen this new Goodrich Silvertown with the Lifesaver tread. Ride on it. Feel it grip. Feel it stop you quicker, safer than you've ever stopped before. Then you'll understand why a Silvertown stop may save your life.
Commissioner Weston? No. Wait, Lamont. Someone's coming now. Yes? We want to see Durga Khan. The master is resting. I'm sorry. I'm Commissioner Weston, Police Department. You cannot enter. Go away. Now, look here. The master must not be... Hold on there.
Abbot, what is this?
Two gentlemen, master. Police. Commissioner Weston, Durga Khan.
Let them enter, Abbot.
Yes, master. Step in, please.
Thank you. Good evening, gentlemen.
Sorry to disturb you, Durga Khan. It is late, Commissioner. Hardly the hour for a social call.
We'd just like to ask you some questions, sir, about the governor's disappearance.
So? You may go, Ahmed. Yes, master. Gentlemen, I know nothing.
You don't mind if we look around a bit? Just a formality?
Look around? Well, yes. You mean you desire to search my house?
Merely a matter of routine, sir.
Routine or no routine, it is an insult. You don't understand, sir. The home of Durga Khan to be searched like the den of a common criminal. But if I will not allow it. Durga Khan's blood is royal. In every country in the world, this privacy is respected. I will complain to your government.
You are forcing us to go and get a search warrant, Durga Khan.
Search warrant? Cranston, do you think all this is necessary?
Durga Khan really has nothing to hide.
No, of course I have not. Perhaps I have been too hasty. It is, I suppose, part of your customary routine, this search. Yes, sir. Nothing personal, you understand? In that case, come. I will conduct you myself. Now, this room here. Wait till I switch on the lights. Step in, gentlemen.
Say, this is some layout. Copy of the inside of a temple, isn't it?
Yes. You see, I have fitted it even with an altar.
What's that curtain behind the altar, sir?
That covers the sacred flame, Mr. Cranston. Wait! I will unveil it.
You know, Cranston, this place is enough to give you the creeps. Yes, it is. It's marvelously beautiful, and yet...
Look, gentlemen! The sacred flame.
Why, that's the same sort of a fire that he had on the stage, isn't it? Yes. That looks very familiar, Durga Khan.
Familiar? In what way?
Mr. Cranston here had a rather strange idea about the governor's kidnapping. He links it up with hypnotism.
Hypnotism? What hypnotism?
Oh, it's just an idea of Cranston's. 1 minute, Commissioner. Durga Khan, that Oriental prayer of yours, it seemed to have, well, a hypnotic influence on me. In fact, on the whole audience.
You must be mistaken, Mr. Cranston. Durga Khan is a dancer, not a hypnotist.
That's what I said, but that prayer...
Prayer is harmless, my friends. Look, Durga Khan will recite it for you quickly. It is a simple petition to one of my country's gods. Listen, gentlemen.
Cranston, do you feel sleepy? Yes, very. That's enough, Khan. Stop, I said. Stop. Chant. It's got me. Cranston. Wake up. Cranston. Stop. Durga Khan, or I'll shoot.
You can shoot, Commissioner. Like the clever Mr. Cranston, you can only fall. Sleep, fools. Did you think to resist the power of Durga Khan? Now, search my house. Do. You will find your governor safe in my hands, no? You lie still. Durga Khan is your master. Will return before you awake. Rest. Sleep.
So, you think you can cast your spell over me, Durga Khan? Never. Now let it be a war of wills. You against the shadow.
Yes, Master.
Durga Khan, we have not much time.
Time enough, Princess Daughter. My brother is not to die for a full hour. In half that time, the governor will be begging to do our bidding. You're wrong. I'll never break.
You must.
Quiet, Zada. Durga Khan commands here. Listen to me, Governor Barnes. Either you form the prison and stop the execution, or this torture will grow worse and worse. I will not do it. Hakim is going to pay for murder. Yes? Another turn of the wheel, Din. Yes, Master.
Durga Khan, what about those two men downstairs?
I have hypnotized them, put them to sleep. I sent Abbot to bind them. Men, twist the wheel. Master! What is it, Abbot?
Master, one of the men you put under your powers disappeared.
Disappeared?
The Commissioner Weston, he is asleep. The other one is gone.
Impossible.
He's not in the temple, Master. I searched everywhere.
He must have revived and fled. Oh, Durga Khan, what shall we do?
Have no fear, Zada. He cannot have gone far, but we must catch him. We must search the house.
Yes, Master.
Now, you other two, you hunt through the grounds.
Yes, Master.
Come, Zada, come. We must find him. We must.
Yes, Master.
Lock the door on it.
Governor Barnes.
Who is that? Who spoke?
A friend, Governor. I am here in the shadows. You cannot see me, but I am here to help you.
Who are you?
Some call me the Shadow.
The Shadow? I've heard of him.
Governor Barnes, Durga Khan does not know I'm in this room.
Then get me out of here.
Not so easy. Listen, Governor Barnes. Listen closely. I've sent for help, but you must make that phone call to the prison for Durga Khan. You must. Let me explain. You will not suffer anymore, but act as though you were in agony.
I'll do it! Stop hurting me! I'll do it!
Good, Governor Barnes.
Hurry, Durga Khan. Dial the prison phone number.
Yes, Zada. Do not worry, there is still time. Loosen the wheel a little, Ahmed.
Yes, Master. Please, please, no more torture.
No more torture, Governor. But you are a very stubborn man.
Durga, the phone.
You promised to loosen my bonds.
After the call, Governor. Hello. Hello.
Oh, they must answer. They must.
They will, Zada. Remember, Governor, it is your life for my brothers. There will be no tricks.
I said I'd make the call. Shh. It talks.
State prison.
All right, Governor. Ahmed, your knife is at the governor's throat.
Yes, Master.
Speak, Governor, speak. Hello, state prison.
Hello. This is Governor Barnes. The warden's office, please.
Yes, Governor, just a minute.
Remember, Governor, one false move and death.
Warden's office.
A woman. Ask who it is.
Hello. This is Governor Barnes. Who's talking?
Miss Pierce, Governor, the warden's secretary.
Miss Pierce, Zada. Is that your name?
Yes.
Go ahead, Governor.
Miss Pierce, I want to stay out execution for Joseph Hakim.
Joseph Hakim?
Yes, hurry. Tell the warden.
Oh, don't worry, Governor. We'll stop it. It will be stopped.
Yes. And tomorrow the prison break. And your husband will be a free man.
You'll never get away with this.
You think your friends may trace that call, Governor? Perhaps. But when they reach here, we will be gone.
Hakim, my husband's free.
Now, what about me? You promised I'd go free if I made the call.
Dark the Governor, Ahmed. You annoys me.
Yes, Master. You treacherous devil. Oh!
He is gagged, Master. Durga Khan is not a fool, Governor. You would make too good a witness. I cannot let you live to accuse me. Ahmed.
Yes, Master.
Silence the Governor. Forever. With your knife.
Yes, Master.
You fool. You dropped the knife.
No, Master. Someone clipped my arm.
There is no one here.
There is, Princess. I am here. The Shadow.
Master, there is only the voice.
Who are you that speaks and is not seen?
One whose power is greater than yours, Durga Khan. The Shadow.
Durga Khan, this unseen one.
He cannot stop us now, Zada. Ahmed, get the car ready.
Yes, Master.
You are wrong, Durga Khan. I can't stop you.
No, Shadow. Can your cloak of invisibility stop a bullet?
The gun is useless, Durga Khan. No marksman can hit what he cannot see.
Ah, but I can see the governor, Shadow. He is still my hostage. We are leaving here. And if the Shadow attempts to stop us, the governor dies.
You cannot escape the Shadow, Durga Khan.
No? Here, Zada, take this gun. If I give the word, shoot the governor.
Yes, Durga Khan.
A life for a life, Shadow. We live in peace or Barnes and Weston die. Now,
You must bargain with me, Shadow.
Great is Durga Khan. He talks while his brother dies.
His brother dies?
My brother lives. I saved him.
Princess Zada, this man with his dreams of power has deceived you. He has not saved Joseph Hakim.
You must be mad.
Even now, Princess, your husband is dead.
While talk, Shadow, and follow.
Durga Khan, you cannot stop the course of justice by the power of your will. Hakim is dead. Your kidnapping was in vain.
He lies, Abbot. Shoot the governor.
Princess, wait.
Zada, obey my order.
Listen, Princess. You wish to know the truth about your husband.
Yes, a voice?
Oh, Zada.
Listen. Turn on the radio here. It's time for the news. Listen and learn if Joseph Hakim was saved tonight or not.
And that is the weather report for tonight.
Listen, Princess.
Now we bring you a news flash which just arrived in the studio. Exactly 2 minutes ago, Joseph Hakim was executed at state prison for murder. Hakim walked to the death chamber unaided, and he...
There must be some mistake.
Durga Khan, you faithless one. You have so many promises. You, the false brother. The mistake was in my trusting you.
That was the mistake, Princess Zada.
Zada, put that gun down. Zada, Durga Khan speaks.
Durga Khan speaks for the last time.
Put down that gun, Princess.
No, Hakim, my husband is dead. What is there left for me but death?
Shot herself.
Let go of me! Let go of me!
Master, we have caught another woman.
Oh, they're dead.
Release the girl, Ahmed.
Where is the voice? What is it?
It is the voice of the shadow men of Durga Khan. Your chief Durga Khan is dead. Your Princess Zada is dead. Release the prisoners and go.
Master.
Ahmed.
Master.
The blood of Durga Khan is no more. The police are coming, Ahmed.
Yes, Shadow. Yes.
So, the great Durga Khan is dead.
Yes, Margot. He forgot that laws were for all men, not only for the poor and the weak. Durga Khan had great talent, power, but he used it for evil. And it cost him his life.
You have been listening to a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
Evil in the house. It's a warm, starlit evening in early fall. A tall, bare-headed young man stops outside the gate of an attractive summer home overlooking the sea. He grins, runs his fingers through his hair, and makes his way up the path to the door.
Tommy. Hello, Dickie.
Hello, Joan.
Dickie Warren.
Glad to see me?
What do you want?
That's not a very nice way to greet an old friend after 2 long years.
What do you want, Dickie?
Well, I thought you'd throw your arms around me and say, Dickie, I insist you spend the night here.
There's an inn in the village. Goodbye.
Now, is that polite? Trying to slam the door on an old friend?
Get your foot out of that door. Get it out, I tell you.
Still afraid of yourself, baby?
If you don't leave,
Who is it, Joan?
Oh.
Joan, who's at the door?
Please go away.
Who is it? Well, go ahead, sweetheart. Tell him who I am.
It's an old friend, George. Dickie Warren. Just dropped by on his way to town.
Bring him in.
Well, you heard the man, sweetheart.
All right, come in. This way.
Oh, nice. Cozy and nice.
George, this is Dickie Warren. My husband, George Butler.
Glad to know you, Warren.
Hello, George.
Sit down. Make yourself at home.
Thank you.
I don't think I've heard Joan mention you before.
Well, I've been away. You know that old saw, out of sight, out of mind.
Expect to be around here long?
That depends. I have a couple of things to do. The first is I've got to find some place to sleep tonight.
Well, why not stay here with us? You're more than welcome, isn't he, Joe?
Why, Lamont Cranston and Mahlalayee are coming out there spending the weekend. Don't you remember, George?
Of course, but there's always room for one more. How about the guest cottage? One wouldn't mind.
I'd be delighted, huh?
Good afternoon, George. Joan, Matty. I just took a little walk to the village and What? Who is that?
You remember Dickie Warren, Dad?
Yes, I remember Dickie Warren. What are you doing out this way, Warren?
Oh, just passing through, Mr. Whitford. Thought I'd stop by and say hello to my old friend.
Yes, of course.
Won't you have some tea, Dad? You look tired.
I am a little tired, my dear. Didn't realize how much the walk took out of me. I think I'll go up to my room for a while. You'll excuse me?
Anything I can get for you, Mr. Whitford?
Not a thing, thanks, George. See you all in the morning.
Poor Dad.
It's aged 20 years since I last saw him.
And his wife's sudden death. He's never been the same since.
I can understand that. Understand it very well.
I better get the guest cottage ready.
Of course, darling. Don't mind us. Oh, and I'll find plenty to talk about.
Yes. Yes, I'm sure we will, George.
What do you mean?
Nothing. We wouldn't think of discussing anything really important until you got back. You weren't very long, sweetheart.
Oh, Dickie, I didn't see you.
I'm sorry to put you to the trouble of fixing that room, Joan. I was thinking maybe I wouldn't stay.
Oh. Well, it would be rather awkward.
Sure. We can get our business over with right now.
Business? What business?
Oh, just a little financial transaction.
What are you talking about?
About the $10,000 you're going to give me?
$10,000?
It should be worth at least that for your father not to know the truth about your mother's death. Wouldn't it, sweetheart?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about how your mother really died. How you ran out of the stimulant the doctor ordered for your mother's heart condition.
It was an accident. I went for more.
Convenient, though, wasn't it? Considering she was dead when you got back. Especially when you realized how much you hated your mother.
That's not true. I thought there was enough of the medicine. I must have used more than I thought.
I'm sure your father would understand.
My father... Oh, you can't tell him, Dickie. You can't. It would break him.
I don't intend to tell him. If you'd given me the money, of course.
But I haven't got $10,000.
You'll get it, though. Won't you, Joan? Won't you?
If I do, will you promise to go away and never come back?
Of course, sweetheart. Of course I'll go away. You don't think I'm enjoying this, do you?
There it is, Margot. I'm sure that's the Whitford house up ahead.
I hope so. We're about 3 hours late already. That shortcut you took, Lamont. Well.
Didn't cut off much of that, did it?
Well, I can gather it added about 20 miles to the trip.
Gave you that much more of your company, Miss Lane.
You're lucky to have a lot more of it. I wouldn't blame Joan if she locked us out at this hour.
Well, better late than never, coin a cliche.
I hear someone coming. At least they haven't given us out. Hello, Joan. How are you? I'm sorry we're so late.
Oh, that's all right. Come in, Margot. Nice to see you.
Hope I haven't put you out.
Oh, no, of course not, Lamont. George, it's Lamont and Margot.
Oh, well, Lamont.
Hello,
Margot.
Hello, George.
Nobody going to introduce me? Dickie Warren, old friend of the family. Yes. How are you, Mr. Warren?
How do you do?
I do all right, thanks, Miss Lane. Brandy, George? Cranston, Miss Lane?
No, thanks.
Not right now.
I'll take one, Warren.
Where's Mr. Whitford, John? Dad, he's gone to bed. He was tired.
He doesn't look well, Miss Lane. Joni tells me that...
tells you what, Warren?
Oh, that's right. It wasn't Joan. It was you, George. You said that Mrs. Warren's death had upset him.
But Joan did tell you some other things. You two were out in the garden, talking. You two had quite a little chat, didn't you?
George.
We didn't talk about much, George. Nothing you'd be interested in.
I wonder if you'd all excuse me. I'm so tired. I'm sorry, Margot, Lamont. George will be glad to show you to your room.
I think I'll have another brandy. Show me, Lamont.
No, George, thanks. I think Joan has a good idea. If it's all right with you, Margot and I will go up. The usual room?
Oh, of course. I'll see you up.
We can find our way. Thanks, George.
Good night.
Good night. See you in the morning.
Yes. Good night, Warren.
Lamont, what in the world is going on here? Who is Dickie Warren?
Friend of yes. The atmosphere was considerably less than friendly.
Joan is so upset. Mr. Whitford, he always waited up to see us when we came.
Now, don't worry about it, Margot. You go to your room, get a good night's sleep.
What are you going to do?
I'll have a look in on Mr. Whitford before I turn in. I think he'd feel badly if I didn't at least say good night to him.
Not drinking alone, George, huh? Oh, it's you, Warren. Bedroom drinker? That's bad, George.
What do you want?
I just thought I'd drop by, have a little talk with you. Before I turned in.
I'd like to have a little talk with you, Warren. Shoot. Who are you? What do you want here?
Well, that makes everything very simple, George. That's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about.
What do you mean by that?
You know, George, this is rather delicate. But I'm sure you'd rather I got to the point.
Go on.
Well, you see, Joan and I were, shall we say, very close friends. And she wrote me some letters. And I thought you might like to have them. For a price, of course.
Oh, that's blackmail. Why, I ought
Let's
to...
not lose our heads, George. It's a very simple business transaction. No need for hard feelings. If you won't buy the letters, somebody else will. I'm sure the tabloids would love to print them.
You're crazy. Who'd buy a girl's foolish love letters?
These aren't exactly foolish love letters, George. Add that to the fact that they were written to an ex-convict, and they become very interesting.
So you've been in jail, is that it?
Oh, a matter of a few months to think over a discrepancy in a client's account.
What do you want?
Money. $10,000 to be exact.
If I give it to you?
And I'll step out of the picture completely, and your worries will be over.
I don't keep that kind of money here.
I'm sorry, George, but I can't wait. You'd better think of some way of raising it. I'll give you 1 hour to figure out how. Just 1 hour.
Mr. Whitford, are you awake? Who is it? Cranston. I just wanted to say good night. Oh, glad you're here, Lamont. Glad you're here. Is anything wrong? No. What makes you ask? There's young Warren around. Things seem a little tense, that's all. Oh, there seems to be trouble when Warren's around. Just who is he, anyway, Mr. Whitford? Just a young man Joan met a few years ago. She was madly in love with him. After Alice died, he went away. Oh, you weren't going to brood, you know. Just that singing brings it back. Alice hated him. Forbade him in the house. How did you feel about him, Mr. Whitford? I don't know. It caused a rift between Alice and Joan. A rift that never healed. You mustn't think of that, Mr. Whitford. Joan may have resented her mother's dislike of Warren, but I know she loved her mother. Of course. Oh, I shouldn't even think of such things. You're just tired, sir. It'll look different in the morning. I suppose so. I just wish Warren would go away and leave us the way we were. Now, you try to get some rest, Mr. Whitford. I'll see what can be done about your getting your wish.
Remember this old seawall, Joan?
Of course, George. This is where you asked me to marry.
That's right. I brought you here to ask you another question. Equally important.
About Dickie Warren.
Why didn't you tell me about him, Joan? I could have understood if I heard it from you. What was he to you?
Nothing, George. Nothing at all. There's never been anything between Dickie and me that I'm ashamed of.
What were in the letters, Joan? What about them?
Patient, George. Had to satisfy your curiosity, didn't you?
What are you doing here, Warren?
Why, I just came down to see the ocean by moonlight. Romantic, isn't it?
Dickie, please.
Reminds me of that weekend at the shore, Joan.
Don't listen to me, George.
Remember how beautiful it was? Sun was coming up over the horizon. And you were afraid to go home, as I remember.
That's enough, Warren.
Jealous, George? You know, you could have saved yourself this. I gave you the chance.
That's enough, I said.
Let's not get melodramatic, George. Put the gun away.
Don't tempt me, Warren. I'm giving you a chance to get out of here. If you don't...
George, please.
Over here in front of me, Joan.
No.
Now, George, with Joan between us, let's talk.
You had your warning. Get away from my wife. Get away, I tell you, I'll kill you.
Don't please stop.
Drop that gun, George. Drop it. I'll kill you, I tell you. I don't think so. Get that gun away.
George! You killed him. Dickie, you killed him.
I wouldn't say that. Looked more like suicide to me.
You held the gun against his chest and pulled the trigger. You killed him.
Must have been jealousy, don't you think? Or maybe business was bad. Which do you think's a better story for the police?
You won't get away with it.
No one pays for suicide, sweetheart. After all, it was George's gun. His fingerprints were the only one on it. He was jealous. Suicide.
It wasn't suicide. It was murder. I was a witness. I saw it.
But there were two witnesses, Joan. And I know the story I'm going to tell.
I'll tell them that you're a liar and a murderer.
I don't think so, sweetheart. If your father found out how your mother really died, it would break his mind. You wouldn't want to see your father put in an institution. So I think I know the story that you're going to tell, too.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute. I'd like to ask a question of all you parents who have children in school. Have you been doing your homework? Well, I'm quite serious. I'm sure you've been keeping after Junior and sisters, seeing that they do their homework and keep up their grades, because you realize how vitally important it is that they get a really good education. But do you actually know how good their education is? How good their school is? Their teachers? That's what I mean by your homework. You can't just take Johnny's word on whether things are going well or badly at school, and you can't simply count on his report cards to give you the complete story. There's much more you should know to be sure your children are getting the kind of education that will help them make the best use of their abilities and hold their own later in life. For instance, have you met all of Johnny's teachers? The principal? Does your school system attract new teachers, good teachers? Are they proud of their profession? How is the school board chosen? The superintendent? What educational associations recognize your school system? Is there an active parent-teachers association, and do you take part in it? All of this is your homework as a parent and a citizen. Back now to the shadow. Lamont and Margot are visiting at the Whitford summer home. Tension has hung over the attractive seaside estate since the arrival of Dickie Warren, an old friend of Joan Whitford. Now Lamont and Margot have just heard a shot from out by the seawall. They rush out to find Joan alone with the body of her husband.
Joan? Are you out there, Joan?
Oh, there you are. We heard shooting. Good Lord, it's George.
Joan, what's happened? George, he's standing still.
I'll take care of Joan. I'll see what I can do.
He is dead, Lamont.
Yes, I'm afraid so. This gun, it's his, Joan?
Yes, he's had it for years.
So I see.
Haven't had much use either, I'd say. Margot, suppose you take Jim back to the cottage. I'll take care of him. Okay?
No, please, Margot. I'd rather be alone. Poor child, what a terrible thing to happen. And they were so happy together.
Yes, apparently they were.
You think it might not have been suicide, Lamont?
I don't think we know all the facts yet, Margot, not by a long shot. Wonder where Dickie Warren is.
You think he had something to do with George's death, Lamont?
At least it's worth a few questions. Dickie Warren might have some interesting things to say to the shadow.
Who's that?
Comfortable, Dickie?
I didn't hear you knock, whoever you are.
Your door was open. Were you expecting someone, Dickie? The police, maybe?
Who are you?
The shadow, Dickie. But it's no use trying to see me. No one sees the shadow.
What do you want?
I want the truth about George Butler's suicide.
Butler's suicide? I didn't even know he was dead.
I said the truth, Dickie.
Okay, suit yourself. I tell you, I've been reading here for the past half hour. I didn't even hear the shot.
Oh? But I didn't tell you that George Butler had shot himself.
Didn't you? Maybe not. Maybe I just guessed it.
The way you guessed how Mrs. Whitford died, Dickie?
What do you know about that?
The shadow knows a great deal.
Okay, so you know a great deal. So you know Joan was responsible for her mother's death.
Was she?
Of course she was. The doctor told her to keep an extra supply of medicine on hand, and she didn't. It was her fault her mother died. Criminal negligence.
Go on.
That's all there is. Joan hated her mother because she tried to break us up. After Joan left, her mother started to gasp.
Then you were in the house that day.
No, I wasn't. I just know what Joan told me later.
Where was Joan?
She was gone for medicine, I told you. Took her 2 hours. Mrs. Whitford was dead when she got back.
Then how could Joan tell you what her mother was doing when she was gone?
Look, I don't have to answer these questions. I'm not worried about bringing this story out into the open. I got nothing to lose. Joan has.
Nothing to lose except your life, Dickie. That's all. Just your life.
Dad. Oh, Dad.
What is it, Alice, my dear?
Not Mother, Dad. It's me, Joan.
I had the most awful dream. I thought I'd lost.
Daddy, wake up. This is Joan.
Joan? Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. I guess I was dreaming. What is it, Joan?
Dad, I...
Yes?
I need $10,000.
$10,000? What for?
I can't tell you.
But, Joan...
I need it tonight, right now. Don't ask me any questions.
What, $10,000?
You've got to trust me. I must have the money right now.
All right. All right, my dear. You have to have it,
I do.
And I won't ask any questions. I'll make out a check for you right now.
Lamont, did you learn anything from Dickie Warren?
A lot more than he thinks, Margot.
Joan, why should she call it suicide if it wasn't?
Warren may have some hold over her.
Lamont, we've got to help her.
We will, Margot. First, there's a little experiment I want to try. Close that door.
Right. What are you going to do?
Just I'm going to wrap this handkerchief around my hand. I'll take George's gun.
That's the one he killed himself with.
I'm going to fire it into those couch pillows, holding it close enough for the report. Like that.
What's that proof?
Look here, the handkerchief on my hand.
Powder burn.
Exactly. When I first saw this gun, I could see that it was defective, that it had a backflash when it was fired.
What does that have to do with George's suicide?
There was no sign of a burn on his hand. Margot, if he'd fired that gun, there would have been. Either Dickie Warren fired the gun or held his hand over George's and forced him to pull the trigger.
Are you going to turn them over to the police?
As fast as I can, Margot. You've called them?
Just hung up. Sergeant said it would take them some time to get here, but they're coming by the East Road, the shortcut.
Good. In the meantime, I'll have a talk with Joan.
She disappeared. I've been looking all over for her.
Don't worry, Margot. I think the Shadow will be able to find her.
Oh, where is he? Why doesn't he come?
Waiting for me, Joan?
Oh,
Almost like old times, isn't it, sweetheart?
where have you been, Dickie?
I had a few odds and ends to clean up. Unfinished business, you might say. Get the money?
I've got it.
Well, give it to me. Give it to me.
How do I know that you'll leave us alone after you get it?
You don't. The check, please.
Here.
Huh? 10,000. Thanks. You know something, sweetheart?
What?
You're terrific.
You've got your money now. You better...
You missed me, didn't you, baby? Huh?
Dickie, please. No, Dickie, no.
Joan.
Dad.
Joan. Why did you do it? Why did you do it?
Dad, what's happened?
Get out of here, Whitford.
You killed her, Joan. She didn't mean to hurt you. She loved you.
Dad, what happened? What's wrong?
Get out of here, I said.
Your mother, Joan. You killed her. You killed her.
Dad, please.
You killed her.
Let me go. You killed me.
I want you to get out of here, Whitford.
Oh. Dad.
Oh.
You must have told him. You must have told him about Mother.
He was going to find out.
You knew what it would do to him. But you went to him behind my back and told him.
You had a right to know.
I paid you. I gave you the money, but you told him anyhow. You drove him crazy. You drove him out of his mind, you evil, vicious, rotten snake.
Sure, I told him. Why not? Now he'll be put in an institution. That way, the Whitford money will be all yours. I won't have to settle for a measly $10,000. Don't you see how convenient it is, Joan?
Not so convenient for you, Dickie.
What's that?
Shadow.
It's a little inconvenient to spend money in the death house.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Joan didn't murder her mother, Warren. I think you did, and I think you'll die for it.
But he couldn't.
Oh, yes, he could. He was in the house the day your mother died. He could easily have destroyed the stock of medicine you kept on hand. When the attack came, you had to rush to the village. He let your mother die, Joan, not you.
You killed him.
You can't prove that.
I don't have to. They can only hang you once. We can prove that you murdered George Butler.
He killed himself. It was his gun.
You did. You put the gun against his heart and squeezed the trigger. You murdered him.
It's her word against mine. There's no proof.
There's plenty of proof. That burn on your hand. The burn from the backflash.
I burned it with a match.
The paraffin test will show gunpowder nitrates in it. I'm afraid you're trapped, Dickie.
That's it. That's it. I'm not.
He's getting away.
That's the East Lane he's running down. That's the road the police are coming up. Right now, do you hear that? Dickie Warren's escort to the death house is coming to meet him, face to face.
Lamont, are the police still holding Dickie Warren?
Not only holding him, they have a confession. He told the whole story of Mrs. Whitford's death and George's supposed suicide.
Mr. Whitford certainly looked well on the road to recovery when we left.
He'll be all right now. The truth will do more to bring back his health than any hospital can.
But suppose Dickie hadn't confessed.
Had no choice, Margot. The police had George's gun. The paraffin test revealed the presence of gunpowder and the burn on his hand. It was almost as though George had succeeded in marking his killer.
Well, the Whitford house was certainly a changed place from the time we arrived to the time we left.
No more Dickie Warren, Margot. No more evil in the house.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Ladies and gentlemen, to stay at the top and meet the competition of the underworld's keenest minds, the Shadow has to be still better than any of them. And it's the same way with tires. For years, Goodrich Silvertowns have given motorists the real blowout protection of the Golden Fly. Now, like a true champion, Goodrich offers another important safety feature. The amazing new Lifesaver tread that gives you the quickest non-skid stops you've ever had. This new tread is specially designed to overcome the hazard zone of motorists, where a slippery film of water on the road may make complete command of your car almost impossible. Its never-ending spiral bars sweep the water right and left, force it out through the deep grooves, make a dry track for the rubber to grip. Wouldn't you be thankful for a tire like that the next time you're faced with a wet road emergency? Put Goodrich Silvertowns on your car now. The Shadow, Lamont Cranston, a man of wealth, a student of science, and a master of other people's minds, devotes his life to righting wrongs, protecting the innocent, and punishing the guilty. Cranston is known to the underworld as the Shadow. Never seen, only heard. His true identity is known only to his constant friend and aide, Margot Lane. Today's story, Murder on Approval.
Dr. Calanza, I have read your statement. Yes? Frankly, I am interested.
I thought you would be, General. Otherwise, I never would have traveled so many thousand miles to see you.
You say that you can infect a large number of persons with a deadly disease at will.
Yes.
That you can cause more deaths in an army than all the guns in the world.
Your Excellency, once let loose, this disease would totally destroy an enemy's morale. With its aid, you can easily overcome any nation in the world.
The general is already ruler of the East.
But he will not stop with his conquest. I am sure His Excellency is planning to extend his powers even further. I can give him victory.
What is this sickness you can spread, Doctor?
I am sorry. That I cannot divulge at this time.
Nor the method of infecting the enemy, Doctor.
Nor that, Your Excellency. And only I know the cure.
Dr. Calanza, your name is not unknown to us. You have been many things. Scientist, adventurer, spy. But you've not always been successful.
No. General, may I suggest that you let me try an experiment on troops of your own choosing?
Troops? I cannot sacrifice my men. If your disease is fatal...
Not on your own soldiers, sir. But why not those of some other power?
That is an idea.
Soldiers of some country you would be glad to humiliate and hurt. Perhaps even invade.
But we are not at war at this present time, Doctor.
Does that matter? General, pick any spot in the world, any well-guarded garrison. And in 2 months, I shall have wiped out that garrison. Choose the spot for my experiment. But perhaps it would be better to choose some country you are interested in, yes?
Yes. All right. We will select your guinea pig. Captain, the map.
Yes, sir.
Here's the map. Calanza, do you know this spot on the coast of the United States?
No. But that does not matter.
It is one of their army bases.
A splendid choice, General. It is well guarded, Doctor. All the better to prove my point. I will leave for America at once. In a short time, many American soldiers will die in their barracks. Then, if you wish me to destroy the whole army of the United States, I can do it for you.
Good. Captain, you will make the arrangements with the good doctor, please. To purchase his little methods for murder on approval.
Enjoying yourself, Miss Lane?
Very much, Colonel Torrance. I like the army.
So I've noticed, Margot. I think you've danced with every officer at the base.
Why not, Lamont? poor boys are due back inside the post at midnight.
Awfully glad you could come tonight, Miss Lane. I don't get away from the base often myself. You'd be surprised at the trouble a couple of thousand men can manage to get into.
Oh, trouble, Colonel?
Yes, if it isn't one thing, it's another. Yesterday, what should crop up but some new fangled disease?
Oh, a new disease?
Nothing serious, I hope. Is it catching?
Well, nobody seems to know much about it. Fortunately, there are only a couple of cases. Dr. Harris isolated the sick men immediately, so the rest of us should be safe enough.
Have I met Dr. Harris, Colonel?
I think so. He's around someplace with a foreign doctor. Yes, the stocky, red-faced officer coming this way.
Oh, yes, I see.
Harris promised to introduce his guest. Evening, Dr. Harris.
Good evening, sir.
Miss Lane, Dr. Nicholas Harris.
How do you do?
We met at dinner, Doctor.
Oh, yes, Mr. Benson. Colonel, may I present my friend, Dr. Gregor Calanson?
You're welcome, Dr. Calanson.
Thank you kindly.
Well, Lamont, shall we down?
I'd love it, Margot. Will you excuse us,
Certainly. Well, how are those boys in the hospital, Doctor?
Well, they seemed a little better when I left them.
Good. Get him to tell you about that, Dr. Calanson. A couple of soldiers have caught some strange disease.
Really?
Yes, seems so. They're pretty sick, too. Oh, sorry, my wife is looking for me. I'll see you later.
Yes.
That's quite amusing. What? You are to tell me about this strange new disease.
Not so loud.
Oh, nonsense. There's nothing to fear. No one knows anything about us, Harris. Unless you have done some talking.
Is it likely I'd go around telling people that I was betraying my country?
You are being well paid.
I know that...
Nothing can happen, Harris. The disease is unknown. It strikes very quickly. And it is fatal within a week.
No, I'd no idea when we started that I was handling such powerful germs.
That's why I insisted on shooting antitoxin into you. Without it, we would both get the disease.
No, I wish it were over.
Oh, don't worry. In a few days it will be. And you'll be a rich man, Harris.
Yes, rich. After all these years in the army.
You broke the little glass bottles as I instructed?
Yes, I dropped one of them in the barracks tonight just before I came away.
There are enough germs in those bottles to kill a regiment. You will have some new cases shortly.
Be careful. Here comes one of the lieutenants.
Doctor, have you seen Colonel Collins?
Why, yes, he's right over there.
Oh, yes. You better come along, sir. You'll be needed. There's trouble at the base.
Trouble?
Yes, hurry, sir.
It seems that our plan is going smoothly, Harris.
Be quiet, will you? We'll come on over to Colonel Collins.
Get me inside the base.
All right. I'll keep quiet.
Colonel Carr.
Yes? From the base, sir. Urgent.
Yes, Lieutenant. Let's have it.
Here, sir.
Let me see. Good Lord.
What is it, sir?
The whole barracks has come down with that confounded disease, Harris. 200 men.
Pretty bad, sir.
It's an epidemic, sir.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
General order. All officers must report back to post immediately. Emergency.
Yes, sir. The base is already under quarantine, sir.
Good. Announce the recall from the bandstand.
Right away, sir.
Colonel, perhaps Dr. Calanza could give us a hand. We're going to need every doctor we can get.
I would be delighted, Colonel.
Well, very kind of you.
No excitement, Colonel.
Cranston, you'll have to drive us back at once. The base is hit by an epidemic.
An epidemic?
Yes. Will you have room for Dr. Harris and Dr. Calanza? General order! All officers are to report back to post for duty immediately!
Faster, Margot, faster. The colonel's in a hurry.
The car's going as fast as it can, Lamont.
Yes, we'll be there in a minute, Cranston.
Dr. Harris. Yes? Okay. Have you any idea what this mysterious disease might be?
Well, unfortunately, no. That's why I brought Dr. Calanza along.
From the symptoms described, it is something entirely new in medical science.
We've got to save those men and check the disease.
I'll do my best, sir.
This thing has spread very rapidly, Doctor. It might almost be some new form of Oriental plague.
Oriental plague? Here? In the United States? Oh, nonsense.
Well, Doctor, I've seen disease spread like wildfire in the Far East. No, I'd like to take a look at this, Colonel.
Well, I'm afraid that's impossible, Mr. Cranston.
Well, why, Harris?
The post has been quarantined by general order, sir. You can't ignore that order.
But Calanza's going in.
Yes. I am a doctor, Mr. Cranston.
And besides, Mr. Cranston, you might catch the disease.
Well, I
don't mind taking that chance.
Well, that's very brave of you, sir, but I'm afraid we can't allow it. The order is definite quarantine against civilians.
Yes, I'm afraid the doctor's right, Lamont. In the Army, orders are orders.
Very well. That's as you say, sir.
So it's just around the bend, Miss Lane.
Pull up alongside the gate.
You are right here, Miss Lane.
All right. Here we are.
Off. Who goes there? Colonel Torrance.
Advance to recognize, Colonel Torrance.
Well, thanks for the lift, Lamont.
Don't mention it.
Come on, Dr. Salenza, hurry.
I am ready.
Good night, Miss Lane.
Good night, gentlemen.
I still wish you'd let me go in and take a look around.
Well, I'm afraid that's out of the question entirely, Mr. Cranston. Come on, Cranston.
Coming?
It's nice of you to offer, my boy. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Colonel. I suppose we might as well drive back to the hotel.
Just a moment, Margot. I'm getting out here.
Getting out here? But Lamont...
I'm going to take a look at this disease, Margot. There was a queer look on Calanza's face when I mentioned it might have an Oriental origin.
Yes, but the sentries won't let you in, Lamont. The place is quarantined.
I'll have a very hard time quarantining a shadow.
Lamont, you mean you're going in there as the shadow?
Yes, Margot. When the car door slams, I shall immediately become the shadow.
Who's that? Say. Now, wait a minute, miss.
Oh, well, you want something, soldier?
Why, I just heard the car door slam. Somebody get out?
Well, you don't see anybody, do you?
No. No, ma'am, but I thought I saw... Well, I guess it's all right. That's kind of funny. Hey, Joe! Yeah? I could have sworn I saw somebody get out of that car. Anybody go through the gate? Hey, there's enough floodlights here to light up the entire army. I didn't see a soul. I don't know. I thought I saw a man, and then just like that, there wasn't anybody there. You must be getting punchy. Ladies and gentlemen, while we leave the shadow for a moment, just put yourself in this picture. You're driving along in the rain. The road ahead looks safe, even though it is plenty wet. But suddenly you flash past that familiar warning sign, road slippery when wet.
Beware. Look out for skids. Will the tires on your car slip or grip?
And motorists, your tires will grip wet roads if they're the new Goodrich Silvertowns with Lifesaver tread. This fact was proved not alone by Goodrich, but by the nation's largest independent testing laboratory, the noted Pittsburgh Testing Laboratory. The impartial engineers of this great laboratory tested the new Silvertown for 3 months against both the regular and premium price tires of America's 6 largest tire manufacturers. And here are the results. They found that no other tire tested, not even those priced at from 40% to 70% more than Silvertown's, came up to the new Silvertown in skid resistance. Furthermore, they found that this Silvertown gave more non-skid mileage than any of the other tires tested in its own price range. In fact, it averaged 19.1% more mileage before the tires wore smooth, which is the same as saying you'll get every 6 mile free. And remember, motorists, many tires cost more than Silvertown's, but no other tire at any price can give you Lifesaver tread skid protection and the famous Golden Ply blowout protection. Equip your car with these life-saving Silvertowns now.
Broken glass. Glass. He's just like him.
He's ready to get her.
He was all right a minute ago, Dr. Berger.
My head. It burns.
That's the fever. Comes in waves. Moments, he's quite rational.
Who's there? Who broke the glass? I heard a glass break. I tell you.
Get Dr. Harris. Maybe he can get that fever down. I can't.
Right away, Dr. Berger.
I've got to go look up those other patients. Shut the door after us, nurse.
I'm on fire. Water. Water, please. Glass. Yes. Broken glass.
Steve, can you hear me? Listen to me.
Who is it? Oh. Someone there?
You must tell me something, Steve. It's important.
Where are you? I can't see.
Don't worry. Even if you can't see me.
There's only a voice.
I'm here, Steve, here in the shadows. Listen to me.
Yes?
Listen. Quickly, before the fever returns. Tell me why you keep repeating the word broken glass.
Broken glass?
Yes. Keep saying it over and over. Why?
I don't know.
Think, Steve. Think. What is there about broken glass? Glass. Think, son.
Glass, broken glass. Oh, I know.
Yes?
Yes, last night in the barracks, when all the fellows were asleep,
Yes, Steve?
I woke up. I thought I heard something, like glass breaking.
The room, Steve?
Yes, just a little tinkle, like someone had dropped a tiny glass. And then a few hours later, we were all sick. Oh, my head. Who broke glass?
All right. Shut it out, Doctor.
This one is quite bad. One of the new ones. Great Scott.
What is it? What's the matter?
Oh, my head. Why, this boy, he's my nephew.
Your nephew?
Yes, my sister's son, Steve.
Sir?
Steve, how do you feel, boy?
It is unfortunate, Harris.
Well, I thought he was home on leave. He wasn't due back this week. Is he fatally ill, Calanza?
To that, Harris. I give him 2 days at most.
Oh, no, he can't die.
I am sorry, but it is unavoidable.
Uncle Nick, help me. Calanza, you've got to do something for him.
Nothing can be done.
Steve, it's Uncle Nick, Steve. I'm here. Uncle Nick. Oh, help. Please.
The boy is delirious, Harris.
But save him.
Impossible. There is no cure.
But Steve is my nephew. Steve.
Be quiet, you fool. Come, let us go to your office.
No, I must stay here.
Come up, I have to strike you. Brace up, Harris. Don't lose your nerve. Come on, man.
Oh, Uncle Nick. Someone broken glass.
Yes, Steve. Someone broke glass. And I mean to learn just what your Uncle Nick had to do with it. He and Gregor Calanza.
Calanza, you've got to do something for Steve.
What can I do? I told you the disease was taken.
But I don't care about the others. Steve's different. He's my sister's son.
So you said. I am sorry.
Calanza, tell me, isn't there some sort of serum?
No.
But you gave me antitoxins.
That was to prevent your catching the fever. It is different. Your nephew is already infected. There is no hope now.
There's got to be.
Harris, pull yourself together. You are being well paid.
I know, but money won't give Steve back to my sister.
I told you I was sorry. But there is nothing to be done. Nothing. I am going back to the ward. The progress of the disease is very slow.
Oh, don't be so callous.
I am a scientist, Harris. Now get hold of yourself, man. Remember, a soldier died this morning. It is murder now.
Murder?
Yes. And death is the penalty for that. So you'd better keep quiet about it. I will see you later.
Oh, Calanza!
Later.
Oh, Steve. Steve.
Weeping won't help Steve, Dr. Harris.
Yes? Who spoke? Who's there?
The shadow. Your nephew is dying, Dr. Harris.
Who are you? Where are you?
I am here, although you cannot see me, Dr. Harris.
What do you want with me?
You and Gregor Calanza are responsible for this disease.
No, you're wrong. I don't know anything about it.
You cannot lie to the shadow, Doctor.
I tell you, I know nothing.
Then your nephew dies, Doctor. Dies horribly.
Oh, stop it. Will you stop it?
The voice of the shadow is never silent when there is evil.
I won't talk to you. I won't talk to you. I'm getting out of here.
You cannot escape from the shadow.
Leave me alone.
We shall meet again, Dr. Harris. And then...
Here's the test tube you wanted, Dr. Harris. All right, put it down, man. Put it down.
Yes, sir.
Now leave me alone. I've got to find the serum that will counteract the effect of this fever.
Yes, sir.
Good luck, sir. Let's see, where's that culture? Oh, yes. Now, this formula will only work.
Hurry, Dr. Harris. Steve is dying.
Oh, you.
You dropped your test tube, Doctor. Just the way you dropped one in the barracks. Spread the germs.
You know that. But I didn't. I didn't.
Tell the truth, Doctor. Think of Steve.
Oh, you fiend. Will you leave me alone? I must find a serum that will cure him.
Only Gregor Calanza can give you that in time. Who is he? Where's he from?
I don't know anything about him.
Calanza more to you than your nephew. Speak, man. Calanza got you into this, didn't he? And now Steve is dying, Harris.
Stop
dying.
it. Stop it, I tell you, I can't stand it. Let me out of here. There's in my room. Now, wait, I must lock the door. Locked and bolted. Now he can't get in. That voice coming from nowhere, always in my ear. Oh, I'm going crazy. Where's my bag? I've got to get away.
Leave Steve dead behind you, Doctor?
How did you get in here?
I'm with you all the time, Doctor.
Oh, please. Go away. Please leave me in peace.
There is no peace, Doctor, for a man who will let his nephew die in agony.
Oh, I'd save him if I could. Believe me, but I don't know how.
Calanza knows.
But he says there's no cure.
You believe him? He had an antitoxin, didn't he? Perhaps he has a serum that will cure the disease once it's developed.
But he told me...
He got you into this crime, didn't he?
Yes. Yes, he promised me wealth. I've always been poor.
Why did he pick this army base for his crime?
Because if he's successful, it means the entire army will be wiped out in this way.
United States Army?
Yes. This disease would wipe out whole armies. Then invasion will be a simple matter. But you can't isolate the germ. There's no cure.
There must be a cure. Calanza would have one.
But he says there is none.
There must be. Make him tell you what it is. Otherwise, your nephew dies.
But I can't help him. Or this country, either.
Steve is dying, and you're afraid to cost the one man who might cure him. What is Calanza compared to your sister's son? He got you into this. Make him help you.
Yes. All right. All right, yes. Yes, I will.
Well, hurry. He's out there now, watching the soldiers die. Watching Steve and the other men he's poisoned. And enjoying it, Harris. Enjoying it.
I'll get him to my office and make him give me that serum. That's it. I'll make him.
Hurry, Doctor. Hurry. This way, Colonel Torrance.
Tell me, who are you?
I am known as the Shadow, Colonel. Please do not waste more time in wondering that you cannot see me. I told you I could clear up the mystery of this epidemic. I'll keep my promise, sir. Just step in here, please.
All right. Wait a minute. This is Dr. Harris' office.
Yes. You'll know the whole story in a few moments, Colonel. Get behind the screen, please. Don't move until I give the word. Here they come.
Come in here, Calanza.
Harris, have you lost your mind?
Maybe.
Dragging me out of the vault like that. You must be mad.
Now, you'd be crazy, too. If that thing followed you around all day.
That thing? What are you talking about?
A voice, Calanza. A voice. Something that you can't see. But you can hear him all right. He keeps talking.
Oh, Harris, snap out of it.
I tell you, I heard him. He knows all about you and me and the disease.
Who knows all this?
That voice, the voice. He knows everything.
Ah, you're dreaming. Seeing your nephew's sick as a statue.
Yes. We made my nephew Stephen get the disease, Calanza.
Well, he is not the only
But
one.
he's got to be cured.
Oh, don't start that again. There isn't any cure.
You're lying.
Harris, don't be a fool. I can't afford
Then
to.
there is a serum that will cure the disease.
And what if there is? I am not wasting it on your precious nephew.
Oh, yes, you are.
Harris, put down that gun.
You listen to me, Calanza. Either you give me the formula for that serum or I'll kill you. I mean it.
The formula is worth a fortune, Harris. It will make us both rich. If you will only use your head.
Never mind the talk. Don't try reaching for your gun either. I'm watching you. The formula for the serum, quick.
All right.
Where is it?
In my pocket. It never leaves my wallet.
Give it to me.
Oh, just a minute. Yeah. Take it.
Thanks. Now I can save Steve.
You know enough medicine to read that formula.
I must read it. There. Yes, it's plain enough. I can make this serum. Look. It says you take it.
Don't read it. Fool. Did you think I really meant to have you get my serum? Die like the others. Now, I will take back my formula.
No, I'll take that paper, Calanza.
What? Who snatched that paper?
I did, Dr. Calanza.
A voice. Harrison's voice.
Dr. Harris was quite right.
Give me back my formula. I'll shoot.
What will you shoot at, Doctor?
You've done enough shooting, Calanza. Hold your hands, Senator. Drop that gun. Never. Take it then.
Lanza's dead, Colonel.
Never a man deserved to be shot. It's that murderer.
Yes. Take the form in the laboratory. The firm made up in a hurry.
Well, what about you, Shadow?
My work is finished, Colonel. Rest is up to your medical staff. Calanza and Harris dreamed of power and wealth to be acquired through mass murder. Such dreams are dearly bought. The price of Calanza's dream and Harris's traitorship was death. The hidden menace to the armed strength of our country has been uncovered and destroyed.
You have been listening to a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine, now on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
Shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow. With today's thrilling adventure, your Blue Coal dealers commence a new season and a sensational new series of The Shadow, your favorite mystery drama. These programs have been made possible by your friendly cooperation and support of our product, Blue Coal. And on behalf of our sponsors and our cast, may I express appreciation to you, our listeners, for bringing us all together again this year. In just a moment, The Shadow's first exciting adventure begins. Meanwhile, homeowners, attention. Don't be deceived by the balmy days of Indian summer. All signs point to chilly fall weather and a long, cold winter. So don't take chances. Decide now to order a supply of Blue Coal. It's Pennsylvania's finest anthracite, trademarked blue, as your guarantee of even, dependable, healthful heat, no matter what the weather. Your nearest Blue Coal dealer stocks Blue Coal in all household sizes. Phone him tomorrow. The Shadow, Lamont Cranston, a man of wealth, a student of science, and a master of other people's minds, devotes his life to righting wrongs, protecting the innocent, and punishing the guilty. Using advanced methods that may ultimately become available to all law enforcement agencies, Cranston is known to the underworld as the Shadow. Never seen, only heard, as haunting to superstitious minds as a ghost, as inevitable as a guilty conscience. Today's story, Traffic in Death.
Where's my son? He was completely recovered. You were going to let him out of the sanitarium today. What's happened?
According to the reports, he suffered a relapse in the night and died. I'm sorry.
Dead. Dead? But how? Why?
Jim, answer me. Why is he so pale, so quiet?
Your husband suffered a relapse after a severe hemorrhage, Mrs. Case. I'm sorry. He is dead.
Dead? Oh, he can't be dead. He was to go home today. How did it happen? Why did you let it happen? Why?
Last night, I leave my wife, Maria, here in the sanitarium. They say she's getting better.
Now you try to tell me she is dead. Dead.
I'm sorry, Tony, but here's the report. Relapse after hemorrhage.
No, this is no.
You sent for me, Dr. Lee?
Yes. As chief laboratory scientist, what do you know about these hemorrhage cases? 6 dead in 6 days.
No more than you, Dr. Lee. They're unfortunate, but...
I believe there's far more to it than that. I believe it's murder.
Murder? Have you any proof?
No. Not positive proof. And I don't want to notify the police and involve the sanitarium in a scandal until I'm sure.
What are you going to do about it, Dr. Lee?
Do? I've already telegraphed an old friend of mine, Lamont Cranston. He's flying down from Maine, and he'll get to the bottom of this. I'll stake my life on it.
Yes, Dr. Lee. I believe you would stake even your life for the honor of this sanitarium you have made so great. Even your life.
Traffic's heavy tonight, Margot. Say, why so quiet? Regretting the end of your summer vacation in Maine?
No, I'm remembering all the things I forgot to pack in our wild rush to catch the plane from Portland.
I'm sorry, Margot. You could have stayed, but I had to come.
Lamont Cranston, who needs the protection of the shadow this time? Who sent you that telegram?
That telegram was from a man who once saved, although he doesn't know it, the life of the shadow.
Anyone I know?
You've met him. Dr. Randolph Lee, Chief of Staff of the Memorial Sanitarium.
Dr. Lee? Why, he's one of the greatest surgeons in the country.
Yes. He's the one who removed that bullet nestling close to my spine.
Oh, I'll never forget that. I thought you were going to die. But what's wrong with Dr. Lee?
Now it's his turn, Margot. He thinks he's going to die.
But Lamont, a famous man like Dr. Lee, who would want to kill him? Why?
That's what I hope to find out. Well, here's the sanitarium. Come along. I'll explain on the way up to his office. He's waiting. Here. Let me help you out of the car.
Thanks, Lamont. He isn't afraid of being murdered. Not in a big sanitarium like this with his staff all around him.
Caesar was murdered while surrounded by his staff, Margot.
Oh, then Dr. Lee's afraid of one of his associates. So that's why he hasn't called in the police.
Exactly. He hasn't enough proof to arrest the man. And he doesn't want the sanitarium involved in a public scandal. But there's more to it than that. This way, Margot.
What else is there?
Murder. Wholesale murder. Wait a minute, Margot. Oh, nurse.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to see Dr. Lee. He's expecting me.
Oh, you're Mr. Cranston?
Yes.
Dr. Lee left orders that you were to go right up to his office in his private elevator. Will you step in here, please?
Thank you, nurse. After you, Margot.
My, a private elevator. Just press the button marked Dr. Lee, Mr. Cranston. It will take you directly to his office.
Thank you, nurse. We'll manage.
Lamont, you say Dr. Lee suspects someone of wholesale murder, but there hasn't been a word in the papers.
Death's not an unusual occurrence in a big sanitarium, Margot. And there are many more ways of killing than with a gun or a club.
Well, were these people killed in some unusual way?
They died of anemia, acute anemia, because every ounce of their blood was drained from their bodies.
Oh, I never heard of such a thing. Does Dr. Lee suspect someone in the sanitarium?
He didn't want to say over the phone. That's why he begged me to hurry here when I called him from the airport. I'm afraid Lee's in danger if the killer suspects he's onto him.
Here we are, Lamont.
All right, Mark. Well, hello, Dr. Lee. I came as quickly as I could.
Lamont.
Dr. Lee. What is it, man? Are you ill?
Lamont, look. Look at his face.
Margot, get a glass of water. That decanter there. No, wait a minute. Never mind. It's no use. He's...
dead? Are you sure?
Positive.
But there's no sign of violence.
Yes, there is, Margot. Look here. He's been stabbed in the back with a surgical knife.
Oh, Lamont, how ghastly. A great man like Dr. Lee murdered.
I was afraid of something like this. Margot, we've got to be careful. This killer is desperate. He'll stop at nothing to cover up his crimes. He's murdered one of the greatest men of medicine,
Lamont,
and I've got...
The automatic elevator is going down.
Let it go. Someone else has called it down, and they may be coming up here. Let's wait and see. The man who murdered him knows we're here, and he may do something that will make our jobs easier.
The elevator stopped. Lamont, the police will have to be notified.
Yes, but I have a hunch that Commissioner Weston and his homicide squad are going to need help to crack this case.
The elevator's coming back up.
Get away from them, Stand behind the curtains there. Keep out of sight.
What are you going to do, Lamont?
That depends on who steps out of that elevator. Margot, get behind those curtains, please.
The elevator's almost here. Be careful, Lamont.
Keep out of sight, Margot. It's just possible Lee's killer may be returning to cover up his crime.
Dr. Lee. Oh, I beg your pardon, Doctor. I thought you were alone.
Did Dr. Lee send for you?
Yes, I'm Hardwick, in charge of the laboratory. Why? What's wrong? Dr. Lee. Dr. Lee? He's dead. Who are you? What are you doing here? How did this happen?
How did what happen?
I beg your pardon, sir. I only meant that he was in perfect health less than an hour ago. I couldn't help thinking.
A surgical knife can save a life or end it in an instant. Look in his back.
Knifed? Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Lamont Cranston, a friend of Dr. Lee's. I talked to him on the phone an hour ago. I arrived a few minutes ago and found him dead.
Why haven't you notified the police?
How do you know I haven't, Mr. Hardwick?
Just how long have you been here?
Not long enough to have killed Dr. Lee, as your cross-examination seems to infer.
No? We'll see what the police think. Hello? Hello, operator. Get me police headquarters. Quick. Cranston, Dr. Lee has been dead less than 5 minutes. And I find you here alone with him.
Not quite alone, Mr. Hardwick.
Who is this woman? Why was she hiding?
This young lady is Miss Lane, Mr. Hardwick.
Hello. Hello. Hurry up that call, operator. Police headquarters? This is Mr. Hardwick of the Memorial Sanitarium. Dr. Randolph Lee, chief of staff, has been murdered in his private office. I found a man named Cranston and a girl alone in the room with the body. Yes. Yes. I'll see they don't leave before your men arrive.
Very well done, Hardwick.
The police will get the truth out of you when they get here.
Yes, Hardwick. The truth will out. And when it does, someone will hang for this.
Outside, Sergeant. Well, Cranston, the story of the nurse who sent you up here to Dr. Lee's private office, along with the coroner's report and the time of the death, completely clears you and Miss Lane of any suspicion.
Thank you, Commissioner Weston.
Thanks, Commissioner.
Your car has arrived from headquarters, Commissioner Weston. You can go down the hall and take the main elevator if you like.
Thank you, Hardwick. I will. I'm not much on these elevators you run by yourself. Say, Cranston, drop into headquarters tomorrow, will you? I'd like to get a transcript of what Dr. Lee told you when you called him from the airport. It might give us a lead.
I'll be glad to, Commissioner.
Good. Goodbye, Miss Lane. I'm sorry we had to change.
I didn't mind. Goodbye, Commissioner.
Well, Hardwick, are you convinced of our innocence?
I'm terribly sorry to have been so hasty in my accusations, Cranston. And you, Miss Lane.
Think nothing of it.
By the way, Cranston, just what did Dr. Lee tell you over the phone? If there are any clues, I might be able to help.
That's just what I've been thinking, Hardwick. You're in charge of the sanitarium lab, I understand.
Why, yes. Yes, I am.
Do you conduct any experiments in line of duty or on your own?
Oh, no. My duties are routine.
Then I don't suppose you know that at least 6 patients have died in the sanitarium within the past month.
Yes. But what has this to do with Dr. Lee's death?
That's what I'm hoping you'll tell me, Mr. Hardwick.
What do you mean?
Hardwick, you know and I know that 6 patients have died in the sanitarium because every ounce of blood had been drained from their bodies. Yet in all cases, their deaths were ascribed to natural causes.
Oh. So you know. You've known all along.
Yes. Dr. Lee told me over the phone.
Why didn't you tell Commissioner Weston?
Because there are 2 pieces of the puzzle still missing. The criminal and the motive.
I see. Well, if you will wait here, I may have something in my laboratory that will complete the picture for you. I'll take Lee's private elevator and be back in a moment.
We'll wait here.
Lamont, you act as if you suspect Mr. Hardwick.
I do, Margot.
Then why did you let him leave? If he's guilty, he'll run away.
No, Margot. If he's guilty, he'll come back and try to kill us for the same reason Dr. Lee was murdered. We know too much.
What are you going to do? Call Commissioner Weston?
No, Margot. Weston is only concerned with Dr. Lee's death. I want to know how those 6 helpless patients died and why. I think the time has come for the shadow to take a hand.
Can I help Lamont?
Yes. If you're game to stay here and wait until Hardwick comes back.
Of course I will.
Tell Hardwick I had to leave. Tell him I'll be back in 10 minutes.
What will I say to Hardwick?
Lead him on, Margot. Make him think we have proof of his guilt. If he is guilty, he'll hang himself with a rope of words.
Where are you going, Lamont?
Nowhere, Margot. Nowhere. Just into the shadows. In the shadows.
Shadow's adventure continues in just a moment. Meanwhile, here's a must for all homeowners. Make no mistake about it. For home heating, anthracite is by far the best fuel. And by far the best anthracite is blue coal. Blue coal is mined by the Glen Alden Coal Company, and its harmless blue coloring is your guarantee of better heat at less cost. Steady, uniform, healthful heat that prevents colds and cuts down doctor's bills for your entire family. With this finest of Pennsylvania anthracite, there is no quick chilling of the house such as you often get with fuels of the on and off type that flare up and die out. And bear in mind the fact that heating plants in this part of the country were especially designed to burn anthracite. So before fall's uncertain weather catches you unprepared, call your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. Ask him for blue coal in any of its 4 popular domestic sizes: egg, pea, chestnut, or stove. You'll find your nearest blue coal dealer's name listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal. Remember, for even, dependable heat at all times, always insist on America's finest anthracite, Blue Coal.
Well, I have what... There's Cranston, Miss Lane.
He had to leave the sanitarium, but he'll be back in 10 minutes, Mr. Hardwick.
Why did he leave? What's he doing?
I don't know.
You're lying. He's gone to notify the police.
Why should he notify the police?
Because... Oh, I see. Trying to trick me into talking, eh? Well, you don't have to do that, Miss Lane. I'll tell you. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Then why was Dr. Lee murdered?
Because he found out about those falsified death reports.
Why was every ounce of blood drained out of the bodies of those poor people?
Because blood is valuable. This sanitarium buys thousands of dollars worth of blood for transfusion. We stock it up, all types. We keep it in a special refrigerator we call a blood bank. You want to know anything else, Miss Lane?
In other words, Dr. Lee caught someone killing helpless men and women for their blood to sell to the sanitarium. Is that it?
Yes. That is the motive your friend Cranston was hunting. Money. Blood money.
You seem to know everything, Mr. Hardwick. Perhaps you know who robbed those people of their blood. Who murdered Dr. Lee?
Of course, Miss Lane. I am in charge of the blood bank. I needed money. I falsified the death certificates. I murdered Lee.
Why are you telling me all this?
Because, as any psychologist will tell you, a criminal cannot resist boasting. And it is quite safe to boast to someone who is not going to live long enough to tell.
What? What good will it do you to kill me? Lamont Cranston will be back in a few minutes.
And when he does come back, I will boast to him. Satisfy his meddling curiosity as I've satisfied yours. And then kill him in the same way I killed the others. And you.
You can't get away with it.
In our basement morgue, the unidentified dead come from the emergency ward. 2 more bodies. Yours and Mr. Cranston's will go to the morgue unnoticed. There's no use backing away, Miss Lane.
And you call yourself a scientist. You're no scientist. You're a butcher.
It is useless to screen this office as soundproof, isolated.
How convenient for you, Mr. Hardwick.
You keep looking around as if expecting help. Well, don't bother. I'm going to take you out of here before your friend Cranston returns. Then I will come back and deal with him.
You're not taking me anywhere.
I wonder what type blood you have. Don't worry, there'll be no pain. The anesthetic will take care of that. Now, you might as well resign yourself to fate, Miss Lane. No one is going to come out of space and save you.
Such things have been known to happen, Mr. Hardwick.
What was that?
Resign yourself to fate, Hardwick. You are convicted by yourself, by your boasting. Your ego has condemned you to death. Death for the murder of 7 men and women.
That voice. Where is it coming from?
Wait, Hardwick. Listen to me. I am more than a voice. I am in this very room, close to you, watching you draw that revolver you left the room to get. Haven't you had enough killing?
Behind those curtains, eh? Well, come out. Come out, quick, or I'll shoot.
A revolver is a crude weapon.
We'll see.
Oh, Shadow.
Now, perhaps you will believe, Hardwick.
Who are you? Where are you?
Wait, Hardwick. Surely your scientific studies have made you aware of the powers of hypnosis, whereby a man might render himself unseen. A science practiced by a man known to the criminal world as the Shadow.
The Shadow?
Yes, Hardwick. I am the Shadow.
You have defiled man's noblest profession. You have brought death with the skill meant to save life. You have struck like a human vampire in this great sanitarium, this sanctuary of the sick. And you are going to pay for it with death.
If I could only see you.
No man living has ever seen the shadow.
So you think you'd save this girl? Threaten me, turn me over to the police, eh? Well, not this time.
Let go of her.
Don't come near me, Shadow, or I'll kill Miss Lane here and now.
I can't. He'll shoot you.
That's right, Mr. Shadow. I'll shoot her. Get in that elevator, Miss Lane. Shadow! Shadow, do you hear me?
Get me out of this elevator! He's going.
What have you done to her?
Listen to me, Shadow. You can't follow me. There are 1,000 rooms in this sanitarium. You have one chance in 1,000 of finding this girl before I'm finished with her. If you notify the police before I have a chance to get away, no one will ever find her again. Do you hear me? Do you understand?
Yes, you fiend, I hear you. I understand. But if you harm Miss Lane, I'll track you to the ends of the earth.
Now, Miss Lane, I am ready. Do not let the bubbling sound unnerve you. It's just my special blood transfusion machine.
Come on. Come on.
It will do you no good to struggle against the anesthetic. That only brings unconsciousness quicker.
Come on.
Breathe deep, Miss Lane. Deep. You can dream that your friend Lamont Cranston has come to help you. And the Shadow, you can dream of him too. But neither of them will ever find this laboratory here in the cellar so close to the morgue. And I'll get them both before I'm through, and then no one will know, and I can go on and on.
Come on.
You are a benefactor to humanity, Miss Lane. A blood donor. Some poor fool.
1,000 rooms. One chance in 1,000. Hardwick means to kill Margot, whether I search for her or not. 1,000 rooms. He went down. But the whole sanitarium is down. Wards, labs, operating rooms, corridors. Down. I must find her. I must.
How are you today, Mary?
Oh, just fine, Jack. The nurse says they're going to let me leave the sanitarium to... Jack, look.
What is it, Mary?
Oh, that door. It just opened and closed, but there was no one there.
Oh, now, Mary, control yourself. You've had a bad time. You just imagined it, dear.
No, I saw it open and close. I tell you, I saw the door handle turn, but there was no one there.
It's no use. One chance in 1,000. I've got to try something else. Something else.
How about another game before we go on duty, Bill?
No, I gotta be going. Operation and surgery. Everybody's on edge since Lee was murdered. Say, I wonder why Hardwick spends so much time in the old storerooms next to the morgue.
He's fixed it up as an experimental lab.
I wonder what made me think of Hardwick. It was almost as if someone were asking me where to find him.
The lab, near the morgue. That's it.
The anesthetic is taking effect, Miss Lane. In a moment, everything will be ready.
Come on.
You would do me a favor bringing Cranston here. It would save me the trouble of going up after him. I don't relish that, but it's his life or mine. Lee told him too much. And the Shadow, what I would give to have him here on the operating table. I wonder if he could keep in the shadows if I drained his lifeblood away.
You'll never know, Hardwick.
You? So you found me. I warned you. I warned you not to follow me. I'll kill Miss Lane.
That's what you're trying to do.
Come on.
You are real. Flesh and blood.
Unfortunately for you, yes.
Come on.
Yes, Margot. Thank heavens I found you in time.
Hardwick. Where is he?
I knocked him out. Lie still. I'll get help.
But the Shadow. They'll put two and two together. Weston will guess you're the Shadow. Hardwick will tell them about the Shadow.
We must risk it. You've got to have medical attention.
No, I'll be all right. It's just anesthetic. Come on. Come on, look out. Hardwick's getting up.
So you're the Shadow, are you, Cranston? Well, here's where I killed two birds with one shot. Gone. I missed you.
Gone back into the shadows again, have you?
Yes. And this time you won't escape.
Yes, I will, Shadow. They'll never take me. No one can do what I tell you.
You're insane, Hardwick.
Oh, no, Shadow. I know what's in store for me. You won't get me. They'll never hang me. Never!
A coward to the very end. You have paid for your crimes against a profession which conferred upon you the mantle of honor. Against a great sanitarium and a great man of medicine who trusted and befriended you. Against helpless humanity you were trained to save, not kill. You have paid for this final cowardice. And you will go on paying.
Shadow, he's dead.
Yes. Dead. And may heaven have mercy on his soul.
Well, Cranston, I hope this will teach you and Miss Lane not to keep things from the police. If you'd told me about your phone conversation with Dr. Lee, this wouldn't have happened.
But Commissioner Weston, Hardwick might have escaped before you could find proof enough to arrest him.
Nonsense, Miss Lane. I suspected him all the time.
Well, Commissioner, this is one case where you didn't need the help of the Shadow.
The Shadow? He wouldn't have cracked this case in a month of Sundays. He's just another amateur criminologist like you, Cranston.
I shouldn't be at all surprised.
Before the Shadow returns, John Barclay, Blue Coal's heating expert, has a few words for all of you. Mr. Barclay.
Good evening, friends, and thank you, Ken Roberts. If you're interested in having a healthier, more comfortable home this winter, be sure and call your local Blue Coal dealer. You'll find that in addition to being a fuel dealer, he is an authority on modern home heating. For more than 7 years, it's been my privilege to train servicemen for Blue Coal dealers everywhere. And I know that these men, known as John Barclay servicemen, have aided thousands of families like yours to enjoy greater heating comfort at less cost. I'd like to read you briefly a part of a letter typical of those received from customers using Blue Coal and John Barclay service. I quote, "I want to tell you how courteous your John Barclay representative was, and the wonderful results I've been getting since adhering to his advice. Since using Blue Coal and doing just as we were advised by your young man, we are getting steady, real heat, and would not use any other but your Blue Coal," unquote. And don't forget, friends, no matter what kind of fuel you use or what your heating problem, your Blue Coal dealer will always be glad to help you. So feel free to call on him. He'll place an expert John Barclay serviceman at your disposal. I thank you.
Friends, tonight's drama, a radio version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine, now on sale at your local newsstand, was not intended as a reflection on any of the thousands of splendid sanitariums throughout the country. These institutions are conducted according to the highest of medical standards, and their doctors and scientists are among the most skilled and ethical men in the profession. All the characters and all the places named in this evening's program are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort.
evil lurks in the hearts of men. The Shadow knows.
Your local blue coal dealer presents The Shadow. These half-hour dramatizations are designed to forcibly demonstrate to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Before we start the first act of today's Shadow story, attention homeowners. If you want better heat with less furnace attention, here's what you do. Get in touch with your nearest blue coal dealer. Order a supply of blue coal, the fine quality hard coal that's been mined and prepared by the most modern methods and laboratory tested for quality. You'll find that blue coal offers you by far the most for your money in heating comfort and satisfaction. Don't fail to try it. Order your supply of blue coal tomorrow. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids those in distress, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice belongs. Today's story, Friend of Darkness.
It is not enough that you, ladies and gentlemen, give the blind your sympathy. They hardly need that, and most would rather not have it. They would rather win an appreciation of their attainments and talents. When one faculty is denied us, nature compensates by developing others. To illustrate that point, I've invited here to my home a young man who has been blind from birth. I take pleasure now in presenting to you Mr. Peter Blair. And, yes, I want you to meet Peter's best friend, his guide and companion. Ladies and gentlemen, meet Rex. Peter is going to demonstrate how generously nature has compensated him for the loss of his sight. You'll need a couple of volunteers to help with this. Lamont Cranston, will you be a courageous soul and come up here in front of all these nice people?
All right, Margot. I hope I'm not going to be sawed in half or anything like that.
No, Lamont, it's usually a woman that's sawed in half.
Right.
Now, we need one more volunteer. Commissioner Weston, I know you're not afraid of a crowd. Would you be so kind?
Gladly, Miss Lane, gladly.
That's fine. Now that we have our volunteers, I turn the platform over to you, Peter.
Thank you, Miss Lane. Ladies and gentlemen, I first want to express my deep appreciation to Miss Lane and all you ladies and gentlemen who are launching this campaign for the economic and industrial advancement of the blind. As Miss Lane has told you, nature generously compensates for the loss of the sight faculty. In my case, I've been endowed with a rare sense of touch. And I'll show you now to what extent that faculty has been developed. I hold in my hand a piece of steel 3 inches thick. Commissioner Weston, would you hold this piece of steel against your chest?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Cranston, will you take the commissioner's hand and hold your middle finger on his pulse?
Certainly. Come, Weston, come. There we are.
I suppose that's the first time you two men have been asked to hold hands. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to place my fingers on the piece of steel that's against Commissioner Weston's chest. I'll count the beat of the commissioner's heart through this steel. And Mr. Cranston will verify my count by the pulse beat. And we'll start on a signal from Miss Lane. All right, now, Miss Lane, whenever you say.
All right, when I say go. Go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Stop. The commissioner's heart beat 10 times. We stopped on the 11th beat, Mr. Cranston?
Correct. 10 beats called exactly on the beat.
Where's the Skinner, Joe?
He's out with that police dog Prince he bought, teaching him something, he says.
I wonder what the Skinner has up his sleeve. He's been training that mutt for the past month.
I don't get it. First he holds us up in his shack, and then he goes in for dog training. It's got me.
Shut up. Here he comes. Hello, Skinner.
Hi, Skinner.
How'd the mutt do tonight?
I did okay. He's a smart hound. I had to slap him around a bit, but he gets the idea after a while. Give me a smoke, will you?
Certainly, Skinner. Hey,
Well, I guess this is the night.
Night for what?
To pull the stunt I've been planning on for a couple of months.
You mean you got something on the fire?
Yeah. You're going to make some real dough. No penny ante stuff this time.
Gee, I thought we was going to spend our lives just training that mutt.
That hound is going to be more important to stunt I've got in mind than either of you guys.
What's on the slate?
You'll find out. There's a clipping I cut out of a paper about a month ago.
What is it?
A popular and beautiful Margot Lane launches Society for the Economic and Industrial Advancement of the Blind.
Oh, that's very interesting. You ain't going into society, are you?
Shut up, dope. There's a lot of stuff here about this Margot Lane, but here's what interests me. Among the demonstrations that amazed the guests was the feat performed by Peter Blair. Blind from birth, Blair registered the heartbeat of a guest through a thick piece of steel. This he did by placing the steel over the heart of one of the guests with his own fingers on the outer side.
So what?
So we can use that guy. Anybody that can feel a heartbeat through a piece of steel could feel the tumblers fall in the safe.
That's swell, but how you going to get the guy? Kidnap him?
Next. That carries a death sentence in this state.
Yeah. If you take a guy by physical force, it does. But it wouldn't be kidnapping if the guy walked in here without us laying a hand on him, would it?
You think the guy's nuts enough to do that?
I'm going to make him do it.
How?
Prince here will do it for us. This guy Blair is led around by a big police dog, just like Prince here. Rex is his name. Takes his dog to the park for exercise every night. We're going to watch for him tonight. When he lets his dog off the leash, we grab him and leave Prince in his place.
To lead Blair here?
Right. This shack is between the park and Blair's home.
Hey, that sounds all right, but wait a minute. What'll Prince do when we beat it?
Prince won't move from where I put him till he hears the name Rex. And he'll go to whoever says it.
Oh. That's what you've been teaching him, Nance, about names, eh?
That and about everything Blair's dog does.
Boy, that's thinking him up, believe me.
Well, when do we go?
Right now. I'll drive out of the park and wait for Blair. Come on, Prince. You're one of the gang now. There's Peter Blair now, sitting on that bench over there.
Is that his dog running around?
Yeah. Joe let Prince out of the car.
Right.
This is where we make the switch.
Okay. Come on, Prince. Come on.
Now, as soon as we get Rex over here to the car, we'll trade dogs. Prince, speak. Speak.
Hey, look. The other mutt stopped dead in his tracks. And now he's answering back.
Here he comes. All right, Prince. All right, boy, do your stuff. Ready to grab Blair's dog, you guys?
I'm all set.
He won't get away.
Hello, Rex. Nice, Rexy. Come here, boy. Oh, that's a good fella. All right, fellas, grab and muzzle him.
Got him, Skinner.
In the car with him, make it snappy.
Shut up. You'll find your boss in a little while.
Okay, Skinner, we're all set. Dog's in the car.
Right. Now lie down on the grass, Prince. That's it. Now stay put till Blair calls for Rex. No, boy. Down.
That Prince ain't moving a muscle.
Boy, you sure got him trained.
Red, time to go home. Come on, Red.
Look at Prince. You heard him call.
Red, over it.
Say, look at Prince jump all over Blair. Like he knew him all his life.
He'll never know it ain't Rex.
Will you look at that? Prince is leading the guy right out of the park.
Right out of the park and right into our hands.
Hey, you're acting a bit strange tonight, Rex. Is something wrong? Hey, why don't you answer me? You're sulking, are you? That certainly isn't like you. I'm surprised. What are you stopping here for, Rex? We're not near home yet. Is the car coming? Well, you found your voice at last. Rex, you've taken me to somebody's door. Stop pulling like... Rex, stop! What? Where am I? What place is this? Is anybody here?
Take it easy, buddy. You're among friends.
Margot, you're all excited. Something wrong?
Oh, yes, Lamont. A terrible thing has happened.
Sit down and tell me about it.
No, Lamont, I can't sit down, and neither can you. We've got to get to work this minute.
What is it, Margot?
Do you remember that nice blind boy?
Peter Blair?
Yes, that's right. He's gone.
Gone?
I was just talking to his mother on the phone.
No, wait, Margot. Wait, calm yourself. Now tell me, where has he gone?
Well, I don't know. Nobody knows. He's disappeared. His dog with him.
And when did this happen?
Well, he left the house last night for his usual nightly walk with Rex. He hasn't been heard from since. His poor old mother's nearly mad with anxiety.
Come on, Margot. We've got to start from where Peter Blair started and see if it won't lead us somewhere.
Take it easy, Blair. Nobody's going to hurt you.
Oh, I don't care what you do with me. What have you done with my dog, Rex?
He's okay for the time being. One of the boys are feeding him down in the cellar. Now let's you and me get down to business.
Oh, we'll get it over with. I have no money, if that's what you're after.
No, but you can get plenty for us. At least you can help us get it.
Help you? What do you mean?
Here's the dope. We've got a line on how to get into the State Street Bank. There's plenty of dough in that big vault. All you've got to do is plant them educated fingers of yours against the vault door and tell us when the tumblers fall.
You mean you want me to help you rob a bank?
That's just what we want, and that's just what you're going to do.
Oh, you must be mad to think I'd do anything like that.
Look here, Blair. I tried to be nice to you. I guess it ain't the right treatment. I got another medicine. A pretty bitter dose.
What do you mean?
You want to keep your dog, don't you?
Rex, well, of course. I'd be lost without him. He's my eyes. He sees for me.
You're going to the bank with us tonight or else.
Oh, you wouldn't. You wouldn't hurt Rex. That'd be as bad as killing a person, a helpless human.
You're going to do what we say or not?
Oh, I couldn't. I'd be a criminal. I couldn't do it.
Okay. You've had your chance. Marty?
Yes, what are you going to do?
Go find out. Have you got your gun, Marty?
Yeah.
When I count 10, I want you to plug that dog a blast.
Oh, no, you can't.
Yeah, that's just how long you've got to make up your mind. To the count of 10. 1.
Oh, you wouldn't do that. You couldn't.
2. 3.
No, Rex.
4.
No.
5.
Please, for God's sake.
6. 7.
No.
8.
Wait.
All right.
I'll do it.
We'll continue with the second half of the Shadow's adventure in just a moment. You know, householders, it's pretty hard to beat the satisfaction of having a perfectly heated home. And it's great to know that the fuel you're using is 100% safe, always dependable, and that it keeps furnace attention down to an absolute minimum. Now, that's exactly the kind of all-around heating comfort and satisfaction Blue Coal provides for thousands of American families every year. And if you haven't yet tried this superior quality fuel, don't put off a real treat. I can tell you that Blue Coal is America's finest hard coal, finest because it's mined from Pennsylvania's richest deposit. And then it's sized, screened, and prepared by the nation's largest hard coal producer, the Glen Alden Company. I can tell you, too, that each carload of Blue Coal undergoes a thorough laboratory test to ensure its quality before it leaves the yard. But if you'll just try Blue Coal and ask for it by name when you order your next fuel supply, then your heating problems will be over. For you'll find that Blue Coal requires less furnace attention, and your family will appreciate Blue Coal's steadier, more dependable heat. Just see if I'm not right. Call your nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified phone directory under the words Blue Coal.
Well, good morning, Commissioner Weston.
Cranston, you must have ridden down here with a milkman. What are you doing around at this hour?
I've been anxious to know what the police are doing about the disappearance of Peter Blair.
Oh, you've got your fist in that now, huh?
Very much so, Commissioner. What news have you?
None. We've been dragging the river for his body all night, but we've found no trace yet.
I don't expect you will.
Why not? That's the most likely place to find him.
How do you think he was drowned?
Well, he was blind, wasn't he? He probably walked off the end of the pier.
I'm afraid, Commissioner, you underestimate his dog. That animal would never lead Peter Blair near enough to fall into water.
Well, and he might have jumped off, committed suicide.
What of the dog? Do you believe he also committed suicide?
Certainly not. But if he saw his master go off the pier, he might follow him. That's likely what happened. The dog was drowned going after his master.
I admit that such devotion is characteristic of dogs like Rex. But I'm afraid your water theory doesn't hold water.
Cranston, it's too early in the morning to get into an argument with you. I don't want to start my day off wrong. Now, will you...
Your phone's ringing, Commissioner.
I know it's ringing.
There goes your day.
Hello. Commissioner Weston speaking. What's that? The State Street Bank. Why, that's it. When did this happen? Yes, I'll be right down. Well, what do you know about that?
What's up, Commissioner?
The State Street Bank was robbed last night. The big vault was cleaned out. Why, I can't believe it. It's impossible.
It happened.
It couldn't.
It did.
Oh, shut up. Well, this vault was opened by a cracksman. He's the best one that ever lived. There's not a mark on the vault anywhere. No drills, no soup, nothing. Just open, that's all.
That seems to have been enough for the gang's purpose, Commissioner Weston.
Cranston, if you're going to let loose a theory, I'll lock you in that vault until I've completed this investigation.
I wouldn't lock anyone in that one if I were you, Commissioner. It's too easy to open.
Then keep out from under my feet.
Have you formed an opinion yet as to how this thing was accomplished?
Yes, I have. There's only one way it could be done. Only a person who knew the combination could have opened that vault.
Then you think it's an inside job?
Obviously. It would be impossible otherwise.
I'll grant you it has all the earmarks of an inside job. Still, it doesn't seem possible that an employee would take such a chance.
No, it doesn't, eh? Well, how do you think it was done, then?
It certainly is baffling. Say, Commissioner, I just thought of something.
Yeah, what?
Do you remember the night Margot launched the Society for the Advancement of the Blind?
Yes.
Do you recall Peter Blair, the boy who counted your heartbeat through a piece of steel?
Yes, I remember that. By George, I see it now. He could feel the tumblers in the safe just as he did the beat of my heart.
There may be others with a talent such as that.
Cranston, you hit something at last.
Oh, thanks.
Why didn't I think of him before? Why, he's the only man in the world who could have done this job.
Say, just a minute, Commissioner. You don't by any chance think Peter Blair robbed this bank?
Why, the whole thing ties in perfectly. He disappears mysteriously. The bank is robbed. Say, Blair's our man, all right.
No, Commissioner. He'd never do a thing.
Cranston, he's the only one who could do it. I've been hunting him dead. Now I'm after Peter Blair, dead or alive.
What are you hollering about, Blair? We're only asking you to do one more job for us. And we'll beat it out of town, and you can go home with your dog.
Oh, but I can't do it again. I just can't.
You'll do it all right. This job is a cinch. We got almost an open door to the National Bank. All right, men, here's the setup. Now, the watchman has coffee delivered from a lunch wagon every night at about 12 o'clock. He takes it from a kid at the side door. All we have to do is follow the kid into the alley, stick a gun in his ribs, make him ring the bell just as he always does. When the watchman opens the door to get his coffee, we go in.
Not into it. Oh, you'll be caught sooner or later, Skinner.
All right, Blair, it'll be later. Come on, fellas, let's go.
Right.
Oh, Joe.
Yeah?
I want you to stay here and get things together for the getaway. We're leaving town right after this job.
What do you want me to do?
Clean out everything. Don't leave a thing behind, get me? No evidence.
Right. Don't leave a thing. Yeah. How about Blair?
We'll handle him on the way back.
Right.
All right, you guys, into the car. Marty, take care of Blair.
Come on, get going, you.
What's the matter, Mutt? You crying for your boss? Well, you won't miss him long. Skinner said clean up everything. That means you too. And you too, Prince. Your number's up. I guess I might as well get it over with. Shut up. Hey, Rex, get back there. Get back. Holy mackerel, right through the window. Hey, Prince, get down there. Get down. Crazy mutts.
When did Rex get home, Mrs. Blair?
Just a few minutes before I called you, Mr. Cranston, and he brought this other dog home with him.
I see. Why, he is exactly like Rex. The same markings. But, no, boy, no. We're not talking about you. So, Mrs. Blair.
Yes, Mr. Cranston.
Have you noticed that this other dog responds when he hears the name Rex?
Yes, he acts like Rex in every way.
By George, I see it now, Mrs. Blair. This dog has been used as a substitute to lure your son away. What is it, Rex? What are you trying to tell me?
Mr. Cranston, Rex is pulling you toward the door.
Yes. You keep the other dog here, Mrs. Blair.
All right, Mr. Cranston.
Margot. Margot.
Yes, Lamont?
Follow us in the car. All right, Rex, old boy. I think I understand. Come on. Easy, Rex. Easy. I wonder why you've led us into this lonely neighborhood. Oh? What this hill is it, boy, huh? Margot, stop the car.
I think he's trying to call your attention to that shack up there, Lamont.
Yes, Margot. Evidently, that's where Peter Blair is or was. Turn off the headlamps, Margot. Wait here. The Shadow's going to see what or who is in that shack.
Be careful, Lamont.
I will, Margot. Come along, Rex. Come on, boy. Come on. Somebody's in here, all right. Let's see. The door's locked. Speak, Rex. That's a boy. Yeah, somebody's coming.
Well, so you come back, huh, Mutt? Get in here. Come on. You won't get away this time. The Skinner said clean up everything. Hey, am I hearing things?
So the Skinner told you to clear up everything, eh?
What? What was that? I don't see nobody. Who laughed?
I did.
Who are you?
I am the Shadow.
Shadow? The guy nobody can see.
Yes. Where is Peter Blair?
I ain't telling you nothing. I'm getting out of here.
Stay where you are.
I'm getting out of here. I'll shoot my way out.
Drop that gun.
Let go. Let go.
Drop that gun.
All right. Call the mud off.
Let go his arm, Rex.
What do you want from me?
I want you to tell me where Peter Blair is.
I'll tell you if you let me out of here.
I won't bargain with you. I'm interested only in Peter Blair for the moment.
All right. I ain't going to be the fall guy in this. Blair's with the Skinner.
Where?
They're robbing the National Bank right now.
Hello, Commissioner Weston speaking.
Commissioner, this is the Shadow. I've got to talk fast, so listen carefully. The National Bank is being robbed right at this moment.
Robbed? By whom?
Skinner Cross and his gang. They've got Peter Blair with them.
Oh, so my dope was right. He's the guy who's been doing the dirty work.
Don't be a fool. Blair is innocent. The gang is forcing him to do this.
Yeah, so is Skinner Krause innocent. The boys are just doing this as a lark.
Commissioner, you've got to believe me. That boy is not a criminal.
Maybe not, but I'm not taking any chances.
What do you mean?
That Skinner gang is a bad outfit. I'm taking a squad of men over to that bank with orders to shoot to kill.
Commissioner, you can't do that. You may kill an innocent boy.
The order is shoot to kill.
Margot, we've got to get to the National Bank before Weston.
What happened, Lamont?
Peter Blair may be killed by the police. Hurry, Margot. Drive as fast as you can.
Okay, hold it. All right, Blair, what did you get on that turn?
55.
Okay, spin the dial again, kid. Left this time. All right, stop. It's the last turn. We open now. What's the number, Blair?
I'm not going to tell you.
What?
No, I'm not going to be party to robbery anymore.
You tell me that number, I'll blow your head off.
Go ahead, you'll do it anyway, so I can't give information to the police
I'll
later.
give you one more chance. You going to tell us the number?
No, I'm not.
Why, you...
What's that?
Side doorbell.
Who could it be?
That'd be a friend of the watchman.
What are we going to do, Skinner?
Gotta answer it, otherwise I wonder what happened to the watchman. Come on, all of you.
All right, come on.
As soon as I open this up, you grab whoever it is, drag him inside.
Right.
All right, here we are. You guys get back there. Palm your rods. I'll open it up. What is this? Nobody out here.
What? That's funny. What do you make of it, Skinner?
I don't like it. Better finish this job quick and scram.
You better not wait to finish the job, Skinner.
Who was that?
The Shadow.
Shadow?
Yes. I've got no time to waste, Skinner. Circumstances force me to be here alive for the moment. I've got to warn you that the police are on their way here with orders to shoot to kill.
I ain't falling for that, Shadow.
Maybe the guy's telling the truth, Skinner.
I'd hardly warn you if it weren't necessary to save the life of an innocent man.
Listen, Skinner, the cops, you hear him?
Yeah, it's a straight guts.
Scram, fellas, beat it.
Don't leave me here. The police will shoot me.
Don't be afraid, Peter. Just do as I say. Follow the sound of my voice and I'll lead you out. The Skinner and his gang have run into the police. Come along, Peter. We've got to hurry. This way, Peter.
Hold your gun, friend. There he is. The real brains of the gang. We've caught up with you, Blair.
Just a minute, Commissioner.
The Shadow.
Yes, Commissioner.
You certainly got here fast.
Just barely fast enough to keep you from making a complete fool of yourself.
Where's my dog? Where's Rex? What's happened to him?
He's in a car not far from here. If you call out loud enough, he'll hear you.
What? Rex? Rex! Rex! Oh, it's he! It's Rex! He's hurt me!
Now, see here, Shadow. I'm not going to let this fellow off so easy. He's got a lot of explaining to do.
Very well, Commissioner. It'll all be explained so even you will understand.
Oh, Rex, old fellow. Oh, I thought sure you were done for. I'm so glad you're all right.
Hey, George, I've never seen a dog act so happy. Cute son of a gun. Come on, Blair. I think we can talk this thing over.
Well, you've got two fine animals now, Peter. You going to keep them both?
No, Mr. Cranston. I'm going to give Prince to a sightless friend. You'll be a great companion for him.
No doubt about it.
Look at Rex and Prince gobble that ice cream.
I don't know how to thank you, Mr. Cranston, and you too, Miss Lane, for everything you've done for us.
Oh, don't mention it, Peter.
I wish it were possible to thank our invisible friend, the Shadow, too.
I'm sure he feels your gratitude, Peter. I'll wager that none of his exploits brought him more satisfaction than the apprehension of the Skinner and his gang. Men do terrible things, but the man is particularly depraved who would rob the sightless of a great and devoted friend, his dog.
And now here's Blue Coal's eating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good afternoon, friends. One investment every homeowner can make, which will pay big returns in comfort and convenience, is to install a Blue Coal heat regulator. I've heard some people say what time and trouble savers their oil and gas burners are. But those people forget that their oil and gas burners are dependent upon thermostat control for their heating performance and for maintaining an even degree of temperature. By simply installing a Blue Coal heat regulator for your coal furnace, you too can control room temperatures and enjoy exactly the same kind of heating comfort that the most expensive oil or gas burner could give you. The Blue Coal heat regulator is a thermostat which controls your furnace dampers automatically. All you need do is set the thermostat control at the exact temperature you wish. Your heat regulator will maintain that temperature day and night. What's more, it will stop your house from becoming overheated in warmer weather and save you from wasting coal. Get in touch with your nearest Blue Coal dealer. He'll be glad to show you how a Blue Coal heat regulator can pay for itself in the time, trouble, and amount of coal it saves you. I thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is now on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen. And be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the shadow belongs. Today's story, The Return of Carnation Charlie.
Well, Warden, good to see you. But to what do I owe the honor of this visit? Time to go, Charlie. Ready for the chair? Sure, I'm ready. I brought the chaplain. I thought you might change your mind about repenting. No, I haven't. But did you bring the carnation? Yes, Charlie. Here it is. Good. Maybe it's not too late for it to work. I'll just fasten it to this here snappy prison outfit. I don't think it'll bring you good luck this time, Charlie. You don't, huh? Well, now, that carnation of mine has never failed, Warden. All my life I wore a carnation every day, and I always had good luck. But the day I come to trial for the murder of that rat Colucci, your Commissioner Weston says I ain't to wear it. It's against the court etiquette. And what happens? The jury says first-degree murder. Superstition, Charlie. That carnation isn't going to save you from the chair. Maybe and maybe not, Warden. Maybe you think I'm nuts. Well, all I know is I've beaten every rap when I had my carnation. But the first time I don't have it, they slap a death sentence on me. But remember, I said I'm coming back, and I will. I got my carnation. Nothing can stop me now.
Calm down, son.
First of all, I'm going to get that florist. The stupid boob made it easy for Weston by never sending me my carnation once during that trial. Yeah, I'm coming back. And that florist is the first guy I'm going to get. Once you're dead, Charlie, you won't... I ain't through, Warden. Then I'm going to get Moley. Bo Moley. There's a guy supposed to be my best friend, my right-hand man. And what does he do? He rats on me. He waits till I'm in a jam. Then he moves in and takes over my gang. No, I mustn't forget him. Haven't you any other thoughts than revenge, Charlie? Not a one, Warden. I'm coming back. And I'm going to get that guy Weston. He put the screws on me, that Commissioner Weston, and he twisted him. You see, I don't like that from a cop. I don't have to... You deserved what you got, Charlie. You know that. You're not dying for the murder of Colucci alone, but for the murder of many others. Yeah? They couldn't pin a thing on me, and you know it. You're a killer, Charlie, and you deserve to die. Okay, so I'm going to die, ain't I? But remember, I'm coming back. And I'm going to get first that florist, second that rat, Bo Moley, and last at Commissioner Weston. Just remember that. And now, let's go and give the newspaper boys a thrill, huh? All right, Dodge. Like the prisoner on both sides. Chaplain, whether he wants it or not, if you will.
Certainly.
All right, Charlie. Let's go. Wait and see, Warden.
Pater noster, qui
coming back.
Just
remember that. I'm coming back.
Advenit regnum tuum. Aminat regnum.
I pronounce this man, known as Carnation Charlie, dead.
Oh, Lamar, how wonderful to think that we're actually going to see Gone with the Wind.
You sound excited, Margot.
Well, I am. After all, I read the book, and I'm so anxious to see what they've done to it.
You'll find it to be in our very faithful adoption, Miss Lane.
Oh, have you seen it, Shrevey?
Yeah, hey, last night, hey. I kind of cabined and took my wife out. I made a big now social event out of what I made. I bought her flowers, hey.
Flowers, hey? That reminds me, hey, Lamont. What about it, hey?
What?
Flowers for me, hey. Oh, I just love some orchids.
Orchids, no less.
Why don't you break down and get us some, Mr. Cranston, hey? Huh, hey?
Bravo, Shrevey there. Lamont speaks a true gentleman.
Look, Mr. Cranston, if she wants a course at orchids, get her one.
Shrevey, you stay out of this.
Hey, there's a place right there, and whether you like it or not, Mr. Cranston, I'm pulling up.
Shrevey, this is playing right into the little lady's hands, but go ahead. Well, Margot, my dove, await us here, and we shall return from yon florist laden. All right, Shrevey, let's away.
Hey, you know, Mr. Cranston, You're an all right guy, all right, but sometimes I don't think you speak so good.
That's so sweet. Well, I'll have to be more careful in the future. Shop seems to be empty. Hello? Anybody here?
Gee, don't it smell elegant in here with all the posies and stuff? Smell the carnations.
Yeah. Well, they're overpowering odor. Carnations.
I never seen so many flowers, I never. Hey, look at that showcase back there, just full of them. Ain't they beautiful, hey?
Well, they're more than beautiful, Shrevey. They're downright interesting. And let's have a look.
Jumping Jiminy, look inside the showcase. It's a corpse. A dead corpse.
And let's get the showcase open.
Oh, gosh, Mr. Cranston, this is gruesome. That's what it is, gruesome.
Gruesome is right. Must be the florist, Shrevey. The man who owns this place. Lying in state in his own showcase with flowers banked all around him.
Gee, they're all carnations.
Carnations?
What is it, boss? What is it?
Carnation, Shrevey. Of course, now I remember. This is the same florist who neglected to send flowers to Carnation Charlie during his trial. Charlie swore he'd come back and get revenge on this fellow.
Oh, yeah, I remember now.
Wait a minute. There's something in the corpse's hand. Looks like a card. A visiting card. Yes. And the name engraved on it is that of Carnation Charlie.
Come on, Commissioner Weston, open up. We've got to get a story for our papers on this Carnation Charlie case. What are you doing about it?
Now, why don't you boys give me a break? You know everything I know. Carnation Charlie was executed over a month ago. Whoever killed that florist must be a pal of Charlie's. Couldn't be Charlie himself.
What about the fingerprints found on that visiting card?
Well, fingerprints have been duplicated before.
Well, you've got to admit it makes a swell story, Commissioner. First, the ghost of Carnation Charlie kills the florist that double-crossed him on the flowers. That's according to schedule.
Ah.
Then the next on Charlie's list will be Bo Moley, his former henchman who took over. And after that, it will be you. He swore to get you, Commissioner, and he will if you don't get him first.
Fellas, the whole thing is a...
May I come in?
Cranston, for the first time in my life, I'm glad to see you. Hello, Miss Lane. It's good
Hello,
to see you,
Commissioner.
too.
Well, Commissioner.
Goodness, think we're in the right place, Lamont?
All right, boys, all right. On your way.
Right.
And listen,
Okay.
give me a break in anything you write, will you?
We'll see.
Sure, you know us, Weston. Anything for a pal.
Commissioner, you look pretty tired. Carnation Charlie giving you sleepless nights?
Cranston, I've seen some screwy ones, but this is the most impossible case I've ever come up against.
Which means, Commissioner, that you're in a spot.
Well, I'm not worried.
No?
Well, not terribly worried, anyway. Never have believed in ghosts, and if it's something human I'm dealing with, I can handle it.
Yes. But I wonder if it is.
What do you mean?
I don't know exactly, Commissioner. It's just a feeling I've got that... Oh, say, I almost forgot. There's a package for you. The man at the desk asked me to bring it in.
Oh, thanks. Excuse me, will you, while I open this?
Oh, go right ahead.
Wonder what it can be.
Dig away, Commissioner.
It feels like a box of some kind. Might almost be a... Cranston.
What is it?
A miniature coffin, Margot.
Coffin. There seems to be the smell of it. Let me get this lid off.
Good heavens. It's filled with carnations. White carnations.
There's a card. Visiting card on top. It says, after Moley, you come next.
Yeah, and then Moley's got the jitters.
Well, why shouldn't he? He got that little coffin of carnations, didn't he? Carnation Charlie said he'd come back, and he has. He got that florist, and now my brother's next on the list.
What did Moley call this meeting for, anyway? You gonna take a run out?
You got me. All I know is Bo's scared to death. He shouldn't have ratted on Charlie because...
So, I shouldn't have ratted on Charlie, eh, Loop?
Now, don't get me wrong, boss.
Shut up. I call you guys together because we got to choose a new leader.
New leader?
What do you mean?
Yes, Loop was right. I shouldn't have ratted, so I'm leaving town. Anyway, something important's come up out of town. I got to tend to it as soon as I can.
That something wouldn't be a small coffin full of carnations, would it, Bo?
What do you mean?
That's the matter, Bo. You afraid Carnation Charlie's going to get you?
Maybe I am smart guy. Maybe I'm afraid that... No, I'm off of my nut. Sure, Charlie is dead. He's 6 foot and under, ain't he? He can do me no harm. Think that me, Bo Molly's afraid of a dead guy? Because if you do, you got another thing coming.
Hey, boss. Look over there.
Charlie. Carnation Charlie.
He looks like he was just dug up.
Maybe I was just dug up from the grave, but I come back.
Hey, Charlie. Now listen, pal,
I come back to get you, Bo. I want to tell you a little story about the death house first. They put me in the chair and strapped me in. Then they put electrodes on my leg and on my head.
Yes, I know.
Then a priest started to intone so as I could go without anything on my mind. And then they threw a switch. See the picture, pal?
Sure, I see it.
2,000 volts go through my body. 2,000 volts. Then the motors die out. And a slow voice. I pronounce Carnation Charlie dead. But they forgot one thing, pal. I had on my carnation.
Hey, what do you want, Charlie?
You, Molly.
Oh, no.
I'm going to get you now.
Oh, no. Now, listen, Charlie. I can explain everything. See?
You got nothing to explain, pal. I'll do the talking from now on. Well, boys, any of you got reasons why I shouldn't knock off Molly?
Hey, please, Charlie. Be reasonable, will you? Put down that gun.
I'm talking to your mob now, pal. You see, I don't want to kill you if any of them should tell me why I shouldn't do it. How about it, Joe?
You can kill him for all of me, Charlie.
Joe, you rat.
Shut up.
You.
How about you, Luke?
If you're after him, I guess I can't stop you, can I?
Yes, you can't, Luke.
In the name of heaven, have a mercy, Charlie. I'm sorry for what I've done.
Are you, Molly? Now, ain't that nice? Okay, Louie. That leaves only you. What are your feelings about my knocking off our friend? I said, what are your feelings about knocking off our friend?
What do you want? I should vote for my own brother's death? Even you, Charlie, wouldn't expect that, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Silly of me to have forgotten that you and Bo were brothers. Well, now that makes it easier.
What's on your mind, Charlie?
You'll find out, Bo. Louie, I don't particularly like bumping rats off, so I'm going to let you do this job for me.
Hey, what do you mean?
No, Charlie, you don't want me to kill my own brother.
That's exactly what I want. Pick up that Tommy gun at your side.
Oh, no, I can't do it. I won't.
You'll pick up that Tommy gun and I'll blast you from here to Kingdom Come.
All right, Charlie. Louie. Now what? Louie, you fool. You're going to do this to me.
And Louie, pick a good spot so it'll be over quick and let him have it.
Louie, please. Okay. Please, Louie. Here it comes. I'm sorry, Bo.
This, I think, Al, is the picture of the chap with his fingerprints and record.
Yeah, that's the monkey. Well, thanks, Harold. Sorry to disturb you at this hour of the night.
Well, nothing at all. I must say, though, when you officers work on a case, you work night and morning.
Seems that way. Well, so long, Harold. Go back and get your beauty nap.
A beauty nap? Oh, I see what you mean. No, well, I've got about 300 pictures to file away yet. The commissioner had quite a lineup today, you know.
Oh, I sure did. Well, so long again, Harold.
Good. So long, Hal. My, what a job. I'd give anything to be tucked in my bed right now, but man's work is never done. 3 o'clock. Well, I better start filing those pictures. Huh?
Just a minute, Harold.
Who said that?
Don't be alarmed, Harold. This is the shadow.
The shadow. Oh, I think I'm going to faint.
Not now, Harold. I need you. There's nothing to be afraid of. I've nearly cast a hypnotic spell over your mind which prevents you from seeing.
I see. I mean, I don't see. What do you want?
I want a picture out of your files. A picture of a small-time gangster named Slim Bannister.
Slim Bannister?
Yes. Get it for me at once, if you please.
Yes, of course. Let's see. Slim Bannister. Oh, no, Slim Bannister. Oh, gosh, I'm trembling all over. B-A-N. Sam Bannister, Saul Bannister, Sarah, Slim Bannister. Oh, good. Here it is.
So this is Slim Bannister. Well, Slim, Maybe you're the answer to the riddle of a dead man returned to life.
You all going out again tonight, Miss Bannister?
Sure, Virginia. Why shouldn't I?
Slim never give me any good times, did he? Always sick like he was. But that man loved you, Miss Bannister. He sure did.
Oh, you talk too much. Get my mink wrap. I'm going out.
Yes, ma'am, I'll go and... There's another thing, that mink wrap. Where'd you get the money to buy you a mink wrap? You never had no money when Slim was here. Just as soon as that poor man ain't here, you got all kinds of money. Where'd you get that money, Miss Bannister?
Where that money come from is my business, see?
On the contrary, Mrs. Bannister, I think it's my business as well.
Who said that? Who's in this room?
It's the shadow, Mrs. Bannister.
Lousy, this is the end. I was leaving.
The shadow, huh? So it's true. You can be right next to a person, and yet they can't see you.
A matter of hypnotic control, Mrs. Bannister. And now I'd like you to tell me where you got that money.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
I know that your husband, Slim Bannister, disappeared several months ago and was never heard of again. I know that shortly after that, you came into a large sum of money. I also know that a few weeks before he disappeared, Slim paid a visit to a well-known heart specialist. What was wrong with his heart, Mrs. Bannister?
He was a doom man. The doctor gave him a month to live.
I see. Then he disappeared, and someone sent you a large sum of money. How much money, Mrs. Bannister?
That's none of your...
How much?
$50,000.
I see. Who sent it?
I don't know. It came in an envelope. There was a note that said, "This money belongs to you. There are no strings attached to it. Use it any way you like." But it wasn't signed by anyone. You gotta believe me.
Thank you, Mrs. Bannister. I'm indebted to you. You've told me what I wanted to know.
All right. There must be a clue or a bit of evidence somewhere, Reynolds. I'll look into it and call me back in about 10 minutes. Yeah, I'll be waiting for your call. Goodbye.
That phone may ring in 10 minutes, Commissioner.
What?
But you won't answer it. You'll be dead.
Who is...
Don't turn around. It's me, Carnation Charlie, Weston, and I'm standing right behind you. And incidentally, that piece of cold steel you feel pressing against the back of your head is a gun.
You're not Carnation Charlie. You can't be. You're dead. You were executed.
I'm Carnation Charlie, all right. Turn around and take a look.
Yes, you're Carnation Charlie or his ghost.
No, not his ghost, Commissioner. I'm very much alive. You see, I never was executed.
You must have been. The records prove that.
The records prove that a man who looked like me, a man who answered to my name, went to the chair in my place.
That's impossible.
Is it? It happened before. His name was Slim Bannister. He was my double. Poor fool served many a sentence for me in the big house. Why not? He was well paid for it.
You can't tell me he was willing to die for you.
No. He was dying anyway. The doc gave him a month to live. Funny, Commissioner. He was kind of in love with that wife of his. And since they didn't have any money, he jumped at the chance to leave her $50,000. And she... I'm talking too much. Let's get along with this.
Impossible. How could you have changed places with Slim Bannister?
I'm here, ain't I? Money can do a lot of things, Weston. But there's one thing that money can't do. It can't buy back your life for you. I'm going to kill you, Weston. And I'm going to do it right now.
Wait a minute, Charlie.
I'm waiting for nothing. I said I'd get you. Now I'm going to do it.
All right, Charlie. Go ahead. Get it over with.
Don't answer that. Okay, Weston. Give my regards to the other rats I've already taken care of. Who knocked that gun out of my hand?
I did, Charlie.
The shadow.
Oh, the shadow? Why,
You do nothing. I've got your gun, Charlie, and the game is up.
Yeah? A shadow or no shadow, I'm... Ow! Oh.
You'll do what, Charlie?
Okay. I'm smart enough to know when I'm licked.
Sensible of you. Oh, by the way, Commissioner, I think you can answer that phone now.
Yeah. Hello. Weston speaking. Oh, hello, Reynolds. Never mind, he's right here. Yeah, that's right, Carnation Charlie's here in my office. Well, he came in and tried to hold me up, and I...
You needn't mention me, Commissioner. Tell him you did it all yourself.
Well, that is,
Go ahead. You can use the publicity.
Well, thanks, Shadow. You're all right. Hello, Reynolds. Sorry, I just had to smack Charlie down again. How did I do it? Well, it was the greatest fight you ever saw. Came for me with a gun, but as he fired, I ducked and let him have it straight from the floor. But he comes again. This time I gave him everything I had.
Lamont, how did you find out about Slim Bannister?
Well, Margot, I knew that if Carnation Charlie really was at large, that he must have gotten one of his own kind to substitute for him. And that substitute had to be someone who had lost his interest in living.
And you looked for that kind of person and turned up with Bannister.
Exactly. Step on it, will you, Shrevey?
Yes, sure, boss. Full speed ahead. Okay, boss.
May I ask where we're going?
To see Gone with the Wind.
But our tickets were for the show 3 nights ago.
Well, we'll have missed the first 3 nights, Margot, but that's still only the beginning of the picture. Step on it, Shrevey.
Today's story is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learnt a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Bridge of Tragedy. Over the river, men are throwing a web of steel cables and concrete. The bridge. Calculating to the thousandth of an inch, figuring stress and strain of steel supports, computing everything to its minutest fraction. The bridge must be safe and strong and last forever, perhaps. But there is one thing that is not calculated, not figured, not computed. And that, perhaps, is the most important element, the most vital part of the bridge. The workers. The bridge workers.
Oh, just a minute. Oh, dear. Why, Bill, what's the matter, dear? You're home early.
Oh, nothing's the matter, sweetheart. Everything's perfect. I've got a job.
Oh, Bill, that is wonderful. But what kind of a job is it?
Well, you're not going to be too keen on it. But it's my type of work.
Not the bridge, Bill. Oh, you promised.
Myra, listen to me, please. I tried to get other kinds of work, but there just isn't any other work for me. I'm a bridge worker. I can't let you and the baby starve. I've been out of a job now for 6 months.
Oh, but Bill, you know how I feel when you're up there. Never knowing whether you'll come home each night. Dreading to hear a knock at the door and someone waiting to tell me you've fallen. There's been so many accidents on the new bridge, so many men killed.
I'll be careful, Myra. That death siren won't blow for me.
Those other men probably said the same thing. Told their wives that they'd be careful, too.
Myra, it's my kind of work and we need the money. I start tomorrow. Oh, I beg your pardon, but could you tell me where I can find Jim McVicker?
Jim McVicker?
Yes, that's right. He's a friend of mine. He told me to come here today and said there'd be a job for me on the bridge. Well, what's the matter?
You haven't heard? Jim was killed yesterday afternoon.
Killed?
Fell from the bridge tower while he was spinning cable. Haven't found his body yet. They've been dredging for it all night.
Perhaps they'll never find it. What with the undertow and everything.
Killed, and
that's what'll happen to all of us if we don't leave this job. There's a hoodoo on the whole darn thing.
You've hit it on the head. There's a jinx on this bridge, all right. Too many men have been killed.
And then those voices.
What voices?
You know the saying about the spirits of the bridge workers who were killed on the job, coming back and haunting the bridge?
That's only a superstition. I never heard any voices.
Superstition, eh? Yeah, that's what I thought. But I don't anymore. Jim McVicker heard the voices 2 days before he died.
Yeah, and so did Joe and Tom and Tiger and Shorty and all the rest of them that are dead.
The voices warned them to leave, but they didn't. Believe you me, if I hear them voices, I'll leave as quick as that.
Who do I see about getting a job?
You still want one?
I need the work.
All right, mate. George Austin. He's the contractor for this job. His officer's over there. He's doing the iron now. But you can't say we didn't warn you.
Thanks.
Come in.
Mr. Austin?
Yes? What can I do for you?
My name is Bill Wilson. I'm a bridge worker. I want a job.
What was the last bridge you worked on?
The Great Western.
That was about 2 years ago.
Yes, I know. Now, I took on different kinds of jobs after it was built. You see, I got married, and my wife worried when
Yeah, I understand. And now?
I need the job. Seems like I'm not fitted for other kinds of work.
I see. Well, before you start, you know it's dangerous work, don't you? We've had quite a few casualties.
I know that.
You know?
Yes, some of the men told me. And I know about the voices, too.
Are you sure you still want the job?
A man has to work.
I see. All right. You're hired.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Austin.
Just a minute. I'll call Calvin. He's the foreman. He'll tell you what you have to do. Cal?
What is it, boss?
I want to see you for a minute.
Coming right over, Mr. Austin. What is it?
Come in. Calvin, I've just hired this man. I want you to show him round, get his name on the payroll.
Right. How are you, Mr.
Wilson, Bill Wilson.
Pleased to know you, Bill.
Think you can find something for Wilson to do right away? We're behind schedule, you know.
Well, he can work with me on the tower.
Oh, fine, Cal. Yes, you are short-handed there.
Yes, since yesterday. Bill here, well, he can take old Jim McVicker's place. Hey, Bill, how you doing?
I'm all right, Cal.
I'm coming over. I say, you're not looking so good. What's the matter?
I don't know. I suppose it's because I'm not used to being up so high anymore. Been away from bridge work for 2 years now. That sort of makes me busy.
Well, you'll be all right after lunch. And speaking of lunch, it's just about time. Well, I'd better tie things down back there. With this wind blowing, it'll be gone right over in no time.
Yes, it is blowing pretty hard.
Bill Wilson, you're the next to go.
Did you say something, Cal?
You call me, Bill?
I thought you said something to me.
No, I haven't said anything, fella.
It must be the wind.
It's not the wind, Bill Wilson. Leave while there's still time. Leave this bridge. There is death here.
The voices. The voices. Cal, I heard the voices. I'm leaving. I'm going down.
Oh, hey, wait a minute, Bill. What's the matter?
I heard the voices. The voices that the others heard.
Well, I didn't hear anything.
But I'm going down, Cal.
Now, look here. Perhaps you just imagined you heard those voices.
No, I heard them, I tell you. They warned me.
Oh, well, all right. I suppose you'd better knock off for the rest of the day.
Yes, I'd better.
Bill! What's just that? Bill! Let me help you.
I'm going to fall.
It sounds so weird, Lamont. Each time the voices have been heard, a man has fallen to his death.
Yes, I was reading in the paper this morning, Margot, that the contractor, George Austin, is having trouble with the men. They're afraid to go to work. He's had to give them extra bonus to keep them on the job. Why, perhaps that's the answer.
What?
Perhaps some enemies of Austin's, is doing this to frighten the men. Slow Austin up on his job and ruin him.
Well, it seems a pretty horrible thing to do just to cause a man's financial ruin.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Oh, it can't be that. But I'm going to find out if...
Oh, I wonder who it is. Red.
Hello, Miss Lane. Hello?
Well, what brings you here?
Well, I was cruising around in my cab. I was cruising around and I got to thinking to myself. So I thought, now isn't this a beautiful sort of day, I thought? So then I thought, Miss Lane ought to be out riding. She's all alone,
so she's all alone, is she? And what am I doing here?
Oh, I didn't know you were here, Mr. Cranston. I didn't say... Oh, gosh. I reckon that was a fox pass all right, that was.
No, it wasn't, Red. It was very thoughtful. Come on in.
Well, I only thought Miss Lane might want to go shopping or for a drive or something. I thought
you just wanted a customer, Red. Isn't that it?
Yeah, that's it. A customer.
Oh. Well, Red, you've got a customer. Me.
Well, where are you going, Lamont?
Well, first we're going to Red's house.
Yeah, first we're going to my house. What?
Red, do you have an old suit that I could wear?
Old suit? I'm wearing my old suit now. You can have my new suit if you want to, Mr. Cranston.
No. Now, wait a minute. Let me see. Yes, I think the suit you have on would be just about right for me.
What?
Red, have you a brother?
No. But I got two married sisters, Isabel and Clarissa.
Well, now you've got a brother, too. Me. I'm your brother. Stan.
Stan? But you aren't my brother. I don't understand.
You're not the only one, Red. Lamont, what is all this Stan business?
Margot, I'm going to get a job on that bridge as a worker. I want to hear those spirit voices with my own ears. Come on, Red. We've got a job to do. As bridge workers. Yeah, well, I heard there was a job here on your bridge, Mr. Austin. I need a job, so here I am.
Of course, you know about the trouble we've been having here. The men killed.
Yeah, I read about it. The men think they've been hearing ghost voices. Well, the way I look at it...
You still want the job?
Eggleston. Stan Eggleston. Of course I want the job. I'm not afraid. My brother Red always says that if you...
Oh, just a minute. Come in.
Hello, George.
What do you want, Bascom?
Hell, now. It's not a fine way for a man to talk to his creditor.
I warned you that I didn't want you spying around here. Now get out.
I just wanted to check up on how the work was progressing. I've good reason for wanting to know. 150,000 good reasons.
You'll get your money. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm not worrying. But perhaps you are. I read about the trouble you've been having down here, and I just wanted...
Just a minute, Bascom. Stan, would you go into the other room and wait? I'll be with you in a minute.
What? Oh, yes, certainly, Mr. Austin. Yeah. This one?
Yes.
All right.
What are you trying to do, Bascom? Frighten my men off? You know I've been having trouble.
Yes, that's right. Losing quite a few men, aren't you? Behind schedule, too.
That's none of your business.
Perhaps not, Austin. But it will be my business if you fall down on your commitments.
If I do, you'll win. You'll get everything I have. But I haven't failed yet.
No, you haven't failed. Yet. But you've only got 30 days more.
Get out. Get out and stay out, or I'll have you put out bodily. The siren! That means another man has fallen.
The bridge has claimed another victim. We'll return to our story in just a moment. But first, our announcer.
And we turn over the record and continue.
And now, back to the shadow. The long, mournful siren that signals death amongst the construction gang blows once again. Contractor George Austin listens stunned to its one-note requiem for a moment, then strides across the room and opens the door.
Mr. Austin! Davis has fallen!
I'll be right with you.
It won't be long now.
No, Mr. Baxter.
Huh?
Perhaps not. If you're allowed to continue your work.
What? Who said that?
Men call me the Shadow.
I can't see you.
No man has ever seen the Shadow.
What do you want with me?
What do you know of these accidents? What have you to do with them?
I have nothing to do with them. I don't know what you're talking about.
If George Austin fails to complete the bridge by the specified time, you will profit, Mr. Bascom.
I lent Austin the money to complete the project. If he fails, I'll get everything he has. But
And Austin will be ruined. Isn't that right? You want to see him ruined, don't you?
Austin undercut me on this job. He took it away from me. Now, why shouldn't I like to see him fail? He'd do the same to me if he got the chance.
That is the argument that all men like you make, Bascom.
What are you going to do?
Nothing yet. I have no proof that you had anything to do with the death of these men. But remember, Bascom, you will be watched. Austin still has a chance to complete this bridge if he's not interfered with.
You're the man that wants the job here? My name is Callan. Mr. Austin asked me to take care of you. He's busy.
How do you do?
Ever work on the bridge?
Well, no. I've been doing...
What are you doing here, then?
Well, I understood there was a job here.
And how do we know that you haven't something to do with these accidents?
Well, now, look here. I never been near this place before.
What makes you think you can do this kind of work?
Well, if you'll just give me the chance, I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
You see, I've been doing construction work almost all my life.
I see. What kind?
I'm a riveter.
Think you could learn to spin cable?
I have a crack at it.
All right. You're hired. Report for work tomorrow morning.
Right. I'll be there.
Wait a minute. What's your name?
My name, Stan. Stan Eggleston.
Stan Eggleston?
Yeah, I live with my brother. He's called Red. He drives a cab.
Any other relatives, Stan?
No, sir.
Oh, then he'd be the one to... Oh, this is just a matter of form, you understand. But in case anything should happen to you, he'd be the one to inform. Is that right? Well, you're getting along better than I expected for a new hand, Stan.
Thanks, Cal. I'm doing my best. One thing, I don't feel dizzy being up this high.
In that case, I'll leave it yourself for a while. If you get into any trouble, call me. I'll be right up ahead there.
All right, Cal.
This is the warning, Stan. Leave this bridge. Leave while there is still time. Leave this bridge. There is death for you if you
Stand! Another one gone. I was talking to him not 2 minutes before he fell, Mr. Austin. I told him he was getting along fine for a new hand, and then I went to the other end to do my own job, and it happened.
Well, the only thing we can do is inform his family. When is this thing going to stop? When is it going to stop?
Oh, just a moment.
Oh, hello, Red.
Hello, Miss Lane.
Red, something's worrying you. What is it?
I've got something on my mind, Miss Lane. Can I come in, Miss Lane? Please, can I?
Why, of course, Red. Come in.
Thanks.
Aren't you feeling well?
No, Miss Lane. No, I'm not.
Well, I'll call a doctor.
No, Miss Lane, no, it's not that kind of sickness.
What is it? Bad news?
Yeah, I'm afraid that's it. Bad news. Very bad.
Tell me. Perhaps I can help you.
It's the report. The report from Mr. Austin. It said...
Austin? Red, are you trying to tell me?
Please, Miss Lane, I was only trying to break it gently. Please. Please don't cry. You gotta be brave.
Tell me, Red, tell me what happened.
Well, Mr. Cranston got the job at the bridge like he said he was going to. And, well, like the others, he fell, too. No, please, Miss Lane, you must try and pull yourself together.
Oh, I had a feeling that Lamont shouldn't have done it.
Poor Mr. Cranston. He was such a great fella.
Mr. Austin, the men have quit working. They won't go back.
What, Calvin?
Oh, they're all quitting. They want their money. I've ordered the cashier to close up.
Well, this is the end of everything.
We want our money, Austin! We're quitting!
Mr. Austin, I can't hold them much longer.
I'll talk to them.
Hey! We want our money!
Men, please, listen to me.
Go ahead and talk, Austin, but we're quitting just the same. That's right, we want our money. Tell the paymaster to pay us off.
Yeah. You'll all get your money now if you want to quit. But any of you who want to continue...
Don't you understand, Austin? We're leaving for good. That's right. What's good is money to us if we're not alive to enjoy it. It's all right for you to tell us to go up on the train and risk our necks while you sit nice and comfortable in your office.
Men, would it make you feel any better if I went up? I've always said that I'd never ask the men working for me to do anything that I wouldn't do myself. And I'll stick to that promise. I'm going up now and prove it. Is there anyone here who isn't afraid to go up with me?
I'm going with you, boss. If you're not afraid, I'm not.
Thank you, Calvin. Come on, let's go. How long have we been up here, Calvin?
About half an hour, Mr. Austin.
Well, I should imagine that will show the men that the bridge is safe to work on. We'll go down in a few minutes. If the accidents would only stop, I could get more money from the bank.
Look at them down there watching.
Yes. They expect us to fall.
Yes. They're so sure we're going to, it almost seems a shame to disappoint them.
What?
You're going to die, George Austin. And at last I have you up here. I wanted you to die the way she died, falling down, down, down.
Calvin, you are the voice. You've done all this.
Yes, I'm the voice. I pushed young men to their death.
You wanted to ruin me?
Yes, I wanted to ruin you. But more than that, I wanted you to die as my daughter did. I planned all this to bring you up here and...
No, you couldn't. You're my friend. I've known you for years.
I'm your friend, eh? Your friend. But my daughter wasn't good enough for your son to marry.
I had no control over that. It wasn't anything I could do.
He wasn't in love with her. It was you who persuaded him not to. You who sent him away. And she wasn't good enough for him, you thought.
Calvin, you're out of your mind.
Yes, perhaps I am. Yes. Perhaps if you'd seen your daughter jump to her death, then you'd be out of your mind, too. It's all your fault. All yours.
Calvin, let's go below and talk this thing over. You're mistaken, I tell you.
Ah, yes. You'll go down, all right. Oh, yes, you'll go down the quick way, turning over and over. It'll only take a second or two, but in that second you'll suffer. Yes, you'll suffer as he suffered.
Calvin, let go of me. We'll both go over. Let go.
That's the truth I do. I have nothing to live for now, and you'll die. I can rest then.
Calvin, I'm slipping. I can't hold on much longer.
No, you're going to die if you've got any prayers to say them.
No, Calvin, you fail.
My throat! Let go! I'm choking!
Austin, are you all right?
What? Who said that? I can't see you.
Men call me the Shadow. You can't see me because of the hypnotic mist I've cast before your eyes.
Shadow? Yes, I've heard of you. Calvin, where is he?
He's lying there, unconscious, Austin.
He tried to...
Yes, I know. But justice has caught up with him, as it does with all criminals.
In all the papers that was, Miss Lane, how this fella Calvin hated Austin because Austin's son jilted his daughter. It appears before Calvin became a bridge worker, he was in vaudeville, a ventriloquist. That's where he learned to throw his voice. Then, pretending to help the new hands, up he'd go with them, scare them with this weird voice, and then push them off the bridge span. And very clever he was, too, pretending to be so innocent.
Please, Red, let's not talk about it.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Miss Margot. I should have more sense.
Red.
I won't say another word. Now, just you stay right here, Miss Lane. I'll answer it for you. Hello, Red. Oh, hello, Mr. Cranston. What? But you should...
Lamont, you're safe.
Why, of course, Margot. You didn't think... Oh, Margot.
Why didn't you let me know? What a thing to do to me.
Margot, I didn't realize. I didn't mean to frighten you.
Oh, Lamont, you're safe. That's all that matters. You'll never know how I felt. How did you do it?
Well, when Calvin stopped that ventriloquist act of his, I hypnotized him, yelled out, and pretended to fall.
Oh, I see. And Calvin thought that you had really fallen without his help. Oh, Lamont. Oh, Lamont. Red. He knows.
What? Oh, that I'm the chef? Oh. No, I don't think so. I don't think Red knows I'm the Shadow, Margot.
What do you mean, Lamont?
The excitement was too much for him. He's fainted.
Fainted?
In a moment I shall return with further news of the Shadow. But first, your announcer. Next week, same time, same station, we bring you another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen.
Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
This feature is produced by Rex Johnston of Grace Gibson Radio Productions, a masterpiece of suspense.
The Cat That Killed. Our story opens at midnight. Lamont and Margot are walking near a waterfront warehouse in search of, well, listen.
What I want to know, Lamont, is where we're going to find a tugboat captain with a wooden leg.
What I want to know, Margot, is when this scavenger hunt will be over.
Getting tired?
No, but I'd like to hire a small trailer to cart these little trophies we've collected. I feel like a walking junk shop.
Ah, no sporting blood, eh?
Look, Margot. If carrying around a bicycle pump, a red toupee, a lawnmower, a mustache cup, and a bowl of goldfish calls for sporting, Denny.
You forgot to mention little Johnny the Rabbit.
Oh, yes. Little Johnny the Rabbit.
Haven't lost him, have you?
Lost him? He's been chewing on my left ear for the past half hour.
If we find the tugboat captain, we have a good chance of winning the game, Lamont.
Yes? If my left ear holds out.
Can't say that this is quite my favorite part of town, however. It kind of gives me the willies.
The waterfront's always like this.
Streets are so quiet. Not a soul for blocks around. Lamont, look at how the fog seems to wrap itself around that warehouse like a...
A ghost?
Yes. No! Listen, don't mention ghosts around here, please.
What's the matter, Margot? You're not afraid?
What was that?
I don't know, but it came from up there on the roof of that warehouse. Wait here for me, Margot.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm coming with you.
Oh, you can't.
Oh, just try and lose me.
Oh, well, come on then, but hurry, Margot, hurry.
Oh, Lamont, I'm all out of breath.
We're almost at the roof, Margot. One more flight of stairs.
This warehouse must be 50 stories high.
No, it's only 10. Wait. Here's the door leading to the roof. Now get behind me. No telling what's on the other side.
Listen. What's that?
It sounds like a cat.
That's the loudest cat I've ever heard. Lamont.
Quiet. I'm going to open this door.
What do you see?
It's pretty dark. Fog's clearing, though. The moon will be out in a second. For the time being, let's wait here.
Lamont, that cat howling. It's frightening.
Yes, I don't like it, Margot. Here comes the moon. I can see the roof now, and...
Lamont! Oh, Lamont, look!
A cat. A cat bending over the body of a man.
It's a cat, all right, but the size of it. Why, it's almost as big as you are. It's monstrous.
Monstrous is the word, all right. Don't move, Margot. It may spring for us.
No. It's backing away toward the edge of the roof.
Now we'll see what this is all about.
Oh, Lamont, don't follow it.
I've got to get a closer look at it. The weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, Lamont, you mustn't.
I don't think it'll spring. Still backing toward the edge of the roof.
Yes, but once it gets to the edge, it'll turn on you. It'll have to. No cat can jump 10 stories.
I'm prepared for that. There. It's at the edge of the roof.
Look out. If it springs. Jumped, Lamont. It jumped off into space.
It leaped, all right. 10 stories.
Can you see anything down there?
Nothing. Nothing but blackness. Well, before we go down, we'd better have a look at this body over here.
Yes, I suppose so.
Now, strike a match. See better.
The size of that cat. Almost as big as a tiger. Oh, it's hideous.
It was odd, to say the least. Now, we'll see about this body here. Oh.
What is it?
Don't look, Margot.
Oh, Lamont, oh, no.
I told you not to look.
Oh, I couldn't help it. The match flared up and I couldn't help but see. Lamont, his throat.
It wasn't pretty. Looks as if the claws of that cat just dug in and ripped. He's dead.
Oh, Lamont, please.
I'm sorry.
Well, what do you make of it?
Margot, this is unbelievably weird. A cat that kills. A cat the size of a tiger. A cat that can leap into space and fall 10 stories.
It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense right now, Margot. But it will make sense before I'm through.
Now, Mr. Barton, if you'll only calm down,
Calm down? How on earth do you expect me to calm down, Commissioner Weston, when these horrible things are happening in my warehouse?
There's nothing...
The death of that watchman last night was the third murder in a month. Oh, you've got to do something, Commissioner. My business is being ruined. My men are all quitting. The warehouse is getting a bad name.
Mr. Barton, as I've told you, we're doing everything we possibly can. There are some cases that just can't be broken overnight.
We must
the whole
try.
thing's fantastic. I've never heard of anything like it.
Greetings, Commissioner Weston.
Oh, it's you, Cranston. Well, as long as you're here, come on in.
I thought I'd bring a little cheer into your lives. So I dropped around and brought Margot with me.
Fine, fine. Hello, Miss Lane. This is all I needed right now.
Now, Commissioner, you know we're impervious to flattery.
I'm afraid I can't visit with you right now, Cranston. I'm up to my eyes in one of the strangest cases ever came my way.
Really?
Fantastic, Cranston. Unbelievable. Oh, by the way, this young chap here is Mr. Barton.
How do you do,
How do you do, Mr. Barton?
Barton owns a warehouse on Water Street.
A warehouse on Water Street? Why, Lamont.
Please, Margot.
3 murders have been committed on the roof of that warehouse in the past month.
3 in 1 month? Well, who were the victims?
All watchmen, Mr. Cranston. Their bodies were horribly mangled.
Lamont, I was trying to say that that's the same... Ow.
What's the matter?
I twisted my foot.
Oh.
I'm telling you, Commissioner, this thing has got to end. You simply got to do something, and you've got to do it fast.
Mr. Barton, please. My men have been investigating this case for weeks. There's absolutely nothing to go on. Nothing but those confounded claw marks we found on the neck of every victim.
How about sending a few officers along to guard the watchman?
We tried that, Cranston. Nothing happened while my men were there.
Oh, I see.
Well, we decided the murderer, whoever or whatever he may be, had struck for the last time. We kept working on the case, of course. But we didn't think it necessary to keep men on continuous duty. As it turned out,
the very next night, another watchman was murdered. His throat completely... Well, there's no need to describe it.
If only we had some idea as to how these murders are committed.
Well, have you taken adequate precautions, Commissioner?
Night and day, yes. We've surrounded that warehouse with men. We've guarded every entrance, every exit. And yet the murderer's been able to do his work without leaving a single clue, mind you. I'm beginning to believe in ghosts.
Well, all I know is that I'm losing business. The warehouse is getting a bad reputation. People are saying the place is haunted. Now I need a watchman, and I can't get one.
No one will take the job, I suppose.
You can't blame him, can you?
No, I suppose not. I was just thinking, Mr. Barton, I might be able to help you out.
Oh, if you could, Mr. Cranston.
I have a friend, rather an old fellow, who'd be only too glad to get the job, I think.
Oh, fine.
If I send him around to see you, will you try him?
Try him. I'll welcome him with open arms. You send him around to my office at the warehouse tonight, will you?
I certainly will. Well, Margot, you and I had better get along. We're interrupting the inspector's business.
Well, Cranston, you've always wanted to be a detective. Why don't you go home and figure out this case?
Thanks. I think I will. Goodbye, Mr. Barton. I'll send your new watchman around to you tonight.
Oh, I'm indebted to you, Mr. Cranston. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Cranston. Well, he did get you a new watchman anyhow.
Lamont Cranston, I wish you'd wear sneakers.
Sneakers, Margot? Why?
You kicked my ankle in there. I thought you'd broken it.
I'm sorry, Margot. But little girls should be seen and not heard.
Mm-hmm. And just who is this old man you're going to send around to Mr. Barton? I don't recall your knowing any poor old man.
Well, you forget I have a wide and varied acquaintance with people in all walks of life.
Mm-hmm.
I know a very fine old fellow who'll jump at the chance to spend the night on that warehouse roof.
And who is it?
Who is it? Why, Old Man Cranston, of course.
Oh, Lamont, you sound like the boy who played Methuselah in my high school play. You certainly don't mean that you're going to take that job.
I certainly do. Don't you see, Margot? I've got the edge on Weston and the police. They know nothing about the monstrous cat we saw last night. And because of that, they're handicapped. They don't know what to look for, what to expect. But I do.
But what are you going to do?
Tonight I'll be on that roof waiting for the cat myself. And something tells me our feline murderer will get a reception he's not prepared for.
Chilly up here. Should have worn a coat. Who's there? Oh, the cat again, eh?
That's you, Lamont.
What? Oh, now, how in the... Margot, what are you doing here? And what were you making that noise for?
Well, I had to attract your attention, didn't I?
Well, don't make that particular sound again.
See, I think you're scared.
I am for you.
For me, eh?
Well, this is no place for you, Margot.
Oh, it's as good as any other I can think of at the moment.
Margot, you've got to get out of here. That cat may show up any minute. I don't want you in the way when he does.
Well, have I ever gotten in your way?
No, but this time it's different. Whatever happens is going to happen fast.
Oh, sorry, Lamont. I'm not leaving.
Of all the stubborn...
Well, that won't do you any good either. Oh, Lamont, you've got to let me stay. I couldn't bear it any longer, waiting to hear from you and wondering if the same thing had happened to you that happened to those other men. Lamont, don't send me away. If you're in danger, my place is with you.
All right, darling. Turn off the charm. You can stay. But keep out of the way, please. Whatever happens, don't interfere.
I won't. Lamont, this cat. What do you make of it?
I don't know, Margot. But I'm almost sure it's not a cat.
Not a...
No. If it is a cat, then it's a freak, something out of the ordinary. I'm inclined to think it's some form of a leopard, a black leopard, perhaps. It might even be...
Yes? Might even be what?
No, a man could never leap 10 stories into that yard below and live to tell about it.
Well, Lamont, how are you going to handle it? You haven't got a gun. And that thing looks so ferocious.
I brought a few things with me. A bull-hide whip and ropes to tie the thing up with. I intend to drive the cat into that corner over there with the whip. That's the one spot on the roof where he can't leap off. Then I'll... Listen.
Come. Remember, we heard that cat howling the other night.
Now listen to me, Margot. When the cat reaches here, it'll do something to attract the attention of the watchman it believes to be somewhere in the building. That's how those other watchmen were lured up here to the roof. They heard something that attracted their...
There it is, Lamont. I can see it in the moonlight. Oh, Lamont, it's monstrous.
Quiet. Watch it. Just watch it.
It broke a pane of glass in the skylight.
That's to attract the watchman inside the building. Look out now. I'm going to swing this bullwhip and try to frighten him into that corner. Whatever you do, Margot, don't leave this spot. Now then, we'll see what sort of a cat tamer I am.
You struck him. Look out, he's turning towards you. Come on, his eyes are blazing.
I think this whip will soon subdue him.
He's getting ready to spring. Come on, look out. He's coming for you.
Bless you.
Lamont.
Hey, Margot. Run for it. Run for it.
beyond me, Mr. Barton. You say Cranston sent the man over as he promised?
Yes, Commissioner Weston. He arrived all right yesterday afternoon. He was an old man, and he was very anxious to get something to do. I told him the whole story. All about how 3 watchmen had been murdered on the roof.
Yeah? And he still wanted the job?
Yes, he told me not to worry about him. Said he'd be all right. Now he's nowhere to be found. There's not a trace of him anywhere. I tell you, Commissioner, I'm going out of my mind.
You and me both.
Frankly, Barton, I'm up a tree.
Oh, I'm not blaming you, Commissioner. I know you're doing everything you possibly can, but I'm beginning to wish my father had left this blasted warehouse business to his partner instead of me.
What do you mean?
Well, my father had a partner, a fellow named Blanchard. Blanchard was a crook, so my father finally bought him out.
Well?
Well, when Dad died, Blanchard came to me with some crazy story about the warehouse business rightfully belonging to him.
Yeah?
He said my father had cheated him out of his share. Oh, it was a lot of foolishness, of course. Well, I wish now I'd given him the business, lock, stock, and barrel.
On the contrary, Mr. Barton, you'll be glad you didn't.
What? Who's that speaking, Commissioner?
It sounds like the Shadow.
You're right, Commissioner.
Where is he? I don't see him.
No one ever sees the Shadow.
But I don't know.
Now, don't be alarmed, Barton. I'm not going to harm you. In fact, I'm here to help you.
It's all right, Barton. This is not the first time I've spoken with the unseen voice.
I've heard of the Shadow, but I never believed he existed.
But I do, Mr. Barton. I've clouded your mind so that you cannot see me. But I'm in this room.
It's been a long time between visits, Shadow. What is it this time?
Commissioner, I've come to help you break this warehouse case.
You mean my warehouse? You know who the murderer is?
I don't know who he is, but I think I know how he accomplishes his work. I can show you how to capture him, but you've got to help me.
Oh, will I? You just tell me what to do, and I'll do it, all right?
Good. The murderer, the thing that's been killing your watchmen, is a cat. At least it looks like a cat.
A cat, Shadow?
What?
Yes, but no ordinary cat. This one's as big as you are, Commissioner, and in some strange way it's able to leap off the roof of that warehouse and escape.
Oh, impossible. That warehouse is 10 stories high.
I've seen it happen, believe me. But whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. What is more important, Mr. Barton, is that you spend tonight on that roof alone.
Me? Well,
You've got
I don't
to do
know.
it. This murderous cat thing still hasn't accomplished whatever he's trying to do at your warehouse. But I have reason to believe that he'll be returning there tonight. Now, will you do as I ask?
Come on, Barton. What do you say? I'll send an officer along with you.
Okay, I'll do it. Now, if I hadn't been such a coward, I'd have done it long ago. What else am I to do?
Nothing. Just be there on the roof. And now you, Commissioner.
Yes, Shadow.
Besides detailing an officer to stay with Barton, I want you to throw a cordon of men not only around that warehouse, but around the entire block. Every bit of that territory must be kept clear, and no loophole must be left open to permit the cat's escape.
I'll see to it.
Now then, there's another warehouse not far from Barton's. It's taller than Barton's by 2 or 3 stories. I want your riot squad to set up searchlights on that roof and be ready to play them down on the roof of Barton's warehouse when I give the word.
Searchlights? What in the world do you want with searchlights?
Just do as you're told, Commissioner. And I think I can promise you we'll solve this case tonight.
Well, I can't understand why you're going to all this trouble, Shadow.
I'm sworn to the tracking down of criminals. I've dedicated my life to the eradication of crime as far as possible. But there's more to it this time. There's someone in danger whom I must save. If it's not too late. If it's not too late.
Friend of yours? I say, is it a friend of yours?
He doesn't answer.
I might have known. He's gone. He goes usually just as quietly and mysteriously as he comes. Breaking this case must mean a great deal to him. I've never heard him speak that way before.
Well, I'll do my part tonight. How about you, Commissioner?
I've been in this business a long time, Barton, and I've learned a good deal. But there's one thing I've learned above everything else. When the Shadow tells you to do something, Mr. Barton, do it.
And 'tis me, Seamus Clancy of the Donegal Clancy's that's telling you, Mr. Barton. This is a night for goblins and pixies, and for banshees, too.
Clancy, for heaven's sake, be quiet. Bad enough sitting up here on this roof waiting for a giant cat. You don't have to make it worse by all this talk of banshees and goblins and whatnot.
Well, it was only passing the time I was, Mr. Barton. It's lonely I get just sitting here in the dark, not saying a word. Did they get the searchlights set up all right?
Yes, they did. The Shadow said when he wanted them, he'd yell for them.
Now, there's a modern banshee for you. That Shadow. You can't see him, but...
Quiet. Listen.
Oh, what do you think would be the meaning of that caterwauling?
Sounds to me like a signal. You better get ready, Clancy. I've got a feeling that something is about to happen. Look, Clancy, that cat.
Saints and heavens, it's a monster.
Get back in the shadows. Don't let it see us.
Oh, no, we can't let him see us. Oh, devil take it, I trip.
You've given us away. The thing sees us. It's coming for us. Clancy, look at those eyes.
They're blazing like coals of fire. It's thinking I am. I'd better be drawing my revolver.
You better be quick.
There. Missed him.
Clancy, don't shoot again.
Oh, the devil.
This is the Shadow speaking to you, Clancy. I want to take that cat alive if I can. All right. You can stop that hissing and waving of claws, my friend. The game is up. Did you hear me? You're not fooling anyone. You're not a cat. You're a man. A man disguised as a cat. Still insist on free acting, eh? Well, the show's over and you can take that costume
Look
off.
out, Shadow, wherever you are. He's backing toward the edge of the roof. Wait, I'll stop him.
Stay where you are, Abbot. Those claws may not be real, but they're pretty dangerous.
My hand's steadier now, Mr. Shadow. Let me bring him down.
Don't shoot, Clancy. Backing toward the edge of the roof, eh, cat? Going to jump, are you? Well, go ahead. We're ready for that, too.
There he goes.
Lights! Lights! Turn on the searchlights!
Oh, they're making everything plain as day. Look down there.
Good heavens, he's swinging in midair. He's swinging back and forth.
He's on a trapeze, Barton.
Oh,
a
yeah.
trapeze hanging from a wire that's strung between this warehouse and the next. There. He's off the trapeze and hanging onto the wire. He's pulling himself across to that window.
Oh, you'll get away. They'll never get to him in time.
Perhaps they can't, but I can.
But you don't mean you're going to leap for that trapeze? Oh, no, it's suicide, man. Suicide.
That may be. But I told you there was someone in danger whom I've got to save. This is the only way I can do it. Here goes.
Oh, chance above, you'll be killed.
You're back again.
Something went wrong. Bungling fools tried to trap me. As if they could. I was too smart for them. By the time they get here, I'll be gone.
What are you going to do with that knife?
That, my dear, is for you. You don't think I'm going to leave you here alive so you can give me away to the police, do you?
Oh, you're mad.
I should have killed you when I brought you here last night.
You don't know what you're doing. Keep away from me.
Now, don't be afraid. The knife is sharp.
Get away. Stop.
It'll all be over in a minute.
No.
That's right, Mr. Catman. It will be all over in a minute. All over for you.
My wrist. What is it? Something's crushing my wrist.
Drop that knife.
Oh, Lamont.
What are you talking about? I can't see anyone. Oh, my wrist.
You can't see me, Blanchard, but I think you can feel the grip I have on you. Drop that knife before I break your arm. That's better.
Who are you?
I am the Shadow. You've heard of me, perhaps?
I've heard of you, all right. How did you get here?
By using your trapeze. A clever act, Blanchard.
Huh?
Just as good as it was 20 years ago.
What do you know about that?
I know all about you, Blanchard. 20 years ago, you were a pretty famous trapeze artist in a circus. You had an act in which you dressed as a cat and did dangerous dives from a trapeze. Later, you became Barton's partner in the warehouse business.
The business belonged to me. Barton cheated me.
And you took this method of forcing Barton's son to sell out to you cheaply. Well, the game is up.
That's what you think, Mr. Shadow, but you haven't trapped me yet.
This building is surrounded, Blanchard. You're cornered.
Oh, no, there's still the trapeze. I can still get away. You forgot the trapeze.
Come on, stop him. The window's open.
You can't stop me.
He's climbing out the window.
Stop, Blanchard.
Goodbye, Mr. Shadow.
Lamont, he's gotten away. The trapeze.
There was no trapeze this time, Margot. I cut it down.
The worst part of the whole thing, Lamont, was that I thought the Catman had killed you that night on the roof.
No, I was just stunned, that's all. When I came to, you were both gone. That's when I first suspected that he must have some means of crossing to the other building.
Well, you couldn't have found the trapeze. He kept it hidden during the day, and at night he'd attached the wire that ran between the buildings.
He was clever, all right. Say, Margot, I wonder whoever won that scavenger hunt.
Well, we didn't. What did you ever do with all our trophies?
Well, I returned the bicycle pump, sent the toupee out for a shampoo, sold the lawnmower, and lost the mustache cup.
What about little Johnny the rabbit?
Little Johnny?
Yes.
You mean little Joni?
No, Johnny.
Well, his name might be Johnny, but he was the mother of 7 babies this morning.
Oh, Lamont.
Murder. Evil in the house. It's a warm, starlit evening in early fall. A tall, bare-headed young man stops outside the gate of an attractive summer home overlooking the sea. He grins, runs his fingers through his hair, and makes his way up the path to the door.
Come in. Hello, Dickie.
Hello, Joan.
Dickie Warren.
Glad to see me?
What do you want?
That's not a very nice way to greet an old friend after 2 long years.
What do you want, Dickie?
Well, I thought you'd throw your arms around me and say, Dickie, I insist you spend the night here.
There's an inn in the village. Goodbye.
Now, is that polite? Trying to slam the door on an old friend?
Get your foot out of that door. Get it out, I tell you.
Still afraid of yourself, baby?
If you don't leave,
Who is it, Joan?
Oh.
Joan, who's at the door?
Please go away.
Who is it?
Well, go ahead, sweetheart. Tell him who I am.
It's an old friend, George. Dickie Warren. Just dropped by on his way to town.
Bring him in. Bring him in.
Well, you heard the man, sweetheart.
All right, come in. This way.
Oh, nice. Cozy and nice.
George, this is Dickie Warren. My husband, George Butler.
Glad to know you, Warren. Hello, George. Sit down. Make yourself at home. Thank you. I don't think I've heard Joan mention you before. Well, I've been away. You know that old saw, out of sight, out of mind. Expect to be around here long? That depends. have a couple of things to do. The first is I've got to find some place to sleep tonight.
Well, why not stay here with us? You're more than welcome, isn't he, Joe?
Why, Lamont Cranston and Mahlalayee are coming out there spending the weekend. Don't you remember, George?
Of course, but there's always room for one more. How about the guest cottage? One wouldn't mind.
I'd be delighted, huh?
Good afternoon, George. Joan, my dear. I just took a little walk to the village and What? Who is that?
You remember Dickie Warren, Dad?
Yes, I remember Dickie Warren. What are you doing out this way, Warren?
Oh, just passing through, Mr. Whitford. Thought I'd stop by and say hello to my old friend.
Yes, of course.
Won't you have some tea, Dad? You look tired.
I am a little tired, my dear. Didn't realize how much the walk took out of me. I think I'll go up to my room for a while. You'll excuse me?
Anything I can get for you, Mr. Whitford?
Not a thing, thanks, George. See you all in the morning.
Poor Dad.
It's aged 20 years since I last saw him.
And his wife's sudden death. He's never been the same since.
I can understand that. Understand it very well.
I better get the guest cottage ready.
Of course, darling. Don't mind us. Oh, and I'll find plenty to talk about.
Yes. Yes, I'm sure we will, George.
What do you mean?
Nothing. We wouldn't think of discussing anything really important until you got back. You weren't very long, sweetheart.
Oh, Dickie, I didn't see you.
I'm sorry to put you to the trouble of fixing that room, Joan. I was thinking maybe I wouldn't stay.
Oh. Well, it would be rather awkward.
Sure. We can get our business over with right now.
Business? What business?
Oh, just a little financial transaction.
What are you talking about?
About the $10,000 you're going to give me?
$10,000?
It should be worth at least that for your father not to know the truth about your mother's death. Wouldn't it, sweetheart?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about how your mother really died. How you ran out of the stimulant the doctor ordered for your mother's heart condition.
It was an accident. I went for more.
Convenient, though, wasn't it? Considering she was dead when you got back. Especially when you realized how much you hated your mother.
That's not true. I thought there was enough of the medicine. I must have used more than I thought.
I'm sure your father would understand.
My father... Oh, you can't tell him, Dickie. You can't. It would break him.
I don't intend to tell him. If you've given me the money, of course.
But I haven't got $10,000.
You'll get it, though. Won't you, Joan? Won't you?
If I do, will you promise to go away and never come back?
Why, of course, sweetheart. Of course I'll go away. You don't think I'm enjoying this, do you?
There it is, Margot. I'm sure that's the Whitford house up ahead.
I hope so. We're about 3 hours late already. That shortcut you took, Lamont. Well.
Didn't cut off much of that, did it?
Well, I can gather it added about 20 miles to the trip.
Gave you that much more of your company, Miss Lane.
You're lucky to have a lot more of it. I wouldn't blame Joan if she'd locked us out at this hour.
Well, better late than never, to coin a cliche.
I hear someone coming. At least they haven't given us out. Hello, Joan. How are you? I'm sorry we're so late.
Oh, that's all right. Come in, Margot. Nice to see you.
Hope I haven't put you out.
Oh, no, of course not, Lamont. George, it's Lamont and Margot.
Oh, well, Lamont.
Hello,
Margot.
how are
Hello,
you?
George.
Nobody going to introduce me? Dickie Warren, old friend of the family.
Yes. How are you, Mr. Warren?
How do you do?
I do all right, thanks, Miss Lane. Brandy, George? Cranston, Miss Lane?
No, thanks.
Not right now.
I'll take one, Warren.
Where's Mr. Whitford, Joan?
Dad, he's gone to bed. He was tired.
He doesn't look well, Miss Lane. Joni tells me that...
Tells you what, Warren?
Oh, that's right. It wasn't Joan. It was you, George. You said that Mrs. Warren's death had upset him.
But Joan did tell you some other things. You two were out in the garden, talking. You two had quite a little chat, didn't you?
George.
We didn't talk about much, George. Nothing you'd be interested in.
I wonder if you'd all excuse me. I'm so tired. I'm sorry, Margot. Lamont. George will be glad to show you to your room.
I think I'll have another brandy. Show me, Lamont. No, George, thanks. I think Joan has a good idea. If it's all right with you, Margot and I will go up. The usual room?
Oh, of course. I'll see you up.
We can find our way. Thanks, Joe.
Good night.
Good night. See you in the morning.
Yes. Good night, Warren.
Lamont, what in the world is going on here? Who is Dickie Warren?
Friend of upstairs. The atmosphere was considerably less than friendly.
Joan was so upset. Mr. Whitford. He always waited up to see us when we came.
Now, don't worry about it, Margot. You go to your room, get a good night's sleep.
What are you going to do?
I'll have a look in on Mr. Whitford before I turn in. I think he'd feel badly if I didn't at least say good night to him.
Not drinking alone, George, huh? Oh, it's you, Warren. Bedroom drinker? That's bad, George. What do you want? I just thought I'd drop by, have a little talk with you. Before I turned in, I'd like to have a little talk with you, Warren. Shoot. Who are you? What do you want here? Well, that makes everything very simple, George. That's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about. What do you mean by that? You know, George, this is rather delicate. But I'm sure you'd rather I got to the point. Go on. Well, you see, Joan and I were, shall we say, very close friends. And she wrote me some letters. And I thought you might like to have them. For a price, of course. Oh, that's blackmail. Why, I ought not lose our heads, George. It's a very simple business transaction. No need for hard feelings. If you won't buy the letters, somebody else will. I'm sure the tabloids would love to print them. You're crazy. Who'd buy a girl's foolish love letters? These aren't exactly foolish love letters, George. Add that to the fact that they were written to an ex-convict, and they become very interesting. So you've been in jail, is that it? Oh, a matter of a few months. To think over a discrepancy in a client's account. What do you want? Money. $10,000 to be exact. If I give it to you, then I'll step out of the picture completely, and your worries will be over. I don't keep that kind of money here. I'm sorry, George, but I can't wait. You'd better think of some way of raising it. I'll give you 1 hour to figure out how. Just 1 hour. Mr. Whitford, are you awake?
Who is it?
Cranston, I just wanted to say good night.
Oh, glad you're here, Lamont. Glad you're here. Is anything wrong? No. What makes you ask? There's young Warren around. Things seemed a little tense, that's all.
Oh, there seems to be trouble when Warren's around.
Just who is he, anyway, Mr. Whitford?
Just a young man Joan met a few years ago. She was madly in love with him. After Alice died, he went away.
Oh, you weren't going to brood, you know.
Just that seeing him brings it back. Alice hated him. Forbade him in the house.
How did you feel about him, Mr. Whitford?
I don't know. It caused a rift between Alice and Joan. A rift that never healed.
You mustn't think of that, Mr. Whitford. Joan may have resented her mother's dislike of Warren, but I know she loved her mother.
Of course. Oh, I shouldn't even think of such things.
You're just tired, sir? It'll look different in the morning.
I suppose so. I just wish Warren would go away and leave us the way we were.
Now, you try to get some rest, Mr. Whitford. I'll see what can be done about your getting your wish.
Remember this old seawall, Joan?
Of course, George. This is where you're asking to marry.
That's right. I brought you here to ask you another question. Equally important.
About Dickie Warren.
Why didn't you tell me about him, Joan? I could have understood if I heard it from you. What was it to you?
Nothing, George. Nothing at all. There's never been anything between Dickie and me that I'm ashamed of.
What were in the letters, Joan? What about them? Patient, George. Had to satisfy your curiosity, didn't you? What are you doing here, Warren? Why, I just came down to see the ocean by moonlight. Romantic, isn't it?
Dickie, please.
Reminds me of that weekend at the shore, Joan.
Don't listen to me.
Remember how beautiful it was? Sun was coming up over the horizon. And you were afraid to go home, as I remember.
That's enough, Ron.
Jealous, George? You know, you could have saved yourself this. I gave you the chance.
That's enough, I said.
Let's not get melodramatic, George. Put the gun away.
Don't hit me, Warren. I'm giving you a chance to get out of here. If you don't...
George, please.
Over here in front of me, Joan.
No.
Now, George, with Joan between us, let's talk.
You had your warning. Get away from my wife. Get away, I tell you, I'll kill you.
Don't please stop.
Drop that gun, George. Drop it. I'll kill you, I tell you. I don't think so. Get that gun away.
George! You killed him. Dickie, you killed him.
I wouldn't say that. Looked more like suicide to me.
You held the gun against his chest and pulled the trigger. You killed him.
Must have been jealousy, don't you think? Or maybe business was bad. Which do you think's the better story for the police?
You won't get away with it.
No one pays for suicide, sweetheart. After all, it was George's gun. His fingerprints were the only one on it. He was jealous. Suicide.
It wasn't suicide. It was murder. I was a witness. I saw it.
But there were two witnesses, Joan. And I know the story I'm going to tell.
I'll tell them that you're a liar and a murderer.
I don't think so, sweetheart. If your father found out how your mother really died, it would break his mind. You wouldn't want to see your father put in an institution. So I think I know the story that you're going to tell, too.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute. I'd like to ask a question of all you parents who have children in school. Have you been doing your homework? Well, I'm quite serious. I'm sure you've been keeping after Junior and sisters, seeing that they do their homework and keep up their grades, because you realize how vitally important it is that they get a really good education. But do you actually know how good their education is? How good their school is? Their teachers? That's what I mean by your homework. You can't just take Johnny's word on whether things are going well or badly at school, and you can't simply count on his report cards to give you the complete story. There's much more you should know to be sure your children are getting the kind of education that will help them make the best use of their abilities and hold their own later in life. For instance, have you met all of Johnny's teachers? The principal? Does your school system attract new teachers, good teachers? Are they proud of their profession? How is the school board chosen? The superintendent? What educational associations recognize your school system? Is there an active parent-teachers association, and do you take part in it? All of this is your homework as a parent and a citizen. Back now to the shadow. Lamont and Margot are visiting at the Whitford summer home. Tension has hung over the attractive seaside estate since the arrival of Dickie Warren, an old friend of Joan Whitford. Now Lamont and Margot have just heard a shot from out by the seawall. They rush out to find Joan alone with the body of her husband.
Joan? Are you out there, Joan?
Oh, there you are. We heard shooting. Good Lord, it's George.
Joan, what's happened? George, he's shot himself.
I'll take care of Joan. I'll see what I can do.
He is dead, Lamont.
Yes, I'm afraid so. This gun, it's his, Joan?
Yes, he's had it for years.
So I see. Hasn't had much use either, I'd say. Margot, suppose you take Joan back to the cottage. I'll take care of him.
And no, please, Margot, I'd rather be alone. Poor child, what a terrible thing to happen. And they were so happy together.
Yes, apparently they were.
You think it might not have been suicide, Lamont?
I don't think we know all the facts yet, Margot, not by a long shot. Wonder where Dickie Warren is.
You think he had something to do with George's death, Lamont?
At least it's worth a few questions. Dickie Warren might have some interesting things to say to the shadow. Who's that?
Comfortable, Dickie?
I didn't hear you knock, whoever you are.
Your door was open. Were you expecting someone, Dickie? The police, maybe?
Who are you?
The Shadow, Dickie. But it's no use trying to see me. No one sees the Shadow.
What do you want?
I want the truth about George Butler's suicide.
Butler's suicide? I didn't even know he was dead.
I said the truth, Dickie.
Okay, suit yourself. I tell you, I've been reading here for the past half hour. I didn't even hear the shot.
Oh? But I didn't tell you that George Butler had shot himself.
Didn't you? Maybe not. Maybe I just guessed it.
The way you guessed how Mrs. Whitford died, Dickie?
What do you know about that?
The Shadow knows a great deal.
Okay, so you know a great deal. So you know Joan was responsible for her mother's death.
Was she?
Of course she was. The doctor told her to keep an extra supply of medicine on hand, and she didn't. It was her fault her mother died. Criminal negligence.
Go on.
That's all there is. Joan hated her mother because she tried to break us up. After Joan left, her mother started to gasp.
Then you were in the house that day.
No, I wasn't. I just know what Joan told me later.
Where was Joan?
She was gone for medicine, I told you. Took her 2 hours. Mrs. Whitford was dead when she got back.
Then how could Joan tell you what her mother was doing when she was gone?
Look, I don't have to answer these questions. I'm not worried about bringing this story out into the open. I got nothing to lose. Joan has.
Nothing to lose except your life, Dickie. That's all. Just your life.
Dad. Oh, Dad.
What is it, Alice, my dear?
It's not Mother, Dad. It's me, Joan.
I had the most awful dream. I thought I'd lost.
Daddy, wake up. This is Joan.
Joan? Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. I guess I was dreaming. Oh, what is it, Joan?
Dad, I...
Yes?
I need $10,000.
$10,000? What for?
I can't tell you.
But, Joan...
I need it tonight, right now. Don't ask me any questions.
What, $10,000?
You've got to trust me. I must have the money right now.
All right. All right, my dear. You have to have it,
I do.
And I won't ask any questions. I'll make out a check for you right now.
Lamont, did you learn anything from Dickie Warren?
A lot more than he thinks, Margot.
Joan, why should she call it suicide if it wasn't?
Warren may have some hold over her.
Lamont, we've got to help her.
We will, Margot. First, there's a little experiment I want to try. Close that door.
Right. What are you going to do?
First, I'm going to wrap this handkerchief around my hand. I'll take George's gun.
That's the one he killed himself with.
I'm going to fire it into those couch pillows, holding it close enough for the report. Like that.
What's that proof?
Look here, the handkerchief on my hand.
Powder burn.
Exactly. When I first saw this gun, I could see that it was defective, that it had a backflash when it was fired.
What does that have to do with George's suicide?
There was no sign of a burn on his hand. Margot, if he'd fired that gun, there would have been. Either Dickie Warren fired the gun or held his hand over George's and forced him to pull the trigger.
Are you going to turn them over to the police?
As fast as I can, Margot. You've called them?
Just hung up. Sergeant said it would take them some time to get here, but they're coming by the East Road, the shortcut.
Good. In the meantime, I'll have a talk with Joan.
She disappeared. I've been looking all over for her.
Don't worry, Margot. I think the Shadow will be able to find her.
Where is he? Why doesn't he come?
Waiting for me, Joan? Oh. Almost like old times, isn't it, sweetheart?
Where have you been, Dickie?
I had a few odds and ends to clean up. Unfinished business, you might say. Get the money?
I've got it.
Well, give it to me. Give it to me.
How do I know that you'll leave us alone after you get it?
You don't.
The check, please.
Here.
Huh? 10,000. Thanks. You know something, sweetheart?
What?
You're terrific.
You've got your money now. You better...
You missed me, didn't you, baby? Huh?
Dickie, please. No, Dickie, no.
Joan.
It's Dad.
Joan. Why did you do it? Why did you do it?
Dad, what's happened?
Get out of here, Whitford.
You killed her, Joan. She didn't mean to hurt you. She loved you.
Dad, what happened? What's wrong?
Get out of here, I said.
Your mother, Joan. You killed her. You killed her.
Dad, please.
You killed her.
Let me go. You killed me.
I'm going to get out of here, Whitford.
Oh. Dad. You must have told him. You must have told him about Mother.
He was going to find out.
You knew what it would do to him. But you went to him behind my back and told him.
You had a right to know.
I paid you. I gave you the money, but you told him anyhow. You drove him crazy. You drove him out of his mind, you evil, vicious, rotten snake.
Sure, I told him. Why not? Now he'll be put in an institution. That way, the Whitford money will be all yours. I won't have to settle for a measly $10,000. Don't you see how convenient it is, John?
Not so convenient for you, Dickie.
What's that?
Shadow.
It's a little inconvenient to spend money in the death house.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Joan didn't murder her mother, Warren. I think you did, and I think you'll die for it.
But he couldn't.
Oh, yes, he could. He was in the house the day your mother died. He could easily have destroyed the stock of medicine you kept on hand. When the attack came, you had to rush to the village. He let your mother die, Joan, not you.
You killed him.
You can't prove that.
I don't have to. They can only hang you once. And we can prove that you murdered George Butler.
He killed himself. It was his gun.
You did. You put the gun against his heart and squeezed the trigger. You murdered him.
It's her word against mine. There's no proof.
There's plenty of proof. That burn on your hand. The burn from the backflash.
I burned her with a match.
The paraffin test will show gunpowder nitrates in it. I'm afraid you're trapped, Dickie.
That's it. That's it. I'm not.
He's getting away.
That's the East Lane he's running down. That's the road the police are coming up. Right now, do you hear that? Dickie Warren's escort to the death house is coming to meet him, face to face.
Samantha, the police still holding Dickie Warren.
Not only holding him, they have a confession. He told the whole story of Mrs. Whitford's death and George's supposed suicide.
Mr. Whitford certainly looked well on the road to recovery when we left.
He'll be all right now. The truth will do more to bring back his health than any hospital can.
But suppose Dickie hadn't confessed.
He had no choice, Margaret. The police had George's gun. The paraffin test revealed the presence of gunpowder and the burn on his hand. It was almost as though George had succeeded in marking his killer.
Well, the Whitford house was certainly a changed place from the time we arrived to the time we left.
No more Dickie Warren, Margot. No more evil in the house.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, the Mutual Network brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Inflation can work the same way in peace that it did in war. Prices rise when goods are scarce and people have money. Instead of making your dollars shrink by spending them needlessly when prices are high, why not make them grow with interest by investing in United States savings bonds? Here's the way it works. $75 invested now each month in U.S. savings E-bonds will in 10 years turn into an income of $100 each month for as long a period as you bought the bonds. It's as simple and as sure as that, and easiest when you use the payroll savings plan. Without missing a dollar, you'll be amazed how savings grow the E-bond way. $4 for every 3. But now, the shadow.
The shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Mind Over Murder.
Did you ring, Miss Emily?
Yes, Brooks. Oh, yes. Would you light the lamp, please?
Very good, Miss Emily. Is there anything else?
Oh, I'm so lonely, Brooks. Please sit down.
Why, Miss Emily, I'm only a servant in your household.
But you're the only one I can talk to. Please, Brooks.
Very well, Miss Emily. But suppose your sisters, Miss Abigail and Miss Matilda, were to...
I don't care. They're mean. I can't stand to live with those miserable, coughing old maids anymore.
They have made your life unhappy, haven't they?
Yes. Oh, take me away, Brooks. I love you. You know I love you.
Well, Miss Emily.
Let's run away from this house together.
But you'd never be happy, Miss Emily, living on the salary that the butler could offer you.
No, you mean you'd never be happy.
I'm thinking only of you, Miss Emily. I want you to be happy in your proper place in life.
Oh, Brooks. You do love me.
Yes, Miss Emily, you know I do.
Oh, well, Abigail has inherited everything. And my next oldest sister, Matilda, inherits it from her. They can't live much longer. Then I fall in line. Just be patient, Brooks. We can wait.
But we'll both be quite old by then.
Oh, yes. But what can we do, Brooks, except wait?
Why not see to it that both your sisters die sooner than we expect?
Die?
There are ways that they could die which need not involve us.
I don't know what to say.
Suicide is a way. The town knows how eccentric this whole family is. If it looked as though they killed themselves, it could be so easy, Miss Emily. First the oldest, Miss Abigail, then Miss Matilda next, and then the fortune would be ours.
Oh.
But I'm afraid I'm shocking you.
Oh, no. No, Brooks, you're not shocking me. Suicide. Oh, but do you think they really would do it?
Oh, what a day. Margot, I admire your spirit collecting for the Red Cross. I admire your energy. I admire your stamina. But you're wearing me out.
I have just 2 more homes to visit, darling, and then we'll relax someplace at dinner.
Now, look at that group of people standing over there.
So they're looking up at something in that old house across the street, I guess.
Margot, wait.
What?
Look, there's a woman, an old woman, standing up in that attic window ledge above the street.
Oh.
She's going to jump.
Well, there's someone behind her. They're going to grab her.
I thought I saw someone, too, for a moment.
Oh, yes, she is going back in. No, she isn't! Somebody! Oh, Lamont, she did it! She jumped!
Maybe not, Margot. Maybe she was pushed. Here we are, Margot.
Why, Lamont. This is the house the old lady jumped from last night.
I know, darling. I didn't tell you where we were coming, but I thought we should pay our respects to poor old Miss Abigail tonight.
Miss Abigail? You didn't tell me you knew her.
I didn't. Until today. I've been talking with some friends of theirs. Friends who've known the family for years.
Then you don't think she jumped last night? You think the old lady was killed, don't you?
Well, she's the first suicide I've ever known, Margot, to jump off a window ledge backwards.
Oh. You know, there's something unhealthy. Something evil-looking about this house.
Good evening.
Good evening. I'm Lamont Cranston. This is Miss Lane. We've come to pay our respects, Miss Abigail.
Very well. Come in, please. I'll tell Miss Emily you're here.
Lamont, who's Miss Emily?
The youngest of 3 girls. There's another Miss Matilda who's still living here.
Oh. There's the coffin across the hall there in the parlor. Oh, Lamont, what a shadowy big man.
There's no light but those candles at the foot of the coffin.
Mr. Carter. Oh. Miss Lane?
Yes. You must be Miss Emily.
Yes.
We were both friends with Miss Abigail.
So Brooks told me. I suppose she did have friends if Matilda and I never met. It must have been so tragic for you, your sister's sudden death. Please excuse my sister Matilda for not appearing. She's so upset by Abby's death.
Not that upset, Emily, dear. I can look at her now.
Matilda.
You didn't want me to see her, did you? You're afraid of what I might say.
You'd better go to your room.
You can't boss me now. I hold the purse strings to this family now.
Matilda, keep away from that coffin.
I laugh in her face. I laugh in her dead face now. You both think I'm crazy.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry, Mr. Cranston. My sister's completely undone.
Don't you start trying to boss me. Or do you want something to happen to you, too?
Lamont, we better leave.
Martin, wait.
Mr. Carter, our lawyer, he's on my side now. He's my friend against both of you. He told me I inherit all the money now, and I can laugh at Abigail now. You're dead, Abigail, and I've got the money.
Matilda, stop this instant. Come away from that.
You have the money and Emily the good looks. But I'm in charge now.
Matilda!
Emily, don't you ever strike me again. I run this house now. I run this house now.
Oh, I'm so sorry this had to happen. You can understand why I'm afraid to leave her alone. Mr. Carter, our family lawyer, the only one who can control her. Oh, of course. Lamont, we really should leave. I'll show you to the door. Thank you. Again, I'm very sorry. She's terribly upset.
Quite all right.
Good evening, Mr. Cranston. Miss Lane. I must go to my sister now. Good night.
Good night, Miss Emily.
Oh, poor Miss Emily.
Yes. Looks like she has plenty on her hands.
And Miss Matilda seems glad her sister was dead.
Yes. So their lawyer Carter's the only one Matilda trusts. Margot, let's go see Mr. Carter. I know this is most unusual, Mr. Carter, but we thought you should know Miss Matilda is quite definitely upset.
I know that, Mr. Cranston. Miss Matilda's always been rather odd.
But if she's come into all this money, that is, I suppose that is true.
As that is a family matter, Mr. Cranston, I don't think I'm in a position to say.
Well, Mr. Carter, we've only come as friends, and because we think that Miss Emily might be in danger now.
There's really nothing I can tell you. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Certainly. We are sorry to have bothered you, Mr. Carter. Bye.
Darling, that was a brush-off.
I was right, Margot. He knows something he's not telling.
Well, maybe, but we certainly didn't get very far.
Margot, somehow I've got to get a look at that will.
Well, but how?
Miss Matilda does inherit everything, and she's mentally unbalanced.
Look, Lamont, there's Mr. Carter coming out of his office now. Well, he's crossing to that telephone booth.
Yeah. It's funny, he wouldn't use his own office telephone.
He didn't want to take a chance on being overheard, obviously.
I'm going over to that booth. Wait here, darling. I'll be right back.
Yes, but Lamont, he'll see you.
Not the shadow, he won't.
No, Dennis, I'm sure I have a nickel chain. Ah, there it is.
C 4 7 2 3 AC Ackroy 4723.
Hello? This is Mr. Carter. Well, matters must be arranged tonight. We can't wait any longer. Yes. Yes, I'll be there right away.
All set, Margot? I checked on the number he called.
How did you do that?
I watched him dial, then I called the telephone company. The number, Ackroy 4723, is that house, Margot.
Did he talk to Matilda?
Well, he could have. I couldn't hear the voice on the other end of the line.
Well, Mr. Carter came out of his office and left again while you were in the phone booth.
Crazy Matilda. We've got to get back to that house right away, Margot. Miss Emily may really be in danger now.
Who's that? It's Emily, Matilda, dear. Oh, what's Brooks doing with you?
Don't get excited, Miss Matilda. We both know that you're upset.
Why are you closing that door? Get out of here. Get out of my room.
Look at those nice, long, sharp scissors, Miss Emily, on Miss Matilda's dressing table here.
I was cutting out clippings from the newspapers about Abigail's suicide.
You're upset and hysterical over her sad death, aren't you, Matilda?
I'm not. I'm happy. I've got the money now.
Oh, no, Matilda. You're so upset mentally, you really don't want to go on living anymore.
Yes, that's right, Miss Emily. Our visitors this afternoon can testify that you've gone quite out of your mind with grief,
Oh, no,
Matilda.
no.
You want to die, Miss Matilda.
Look, keep away. Don't come near me. Put down those scissors.
But you want to kill yourself, Matilda.
No.
Here, let me press your fingers tightly around these shears.
You want to commit suicide, Matilda. To kill yourself over poor Abigail's death.
No, I won't kill myself. Oh, now I know. Abigail didn't kill herself. You did it. The two of you.
Take the scissors, Miss Matilda.
No, you're hurting my hand.
Take the scissors, Matilda.
No, I won't take them.
Then I'll give them to you.
Who stabbed me?
Yes, and your hands were around the scissors. My hands on top of yours. And when they find you dead, Miss Matilda, only your fingerprints will be on the shears.
For the men now overseas, the warmth and hospitality of the Red Cross Recreation Club is the one bright spot in their arduous task yet to be completed. The Red Cross Club is G.I. Joe's home away from home, and wherever he sees the sign of the Red Cross, he knows that America isn't really thousands of miles away. So give as generously as you can to help your Red Cross fight this battle against loneliness, as well as all its other conflicts with disaster. Now again, the Shadow.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane, Matilda killed herself with her own pair of scissors.
We've summoned the doctor. That's who we thought it was when we heard you ring.
Oh, Lamont, it's horrible.
Where were you, Miss Emily, when this happened? We were downstairs. I was serving tea. Miss Emily asked Miss Matilda to join her, but she refused. Miss Matilda's been acting rather peculiarly lately.
I see. Miss Emily, where is your lawyer, Mr. Carter?
I just tried to phone him, Mr. Cranston, but he's gone out.
He hasn't been here?
No, he hasn't been here. Of course, he has his own key, and he comes and goes as he chooses.
Miss Emily.
What's wrong with that? He's known us for years.
Someone just came in downstairs.
Perhaps that's Mr. Carter now.
Wait here. I'll go out in the hall and see who it is. Mr. Carter?
Oh, Mr. Cranston, you here? Something's happened. What's wrong?
There's been another death in the family, Mr. Carter. Another sister has just killed herself.
Miss Matilda. How horrible. I was afraid of that. I must go to her.
Mr. Carter. It's Matilda. She's killed herself, too.
Oh, Emily, darling, how terrible, how horrible for you.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. Oh, what a comfort having you here when they both died so tragically.
Now, don't worry, Emily. I'll take care of everything. I'll handle everything.
We've summoned the doctor, Mr. Carter.
Well, I'd better go back to the office and make arrangements for the funeral and everything.
Oh, not now, Mr. Carter. Not yet, please.
I'll be back, Miss Emily.
Oh.
I must go back now. All these details. Well, they just can't wait.
I'm afraid we'd better leave too now, Miss Emily. If there's anything we can do, just...
Oh, you're very kind, Mr. Cranston. No, there's nothing right now.
Come then, Margot. We better be going now. We have some business, too, that can't wait.
Lamont, you're going in to see Mr. Carter now, aren't you?
Yes, Margot. He'll be alone in his office now at this time of night.
Well, what is it? What do you suspect?
Carter has plenty to tell, darling, and right now the Shadow is going to find out just what he's hiding and how much he knows.
Everything's in order so far. The deed to the house, the money. Oh, yes, here's the will. In the event that all three sisters should perish...
The estate shall be the sole property of this legal representative and family lawyer. So that's what you're hiding, Mr. Carter.
Who's that?
The Shadow, Mr. Carter. The Shadow has discovered the secret you're trying to hide.
No, it can't be. I can't see anyone. Yet I hear a voice.
Voice that reads the will over your shoulder. The Shadow knows you inherit a house and fortune when the three sisters die.
Oh, they killed themselves, both Miss Abigail and Miss Matilda.
You killed them, Carter. As you plan to kill Miss Emily next.
No, let me out. Let me out of here.
You listen to my voice, or I have to pin you to the wall.
Let me go. Something holding me.
You killed those two sisters to inherit their money. You were in the house when Miss Abigail was pushed from that ledge. You were in that house earlier tonight and returned playing innocent after killing Miss Matilda with her own pair of shears.
That's a lie.
You knew she was dead when you came into that house. You named her instead of Miss Emily before you knew which was dead.
You aren't real. You can't be. How do you know those things?
There's more proof Miss Matilda didn't kill herself tonight.
She did.
Poor, frail little Miss Matilda couldn't have driven those crude shears so deeply into her breast alone.
You do know. Who are you?
The Shadow. Yes, the Shadow knows. And you'll hang.
No, I'll tell you. I didn't do it. I didn't kill those two sisters. Brooks killed them, not I. Brooks killed them both.
Yet you, not Brooks's name, next in that will.
I promised to share with him when all three were out of the way.
And Miss Emily is next.
Yes, Miss Emily is next. The next on the list.
Shadow goes to Miss Emily now. But first I'm going to see you go to the police and give yourself up. And then Brooks will be next.
Miss Emily, what are you doing up here in my room?
I want to talk to you, Brooks.
What do you want?
We can be married now. We've got the money, and both my sisters are gone. When will we be married, Brooks?
We're not getting married, Miss Emily.
What are you saying?
You've been a fool.
You said you loved me.
I loathe you, Miss Emily.
Oh, no. You're all I want. I've nothing to live for if you leave me now. I can't go on like this. All alone.
There is a way out. Only one way out now for you.
What? One way out?
The way your sisters chose. They're at peace now.
No.
Oh, it needn't be in agony with heavy, crude scissors cutting deep into your flesh.
Stop.
It needn't be a screaming nightmare looking down, watching the pavement rise up to smash your body and face.
No, I couldn't. I couldn't.
It could be so quick and easy, Miss Emily.
Oh. What's that in your hand?
There is an old-fashioned straight razor. Look at that blade, cold and bright. 2 sharp, clean cuts across the wrist. And you have no memories to face. No more years of loneliness in this house. Alone.
Cross my wrist?
Yes. Just run your finger across that sharp blade.
Yes.
So you see, you've cut yourself. Your finger's bleeding.
I didn't even feel a thing.
No, it could be as easy as that. doesn't take courage when one has no other choice.
No other choice.
No other choice, Miss Emily. I'm going now. Shall I leave the razor with you? Miss Emily, do you want the razor?
Yes, Brooks. I'll take the razor.
Will that be all, Miss Emily?
No. No, that's not all, Brooks. I have the razor now. And I'm going to slit your throat.
You fiend, you devil!
I'll slit your throat. You can't leave me.
Got your hands. You can't harm me now.
You thought you could talk me into killing myself. You'd like that, wouldn't you? All you want is the money.
Yes, you fool, and I'm going to get it if I have to
No.
kill you myself. They'll never find your body. You're coming down into the cellar with me.
The cellar?
Yes, the furnace. There's a roaring fire burning down there.
No, Bruce. No.
One blow will do the trick. That did it, Miss Emily. Now I'll carry you down to the basement and the furnace. Down, Miss Emily. Asleep in my arms. It's warmer already, even though you can't feel the fire in this dark cellar room. Look at that heavy furnace door. Too bad you can't see. I'll throw open the door. Perhaps you can hear the roar of the flames. Listen to the roar of those flames, Miss Emily. They shout death. Can you hear?
Yes, Brooks. The flame shouts death, but to you, not to her.
That voice in the flames. It's coming out of the fire.
Cleansing, burning fire, bringing justice for your crimes.
There is a voice coming from the fire.
The shadow has found you, Brooks, and takes Miss Emily's body from you now.
Somebody snatched it from my arm.
Face the fire, Brooks. The fire of truth burns brightly. Carter's confessed. You'll go down for your sins with him.
Carter. Somebody knows. The voice knows.
The shadow speaks the truth, Brooks.
I'm not afraid of a voice. You won't get me. I'll get out of here.
There is no escape now, Brooks.
I'll get out of this cellar. I'll get out of here. Oh! Something stabbed me. But I can't see anyone.
Nothing but the shadows of the flames, casting fear in your heart. But another shadow has caught and holds you.
Let me go.
The shadow has strength too, Brooks. Strength you cannot see, but that you shall feel.
Oh!
Your body will rest there on the cellar floor, beside Miss Emily in the firelight, until the police arrive. The shadow will see that justice is done.
So it was Mr. Carter and Brooks who engineered the whole deal after all.
Yes, Margot. Carter was to take over the estate as sole executor, and Brooks was in a perfect position to kill all three sisters.
But why did he enlist Miss Emily, then?
A perfect blind, in case anything went wrong, Margot. Having one of the sisters trusting him and on his side.
And then he meant to kill her as cold-bloodedly as the other two.
Yes. The irony of it is, Margot, that in her unbalanced way, Miss Emily must have really loved Brooks. Her reaction when she heard the verdict pronounced, the sentence Brooks received. Because if she hadn't been restrained, she'd have been the only one of the three strange sisters who really did commit suicide.
Are you interested in engineering, electronics, ship design, travel, and a steady job? If you are a young man between the ages of 17 and 22, you may qualify for a 4-year college education and a career of public service in the United States Coast Guard. This oldest branch of the seagoing services maintains an academy at New London, Connecticut, for the professional training of its future officers. Applicants selected for the Coast Guard Academy by nationwide examinations begin their training each year late in July. Applications for this year's convening class must be postmarked not later than April 1st, and entrance examinations are held on May 8th. For complete information, write to the Superintendent, U.S. Coast Guard Academy, New London, Connecticut, or visit your nearest Coast Guard recruiting station today.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again, next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Mutual Network will bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. Remember, give to the Red Cross for its wide and diversified program of service to humanity. This is the Mutual Don Lee broadcast.
Of men. The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, the wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Mahlalayee, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, the terrible legend of Crownshield Castle. In the scullery of Crownshield Castle, a desolate structure rising high on the river bluffs, a maid and butler talk in hushed tones as a blizzard rages in the wintry night outside.
I tell you, there's terror in the night, Henry. I can feel it in my bones.
You'd better see a good witch doctor, Bridget. The idea, a woman your age getting upset over that old Crownshield fairy tale.
Fairy tale, is it? If only it were true. But I've heard the hoofbeats in the night, Henry. And I've seen the lightning.
Madman, strong as an ox, riding through the countryside, spreading terror. A likely story.
And what about the horse, Henry? The poor overlathered beast they found ridden to death last week.
Oh, a runaway animal from a neighboring farm.
So? And what about the night before last, when a hired hand was most beaten to death on a lonely road by a mysterious attacker?
Only unrelated incidents. No proof that old Crownshield's ghost is abroad.
Mark my words, Henry.
It's time you dressed for dinner, Bridget.
Oh, I'm not going to take that dreaded trip into the night to the servants' quarters.
Bridget?
Oh, all right. I'm going.
Your only danger is a touch of frostbite. Hurry now.
Oh, I don't like going out into the night like this. I don't like it at all. Oh, it would be well if I was carried away by the wind itself. Oh, the snow is blinding. I can scarcely see the quarters. What's that I'm hearing? Who's feet out of the night. The man approaching on horseback. You! No, it can't be. It can't. Oh, let go. Let go of my throat.
Now, just a second, all of you. Let Henry tell us what happened. Oh, Bridget and I had been talking about the legend, Mr. Crownshield. She walked out the back door to change into her serving clothes.
Yes, Henry?
Oh, she'd just stepped outside when I heard the sound of hoofbeats. She called. I ran out and found her here in the snow like this.
Henry, we're so sorry.
The sound of hoofbeats. Well, her neck's been snapped like a matchstick. Oh, it's fantastic.
It's the legend. It's that rotten legend come to pass. Old Crownshield's back from his grave to spread terror through the countryside, just like Bridget said.
Henry.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. What else take life of a kindly, innocent woman like this?
Yes, and who else would have the strength to murder someone that way? Sheila?
Yes, Father.
Brad and I will help Henry. You go inside and notify Dr. Cummings.
Yes, Father, right away.
And be sure you tell no one else about this. You understand? No one.
Snowstorm gets much worse, Margot. We'll need radar to find the Crownshield estate.
I must say your telephone friend didn't take a very considerate time to pry us away from that holiday party.
Now, don't worry, darling. We're almost there. If Paul hadn't come from an old servant of Dad's, I wouldn't have been such an easy mark.
Well, I still think you gave it an awfully high priority.
A1 priority, Margot. Henry said his wife, Bridget, had been murdered.
Murdered?
Yes. By a phantom who rides through the night.
Oh, Lamont.
That's what he said. Something about a legend coming to pass.
Your father's former servant couldn't be slightly touched in the head, could he?
On the contrary, darling. Henry sounded very convincing over the phone. Alarmingly so.
Well, it's all beginning to sound a little frightening. Who are these Crownshields, anyway?
An old and wealthy family living in what's practically a castle. There's the old man and his two grown children, Bradley the son and Sheila the young daughter. Oh, here's the driveway.
Isn't exactly bursting at the seams with gaiety, is it?
Well, castles are supposed to have a grim background, darling. Apparently this one has reason to be foreboding. Oh, Mr. Cranston, sir. Well, very good to see you again. Hello, Henry. Glad to see you. This is Miss Lane. Oh, how do you do, Miss Lane?
Hello, Henry.
I was sorry to hear the bad news. Any new developments since you called? Oh, nothing since I telephoned, sir.
Who's that, Henry?
Oh, it's Mr. Lamont Cranston, sir. The gentleman I spoke about.
You're Bradley Crownshield, I presume. That's right, Mr. Cranston.
This is Miss Lane. Huh? We were attending a nearby holiday party when we got Henry's call.
Miss Lane?
How do you do, Mr. Crownshield?
Frankly, Mr. Cranston, I hadn't anticipated calling in a private investigator.
I see.
Oh, Henry took it upon himself to phone you without our knowledge.
Well, I'm begging your pardon, Mr. Bradley, but I thought you might not want the authorities in on this right now.
So?
So I called Mr. Cranston, sir. With his background of criminology, I'm sure he can help us with the mystery of Bridget's death. If you'd rather we go, Mr. Crownshield,
No. As long as you're here, I guess maybe you'd better stay. Come on, let's go in the living room.
That fireplace looks wonderful. I'm nearly frozen.
Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston, that's my sister, Sheila.
How do you do? How do you do? I'm so glad you've come. I'm really afraid to spend another night here at the castle without some outside help.
Oh, what makes you think Mr. Cranston is going to spend the night here, Sheila? Oh, this is my father. Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston. Crownshield. Whom you seem to recognize.
I told you distinctly not to tell anyone else about this unfortunate incident.
Father, please. Come on. I think maybe we'd better go. No, please. Bradley, please ask them to spend at least the night.
Well, why don't we call in a crystal grazer, too? He might be able to give you a schedule of the night rider's next appearance. If you'll pardon me, I'm going to bed. Good night.
If we'd realized Henry's call was going to create so much friction.
Oh, no. Please don't mind Father and Mr. Cranston. He isn't well. Make them stay, please, Bradley.
Well, Suppose if you'd feel better, Sheila.
If we can be of any help to you and Henry in clearing up this mystery, we'll be glad to stay. Won't we, Margot?
Of course. Thank you very much.
All right. Now, Henry will show you to your rooms, and then I suppose we'd better discuss this whole business in detail.
Lamont, this isn't exactly my idea of model behavior for the unexpected guest. Snooping around the house after everybody else has retired.
I haven't much choice, darling. Little family talk about the whole business didn't get us very far.
The family seems convinced the legend has come to pass, all right.
Yes. Let's see, there's a library here at the end of the hall. Better make that our first objective.
The door's closed. I hope they haven't locked it.
I don't think they mistrust us that much. Let's see. No, they don't. Come on in, darling.
Still enough fire going among those embers to light the room.
There's quite enough. Seems one of the Crownshields did some late reading. Left a book on the table. Let's have a look.
Well, it's a family album.
Yes. Just the very thing we're looking for, Margot. The history of the legend. But some important parts seem to have been cut out.
What? It's fantastic. Read this, Lamont. Old Joseph Crownshield was taken into custody pending a sanity hearing.
During the night, by superhuman strength, he bent the bars of the jail sufficiently to permit his escape. He was seen several times after that galloping about the countryside on a foaming horse, and several violent deaths afterwards were attributed to his fearful strength.
Lamont, look. The fireplace. Fragments of paper still burning.
Yes. One of them looks like part of a photograph. Maybe we can salvage part of it. Yeah, I've got it.
What is it, Lamont?
Oh,
what is it?
I'll tell you in a minute, Margot. Right now, I think we'd better get upstairs and fast.
I wish you'd stop being so mysterious, Mr. Cranston. Whose photograph is that you pulled out of the fire?
I hope I'm wrong about this, Margot, but it looks right now as if maybe the legend has come to pass. And if we don't hurry, may come again.
Legend come to pass? Lamont. Where are we going now? At least you can tell me that.
Right down here to the end of the hallway.
What are those stairs at the end of the hall?
They lead up to the tower room where Henry sleeps, so I'm not mistaken.
Lamont.
Sounded like Henry's voice. Come on. The stairs here to the tower room. It's Henry's voice, all right.
Someone's trying to kill him, Lamont, just the way Bridget was murdered.
Here's the room. It's locked. I'll break it down.
Hurry, Lamont, before it's too late.
Giving, here goes. Henry!
He fell from that window.
Or was thrown.
But who could have done it? The room's empty. Who, Lamont?
Listen.
Oh, Lamont. The legend.
Death has struck twice in the gloomy shadows of Crownshield Castle as apparently a terrible legend has become a reality. Right now, Margot and Lamont are staring at the high tower window from which Henry the butler has just been hurled.
What a terrible way to die.
Terrible and terrifying. There was no reason to take Henry's life. A more kind and loyal servant never lived. It's just sheer unreasoned violence.
Lamont, you aren't suggesting that the legend...
Yes, Margot. The legend has come to pass.
Are you saying that a ghost, the phantom of old Joseph Crownshield, has come back from the dead to spread death and destruction?
No ghost, Margot. A very real, very live person. The photograph that someone tried so hard to destroy was of the present Joseph Crownshield.
Oh?
And Margot, he's an exact image of his ancestor, from those wild gray eyes to the immense physique.
No.
Yes. Come on, darling, down the stairs. Going to see our host in person if he's to be seen.
But I still don't see. If it is Mr. Crownshield, how did he just vanish into thin air? The tower room was empty when we broke in.
I was wondering about that myself. Oh. That's funny.
What?
There, the door to the Crownshield bedroom is open. Oh, wait a second.
The door's been ripped off its hinges.
The knob inside bent double. Crownshield must have been locked in.
By either Brad or Sheila.
In a fit of rage, he ripped open the door and escaped. Margot, I've got to find Crownshield.
Yes, but where? How?
I don't know, Margot. But I think the shadow can locate him.
Red. What are you doing out here in the stable, Father?
Well, I might ask you the same thing, Bradley.
I was in my room when I heard a cry and I ran out. I found Henry under the tower window. He's dead, Father.
Henry? Dead? Why, who could have done this?
That's what I'd like to know, Father.
The legend. It's come to pass.
No, I don't think so.
What do you mean?
Where have you been within the last 15 minutes?
Right here in the stable. I came here several hours ago to go over some things in the storeroom up in the loft. And yes, Brad?
Your footprints running from the house to the stable are still very clear in the snow. Here, look.
Why, so they are.
You've been outside, Father, riding. That's very obvious from your appearance.
No.
There's a riding crop in your hand, still flecked with foam. Why don't you realize that I've known all along that something like this was happening?
What are you saying, Brad?
This legend isn't a myth or a phantom riding through the night. It's you.
No, Brad, no. I didn't strangle Henry. I swear I didn't.
Oh, there's been a sickness of the mind in this family for generations. It's just fallen to you, that's all, Father.
Brad.
Yes?
You've got to help me.
Of course, Father.
You will help me. Won't you, Brad?
Don't stare at me like that.
You've got to help me, Brad. You've got to.
I will, Father.
Brad, come here.
Oh, Father. No, don't. Stay away. Stay away.
Who's that? Who laughed? Who's in this room?
This is the Shadow.
Shadow?
Yes, Sheila. Shadow is right here beside you, though you cannot see him.
Well, what do you want with me?
Information, Sheila.
Information?
Where are your father and brother? Shadow has searched the castle. Where were they at the time of Henry's death?
Henry's dead?
Where were they?
I don't know. Believe me, I don't.
But you do know things about this legend that you haven't told, don't you, Sheila?
Well...
Don't you?
Yes, but they're only fear, Shadow. Only suspicion.
You fear that these violent deaths are not caused by a legend. You suspect your father's inherited your family's insanity, that it's he who's killing during fits of violent rage.
Yes, it's terrible. I know, but it's true. I saw him a few moments after Bridget's death. His coat was covered with snow. His eyes were wild. Shadow, you've got to keep him from committing any more insane murders. You've got to.
The Shadow will see that the guilty pay for their crimes.
Who's that?
It's Brad, Sheila.
Oh, Brad, you frightened me. I thought for a moment that... What's the matter, Brad? You look as if you've seen a ghost.
I've seen Father. He's been riding, Sheila. Still had the riding crop in his hand.
Riding?
Yes, he said he'd been in the stable for the last couple of hours, but you could see his footprints clearly in the snow.
Oh, Brad.
He looked so wild, Sheila. I got excited and said that he was sick in the mind, and then he started toward me. I broke away from him, came up here.
We'll have to tell Mr. Cranston right away, Brad. We've got to get Father put away before he starts for one of us.
Well, you suspected it all along, haven't you, Sheila?
Yes. Ever since he said he started feeling badly. It must have been coming over him then.
Yeah. Oh, poor Dad, he's like a man in a dream. I really think he knows what he's doing.
Of course not.
When I accused him of Henry's murder, he was almost pathetic. He kept saying, but I didn't strangle him. I didn't...
What's the matter, Brad?
Strange.
What's strange?
Mother said I didn't strangle Henry.
Yes?
Henry wasn't strangled. I saw him. His back was broken. He couldn't have screamed that way if he'd been strangled.
No, that's right. He couldn't have.
Why did Father say that then?
Don't you know, Brad?
No.
Very simple. Father didn't murder Henry.
He didn't?
No. Because he's not the mad one in this family. I am. I'm sure Mr. Crownshield has been out there in the stable, Lamont. We saw his riding crop and what looked like his footprint.
Yes, Margot, and I'm equally sure he's back here in the castle now.
Sheila was positive that it was her father who was responsible for the murder.
So she told the Shadow.
That's his room right there, isn't it?
Yes. Easy now, darling. We don't know what we'll find.
Door's still swinging on those broken hinges.
Now, get behind me, Margot. I don't imagine he's in there, but we can't afford to take a chance.
Empty.
Yes, doesn't look as if he'd been back since he ripped... Good Lord, Brad!
Lamont, his neck!
Yes. Broken by that same enormous violent strength. You can still see the finger marks. That's funny.
What, Lamont?
I wonder... Margot, you've got to get to someplace safe, fast. Shadow has a job to do. Cellar, that's it?
Cellar?
Yes, there's a heavy metal door, no windows. You'll be safe there.
But Lamont...
No time to lose now, Margot. Come on.
Safe down here, all right. One heavy door, stone walls. Kind of frightening, though. Just this one candle on an old wine cask. Who's that? What? I wonder if that's Lamont back so soon. Let me in, please, let me in. What? Sounds like Sheila. She must be in trouble, maybe. Just a minute, Sheila, I'm coming. Sheila. Miss Lane, thank you for opening the door. I came down here to be safe. I guess that's the same reason you're here. Yes, it is. It isn't very cheery down here with only this one candle. Just so long as no one can get it. That's the main thing. Yes, of course. This must have been a terrible ordeal for you, Sheila. Yes, it's been pretty much of a strain. First Bridget and then Henry and then... Oh, you do know about your brother, of course. Yes, I know. Father, as he really, really is. And then you would help me put him away. I see. That's why I've been taking care of Father so carefully lately. Giving him his medicine regularly. Sheila, please, you're getting yourself upset. Upset? You'd be surprised at how upset I can really get, Miss Lane. Sheila. I can get so upset sometimes that I think I have to get rid of everyone who discovers my secret. Sheila, stay away from me. And I will, too, if I have to. I'll kill all of you. And they'll say my father did it. They'll scream murder at him when he stands behind the bars of the asylum. Sheila, please. But I'll be safe. Nobody will know about me because none of you will talk. Get away. It's no use trying to get behind that wine cask, Miss Lane. I'm strong. Very strong. Now, Miss Lane. No. My wrist. Who's holding my wrist?
Let go of that girl's throat. That's better, Sheila.
Shadow. You're back.
Yes, Sheila. Back to accuse you of being the terrible legend of Crownshield Castle.
No, it's my father. He's the one.
No, it's you who inherited the powerful madness. When you found the insanity coming over you, you tried to shift the blame to your father. Physically, but not mentally, the exact image of old Joseph Crownshield.
No, that's a lie.
It's the truth, Sheila. The Shadow has seen your father. I know you gave him drugs disguised as medicine, kept him locked in the stable when you wanted him out of the way.
All right, Shadow, I did kill them all. But you'll never hold me for those murders. I'm going out this door. It's locked.
The Shadow has the key.
I'll tear it off its hinges.
Not that door, Sheila.
Then I'll beat the walls. Then I'll beat them with my bare fist. Let me out of here. Let me out of here.
No, Sheila. You're not going out. Ever again. From now on, you'll stay inside. For the rest of your life.
And when you found Mr. Crownshield locked in the stable, you knew the whole story.
That's right, Margot. Apparently, Sheila first killed Bridget in an insane fit of rage.
Leader Henry stumbled down the truth. He had to go, too.
But Sheila wasn't there when we broke into the room, Lamont.
She slipped out through a secret door in the tower room just as we came in. We were so concerned with Henry and it was dark, we didn't even notice.
Oh. When did you first guess the truth, Lamont?
When I saw the marks on Brad's throat. Old man Crownshield has huge hands. These marks are made by a very powerful but very small hand.
I see. Well, I'm glad it's over. I hope the next mysterious phone call you get will be from a subway station. I never want to see a castle again.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week by the Blue Coal Dealers of America. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Before the Shadow starts today's adventure, time out for a little memory test. How many of you remember this old rhyme? The north wind doth blow, and we shall have snow. And what will you householders do then? Well, if you're wise, you'll be prepared for that emergency with a bin filled with blue coal. For blue coal gives you clean, radiant warmth that's not to be sneezed at. Yes, there's less chance of head colds and chest colds alike when your home is healthfully, evenly heated with blue coal. Phone your neighborhood dealer tomorrow. He'll show you the easy, economical way to heat your home. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Chess Club Murder.
Shrevey, will you drop me off at the Black Brook Chess Club and then drive Miss Lane home?
Chess Club, Miss Lane, home, Miss Lane. Oh, sure, Miss Cranston.
Well, why the hurry to get to this club, Lamont?
I'm due there right now for a director's meeting, Margot.
Oh, Lamont, that's the dullest thing I've ever heard of. A director's meeting at a chess club.
Well, there's nothing dull about it. You see, there's quite a feud going on down there. May split the club wide open.
Oh, it sounds momentous. The trouble, dear, did someone try to change the color of the squares?
All right. Have your fun.
Well, what else could a chess club feud be about?
Well, it's a long story, Margot.
Hey, Mr. Cranston, hey.
Yeah, Shrevey?
Can you see that there new sign on the Evening Star building? Look at it. All the late news is spelled out by them moving electric lights.
Yes, I've seen it, Shrevey.
Yeah. Ain't science fantastical, huh?
It certainly is. Oh, by the way, Margot, that innovation is the work of Raymond Packer, the publisher of the Star.
Oh.
He's one of my opponents in the chess club feud. He's the leader of the faction that wants to...
Look.
Huh?
That sign is spelling out something about the chess club.
What? Why, so it is. Slow down, Shrevey.
Yes, sir.
Judge Harold Walker, president of the Black Brook Chess Club, was just this minute found in the library of the club, murdered. Shrevey, take me to the chess club at once.
Lamont, will you tell me why such an exclusive club is quartered in that dilapidated building?
Well, the founders started the club way down here by the waterfront years ago when they and their careers were younger.
Well, why haven't they ever moved?
For sentimental reasons. That's one of the currents of friction that started the feud. The younger element wants a new, modern clubhouse.
Oh, I don't blame them.
In here, Margot.
All right.
I guess the elevator's upstairs. Have to ring for it.
Is that little wire cage an elevator shaft?
Yes.
It looks like one of those cash carriers they used to have in department stores.
All right. Here he comes.
Who runs it? Diamond Jim Brady?
No, Margot. And Lillian Russell is not our hat check girl.
Where's that dog?
Probably in the elevator. It belongs to old Andy, the operator.
Evening, Mr. Cranston.
Evening, Andy. Hello there, Blackie. How are you?
Blackie, quiet. It's all right, man. He won't harm you.
Well, I
He's
don't...
just not very friendly with strangers, Margot.
I suppose you've heard about what happened, Mr. Cranston.
Yes, I have, Andy. Is Commissioner Western upstairs?
No, sir. The police haven't arrived yet. You see, the body was just found a few minutes ago.
But how did the news get out? We read a bulletin reporting the murder on that new sign on the store building.
Aye. That was Mr. Packett's work, ma'am.
Well, how did Raymond Packett get the news out so fast?
From his office upstairs in the club. He has a newfangled machine there that sends news right onto that sign.
Oh, I see. Go ahead into the elevator, Margot.
Quiet, Blackie.
Oh, Andy, do they know who killed the judge?
No, sir. And I don't think they ever will.
Well, why do you say that?
There are many who hated Judge Walker, and many like me who are glad that he's dead.
Well, I wouldn't talk that way to the police if I were you, Andy. They might misunderstand.
They can't pin anything on me. Watch your step, Mr. Cranston.
What do you mean, Andy?
I mean getting out of the elevator.
Cranston. Oh, hello, Packer. You know Miss Lane?
Oh, yes. How are you?
How do you do?
Where's the body?
In the library. Dr. Latham, the medical examiner, was in the club and the judge was found dead. He's in there with him now.
Who discovered the murder?
Robert Dowd. He found the judge seated in his usual chair. A bullet had pierced his temple. Obviously, the killer used a silencer.
Oh. Have you seen the corpse?
Why, sure. I even took pictures.
That was very ethical.
Now, listen, Cranston, as owner of the Star Bulletin, I'm a newspaper man first, last, and always. Even though this is my club, my work is my first consideration.
Where's Robert Dowd now?
In my office. Say, you haven't seen my new setup here, have you?
You mean this news machine of yours?
Yes. Come on, here, take a look at it. Have you met Robert Dowd, Miss Lane?
No, how do you do?
How do you do?
Hello, Mr. Dowd.
How do you do, Mr. Cranston? Yeah, now take a look at the setup. A wire service from all the leading news agencies, a stock ticker, and my pride and joy, the news machines.
Well, it looks like a large typewriter.
Well, that's the baby I scooped the town with on the murder story. I typed it directly onto the news belt that encircles my building.
Remarkable. Mr. Dowd, I understand you discovered Judge Walker's body.
Yes, that's right.
Do you know when he was last seen alive?
Yes, about an hour ago. He'd been playing chess with John Lord.
Oh, I see. Is Lord still in the club?
I believe he is.
He's not only in the club, but tomorrow morning he's going to be on the front page of my newspaper as well. Listen to my story for the morning edition. I just dictated it into this machine.
According to a statement made last night by Commissioner Weston, John Lord, who was the last person to see Judge Walker alive, will be held for questioning by the police.
Yes. Well, there you are.
Packer, you can't print a story like that.
Why not, Mr. Dowd?
It's unfair. The commissioner hasn't even arrived here yet.
Why, everyone in this club knows that Judge Walker and John Lord cordially hated each other, even though they still met over a chessboard.
Does that justify your printing an accusation like that?
It's news, isn't it?
Packer, are you going to crucify an old man just for an exclusive story?
Listen, I'm convinced that John Lord knows all about Judge Walker's death.
Excuse me.
Oh, hello, Dr. Latham. Have you finished examining Judge Walker?
Yes. Packer, what were you just saying about John Lord?
I believe, Dr. Latham, that he's implicated in Judge Walker's death.
But I'm afraid you're wrong.
What do you mean, Doctor?
John Lord was just found dead. Stabbed through the heart.
Well, that was a highly informative session, Lamont.
Yes.
2 men murdered, and any one of 50 club members could have committed the crime.
Make that 51, Margot.
Why? What do you mean?
Old Andy, the elevator man, is eligible for that list.
Well, Lamont, do you seriously suspect old Andy of being the murderer?
I can't answer that, Margot, until later on this evening.
What's going to happen then?
I'm planning to pay a call on the old man. I shall visit him as the Shadow.
Blackie, what's the matter, boy? What is it? Why are you growling? Be quiet, Blackie. What was that? Who laughed?
I think you've heard of me, old man.
Who's speaking? I can't see anyone.
I am called the Shadow.
The Shadow? The man who's invisible?
That's right.
What are you doing here? Why have you come to see me?
I'm seeking information. Information about the men who were murdered in the club upstairs.
Why have you come to me?
Because I believe that you were implicated in the crime.
No, that's not true.
You didn't like Judge Walker, did you?
No, I didn't. Judge Walker tried many times to have me discharged from my job. It was always bothering me. Yes. I'd willingly have killed him if I'd had the nerve. But I didn't do it.
Do you think the police would believe that story?
No. I guess not. But if I were the murderer, do you think I'd have taken John Lord's life, too? He was a fine man. A friend of mine.
There's no way of proving that friendship now.
Look, Mr. Shadow, if you'll only believe me, perhaps I can be of help.
How?
You've heard the expression, dead men tell no tales.
Yes?
Well, dead men do tell tales, Mr. Shadow. There's something in Judge Walker's past that proves this saying.
What do you mean?
I can't tell anymore. It's up to you to learn the answer.
See here, old man. If you're talking in riddles just to divert suspicion from yourself, you're making a great mistake. I'm warning you right now. In due time, the murderer of Judge Walker and John Lord will be brought to justice by the Shadow.
More from the Shadow in just a moment. But first, remember the old saying, an apple a day keeps the doctor away? Well, nowadays, there's a new saying. The blue coal way keeps the doctor away. And that's not the least bit surprising either. For blue coal is America's finest hard coal, specially prepared for low-cost, convenient home heating. It distributes a steady flow of uniform, healthful heat from cellar to attic. Yes, an even-burning, long-lasting blue coal fire in your furnace is your best safeguard against winter colds caused by drafty floors and chilly, underheated rooms. So keep the doctor away the blue coal way. And when you phone in your order, be sure to ask your dealer about a blue coal heat regulator. He'll be happy to give you a free demonstration of this efficient, modern thermostat that opens and closes dampers automatically and saves you money by saving fuel. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal. Consider health, economy, and comfort. Phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow. And now, we return to our drama.
We'll stay in the shadow of this hedge until we reach the house, Margot.
Is there anyone living here now, Lamont?
I don't believe so. Judge Walker had no family. He lives here alone.
What if there's a watchman?
And we'll chance that.
What is it you're looking for here, Lamont?
I haven't the slightest idea, Margot. This whole thing may be a wild goose chase.
Then we're here because old Andy remarked that you should look for something in Judge Walker's past.
Exactly. And that's quite an assignment, believe me.
Well, Lamont, do you know anything about the house?
Well, yes, I've been here several times. I'm looking for the judge's study. That's where he kept all his private papers.
But if you don't...
Quiet, Margot.
What's wrong?
Look, inside the room. There's someone there. See the beams of a flashlight?
Yes.
You'd better wait out here, Margot. I'm going inside and confront our fellow marauder as the Shadow.
Yes, this is it. Who's that? Who put on those lights?
I did, Mr. Packer.
Oh, where are you? I don't see any. Oh, I believe I know who is here. It's the Shadow, isn't it?
That's correct, Mr. Packer.
I had a hunch you'd bust in on this case.
Just what are you holding behind your back, Packer?
Why, it's just a book, that's all.
A book? May I see it, please?
Why? What interest would you have in it?
The same interest that you have, Packer. I believe that we came here seeking the same objective. And that objective can only be that book. Why is it so precious to you?
It's just a book that I've wanted to read.
So you came here in the middle of the night to the house of a murdered man to borrow it. Is that it?
Yes. That's my story. Can you think of a better one?
A much better one. One that implicates you in the murders of Judge Walker and John Lord.
Oh, no. You're shooting in the dark now, Shadow.
Then how else can you explain your presence here?
Line of duty. I'm a newspaperman, you know.
Yes, and I also know that you stop at nothing to manufacture a good story, even murder.
You'll have a tough job proving that.
Yes, but perhaps possessing that book would help.
Now, wait a minute. You can't have that.
Ah, but I do have it, Mr. Packer, and I intend to keep it.
I see. You think you're pretty clever, don't you, Shadow? Well, let me put you straight on one thing.
What's that?
I didn't kill Judge Walker, or John Lord either. But I'm going to beat you at your own game. I'm going to discover their murderer before you do, and when I do, I'll tell my readers just who I outwitted to get the story. Yes. Good night, Mr. Shadow.
You'll have to work fast, Packer, very fast. Margot, are you out there?
Yes, what is it, Lamont?
I think I've discovered our clue.
What is it?
This book. I'll hand it down to you.
All right. Murder on a Bet by Harold Walker.
That's Judge Walker, Margot. He wrote this book many years ago.
What is it about?
A mystery novel, I suppose. There's no tying it in with the judge's death until we read its contents. One thing, though. Old Andy may have been telling the truth when he said, dead men do tell tales. Andy, is Mr. Packer in his office?
Aye, he's busy working. Here we are.
Thank you, Andy.
Good evening, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, good evening, Dr. Latham.
Looking for a game?
No, thanks. I'm here to see Raymond Packer.
Oh, he's in his office. I heard him talking into the dictaphone a while back.
Oh? Anything turn up on the murders, Doctor? Has the commissioner discovered any clues?
No, I'm afraid not. You know, as medical examiner, I've been on many murder cases, and usually the killer makes one mistake that gives him away. This chap seems to evolve the perfect crime.
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Doctor. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to see Packer. It sounds like Packer's still hard at work. Perhaps I'd better... Listen, Dr. Latham. Isn't he repeating the same phrase over and over?
Yes, sounds that way.
That isn't Packer at all. It's his dictaphone machine.
What can be wrong?
I don't know, but I think we should find out. Packer! Good heavens.
Slumped over the desk.
Packer! Packer!
I'm afraid he's dead, Mr. Cranston.
Yes, a stab wound through the heart, the same way John Lord was killed.
And no sign of the killer's weapon.
Wait, Dr. Latham. I have an idea. That machine, that dictaphone, he must have been speaking into it just before he died.
Yes.
Let's play the record back. It may contain a clue.
You're right.
Here, now let's see. I wonder... Here's a cut right here.
Well, the police have been fruitlessly combing the town for the perpetrator of the double murder at the chess club. Your editor has uncovered a clue that should lead to the solving of the crime. Here it is. I advise the police to learn the nature of the bet between Robert Dowd and... The bet between Robert Dowd and...
I wonder who the other person was. The one he was about to mention.
Yes.
I have a feeling, Dr. Latham, that the unnamed person is the murderer.
How about Robert Dowd?
He's mixed up in it, too. I think it would be worth paying a call on him at once.
Yes, go ahead. I'll notify Weston. Good luck, Cranston.
Is Mr. Robert Dowd in his apartment, please?
I'll ring and find out. Oh, I just remembered. Of course he's in. Another caller just left there.
Oh? Well, thank you. Careful of your glass, Mr. Dowd.
Who's there? I see no one. Who are you?
I believe you might know me as the Shadow.
The Shadow. Yes. Yes, I know you. At least by reputation.
Then you know that I'm here to learn about the double murder at the chess club.
Why do you visit me?
Because you have been a party to those murders.
You're crazy.
Perhaps I should remind you of a certain bet that you made. Does that refresh your memory? Does it?
No.
A bet that employed human lives as its stake? I have proof of this cold-blooded wager, Mr. Dowd.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I see. You've been warned to remain silent. Perhaps by the caller who was just here.
I had no caller.
You're lying. Those 2 drinks on your desk. Your visitor's cigarette is still smoldering. This visitor was the man you made the wager with, wasn't he?
I'm not going to say a thing.
I'd advise you to change your mind on that score. Because you yourself may be the next victim.
You're just guessing. You don't know what you're saying.
I'll prove to you that I do. You made a bet with this person that he couldn't get away with murder. This plan of murder that your friend followed was taken from a book that was written years ago by Judge Walker. A book called Murder on a Bet. So far, he's followed the storyline exactly. You didn't know this, did you?
No.
Well, for your information, Robert Dowd, the next chapter in this bloody volume is one not yet reenacted. But it deals with the killing of the man who wagered with the murderer. Now, will you admit that you made this bet?
Yes, I did make it. But when I made it, I never thought that you were serious. I thought it was a joke. Believe me, Then when the killing was started, I was afraid to tell the police. I was afraid that I would be...
Down. What's the matter?
My breath. I can't get my breath.
That drink of yours. Something's been put into it.
Yes, that must be it.
Your caller did that to silence you, Mr. Dowd, just as I said he would.
I can't breathe.
Who was this caller, Dowd? Tell me who the murderer is.
All right. He?
Yes? Dowd. He's dead. Come on, Margot. Just one more flight to the chess club.
I wonder why Andy didn't answer the elevator buzzer.
That's what I want to find out.
Do you suppose another chapter in the book has been played?
I hope not. Here we are. All right. Come on in, Margot.
The lights are out.
Yes. Andy, where are you? Andy, why don't you... Margot, what happened?
I don't know. Say, what's that?
Someone's just thrown a very bright light in her eyes.
But who's holding the flashlight?
I can't see beyond the beam of light. Oh, wait a minute, Margot. There's a hand reaching out into the light.
Yes. It's holding out a piece of paper.
Well, I believe we're supposed to take it. Is that right? Is this a message for us to read?
He doesn't want to play with us, Lamont.
No. But he's obligingly putting it in my lap. What? Listen to this, Margot. Your captor, who is covering you both with a revolver, prefers to remain unknown for the present. Watch this paper carefully. It is chemically treated. In just a moment, it will burst into flames.
Lamont, that's like the paper they drop from warplanes to cause incendiary fires. What's the object in his using it?
Listen to the rest of this, you'll find out. At the moment this paper ignites, 100 such pieces of paper will ignite in the basement of this building. A few minutes after that, the building will be a roaring inferno.
Lamont, could such a thing happen?
Yes, I'm afraid so, Margot. Oh. A murderer's taking back his slip of paper.
Yes, and look. Look, it has burst into flames.
Yes. So now our situation is this. Downstairs at this very moment, the building has caught fire. Soon the smoke and flames will be swirling up the elevator shaft. And we're being held in Raymond Packer's office by a person who is not only our captor, but the perpetrator of the chess club murders. Isn't that right, murderer? Oh, won't you at least speak to us? Oh, I see. One tap is no, 2 taps yes. Is that right? Well, tell me, murderer, you are the man who bet you could get away with murder, aren't you? You wagered with Robert Dowd that no one could catch you if you decided to kill, right? You followed the pattern of Judge Walker's book, which, ironically enough, made him the first victim, and then you killed the others in the same pattern.
Who is he, Lamont? Do you know?
Yes, I believe I do. I believe that the murderer is Dr. Latham.
Excellent deduction, Mr. Cranston. Excellent. But you made your discovery too late.
Lamont, do you smell the smoke?
Yes. Fire's coming up the shaft.
The flames will soon reach this room. Your time is growing very short.
I see, Dr. Latham, that you have even chosen to reenact the final chapter. The killer's taking his own life in a burning building.
That's right.
Lamont, the smoke is choking me.
What are you writing on that typewriter, Cranston?
Just my ABCs, Doctor. Nervous habit of mine whenever I'm in a tight spot.
Well, stop it.
Oh, now, Doctor, you wouldn't begrudge a man who's about to die a little pleasure, would you?
Stop it, I say.
Oh, very well.
That's better. Now, how did you discover my identity, Cranston?
Well, old Andy gave me the first clue. He told me of overhearing a discussion of the book Murder on a Bet between you and Judge Walker.
I see. That was very careless of me. And old Andy has paid for his revelation.
What do you mean?
It was necessary for me to kill him, too.
Oh, you're mad, Doctor, mad.
I was just following the plan of the book.
And that's why you took Robert Dowd's life, too, eh?
Yes, Dowd was a very timid man. I was afraid he might welch on our wager.
Oh, Lamont, the smoke.
You haven't much longer to suffer, young lady. Soon we shall all be wrapped in flames.
You might be mistaken about that, Dr. Latham.
How?
You recall telling me here earlier this evening that a killer usually makes one mistake?
Yes, but I haven't.
You're wrong, Dr. Latham.
What do you mean?
You have made a mistake. A very simple mistake. As simple as ABC.
What are you talking about?
I'm referring to the ABCs that I wrote on this machine that you thought was a typewriter. But in reality, it's Raymond Packer's news machine.
No.
Yes. And your guilt has been read by thousands of people on that sign on the Star Building.
What?
And now I'll take that gun, Doctor. There we are.
You think you'll trick me, don't you? You think you'll gain the upper hand?
I do. Listen. You hear those sirens? Help will soon be here, Dr. Latham.
They won't get me. They won't get me, do you hear?
No, what's he doing?
Come back, Dr. Latham. Come back.
He's going out the window, Lamont. Oh, no.
Margot, if we're going to get out of this trap, we'd better try to meet our rescuers halfway.
Lamont, to think that all those things could happen at a chess club.
I always told you, didn't I, that it was a very exciting game?
Exciting? It's a killer.
We'll hear from the Shadow again in just a moment. But first, we present John Barclay, America's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. These are certainly busy days for your neighborhood blue coal dealer. Yes, around this time of year, he's really got his hands full. But no matter how much he has to do, your blue coal dealer is never too busy to give his personal attention to your individual heating problem. You see, your friendly blue coal dealer is different from an ordinary coal man. In most communities, he's an institution. His office is a regular clearinghouse for free information on low-cost home heating. You'll find him pleasant to deal with, too. And besides, he's dependable. Even in the worst weather, your blue coal dealer never falls down on the job. He gives you careful, courteous, and prompt delivery. His motto is service with a smile. In addition, he will gladly be of assistance by helping solve any heating problem for you. His John Barclay trained serviceman will inspect your furnace and recommend the proper size coal for best results. This service is free and available to all blue coal customers. It will pay you to phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer in the morning. Thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. And now, fresh from the records of Kings County Court, we bring you conclusive proof that crime does not pay. Brooklyn, New York, February 1st. George Zeitz shoots and kills Irving alias Matty Moskowitz in barbershop. Crime, murder in the first degree.
Brooklyn, New York, February 19th. George Zeitz sentenced by County Judge Samuel S. Leibowitz to death in the electric chair at State's Prison during the week of March 31st. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Blue Coal Dealers of America bring you an adventure of the Shadow that will amaze and astound you with its daring, dramatic action. So be sure to listen. And be sure to phone your friendly Blue Coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning with Blue.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Your local Blue Coal dealer presents The Shadow. These half-hour dramatizations are designed to forcibly demonstrate to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Before we present the first act of today's Shadow story, a brief reminder to you homeowners. You all know what an unpredictable month March is. The weather's blustery, bitter cold one day and mild the next. And I don't have to remind you how very dangerous those extremes of temperature are to the health of everyone in your family. Now, if you want to ensure steady, comfortable warmth inside your home and help prevent late winter colds and illness, here's what you do. Call your nearest Blue Coal dealer. Get a supply of Blue Coal, the quality-tested hard coal that guarantees you steadier, more healthful heating performance and satisfaction. Don't gamble with just any ordinary coal. Insist on Blue Coal. Ask for it by name. It's the coal that's trademarked blue, so you can identify it at a glance. It's the coal that will give you better heat with less furnace attention. As our story opens, we find Lamont Cranston with his friend Margot Lane in his apartment, busily turning the dials of a shortwave radio receiver.
Margot, a few nights ago, I came across a very peculiar noise on the radio. Couldn't figure out what it was, so I got my recording set out tonight, and I'm going to make a record of this strange broadcast.
Yes, I remember when you first got the recorder. We recorded everything we could think of. It was a lot of fun.
Yes, particularly our duets. Listen, there it is. Start the machine. We'll record it right now.
The oddest thing I've ever heard. It doesn't make any sense.
I can't make head or tail out of it. It doesn't sound like a human voice, and yet it's... Wait. I'll play our recording back on the phonograph. See now, wait a minute. There.
Can you make it play slower? We might be able to analyze it better.
Oh, yes, I'll slow it down.
We cannot bring it down on land at
Margot, it's a man's voice. Why, it's very clear when the record is played slower. What a simple trick. They've merely made a record at a slow speed and played it fast so you can't get it.
But how could anyone receive the message?
They must have a recording outfit like mine and play it back at the low speed. Let's listen to the record again.
Yes.
Yeah, just a minute, I'll start it. There's the group.
Speed. Operator speed. New battle plane lands here tonight. This mystery ship will be destroyed tomorrow.
Margot.
We will fly this plane to the Gordon Lightship and then 10 miles due south.
Gordon Lightship?
We will cruise to that point in our boat and pick us up. This plane will be destroyed at sea.
What do you suppose?
We cannot bring it down on land at any cost. It will never be recovered. We have the only existing set of plans, and the designer is dead. Operator one in command.
Do you know what that means, Margot?
No, I don't know.
A new army plane is due tomorrow or next day at the aerodrome. It's one of the most revolutionary inventions in the history of military aviation. Only one of these planes has been built. And not one of the men who worked on its construction was permitted to know all its secrets. And its designer is dead.
Oh, I see.
With this plane in the hands of an invading power, this country would be wiped out before our defenses could be mobilized.
Well, tell me about it. What kind of plane is it?
The plane is revolutionary in design, Margot. It's equipped with a very intricate shortwave radio control outfit. By means of this shortwave, one of the planes can control up to 50 flying bombs.
Flying bombs?
That's precisely what they are. Unpiloted miniature airplanes. They're extremely fast, can be directed by the mothership at any target, from a speedy bombing plane to an army tank or battleship. As far as I know, they've only built 3 or 4 of the flying bombs.
We have so little to work on. What can we do?
We've got to find the shortwave station that broadcasts that record.
But how can we ever find it?
You know, Margot, the closer you get to a broadcasting station, the louder the program comes in.
Yes, naturally.
In my car, I have a simple device with a needle and dial that shows accurately when you're getting near a radio transmitter. With the aid of that device, Margot, we are sure to find that station.
I don't think it's any use to go any further west, Lamont.
And what does the dial read now, Margot?
It's down to 9.
Well, we'll go southeast now.
The signal is getting stronger, Lamont. The dial reads 20 now.
Good. Covered every inch of the city. There must be a road that goes further east from here.
Well, the only place I know east of here is Robbers Reef. Do you think it could... Oh, it couldn't be out there. Why, there's only an old tumble-down house on the reef.
I think you've hit it, Margot.
How do you get there?
There's an alley between a couple of these buildings here that leads out onto a sort of short, narrow sandbar connecting the mainland with the end of the reef.
Is that it there between those old buildings?
So hard to see in this fog.
There.
Yes, that must be it. We'll try anyway.
This is the gloomiest place I've ever seen. Lamont, look. The dial reads 30.
Good. We're headed right. Margot, I'm going to stop here. No, you stay in the car. Keep the doors locked till I come out of the house.
Please don't go in there, Lamont.
I won't, Margot. But I think the shadow will pay a call.
That's awful funny. What was that? Who's there?
Only the shadow.
The shadow? Well, who are you? Where are you hiding? I can't see you.
I'm hiding in the shadows, where no man can see me.
What'd you come here for? What do you want?
I came to listen to you play that record you have in your hand.
You can't do it. Nobody can hear these records, not even my son.
Your son?
Yes, this is his shortwave radio set. He lets me run it when he's at work nights.
Did you make these records?
You think I'm crazy? Of course not. Well, I don't even make sense. Some darn fool pays me $5 to play them on the air. He says it's just a joke, and they do sound pretty funny.
Who is he?
And down if I know, he's some kind of a foreigner. Comes here every so often and leaves me some more of them to play.
What's your name?
Joe Ryan.
Of course, Joe. I knew you. And all about these records. I was just testing you.
Yeah.
You and I are going to play a joke on our friend. I'll bring a record here in a little while, just like one of his. And I'll pay you $10 to play it in place of the one you've got there. You'll think it's a great joke.
$10. You're twice as much of a darn fool as he is.
What do you mean?
You're paying me just twice as much. That's why. The joke's on you.
Yeah. You think it's very funny, too.
Well, here's to you, Corbin. I guess our work's about done. Tomorrow the Army's new plane will disappear, and so will we.
Yes, Balla. We'll be all finished up. It's been a pleasure working with you. Perhaps your methods are a bit ruthless, but they produce results. Shall we listen into your last shortwave broadcast and record it just as a souvenir? No, it's time for it now.
Well, all right. Tune it in.
Such a simple idea, that high-speed recording. No one in the world can understand that.
Wait a minute. Listen, there's something wrong with that message. It's a good thing we are recording it.
I think it's your imagination, Balla. It sounds like all the rest of your records.
I know what my voice sounds like even at high speed. Now, play the recording back at the slow speed.
Mm-hmm.
Listen.
Operator 1. Operator 1. Your plan to steal the new Army bomber
Sounds very strange.
If you do not want this plan revealed, come at once to Joe Ryan's shack on Robbers Reef. If you want your secret to remain a secret, come immediately, for I have things of grave importance to discuss with you. I'll be waiting for you, Operator 1. This is the Shadow.
Shadow? I've heard of him. He's dangerous. Perhaps we should leave tonight, Balla. You have the only plans and the designer's dead. Let's leave at once.
Fool. We have yet to destroy the plane. Besides, Corbin, the Shadow knows too much. Balla will teach him a lesson he has long needed. Baller will teach him not to meddle with affairs of importance. Let's go at once. Don't drive so fast, Corbin. This fog is pretty thick.
But you told me to hurry.
Yes, but it would be a pity to disappoint the shadow. Put out your headlights, Corbin. We turn on to Robbers Reef here.
All right.
Drive slower, you fool.
I'm just barely creeping.
No, we can't take any chance on any accidents now. Look, what's that? Right ahead of us.
It's a car with no lights. Car with no lights. Coming in from Robbers Reef.
It must be the shadow. Quick, Corbin, steer out of its way.
I can't without going into the bay.
It's going to hit us. Look out!
Are you all right?
Yes. Fortunately, we're both going very slowly.
Somebody getting out of that car.
Stop where you are before I shoot. Corbin, flash a light on his face.
It's a woman.
I thought it was our friend, the shadow. What are you doing out here, young lady?
I lost my way.
And why are you driving without lights?
Well, I thought I could see better that way in the fog.
I don't believe you. Corbin, look in the car and see if there's anyone else.
Yeah.
Perhaps you brought someone out to Robbers Reef. Young
I
lady,
don't know what you're talking about. I tell you, I lost my way.
Well, we'll soon find out. You are coming with me.
No one else in the car, boy.
Good, Corbin. I'm sure there's nothing the matter with the cars. Drive hers into the water. Then bring ours to Joe Ryan's shack. The young lady and I are going to walk. Unless she is foolish and tries to run away.
The Shadow's adventure continues in just a moment. You know, friends, it's true that nothing succeeds like success. In fact, nothing proves the merit of a product or the claims made for it as conclusively as its sales records. And the fact that Blue Coal ranks first in nationwide volume of sales is proof that it is a better anthracite. Countless thousands of you homeowners here and in communities the nation over have made that record possible. You've tried Blue Coal. You've compared it with other fuels. And you've kept Blue Coal's top-ranking position unchallenged throughout the years. Now there's a real treat ahead for you homeowners who haven't yet tried Blue Coal. There's the satisfaction of knowing you're getting the most in heating comfort that money can buy when you order Blue Coal by name. For the harmless blue coloring which identifies Blue Coal also guarantees you far better quality, far better all-around performance. Just try Blue Coal. Compare it with the coal you're burning at present. You'll see why Blue Coal is America's largest selling anthracite. You'll join those thousands of satisfied homeowners everywhere who know there's no substitute for Blue Coal for better heat with less furnace attention. So call your nearest Blue Coal dealer. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified phone directory under the words Blue Coal.
Step in there, young lady.
What? Oh, it's you, mister. Hey, did you hear it? Did you hear the funny record?
Yes, very funny. Where's the shadow?
I don't know where he is. Said he was a friend of yours.
He is a great friend of mine. I'd like to see him.
You can't see him, because even when he's here, he isn't. He just talks to you.
Ah, you're a fool, old man. Now, young lady, suppose you tell us what you know about the shadow.
The shadow?
Don't pretend that you don't know him. You brought him here. All right, you, Corbin.
Yes, boy.
Take that piece of rope and tie the old man up.
Hey, what for? I ain't done nothing. I just did what you told me to. Honest, I did.
Shut up. Tie him well. No, you don't, young lady. Stay away from that door. Here, Corbin. Give me a hand. The young lady doesn't want to stay here. Tie her up, too. That's it. Tie her to this chair. Fine. Now we will see.
What hit me? Paula, did you do that?
You may thank the shadow, Corbin.
The shadow? I can't see you. Where are you?
You hear where my voice comes from, don't you?
That's all I wanted to hear. I guess the last laugh belongs to Baller. It was too easy.
Come, Corbin. We must get to the aerodrome. We have work to do. Come, Corbin. Hurry. Hurry, Corbin. The X-1 should land just at dawn. It will be light in a few moments.
I'm doing the best I can. I'm still worried about that girl and the old man back on Robbers Reef. You should have gotten rid of them.
As soon as I leave you at the airport, I will go back and close their mouths forever.
Leave me at the airport?
Certainly, Corbin. You're a pilot. It's up to you to fly the army ship out to sea alone and bury it.
Yes, but suppose something happens when I get out over the ocean. Suppose they don't pick me up. This is dangerous, Paula.
Your strong suit is not courage, Corbin. But don't worry. You will be picked up, as will I. The rest of our operatives are waiting even now on the boat, 10 miles south of the Gordon Lightship.
Do you still have the plans for the plane with you?
Those plans have not been out of my sight since the day I got them. There's the entrance to the airport directly ahead.
What do you plan to do, Paula?
Simply this. The flight of this new plane has been veiled in greatest secrecy. There will be but one guard at the airport to meet her. You and I represent ourselves as inspectors from the War Department. Once we get aboard the plane, it is simple. We'll overcome the pilot and anyone else on board, and the rest will be up to you. Here. We can stop right here now.
Look, Paula. Look, there she is now. She's just landed.
And look right behind her. There are the 3 flying bombs coming in perfect formation. Come. Let's get over to the plane.
Sorry, sir. No one's permitted on this field.
Oh, I'm Harry Johnson from the War Department, and this is Mr. Andrews, my assistant. We have been sent out to check the landing of the new plane.
Do you have any identification?
Identification? Why, the best in the world. Look, here are the plans for that ship. Is that good enough identification?
It sure is.
Who is piloting her?
I believe Lieutenant Flynn, sir.
Well, I'd like to get his report as to how she handled on her trip east.
Well, there he is, just coming out of the cabin. Oh, Lieutenant Flynn. Yes? Mr. Johnson and Mr. Andrews from the War Department, sir.
We came up to get your report on the flight firsthand. Did you fly in alone?
Yes, sir. She handled beautifully in the air, and the flying bombs responded perfectly.
I've gone over these plans here, of course, but I would like to step into the cabin and see what it looks like.
Certainly. Right this way, sir. The pilot sits up ahead here in this heavily armored cockpit. Now, by closing this metal door, he can be shut off completely from the rest of the ship.
What is the purpose of that, Lieutenant?
It's just an added armor protection for the pilot and the shortwave mechanism that controls the flying bombs.
But, Lieutenant, can the pilot communicate with anyone in the other part of the ship when the door is closed?
Yes. Step into the cockpit here. Now, you see this microphone?
Yes.
That's connected with a loudspeaker installed in the rear of the ship so that the pilot constantly can be in contact with the rest of the crew, even if the armored door is shut.
Where's the equipment for the control of the flying bombs?
That's right here, sir. See this dial with numbers up to 50? You just set the indicator at any one of the numbers, and that throws the flying bomb of that particular number in line with the corresponding controls so that it can be manipulated separately. And these 3 dials here control speed, direction, and altitude. It's perfectly simple. Is there anything more I can show you, sir?
No. You have been a great help, Lieutenant. What is that switch in back of us?
Oh, this? Well, that's the...
All right, Corbin, take off immediately. As soon as you get in motion, I'll push the pilot out and jump out myself and tell the guard that you are running away with the ship. There. There he goes. Now, hurry, Corbin. Take her off. Good luck, Corbin. I'm going to jump now. Help! Stop! Help! Stop!
Well, Corbin, your plan has worked perfectly. Up to now.
What? Who said that?
The Shadow.
But how did you get here?
I came with you in the car from Ryan's shack on Robbers Reef. You cannot escape from the Shadow.
But Paula killed you.
No. He only shot at my voice.
Where are you now?
I am in the shadows of a cabin in back of you, but I can see you well enough to shoot you if you don't bring this plane down immediately.
No, don't shoot. I'll bring it down. Only don't shoot.
Open the door. Open that door, I tell you.
Well, Mr. Shadow,
Flynn say that the pilot's cockpit is well armored.
Corbin, bring this plane down.
I'll bring it down all right. The 3 flying bombs in the ocean 10 miles south of the Gordon Lightship. But when the plane lands, you will land in it alone. For I will leave it by parachute before it goes into its last power dive. What do you think of that, Mr. Shadow? Why don't you speak? Shadow, can't you hear me?
I hear you all right, Corbin. And thanks for the suggestion about a parachute. It was nice of you. I'm going to leave you, Corbin, but not for long. I'll chase you to the ends of the earth. You'll never get away. Goodbye, Corbin.
What's the matter with those mechanics? Can't they get that pursuit ship started? Look at that plane gain altitude.
Take it easy, Lieutenant Flynn. The mechanics are warming it up as fast as they can. How's your head? You got a nasty crack.
It's all right. Wait till I get my hands on that guy. Where did the other one go to?
In the excitement, he ducked into a car and beat it.
You send out a police call?
Sure, first thing. Hey, look. Look. Someone just bailed out of the ship.
Now, that's funny. The parachute's opening, but I can't see anybody.
That's the darndest thing I ever saw in my life.
Look, the number 1 flying bomb is diving for the parachute.
Will it explode if it hits the parachute?
Once the firing mechanism is released, it'll go off if it hits anything.
Oh, my Lord. It just missed the parachute. And it's diving. It's diving straight towards us. It's out of control. Quick, I paddle the ground.
You all right?
Yeah, but boy, I hate to be any closer.
What happened to that parachute?
It came down right in back of us. But I still can't see anyone.
Well, I can't stop now. I gotta take off and force that guy down.
Lieutenant Flynn?
Huh? I'm hearing things. Boy, must have gotten a worse smack on the head than I thought.
No. It's not your imagination, Lieutenant. You're hearing the voice of the Shadow.
The Shadow? Well, who are you? Where are you? How did you get here?
I'm in the cockpit right behind you. And we have no time for explanations. Lieutenant, you and I have caught up with a gang of international spies.
Oh, so that's their game. Well, how do you know this?
I've been with them all night, followed their every move. Perhaps you saw me bail out of the stolen plane.
Yeah, and you nearly got blown to Kingdom Come by that flying bomb.
Too close for comfort. What is your first move, Lieutenant?
Well, I'm going to fly close to the stolen plane and call by radio. And if that crook won't listen to reason, I'll force him down.
Good. You're almost close enough now.
Yeah. He sees it. Look, one of the flying bombs is turning. It's heading right for us.
Can you turn out of its way?
I'll try. Those things are too fast. They can turn on a dime. Look at that thing fly.
Your only chance is to shoot it down. Can you hit it?
I've got to.
Good shooting, Lieutenant.
My lord. Look, that madman has released the one remaining bomb.
Yes. He's right behind us. Our only chance is to put this plane into a power dive.
Here goes.
It's still right on our tail.
If I could only get to that rear machine gun.
I'll handle it.
You know how to use it?
Yes.
You got it. You got it, Shadow. Wow, that was close.
Now I think Corbin will listen to reason. I'll call him by shortwave. Calling plane X1. Calling plane X1. Corbin, this is your last warning. Land that plane.
No, don't shoot me down. Don't shoot. I'll land the plane. Only don't shoot.
Turn immediately and go back to the airport.
All right. I'm turning.
Boy, that's a good day's work finished.
For you, but not for me.
Now, what do you mean, Shadow?
There are several things left undone. The Coast Guard must be instructed to pick up a boat 10 miles south of Gordon Light. It has Baller's operatives on board.
Oh, we can do that right now.
As soon as we see Corbin safely landed and in the hands of the guards, you must fly me to Robbers Reef. Baller's headed there and he must be captured. I'll call the ground at once and have the police notified to follow up.
Who's there?
Boy,
What do you want? What are you doing here?
Well, I'm glad to see my little birds have not flown. And now, young lady, there are a few questions I would like to ask you.
Can't you loosen these ropes a little? They're cutting my arms.
In a few minutes, they won't hurt your arms anymore. Nothing will hurt you anymore. Was that a boat or did a plane land here?
A plane? You couldn't land a plane on Robbers Reef. Say, mister, when are you going to untie me?
I'm not going to untie you. I'm going to kill you.
Me? I ain't done nothing. What you want to kill me for? I only did what you told me.
Oh, you fiend.
You are the only one left, young lady. The shadow is dead, and you... Who's there? Who closed that door?
The shadow.
But the shadow is dead.
No, Bola, the shadow is not dead. Put that gun away. I showed you once that you could not shoot a voice.
No, but I can shoot a very lovely young lady, Shadow. And I don't think you'd care for that. I'm going out this door, and I'm going to shut it after me. If it opens, I shoot. And if I don't hit you, Shadow, I'm going to kill this girl. You can't stop Bola. No one can stop Bola. But the police, I'll shoot them like dogs. I'll kill every one of them. I'll kill...
They got it. You all right, Margot?
Yes, Lamont.
Here, I'll cut these ropes. We have to get out of here.
Thank you, Lamont.
Well, Margot, they've killed Borland. I hate to see any man die by violence. But if that man dedicates his life to the evil task of plotting and espionage against a friendly country, he faces but one fate. And that fate is justly death by violence.
And now here's John Barclay, Blue Coal's heating expert.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good afternoon, everyone. I think it's a fact that of all things a man owns and operates, he knows less about his furnace than anything else. Now, the weather this time of year, as Ken Roberts said earlier in the program, is particularly treacherous. You've got to pay strict attention to the control of your fire and your furnace dampers to keep the house from becoming chilled off or suddenly overheated as the temperature falls and rises outside. So if you have any question in your mind about damper control, or if you want to be sure you're operating your furnace in the most efficient and most economical manner, here's what I suggest you do. Call your nearest Blue Coal dealer. Ask him to send a John Barclay serviceman to check up on your furnace. John Barclay men are trained heating experts. They can show you how to get the best possible heating results. And there's absolutely no charge or obligation of any sort for their advice. Always feel free to call on your Blue Coal dealer. I thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is now on sale at your local newsstand.
Of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort.
It was an inky black afternoon in early fall. All day a storm had been hovering over the city. And then at exactly 4:30 p.m., the first roll of thunder broke across the sky. Precisely at that instant, the door of the Heavenly Hope Funeral Parlor opened. And a lean-faced stranger in a wide-brimmed black hat entered and approached the owner of the establishment.
I should like the coffin.
Yes, sir?
A teakwood coffin with silver handles lined with purple satin.
Why, we should be able to make one for you, sir.
That won't do. That won't do at all. I need it delivered before sundown.
Before sundown? I'll speak to my assistant. William.
Yes, sir?
This gentleman would like a teakwood casket with silver linings and purple satin lattice.
That can be arranged, I think.
But he wants it delivered before sundown today.
Well, that can be arranged, too. There's a coffin like that below in the storeroom.
You are sure, William?
Yes, sir. It just arrived with a new shipment.
Excellent.
Glad to serve you.
You've served me admirably. Such things are most important to me. You will favor me by making delivery to number 8, Acrestone Lane.
Number 8, Acrestone Lane, yes, sir. There's been a death in your family, sir?
Not yet.
Eh?
I said not yet.
I don't understand.
It isn't necessary that you understand. Are there any more details?
Only for the record, sir, I should like to know whose funeral it is to be.
The funeral of Mr. T. Theodore Jedrick II.
T. Theodore Jedrick II. Make a note of that, William. And now, sir, your name?
My name?
For the record, sir.
My name is T. Theodore Jedrick II.
Is he insane?
He didn't look insane.
Drunk, then?
Hardly. Look how steady he's walking across the street. Steady and straight as it.
For heaven's sake, what's the matter with him? Doesn't he see that car coming? Look out, sir! Look out, sir! Mr. Jedrick, look out! Let me pass, please. Please, let me through. Mr. Jedrick. Mr. Jedrick.
Mr. Jedrick. Is he?
You may deliver that coffin as specified, William. Mr. Jedrick seems to have known exactly what he was talking about.
Mark,
Yes, Margot.
if you have to listen to the car radio, can't you get some music?
I want to catch a special news flash, Margot.
But Lamont.
And so, having ordered the coffin for his own funeral, Mr. T. Theodore Jedrick II of number 8 Acrestone Lane stepped into the street in front of the Heavenly Hope Funeral Parlor, where he was killed instantly by a hit-and-run limousine. The coffin was delivered as specified, but there is no answer to the riddle of how Mr. Jedrick was able to prophesy his own death.
What do you think, Lamont?
I think he ought to be in jail.
Who?
That newscaster for broadcasting such inordinate nonsense.
But it happened.
It couldn't have happened.
Lamont!
It may have seemed to have happened, but it didn't.
After all, Lamont, you weren't there.
I don't have to be there to know that everything has a simple and logical
I
explanation.
don't see how you can
What's
say...
that address they sent the coffin to?
Number 8, Acrestone Lane.
Oh.
Where are we going?
Number 8 Acrestone Lane?
Why?
Prove to you, Margot, that everything has a simple and logical explanation.
That must be there, that house in the cliffside.
Ghoulish, huh? The old dark mansion overhanging the sea. Strictly in character. Come on.
Lamont, I think perhaps we ought to go home. What's that? A drum.
Remarkable.
What's remarkable?
That, Margot, is the rhythm of Obir.
Obir?
Yes. It's the rhythm of the drums that they play for the rituals of the god Obir.
Who in the world is Obir?
He's a kind of super demon god of the island of Jamaica. Weird. Hearing it here just outside of town?
Nightmares under the circumstances.
Under any circumstances. And I think this will be a most intriguing explanation.
If we live together.
Margot, Saint Hardnell wants their explanation. Now, here's the house.
You think you should have done that?
Why not?
You don't think we should just go our way?
Our way lies ahead of us, Margot. Oh, you'll pardon this intrusion, sir, but we heard about the strange occurrence this afternoon.
I will not pardon this intrusion, sir. I want nothing whatever to do with your kind.
Our kind?
Reporters, both of you.
Oh, we're not
Don't
reporters.
come lying to me. I can smell you newspaper rats. I'm a writer myself, and I know you. Theodore Jedrick was killed. He's dead. He's lying in there in his coffin, and there's an end to the matter.
You'll get no further news out of me on the subject. Perhaps I can get some news out of you on another subject. Who's beating that drum? And what business is that of yours? Curious to know why, in these civilized parts, anyone should be beating the savage ritual of Obir. Obir, did you say? You are familiar with Obir, sir? I made something of a study of all forms of witchcraft. Well, why didn't you say so at once, sir? Come in. Do, both of you, come in. You will understand, sir. To you, I can explain.
Explain?
Yes, the circumstances of my brother's death. The dead man was your brother? Yes, Brother Theodore. I am Lyle Jedrick. This is Miss Mahlalayee. How do you do? I'm Lamont Cranston. I'm delighted, Mr. Cranston. Yes, indeed. Now, about the regrettable incident at the funeral parlor this afternoon. The press and radio have made it sound quite fantastic. Not supernatural. The power of suggestion can be very potent, particularly upon a weak-minded individual like my poor brother in the coffin. It was simple for them to make him believe that he was going to die. In fact, he even ordered his own coffin, and then walked directly into the path of the oncoming car. So great was his conviction. Who gave him that conviction? There is a cult of Obir in this country, sir. Small but devout. Led by a man, a self-styled priest, named Leo. Leo? Yes, Leo, sir. And it was this Leo who caused my brother's death.
How?
How? I'll show you. See here. Look at these. Postal cards. 92 of them. One for each day of the past 3 months. They've arrived regularly every morning. And the effect was finally too much for Theodore.
What do they say, Lamont?
Obir wills it. The house of Jedrick perishes on October 24th. By October 24th, the house of Jedrick will be no more.
That's all?
So, but enough for Theodore. And poor Deirdre. Deirdre? Who's Deirdre? Our sister. Oh. She and Theodore both believed in this savage foolishness. Now he is dead there in the coffin, and she is sitting in her superstitious fear in the next room, beating out that rhythm of Obir to ward off the coming evil.
Besides, what does this Leo have against him?
Well, the fact that the Jedricks were an old Jamaican family, descended from a long line of Caribbean privateers and pirates. And that I recently wrote a book debunking Obir, calling it nothing more than auto-hypnotic suggestion, and using authenticated Jamaican data to prove my point. It must be quite a book. It is. Oh, it is indeed, sir. Would you care to see it? Matter of fact, I would. Well, I have a copy upstairs. I don't want to trouble. No trouble at all, sir. None in the world. Just make yourselves at home. Perfectly at home.
Well?
You see? Just as I told you. A perfectly simple and logical explanation. Theodore Jedrick believed in this Obir nonsense, and so by the power of suggestion, he met his death.
In that case, I'm afraid Sister Deirdre is doomed. Judging from that drumbeat, she's pretty far gone.
Yes. Perhaps we can do something about that.
What are you going to do?
I'm trying to reason with Deirdre Jedrick before it's too late. Miss Jedrick! Miss Jedrick, we'd like to come in and see you.
I don't think she wants to come in here.
We'll go in there anyhow. Miss Jedrick, we want to talk.
Go. You are young people. You have time ahead. Oh, now, for death is in this house tonight.
Miss Jedrick.
Oh, Miss Jedrick, will you please listen to
Stop beating that drum for just a moment. Let me talk.
I beat this drum to keep gloom away. When I stop beating it, the hand of death will strike. Oh, no, you're wrong.
The drum isn't helping. It's doing harm. It's heightening your fear, weakening your mind. It's just what Leo wants.
What Leo wants?
Yes, believe me. Stop the drum just long enough to hear me now. Please. Please. Thank you. Now listen. There is no magic in Obir. The only people it can harm are those people who are fools enough to believe in it. Well, snap out of it. Get hold of yourself and you'll be safe.
Like Theodore was safe?
No. Like Lyle is safe. He laughs at the curse. And in laughing, he puts himself beyond it.
Lyle is safe?
Absolutely.
Are you sure?
Yes, Miss Jedrick. I'm completely sure. Screams came from upstairs here somewhere.
Come on.
What, Mark?
That window there, the one facing the sea, has been smashed to bits.
Must have fallen from here. Jedrick! Jedrick!
Listen, it's him.
Yes. Crashed to the rocks and sea below. No, Margot. Only the wind. Just as we feared. He's gone. Washed out the sea. Deirdre's starting with that wretched drum again.
I think perhaps we'd better let her.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm really getting scared now. You said that Lyle was safe from the Obir magic because he didn't believe in it. Well, he didn't believe in it. But he's gone all the same. Gone just like Theodore.
Margot, you telling me you believe in Obir?
Have you got another explanation?
Yes.
A simple and logical one, I suppose.
Exactly. Whatever killed Lyle Jedrick wasn't magic.
What then?
Murder, my sweet. Simple, logical, old-fashioned murder.
But who?
Oh, perhaps Leo the priest.
You mean that Leo...
I mean, it's quite possible that that kind of fanatic wouldn't hesitate. Oh, I hardly think it'll rain.
What did you say?
I said I hardly think it'll rain.
I don't know.
Well, after all, we've had our share of storms this fall, and in my opinion, here we are. This roof. I saw you when you climbed the wall just now, friend. I saw you duck behind this clump of trees. No harm, man. On the foot, man. Go on the stump. Go, man. Let's loose. Let me loose. Yes, I am. And still, you trigger and on to cry him out. Oh, you hurt me, man. Only some passing by. Yes, we'll see about that. Margot.
Yes, Lamont.
I want you to go inside. Get Miss Deirdre. Try to loosen that drum if you have to.
What do you want to do?
I wanted to take a look at this chap and see if I haven't captured old man Trouble himself.
You mean Obir?
I think we're standing face to face with his nib. The high muckety muck of Obir. Leo himself.
Don't stop. I never thought you'd stop again as long as you is. Miss Deirdre, you all right? Miss Deirdre, Deirdre, what happened?
Get your young man. Get him. Get him quick.
Lamont!
Go. Get him.
Lamont! Who's that? Oh! What's happened? What's happened? No!
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute.
With elections coming up, the big topic of conversation is politics. So I was amazed the other day when a fellow remarked that he hadn't voted in 15 years. He went on to say that he never had time to read the papers and find out what the issues were or what the candidates stood for in the problems of the day. Then he laughed and said, "Oh, the old country seems to be getting along all right without me worrying about politics." Well, he was wrong, because a democracy just can't get along without the interest and help of all its people. Of course, just voting isn't quite enough. Intelligent voting is what counts. We must have a good reason for casting our vote for a particular candidate. You know, some people vote for a certain party because their father and grandfather voted that way. Sort of an inherited way to vote. Well, of course, nobody tells you how to vote. You don't get a one-party ballot. And there's no gun in your back or coercion on election day here. That's what makes it such a privilege to step up to that ballot box and drop in that vote. The ballot box packs a terrific wallop. Your ideas and my ideas all count. Let's let our voice be heard by using our vote intelligently at every opportunity. Now to the shadow.
Cranston wanted to find a simple and logical explanation for the weird happenings in the house of Jedrick, a bleak castle overlooking the sea. Happenings which appeared to be caused by Leo, a Jamaican high priest. Now, while Margot is inside with Deirdre, Dietrich, Lamont holds the high priest captive outside the seaside mansion.
Girl be long time gone, man. Drum has stopped.
Yes. Come on, walk ahead of me.
No safe place. Move. No safe place for nobody, man. No safe place for young girl alone.
Come on, move. We'll see. Inside. Margot! Margot! Margot!
Listen, man.
Margot! Margot! What happened?
one left for you to help me to get me. Please just leave it to us.
What?
It must pass on to the good to help others.
What's old lady mean?
The treasure. Treasure.
Treasure? What treasure?
The Cedric treasure. The family's wealth.
Where is it?
Oh. Below main floor. Here, quickly. This treasure. There's no use for the Cedric any longer. The Cedric. No longer.
Deirdre. Old lady. Dead, Mom. Dead. Dead. You killed her, you, Leo. No, man, no. Leo I am. Curse I make. But I kill nobody. And this I swear by name of Obir. Who did kill her then? Nobody. Curse of Obir kill all Jedrick. You're insane. No, man. Not insane. You don't understand how Obir works. Obir older than you, older than words, as old as time. And what Obir wills in strange way is always done. I'll argue with you later. Right now there's Martha to be found. And Leo makes suggestions. Well, what is it? Wise men of Obir say that fate leads us the way it wants we should go. Fate has given us keys to treasure vaults below. Let us go down now and see where fate will lead us. From there. Margot? Margot! Well, not here. Seems very much like treasure is. Look, man. Row of old speakers.
Open one of them.
Empty.
Open another one.
Empty. All empty. Hey, man.
There. Seems almost as if... What's that there?
There.
On the floor at your feet.
Oh, this?
Yeah, let me see it.
What is it?
Piece of ordinary foolscap.
That is all?
No, that's not all. There's something scrawled on it in pencil.
What?
Sort of seaman's chart. Map of a cove, the shoreline's drawn in, the channel markings indicated.
What do you think, man?
Me? I think there's a cove in the beach somewhere nearby. Little known and well concealed. In that cove, I think there may be a boat. A boat laden with treasure. A boat getting ready to sail for parts unknown.
Oh, no. No, Lamont is not present, my dear Miss Lane.
Who are you?
Wait until I step into the light. There.
No.
Yes?
No, it's Jedrick.
The same dear girl?
No, it can't be. You're dead. You're dead.
Your certainty of my death is a trifle exaggerated.
You fell from that window.
My fall from the window was entirely illusory.
You mean...
I mean, I faked it.
But why did you?
For purposes of my own. And now, if you will pardon me, I must start the engine.
What am I doing on this boat?
Oh, that. Let's just say that we are going on a little voyage.
No.
Yes. You are going along as hostage, Miss Lane. Just so that I shall have a weapon over Mr. Cranston's head, in case he ever discovers too much and threatens my security.
No. Help!
You...
No!
Now, look, my dear. Today I killed my own brother by running over him in the car. Tonight I have stabbed my own sister, and I shan't balk too much at killing you. What was that? Who's aboard? Who's there laughing?
I am the Shadow.
Shadow? Where are you? I can't see you.
You can't see me, but I'm here nevertheless. Invisible, but on hand to see that justice triumphs over the ugly game you've played, Lyle Jedrick.
What game?
You've killed off your entire family, trying to use the smoke screen of the Obir curve. Trying to make it appear that not you, but the priest Leo is guilty of all this death and destruction.
Well, you're wrong. You're wrong, Shadow. Why should I do such a thing?
But the Jedrick treasure. A treasure that belonged to all the Jedricks in common, and that you couldn't abide. You wanted it for yourself, every penny of it for yourself alone. You knew that such a treasure made up of rare and antique coins could have been too easily identified if any of your family were left alive. And so you killed them one by one. It'll do you no good to lie, Jedrick. The Shadow knows.
And what if the Shadow does?
I have law and decency and civilization on my side. You have nothing.
This is nothing?
Oh, son!
This is nothing, Shadow!
It'll come to nothing in the end.
We'll see!
Where are you going?
Below, to start the engine. And if you so much as raise a finger to detain me, I shall send Miss Lane along to keep eternal company with Deirdre and dear Theodore.
You're not leaving here, Jedrick. You're not leaving here, Jedrick.
Leo.
You're staying right here. You're staying for now and for all time.
Now, look, Leo. Be smart, fella. Look, I'll give it with you. The treasure will be half shares for each one of us.
Not treasure I want.
Well, what then? What can I give you, fella?
Revenge.
No.
Revenge for Obir. Revenge for God, you have made a mockery.
But I...
You have belittled Obir magic. Use it to steal. Use it to help you in bloody mud and cheap theft. Yes. What I want you can give me. And you shall give me. Revenge.
You stand where you are.
Revenge.
I tell you, I'm desperate. Another step and I'll fire.
Revenge.
So what's the matter with you? Fall, I tell you.
Revenge.
Revenge. Margot?
I'm all right. What happened?
You fainted.
Now, Jedrick.
He's on the deck. Don't look.
Dead?
Yes. You lay over beside him.
Oh, Lamar.
Steady. That's the way it had to be.
What's that? Going down the deck, that paper.
This? One of those cards Leo sent to Jedrick. Must have blown out of Lyle's pocket. Obir wills it. The house of Jedrick perishes on October 24th. By October 24th, the house of Jedrick will be no more. Remember?
And it's happened. In spite of all the tricks and twists, it's happened. Jedrick, they're all dead. It's the 24th, and the house of Jedrick is no more.
Margaret, you mustn't take on. You're tired and hysterical.
Well, what do you call this?
Not magic.
Well, what then?
Coincidence. A simple and logical explanation.
You hear that?
Yes.
You know what it is?
Yes, I know what it is, Margaret.
What is it then?
You want me to tell you?
Yes.
The surf. Booming on the rock.
Is it?
Of course. Everything is a simple and logical explanation, Margaret.
Shadow knows.
Again, Blue Coal Dealers present radio's strangest adventurer, The Shadow. Mystery man who strikes terror into the very hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today, Blue Coal brings you The Shadow's latest adventure, The Bride of Death. The Shadow begins his exciting adventure in just a moment. Meanwhile, I'd like to make a suggestion to all you homeowners. To protect your family's health and save real money in the bargain, burn blue coal. For blue coal gives you uniform, healthful, economical heat all winter long. Its harmless blue coloring is your guarantee of better heat at less cost. So when you're buying fuel, insist on blue coal. It's Pennsylvania's finest hard coal. Order a trial ton from your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow.
Who are you? What do you want at Castle Money at this hour of the night?
May I come in?
Oh, all right.
I'm the Reverend Colby from the fishing village below. I want to see Mrs. Ackley.
She has retired. Come tomorrow.
I must see her tonight.
Why?
My daughter Isabel is here. She's Mrs. Ackley's companion, but I've come to take her home.
Ah, because Isabel, she does not wish to leave.
I've come to fetch her. I'm a man of the cloth, a man of peace, but I will not leave without her. Let me by.
Alta, Matar, visitor, stop him.
Yes, master, as you command. Let go of me. Take your hands off me, you heathen devils.
Put him out. Keep him out.
Wait.
Mrs. Ackley.
I will see him. How dare you break into my house this way, Reverend Colby?
Because I will not have my daughter stay in a house that harbors evildoers, Mrs. Ackley. There's talk in the village of heathen rites performed by this man who calls himself Prophet of the Ancient One. This man you brought to a Christian place from some Asiatic sinkhole of the godless.
Be careful how you speak in the presence of the prophet.
You mean that man there?
Yes, Minister. I am the prophet.
Prophet, where is my daughter Isabel? She is leaving this house on the cliff tonight.
Tell Reverend Colby she does not wish to go. Tell him, Mrs. Ackley.
Your daughter Isabel does not wish to go. Good night, Reverend Colby.
I do not believe you. Let me see her. Let her tell me herself.
She does not wish to see you. Get beyond the iron gates quickly, for in 5 minutes my servants will release my trained guardians.
I'm not afraid of that unholy pack of Black Panthers of yours.
They are dangerous, Minister. Trained in my native land. Trained to hunt and kill animals or men. Go now.
Very well. I'm going, but I'll be back. I'll be back.
Prophet, why do the panthers scream?
It is an omen of death.
Whose death? Tell me. The future is so plain to you. Tell me who is going to die.
I see the minister, Reverend Colby, standing in the pulpit of his church, turning the simple fishing folks against you, Mrs. Ackley.
Reverend Colby is going to die. But how?
The wrath of the Ancient One will strike him down with the voice of thunder and the tongue of fire.
Ago this night, I went to Mrs. Ackley's house on the cliff to bring my own daughter Isabel Colby home. I could not see her, could not speak to her. She is lost to me, and therefore let my own sorrow be a warning to those of you in this village whose sons and daughters may go to that house of the devil, to this man who dares desecrate the name of prophet.
Amen.
Now, let us offer a prayer for the mistress of Casamane. Though rich in worldly goods and worldly knowledge, and so long one of us, kindly and generous until of late, and now ailing in mind and spirit, who hath turned from God to follow the pathway of a disciple of Satan. Let us pray. We beseech thee, have mercy on this poor lost one who has strayed from the fold.
And so in the midst of those who perished with him,
and whom he loves so well. We return the body of our beloved minister, Reverend Colby. Return him to the earth, ashes unto ashes, dust unto dust.
Well, here we are, Margot.
Yes, but where, Lamont? The fog's so thick I can't see a thing.
This is the little village where the Reverend Colby and 10 of his parishioners were killed by a mysterious explosion in his church.
Oh, that was horrible. But, Lamont, it happened days ago. What can we do?
Murder has been committed, Margot. Wholesale murder, and the killer or killers are still at large.
But according to the newspaper report...
Yes, I know. The paper said the authorities have been unable to uncover a possible motive. Investigation is hampered by the refusal of the fisher folk of this quaint little village to cooperate.
Perhaps they're afraid to talk, Lamont.
It's surprising what superstition can do.
What about this rich Mrs. Ackley you were talking about, Lamont? Where does she fit into the picture?
I don't know, Margot. All I know is that about 3 months ago she returned from the Far East with a man who calls himself the Prophet. This man claims to be the leader of a cult worshipping a deity known as the Ancient One.
Is there such a cult?
There was, but it was stamped out nearly 5 centuries ago because its ceremonies and rituals included human sacrifice.
Human sacrifice?
Yes.
Oh, how horrible. Then you think there is a connection between this so-called prophet, the destruction of this Christian church, and the murder of Reverend Colby?
Margot, I don't know. I'm going into that cottage down the road. There are some Christians.
I'll wait in the car. Oh, that awful foghorn. It gives me the creeps.
You'll be safe here, Margot, but don't get out of the car.
All right.
Now, Lamont Cranston and the Shadow are going to find out something more about this mystery of the house on the cliff.
Someone's at the door. Don't answer.
And why not, Marthy? You think it's a ghost from the marshes or that devil from the cliff house? Who's there?
Don't open the door, Seth.
Stranger, I've lost my way in the fog.
Well, tell him there's but one road back to the mainland.
Leave this to me, Marthy. Where are you heading for, stranger?
Can you tell me how to get to Mrs. Ackley's place, Casa Mane?
Yes, I could, but I won't.
Wait! Don't close the door. I'd like to ask a few questions.
Questions, huh? Well, ask 'em, but I'll not warrant an answer to anybody going to that house.
You needn't be afraid of me.
I'm Captain Seth. 50 years I've sailed before the mast, and I'm not afeard of man, devil of the sea. Who be you?
I'll tell you this much, Captain Seth. I'm here to put an end to the thing that made your wife afraid to let you open this door.
I can't see you out there in the dark, but...
Seth.
Huh?
Those panthers. They've come down the village again.
What? Panthers? Whose are they?
The prophets. Step into the house, stranger. They'll tear a man to pieces. Well, what ails you, Marthy?
The blue light. It's him coming in the gate. He always carries it. It's him, the one that calls himself the prophet.
Well, let him come. Get in the house, stranger. Well, Marthy, there's nobody here. Where is that fellow gone? He was here a second ago.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe he run for it. Seth, what do you suppose that prophet fellow wants of us?
Get away from the door, Marthy. I'll deal with him.
Good evening, my good captain.
Stop where you be. I'll not have the likes of you in my house.
A stranger came here. His car is down the road. The spirit of the Ancient One told me of his coming. Who was the stranger? Where has he gone?
To all your questions, I'll give you one answer. Get your howling beast and your heathen godless self back to the house on the cliff, or I'll blow you to the very door of Hades.
No man threatens the prophet and lives.
Get out!
Very well, Captain. Since you will not tell me, I will find him. My servants are watching his car. We will find him.
He'll need all the unearthly powers you claim to find a man in this fog. Good night.
I'll find him. He can't be far away.
No. Not far away, but close to you. In the dark shadows and the swirling mist.
Who speaks?
I am looking for a man with blood on his hands. The blood of a minister and 10 innocent people he murdered.
Are you a man hiding in the fog?
Do not try so hard to pierce the fog. You cannot see me, for I am the shadow.
The shadow. A voice without physical presence. Only a voice. No, my friend. In my native India, such things are known, but not here.
The powers of mesmerism have spread beyond the gray monastic walls of the yogi priests. Modern science has advanced their ancient art.
Perhaps, but I am still stronger than you. Strong enough to do what I have set out to do.
And what is that?
I will not tell you, Shadow. And no one, not even you with your borrowed powers, shall stand in my way, for I am the prophet. Prophet of the Ancient One.
Master, the stranger, he does not return to the automobile, but a young woman is there waiting for him.
So, could it be, Shadow, that you are the stranger we seek, that your companion waits for you? Back up.
Yes, Master.
So quickly I will follow. Seize the girl. She will be useful to us. Very useful. If I cannot reach the Shadow, I can reach his companion.
Yes, Master. Matau and the Panthers watch her. She will not escape.
Do you hear, Shadow?
Yes, I hear.
Save her if you can. You say you are a man. If that is true, then my Panthers will smell you out whether they can see you or not. There's the car. Akka, seize the girl.
Matau at the girl. Matana low.
Cover him up, you fools. Take her to the house on the cliff. We will keep her with Isabel Colby. She shall be tortured until she tells us what she knows.
At the beginning of this program, I made you a suggestion. To protect your family's health and save real money in the bargain, burn blue coal. Now, here's the reason for blue coal's superiority. This fine home fuel is selected Pennsylvania anthracite, an American product mined by the Glen Alden Coal Company. And anthracite supplies clean, uniform, healthful heat from cellar to attic, burned steadily, completely, down to a fine, powdery ash. So you see, anthracite combines all of the essentials necessary for perfect heating results. What's more, anthracite is the fuel that furnaces, parlor stoves, and cooking ranges in this part of the country were especially designed to burn. And the cream of all anthracite is blue coal. No wonder it is the largest selling brand of solid fuel in America. No wonder blue coal sales in Auburn, New York this winter show a 15% increase over sales for the same period a year ago. Blue coal is especially prepared for home use. Every carload is laboratory tested for purity and uniform size before shipment from the mine. And every piece of blue coal is trademarked with an unmistakable blue tint so that you can identify it at a glance. So when you're buying fuel, take a tip from Auburn, New York homeowners. Ask for blue coal by name. You can get it in 4 popular home sizes: egg, stove, chestnut, and pea. Order a trial ton from your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. You'll find him listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Why did the prophet servants bring you here to Mrs. Ashley's house? I don't know. But who are you, and why are they keeping you locked up in this room? Oh, I'm Isabel Colby. My father was Reverend Colby, the minister of the little fishing village down the cove. He's dead. They've murdered him. Yes, I know. But you, why are you here? I used to be Mrs. Ashley's companion and secretary before she brought this man, the prophet, to the house. But now, that Hindu has some sort of hold over her mind. He calls her a high priestess, and she let him lock me up in here.
Oh, how terrible, Miss Colby. What is happening in this house to Mrs. Ackley and to you?
I don't know. It has something to do with a ceremony that the prophet says he and Mrs. Ackley must perform. The climax of some strange religious ritual they go through day after day in Mrs. Ackley's private chapel. He's changed it into a place he calls the Temple of the Ancient Ones. This morning, he came here and said, I am to be what he calls the bride of death. They're going to take me to that temple tonight.
Do you know why?
Yes. To kill me.
Oh, no.
Mrs. Ackley, as the high priestess, is going to sacrifice me to that horrible deity they worship.
Don't give up hope, Isabel. There's still a chance we'll get out of this place, both of us. Oh, Lamont, why don't you come before it's too late? Maybe this is...
Aka, unlock the door.
Don't let them take me. Don't.
Isabel Colby, the time has come. The high priestess is waiting to perform her ceremony in the temple of the ancient ones.
No.
Matawa. Yes, master. Take the girl Isabel to the shrine. Tell the high priestess to prepare the girl and herself for the wedding of death. Come. My master commands.
No. I won't get your hands off me, Colby.
Seize the strange girl.
Let go of me.
Yes, master. I kill her now. No. Matawa. Take the girl Isabel to the shrine. Wait there for me. Prepare the sacred fires. Purify the sword of the ancient one. The sacrificial altar is ready. And death is waiting for his bride. Yes, master.
No, you're going to murder me like you murdered my father.
Now, strange girl, I will deal with you.
No, Prophet. You will deal with me. The Shadow.
Thank heavens you've come.
You, the Shadow here? How? There are panthers chained at every door.
It was easy, Prophet.
Oh, I knew the shadow would come. I knew he couldn't be far away.
No, you do know the Shadow. This slinking coward who fears to show himself, who hides himself in the shadows.
Shadow, the prophet is going to kill Reverend Colby's daughter. He's going to make Mrs. Ackley kill her in some fantastic ceremony.
Yes. In a few minutes she will be dead and you cannot stop it.
Clever scheme. You've numbed the failing mind of Mrs. Ackley with drugs. Made her do your will, sign a fortune over to you.
Your knowledge will not help you now, Shadow.
You plan to have Mrs. Ackley commit murder, turn her over to the police, blame her for the death of Reverend Colby, and with her fortune in your hands, discard your role of prophet and disappear.
You are clever, Shadow. Yes, that is my plan. It is a pity such a mind as yours will soon be lost to the world. Within an hour, after Mrs. Ackley has obligingly murdered the girl Isabel, this house will burn. A tank of gasoline in the cellar will explode. And this will be the funeral pyre of the Shadow and his beautiful young companion. But I must go now. They are waiting for me.
You are not going through that door. It is locked.
You lie. It is. Aka!
They cannot hear you. They're waiting for you in the temple, and I have the key to the door.
You are not too clever, Shadow. Give me the key to the door or I shoot this girl.
Take that gun away from her head.
Throw the key upon that table quick.
Don't give him the key. I'm not afraid of him.
I shall count to 3, Shadow. If I don't get the key, it's a pity. But this beautiful girl shall die. 1.
You wouldn't.
2. 3. Ah. You are wise, Shadow.
You fiendish devil. I'll show you the Shadow can do more than warn. Threaten. Take that.
Oh, Lamont. Oh, Lamont, are you all right?
Yes, but I'm afraid I knocked the prophet out cold. Margot, take that key. Get out of here. Down the hall. There's a door. Take the prophet's gun. Drive to that cottage I visited tonight. Get Captain Zeth to call the villagers. Tell them they can help to avenge the murder of their friend.
What are you going to do? They may kill Isabel before I can get help.
Never mind. You hurry and get help.
All right, I'll go out. I'll get Captain Zeth to round up the people of the village, and then I'll come back.
Very well, Margot. I may need your help. Come back to this room.
I'll be back in a few minutes. Lamont. Lamont.
Yes, Margot?
I saw Captain Death. The people of the village are coming. He's calling them together.
I can't wait for him, Margot. Beyond that door, at the head of the stairs, Death is waiting for Isabel Colby. The prophet's followers are there awaiting his appearance.
But the prophet's still lying here unconscious on the floor.
Nevertheless, he will not disappoint them.
Lamont, I don't understand.
Margot, I'm going to ask you to do a very dangerous thing. I want you to put on the prophet's robe, cover your face with a hood, and walk in there as the prophet.
Very well, I'll do anything I can. You know that.
Do not show your face till you reach the altar. Don't speak. Keep close to Isabel Colby. Watch Mrs. Ackley and leave the rest to me.
Yes, Lamont, I understand. I'm ready.
Etilasi Calavara, Metanalo, Sadamor, O Ancient One, Vision of Eternal Life, before thy altar the youthful maiden waits. Thy ancient sword, her spirit, to release unto thine own. Her blood is pledged, her soul is thine. Metanalo etilasi, Calavara Sadamort. All is in readiness, master.
Metawa, look. The hood covers the master's face. The hour has come for the ritual to begin.
See, master. The girl Isabel is lashed to the altar of the Ancient One. The sacred fires burn in the jeweled torches. All is in readiness, master. All as you have commanded. Matawa, bring Mrs. Ackley. Prepare her to make the sacrifice.
I am ready. Ready to do the will of the prophet. To plunge this sword into the girl's heart. But I am afraid. Help me. Give me the sacred drug to give me strength. The will to do the things you have told me I must do. If I am to be high priestess to the Ancient One.
Look, Matawa. It is strange. The master does not speak. Does not answer us. He goes to the shrine alone. Wait. He turns. He is lifting the hood of his robes. Akka, look. It is not the prophet. It is a beautiful girl. It is the strange girl. The one the master stayed below to question about the shadow.
What has happened to our master? Why do you wear the robes of the prophet?
Metawa, you have been tricked. The man you serve as a god is a rogue. A charlatan. A fake.
That voice, Metawa. That is not the voice of the prophet. It is not the strange girl speaking. See, her lips have not moved.
No. It is the voice of the shadow.
The shadow. The master warned us to beware of the shadow, Akka. Matawa. The master must be dead. The shadow has killed him.
Prophet, the time has come. I must drive this sword into the heart of the bride of death. I will not fail.
Don't do it. They're tricking you, making you murder me. Then they'll kill you.
No.
They'll kill you.
No, I shall be a high priestess. I shall live forever like the prophet, like the Ancient One.
Mrs. Ackley. Mrs. Ackley. Drop that sword. Drop that sword, Mrs. Ackley. Drop it, I say.
Drop the sword. Yes, drop the sword. Oh,
Akka, look! This shadow has broken the master's power over this woman.
I am free now. Free of the spell. Oh, what have I done?
He is stronger than the master. We must escape. We must get away.
You will never get away. Never leave this house.
Akka! Matawa! The prophet. That girl wearing my robes. Throw your knives. Kill her. Kill her, I command you. No. No, prophet. We obey you no more.
Obey me. You trick us, make us kill. For you are the true prophet of the Ancient One.
You defy me.
Don't. Drop the knife! See? The blood runs in his veins. He tells us he cannot die. Now we shall see.
You fools. Now the shadow will destroy you.
He is dead. The shadow spoke the truth in the tower. He was not the true prophet. The true prophet of the Ancient One was blessed with life, everlasting.
You are right, Arca.
Quick, we must get away from this shadow.
You cannot escape for long. Your sins will find you out.
Oh, Isabel!
Colby, you're safe.
Oh, thank you. But won't you tell me who you are?
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I must remain anonymous until my work is finished. I will have to continue being known only as the Shadow.
Now here is John Barclay, Blue Coal's heating expert, with a few words of heating advice for you.
Thank you, Ken Roberts. Good evening, friends. During the month of March, when the weather is very changeable, a cold spell and a warm spell, some homeowners get the impression that they're economizing on fuel by putting only a little coal on the furnace fire during milder days. As a matter of fact, that is one of the surest ways to actually waste fuel. Shallow fires burn coal quickly, have a tendency to go out easily, can't deliver sufficient heat, and make repeated refueling necessary. The truly economical way to fire a furnace is to keep a deep fire bed at all times. It should always be up to a level with the bottom of the fire door. In mild weather, if you like, you can leave a little heavier layer of ash on the grates. This will keep the fire burning very slowly, yet keep enough coal burning to provide sufficient heat should the outside temperature drop suddenly. Let me impress you with this important point. After putting fresh coal on the fire, be sure to leave an exposed spot of live coals directly in front of your fire door. The hot spot will act as a pilot light and ignite the gases that come up from fresh coal. Allow these gases to become ignited before checking the fire. If you follow this method of firing throughout the changeable March weather, you will get the utmost in efficiency and economy from your furnace. However, if you still have difficulty in properly heating your home, call your nearest blue coal dealer and ask him to send a John Barclay serviceman to inspect your furnace. This service is free to blue coal customers. I thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Barclay. And friends, don't fail to take advantage of the free John Barclay service. Phone your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. You have just heard a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious, and their similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
As you sow evil, so shall you reap evil. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn blue coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort.
Here in 1948, the American people ordered nearly 3 million care packages to be... The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds where they cannot see them. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Trail of the Knifer.
was that? Who's there? Who is it? Someone in this room. Why don't you answer me? Who are you?
Why don't you turn on the lights, Miss Millicent, and see? Are you so surprised to see? Didn't you know the knifer was keeping the blade sharp? Razor sharp? For you, Miss Millicent?
No! Oh, no! Knifer, have mercy. The day may come when you yourself lose mercy.
Perhaps, Miss Millicent, but never from you.
Okay, that'll do. I've got a couple of suggestions and the cash can break for the day. Go a little easy on the laugh, Mr. Trevelyan. As you say, Kirk. And you can make more of that last scream, Miss Lecton.
Thank you, Mr. Kirk.
You're a little late with that thunder cue, you know, Clyde.
Yeah, I guess I must have been wool gathering.
Okay. You and Miss Lecton are dismissed now, Mr. Trevelyan.
Thank you.
The crew stands by for a light rehearsal. And remember, tomorrow night we open.
And that was the last rehearsal of the revival of The Trail of the Knifer, featuring the inimitable Trevelyan, aging star of horror plays of yesteryear. In spite of a series of mysterious mishaps during rehearsals, producer Edmund Gerard was hoping desperately for a Broadway hit. Until on opening night, Richard Kirk, his brilliant young director, walked into his office.
Mr. Gerard, I've asked Mr. Trevelyan and Miss Lecton to stop in here on their way to their dressing room in case you have any last-minute suggestions.
Oh, well, thanks, Kirk.
Well, what'd you think of the dress rehearsal yesterday?
It was all right.
All right. I thought it was great.
I'm sorry, Kirk. It was great. As a director, you've done a magnificent job in the face of all the bad luck we've hit with this production.
Well, it'll be okay now.
Kirk, I don't think so.
Okay, even if you don't. Opening night is no time to be depressed.
Boy, I know this will startle you, but I'm seriously thinking of calling off the whole production.
What?
I've got a feeling. A feeling that we'll regret it to the end of our days if we don't.
Nonsense. Look, I've sweated blood over this deal, and we're going through with it. What in the world's gotten into you?
Look, lad, last week at an auction, I bought the original copy of this play of ours, The Trail of the Knifer.
Yes?
Well, I haven't had time to glance at it, as you can well imagine. But last night, I took time and well, I found this handwritten note attached to the title page. Well, who wrote it? The author himself, obviously.
Warning. It is my regrettable duty to inform all future producers that this play is a highly dangerous vehicle. Improbable as it may seem, the leading character is likely to come to life and create havoc with a weapon that has nothing to do with the harmless make-believe of the theater. What in the world does this mean?
I don't know, and I don't like to guess.
Well, you're surely not going to let it affect you.
It already has. I don't know why, but it filled me with a sense of terror, Kurt. Unaccountable and uncontrollable terror.
Who is that? A member of the cast, probably. Oh, Miss Lecton wants to come in.
Thank you, Mr. Kirk. Mr. Kirk thought you might have some suggestions to make about my performance, Mr. Gerard.
Why, no. No, I don't have. I think your work is excellent. However, Well, Miss Lecton, I'm considering the possibility of canceling The Trail of the Knifer.
Mr. Gerard!
Well, you're not canceling it. What about the backers' money?
The backers will understand. They know me as a dependable man.
We're going on with this play, Gerard, and that's all there is to it. There have been some mishaps, okay, so there have, but we beat them all. And now, by Jupiter, we're going to finish the job and get all the fame and glory we can out of it.
Well, sir, that's about the first intelligent remark I've heard from your ruby lips since this little opus got underway.
Thanks for the insult, man.
I thought perhaps our producer here might get cold feet. Surprised he hasn't gotten them long ago, what with one thing and another. But I have a taste for the part I'm saying, and sort of a tornado hitting the theater, I intend to execute it before an audience of my peers.
Now, see here.
Mr. Gerard, please be
Shut
sure.
up, you impediment.
Well, Trevelyan, is that the courtesy of the theater?
This young female is as out of place in the theater as I would be in a broad jump meet.
Now, just a minute. I happen to know a little something about show business.
A very little something, Mr. Gerard. A very little something indeed. If you think that a man of my talent and integrity would give up this magnificent opportunity, because of a few trifling setbacks. A happy opening to you, Mr. Gerard and Mr. Kirk. And I will see you on stage, Miss Legson.
I'm very sorry, Miss Legson.
That's quite all right.
Where are you going, dear?
To my dressing room.
Don't let that old egotist upset you, Miss Legson.
I'll try not to.
How do you like that vicious old ham? I'm not sure he's vicious, Kirk. Even an old-time electrodelian can get upset with the sort of trouble we've had. Oh, nuts. Just don't show him that note you found. I'd never do anything quite so foolish. Where is it, by the way? Oh, I've got it right here in my pocket. Just a moment. Yes, Faraday, where's it?
There's a Miss Lynn here to see Mr. Gerard.
Huh?
Says he asked her and Mr. Cranston to come backstage.
Oh, yes, Faraday. Send her in.
Okay, Miss.
Am I late, Mr. Gerard?
No, not at all. Oh, you know our director, Mr. Kirk, don't you, Miss Lane?
Yes, of course.
Nice to see you again, Miss Lane. So where's Cranston?
Well, he told me said he'd be detained, but he'll be along in a few minutes.
He is coming.
He wouldn't miss it for the world. Lamar thinks an opening night is about the most exciting thing. What's that?
Civilian. What's it all about? Fight. I told him to take it easy on that laugh during rehearsals, and now he's sore. I go on up to the dressing room and talk to him. Right, sir. See you, Miss Lane. Civilian!
Yes, come in.
Now, look, Civilian, I told you yesterday to go easy on your throat. Now, I'm telling you again and for the last time, cut it out.
Just who do you think you're talking to?
I happen to be the director of this show.
Do you know what I think of you, Mr. Kirk?
Let's change the act. This time I'll tell you what I think of you. You're an insufferable, broken-down old hambone who could be replaced by any cut-rate agent in town like that.
You untalented young swine. You snapped your fingers in my face.
Thanks for telling me, Civilian. I thought it was the ruins of Pompeii. Say your thing, Sangali. From now on, you follow orders or I'll bounce you out on your varicose ear. That'll hold him for a beat, that slippy-necked windbag. All I need is one more run-in with him and then... Well, what do you want? Excuse me. Look, get out of my way, will you? You're not actually trying to scare me with that phony prop, are you? That trip knife wouldn't cut hot butter. It wouldn't cut hot butter. Gerard. Is your watch right, Miss Lane?
I think so, Mr. Gerard. It's 29 minutes after 8.
Well, there should have been a standby signal on the curtain 10 minutes ago.
Who's supposed to give it?
Kirk, our director. The gentleman who went up to the surveillance dressing room.
He's been gone a long time. You don't suppose it's just his mind.
Could it? I think I'd better...
Easy, Margaret. Close the door, Gerard.
Why, it's Kirk.
The electrician found him at the bottom of the stairs, the dressing room chair.
He's hurt.
He's dead, Gerard.
No.
It's a knife.
Knife?
Yes, a broad, flat, double-edged blade.
A weapon that has nothing to do with the harmless make-believe of the thief. What? The note. Hey, it was in his pocket.
What note?
It was a warning I found attached to the original manuscript of this play. No, it's gone. Where is it?
Well, probably took it for a souvenir.
Then it started. It's really happening. What is? I'll explain to you later. But we've got to be careful. The theater's beginning to fill up. This could cause a panic.
I know. I've already warned the electrician not to tell the story. When did you last see this man alive?
Only a few minutes ago. Right here in the office.
He left to get the civilian prison.
For what?
Civilian was rehearsing a laugh, ruining his throat, and Kirk was very angry.
Gee, where's Civilian prison?
One flight up. Third door from the head of the stairs.
Thanks. Come along, Margot. I feel safer having you with me. And Gerard.
Yes.
I think it'll be just as well if you send for the police. Right now.
This is it, Lamar. Go from the head of the stairs.
Civilian! Civilian!
Yes, Civilian? Me? No, I'm Faraday, the stairs manager. And whom may I ask gave you the permission to go crashing around backstage? Mr. Gerard did. If you've no objections. Any more questions? No, sir. Then I'll ask a few. What are you doing in this dressing room? I just came out to check the Valiant Swap. Swap? Yes, sir. Pipe he smoked in the first act, the knife he uses for the murder. Knife he uses?
It's a murder thing.
Okay, sir, if you'd be interested. I would be. I'd be pretty careful designing that thing. The Valiant's very realistic action. When he stabbed... How did the knife get up here? I brought it up myself from the top room after rehearsal yesterday. Now, you see how it works? The blade goes up in the hand. It does. Yes, sir.
Look again.
What do you mean?
I mean, this is the real article. Just slaughter a buffalo with a weapon like this.
Where in the world did it come from?
That's easy. You can buy them by the dozen in any pawn shop. The question is, why did you bring it up here yesterday?
I didn't know it was nothing so dangerous, sir.
Oh, hello, Miss Lakeman.
I've been looking everywhere for what's the matter, Mr. Kirk. I saw him lying on the couch in Mr. Gerard's office. I thought he was sleeping. I touched him before I realized he was dead.
Yes, I found Kirk at the bottom of the stairs a few minutes ago, stabbed to death. What was supposed to be a prop knife with a phony blade. A knife identical with the weapon Flaherty brought up from the prop room. And I don't think even Flaherty would try to deny it, would you, Flaherty? Flaherty, where is he?
He's standing right there in the door.
He had the courtesy to say goodbye.
You could probably find him at Donahue's.
Donahue?
It's a bar and grill up the alley where the crew congregate.
I see. Thank you.
Shall I go along?
I think you'll be safer here than with me, Margot. But stay with Miss Lakeman. And when Gerard comes back, find out if he got that call through to the police. Going to get the idea I'm following you around, Flaherty.
What's the matter? A man can't buy himself a drink.
Who said not?
What do you have?
What are you buying?
I'll ring for the boy.
Now let's talk.
What about?
About you. About how you wouldn't like to see this play open. About how you're a superstitious man by nature and figure this production has been jinxed from the start.
Is that so?
Don't you think murder's a pretty drastic way of closing a show, Flaherty?
You got any more questions?
Yes. Where did you buy those knives?
Now, look here, Well, I'll tell you. There's a young guy named Herman with no hair and only one eye.
What's his last name?
That'll be telling. Now, this Herman, you see, is a strictly tough egg. He's a mean Herman is. For a sin, he'd break a bottle over the back of your head as fast as he'd look at you.
Yes, where's he now?
Oh, Herman?
Yes.
He's standing right behind you with an empty fist in his mitten. If you budge a muscle, you're done.
What are you talking about?
Just what I said. I do. Just exactly what I said, mister.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute. We Americans have a healthy attitude about our government. We are never satisfied with it. Our best minds spend a lot of time figuring out how to improve our democracy, how to strengthen it. And lately, a lot of these smart people agree that we've been overlooking one mighty important fact. And that is that, like charity, democracy begins at home. Think about that a minute and you'll see the wisdom of it. Who is the biggest influence in a child's formative years? His parents. Where does he get his training, ideas, values, his prejudices? From his parents. It's no exaggeration to say that the future of America is in the hands of you mothers and fathers. It's up to you parents to set an example, to teach good citizenship, to make democracy live right in the family. And here are just a few ways to do it. Think of your children as individuals and treat them that way. Respect their opinions. Give them responsibilities and duties within the family. Develop a team spirit. Let the children help make minor family decisions. That's the surest way to teach the democratic conception of the dignity of the individual. Freedom is everybody's job. Back now to the shadow. Death has cut down the director of the old horror play, The Trail of the Knifer. In an effort to discover the identity of the real knifer, Cranston was knocked unconscious in a bar and grill next door to the theater. Now Margot leans over his prostrate form in a backroom booth.
Lamont. Lamont. Are you all right, Lamont?
Well, yes. Bar and grill.
Hey, look, I'm sorry this had to happen.
Where's Flaherty?
Flaherty?
Yes, Flaherty, the stage manager of the theater, the guy who tried to crack my skull.
Well, Mr. Flaherty just left a minute ago. When I saw him go out, I came in the booth here. I found you.
Get to the phone, Marco. Call the police. Tell them to pick up on Mr. Flaherty.
Okay.
Anything else happen?
Oh, I don't think so.
Where's Miss Legton?
I left her in Gerard's office.
Yeah? Let's get going.
Yes, at the phone.
Call from the theater. I don't want to leave her alone any longer than we can avoid. Legton.
Yes, you're all right. You're all right. Oh, am I glad to see you.
What's happened now?
The audience is getting completely out of hand. Mr. Gerard has gone out to try to pacify
Is he
them.
going on with the show?
He doesn't want to, but he says he will if we can find Mr. Trevelyan.
Trevelyan, where is he?
I don't know. He's completely disappeared. Vanished.
Come on, Margot. Gerard's going to have a show. We better find the star.
Not what about Flaherty?
Flaherty will be very well taken care of by the police when they get here, Margot, which should be in a very few minutes now. Miss Legton.
Yes.
Do what you can to get the rest of the cast together while we locate Trevelyan. Mr. Gerard can't hold that audience out there forever. You see Mr. Trevelyan?
Trevelyan knows me.
Where could he be?
Did you look in the old green room?
Could he be in there?
Well, he ducks in now and then for a smoke door there by the exit.
Come on, Margot. It's worth a chance. Trevelyan? Trevelyan?
There's nobody here.
Excuse me.
We've covered the entire backstage. Oh, Mike, look.
What is it?
Oh, say, there's dozens of them. And these must be 50 years old now. Look, there's one. Sir John Forbes Robertson in Hamlet.
One even more intriguing. Presenting a new murder drama, The Trail of the Knifer. Being the authentic account of the career. Minute, what do you know?
What is it?
Close the door. I want to get a good look at it.
Right.
Listen to this, Margaret. Being the authentic account of the career of the condemned murderer, Wilhelm Beinstadt, whose crimes terrorized this city in the past winter. That would be the winter of 1923, judging by the date.
What does it mean?
It means that this play was based on the real-life story of Wilhelm Beinstadt, a killer of bygone days.
So?
Look, my girl, murderers in general, and I see no reason to accept Mr. Beinstadt, show no particular desire to have their stories revealed to the general public.
Hey, Mr. Crashmaker.
Yes.
Well, there's somebody to see you out back.
See me? Who is it?
Flaherty.
Flaherty? Well, why didn't he come himself instead of sending you?
He couldn't come himself, Mr. Crash. He's got a knife in his back and he's dying.
I gotta tell you this fact. Not much time. Go on, Flaherty. What happened?
He was following me up the alley, trying to make me go back to the theater.
Who is following you?
Trevelyan.
Trevelyan? Where is he?
No time. Let me talk.
All right, Margaret, go ahead, Mr. Flaherty.
We fought. He was trying to drag me back to the theater. I hit him just then.
Yes?
He let me have it with the knife.
Knife?
Where's Trevelyan now?
I don't know. Maybe down below.
Down below?
Below what? Below what, Flaherty?
What? In 1939, we did Faust and...
Flaherty.
So. Oh. What does he mean by Faust?
Clear-headed to the end, Flaherty. He was right. We did do Faust here in 39.
Anything special about the production?
No, nothing but hard work. Had to cut out a piece of the stage, build a room under it to make a trapdoor.
Trapdoor?
Sure. In his Faust, you know, the devil has to disappear through a trapdoor.
Who's that? Who's there?
It's me, Mr. Trevelyan. Miss Legton.
What are you doing down here?
We've been looking everywhere for you, Mr. Trevelyan. I had heard about the trapdoor under the stage, so I came down here just on the chance.
I hope you're satisfied now that you've found me, Miss Legton.
Oh, what's the matter? Did something happen to you?
Nothing more than a little scuffle with that renegade, Flaherty. He struck me, the boar. Knocked me unconscious. But no matter. The play can go on very well without us. stage manager. Listen. The audience. Come on, Miss Lincoln. We've got to go up there and give a performance, the best performance we can.
Just a moment.
Later.
Wait.
No time. The show must go on.
You missed the point, Trevelyan. The show must not go on.
Hey, Miss Lincoln. What are you saying?
This time I'm going to make sure of the cancellation of the Trail of the Knifer.
What?
You're a complete egotist, Trevelyan. You'd force this performance to go on over all obstacles. Force it for your own petty personal gain. But what you don't realize is that a play can't go on with a dead star.
What are you talking about?
This.
A knife?
Exactly. And this one is no prop.
Surely you can't. That is, you can't.
But I can and I will. Do you think I'd let one more murder stand in my way now, you single-sank, superannuated warhorse?
Miss Lincoln.
You love good theater, Trevelyan. Then revel in this. This is the high note. The climax of the night thrust in the dark, when the earth flares in final flame and the devil sits grinning on his throne.
No, please, no.
Play a death to you, Ham. This is your final curtain.
Who's that?
Are you sure it's not your final curtain, Miss Laketon?
Who are you?
The shadow. Visible to you but near at hand in the name of justice.
What do you want here?
Retribution. Retribution for the ruthless steps you took to stop the production of this play. Not the small things, setting fire to the dressing rooms, wrecking the electrical system, but the steps you took when those things didn't work and the opening night came. You got desperate.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You knew Kirk was determined to proceed in spite of you, so you killed him. Trevelyan here was to be next, because he too was bent on producing the show at all costs. But Flaherty got in the way, didn't he, Miss Laketon?
That's not
During
true.
that struggle in the dark alley you missed, the knife that was meant for Trevelyan landed in Flaherty's back. Then you managed to drag the unconscious star down here where you were going to correct that little mistake.
Why should I murder anyone?
For a strange reason, but a sound one nevertheless. You didn't want the life of one Wilhelm Weinstadt brought before the public again. You wanted your father's story buried in the past.
What do you know about my father?
I know that the pseudonym of Lake Town is nothing more than the English translation of the German name Weinstadt. Your father's crimes have been preying on your mind for years, and a theatrical performance of them was more than you could bear.
I'm saying it's true. What right do they have to rake all this up from the grave? To make me live it all over again in all its ugly, miserable horror?
What right did you have to take their lives?
The same right my father had. And I'll keep on taking lives until his name is buried once and for all.
Listen to me.
Once and for all, I said.
Come back here. The theater's surrounded. Come back. You haven't got a chance.
Okay, man, that's it.
I warned you, Miss Laketon. You didn't have a chance.
Oh, it was Miss Legsy Mahlalayee trying to stop the production.
Miss Weinstadt, Margot. The infamous daughter of an infamous murderer.
Miss Weinstadt found she couldn't stop the production with a series of accidents. She got desperate, is that it?
Exactly. Kirk and Trevelyan were determined to go on with the show. So in a crazy last-ditch effort, she killed Kirk and tried to murder Trevelyan. Poor Flaherty, of course, who actually didn't want the show to go on either, was killed for his trouble.
Not exactly a successful opening.
Pretty terrifying, actually.
Too bad about the audience.
Well, they got their money back.
They came to see a play in the reckoning.
Yes, there was, Margot. Not on the stage, but there was a drama. Powerful and tragic. Only like most real-life dramas, it was done without light, without music, and without benefit of audience.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, a man of mystery who strikes terror in the very souls of sharpsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. All signs point to a severe winter. Be prepared. If you want to be sure of even, dependable, healthful heat in any kind of weather, insist on Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite mined from the fields of northern Pennsylvania. the coal that has colored a harmless blue at the mines for your protection.
You can't have me to the jail. You can't do it. Let me out of here. Let me...
Paul Gordon, listen.
Huh? I can't see anybody. Who's that?
I am the Shadow. Stop. We haven't much time. We must hurry, Gordon. You're in the death house, charged with murder.
Yes, I'm innocent. I'm innocent. But nobody knows it.
Take courage, Gordon. The Shadow knows.
All right, Margot, won't you sit down? I told Abbot to serve our coffee here in the library, unless you'd rather go on the terrace.
No, I prefer it here.
Then let me see you smile. That frown is most unbecoming.
Lamont, give it up.
Give what up, my dear? Drinking coffee?
I'm serious, Lamont Cranston. When I foolishly let you know that... Do you remember what you said? It will be exactly 5 years next week.
But there's still so much to do, Margot.
Well, then let somebody else do it. Don't you realize that you can't keep on like this forever? Someone's certain to identify you, and when that someone does, someone else is certain to kill you.
Perhaps, but until they do... Oh, darling, stop frowning.
I don't mean necessarily to give up your work, Lamont, but this other. Let the Shadow just disappear and come out openly. Join the organized forces of law and police.
Won't you realize, Margot, that my entire usefulness to the organized forces of law and police lies in my remaining outside those forces, in remaining always the Shadow? Would they approve my methods? Would they believe in my science?
You would make them believe. You could make them approve.
And in doing so, reveal my secrets, my knowledge. Reveal them and eventually let them fall into the hands of organized crime. No, Margot. No one must ever know. No one but you. Why do you think I've devoted countless hours to investigating electrical and chemical phenomena? Why do you think I went to India, to Egypt, to China? What do you think I studied in London, Paris, and Vienna? Except to learn the old mysteries that modern science has not yet rediscovered. The natural magic modern psychology is beginning to understand, and, well, magic that wouldn't seem so natural. I studied and learned for a purpose, my dear.
All right, Lamont, I realize all that. But now the entire underworld has but one objective: to erase the Shadow. And to me, that means...
Until they know what the Shadow is and who he is, what can they do? Stop and think how many criminals are either dead or in prison because of our activities. Why, even now, tonight, as we sit quietly here, somewhere, an innocent human being may be in desperate trouble. Somewhere, perhaps, there is a problem that can never be solved, except by the Shadow.
What did the doctor say, Grace?
It was good news and bad, too, I'm afraid, dear.
Well, whatever it was, dear, tell me.
Well, he said the baby could be perfectly well again within a year.
Oh, thank God for that. Poor kid. She's had a tough time. Well, what else?
Well, this part isn't so good, Paul. She'll need treatments during all that time. Paul, treatments cost money.
I know. Well, we'll have to manage somehow. You didn't do a very good job marrying me, dear.
Darling.
If I could only get a job. I've got my health and I've got brains. But no one seems to want them.
Oh, they will, dear. They've got to.
You're right about that. We're just about down to rock bottom. I've raised every cent I can on the house and car. There isn't anything left.
You and I are still left, Paul. And we've got to take care of Sally. She's our daughter, Paul, and she's got to have her chance.
She's going to have it. Somehow. Tomorrow I'll start out and take anything I can get.
Darling, perhaps tomorrow things will break for us.
Yes. If only they don't break the wrong way.
Okay.
Over here.
Take these two.
How about some
Bill?
service? Excuse me, but Are you the boss here?
That's right.
I'm looking for a job.
Nothing doing, buddy.
I'll do anything. Wait on table, wash dishes, anything at all.
I don't need any more help.
Well, how about delivering things? I've got a car.
Nope, I don't deliver nothing. Sorry, don't need you.
I see. All right. Thanks.
Hey, you.
What? You calling to me?
Yeah, sit down. Have a beer.
No, thanks. I don't drink.
Anyhow, sit down. Meet a friend of mine. Name's Lefty. My name's Red. Look at my hair and you'll know why.
Well, I'm glad to meet you both. Gordon's my name. Paul Gordon. Well, do you want to talk to me about something?
We might. Might be able to help you out. Sounds like you're looking for a job.
You bet I am. I need one. You know anybody that could use me?
Maybe. We don't know you yet.
So far as that goes, I don't know you either.
See, Red, the guy's smart.
Yeah, maybe too smart.
Now, look here, Mr. Gordon. We need a car, and we need somebody to drive it for us. You understand?
Well, I've got a car, and I can drive.
Is it a good car? Has it got speed?
I'll guarantee you up to 80.
That's not bad. It's not bad. Now, listen, kid. How about meeting us tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock?
All right. Where?
Well, let's see. We're going to, I got it. Right in front of the Uptown Bank. We got to go there first to cash a check.
Well, how about $5 a day?
That's so. But you remember, be there at 9 o'clock or you don't get no job.
Don't worry, I'll be there. I'll be there at 8 o'clock.
Hey, buddy, you can't keep this car in front of the bank all day. I just see that sign, no parking.
I'm not parking, officer. I'm waiting for a couple of men. I'm working for them.
Hey, what's that?
It sounds like shots in the bank.
Hey, stop there, you. You got him, Lefty. Here he is with the car. Come on, you start that bus for us.
Step on it, fella.
Hey, buddy, you can't do that.
Get going, I will shoot.
Let him have it, Red. Hold him off.
I'll hold him. Wish I'd never have shot that cop. Can't you get no more speed out of this car, fella?
She's doing all she can.
Shoot at their tires, Red.
Missed him.
Try the windshield.
Say, let me out of this. Take the car. They'll think I'm in with you.
That's just what we're figuring on. Now, here comes a curve. After you make that stop, get ready, Red.
I'm ready. I'm just leaving the evidence.
Put it under the seat cushion.
Right.
Okay, goodbye, Gordon.
Thanks for the...
Hey, wait, you guys. Don't leave me like this. They'll think I did it. Hey, come on back, will you? Look out!
Up with their hands. Come on, get them up.
All right, officer. I haven't got a gun. I wasn't in this. They made me drive the car.
Yeah, keep your hands up just the same. Go through the car, Charlie.
Okay, Sarge.
Now, fella, you might as well come clean on this.
I haven't done anything. I tell you, I'm innocent.
Hey, Sarge, I got it. Under the rear seat cushion. A bag full of bills and a gun.
That's the gun that bumped off my buddy Louie. And you say you're innocent.
Yes, I am.
Well, it'll take more than saying so to keep you out of the electric chair.
Order in the court. Order in the court. Paul Gordon, the jury have found you guilty of robbery under arms and of statutory murder. You have been shown to have had both motive and opportunity. The prosecution has piled up a mass of incontrovertible evidence, and I myself have no doubt of your guilt. Therefore, in accordance with the law, I direct that you be taken from here to the place from whence you came, and that there you be put to death in the manner stated by the law. And may God have mercy on your soul.
Hey, who was that? Where did that laugh come from?
Who laughed? Bring that person before the court.
Well, I don't know where he is, Your Honor.
The laugh came from over there, in that corner.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor, but there's no one in that corner. Only a shadow.
Go to sleep, dear. Mother'll be right here in the next room.
Oh, God, please help me. Help me. I don't know what to do.
Yes? Who is it?
My name is Margot Lane. I have a message for you, Mrs. Gordon.
You're not a reporter, are you?
No, I'm a friend. I've come to help.
Oh, then please come in. What is it you want, Miss Lane?
Mrs. Gordon, your husband has a friend who's going to help him. Here's $1,000 in cash. That's for you and Sally.
1,000? Who was it sent this to me?
For that, I can't tell you. But the message with it is not to lose hope.
Oh, then there is hope for Paul, then.
The man who sent this to you never fails.
Who is he?
For that, I can't tell you.
But, Miss Lane, you know him.
It's hard to tell whether I really know the man or only his shadow.
Well, Lefty, tonight the fall guy goes to the chair.
That's what he gets for being a sucker.
Yeah, there's not a clue that even points our way.
Not even a print. We had gloves on all the time.
You had yours off for a minute when you were sitting next to him.
Yeah, but I didn't touch the wheel.
Then we ain't left a clue.
You think so?
Who said that? You, Lefty?
No, I thought it was you.
It was I. You cannot see me.
Who are you?
And where are you?
I am here in the room, in the shadow. You have pinned your crime on an innocent man. He shall not suffer, but you will.
I don't know who you are, where you are, but you're bluffing anyway. You got no evidence. We didn't leave a clue.
You did leave a clue. A clue that will send you to the chair.
Where was it? Where was it? You're lying.
Wouldn't you like to believe that? Keep thinking about it. Keep thinking about the clue that you forgot. Margot Lane. Paul Gordon is in the death house and is to die in the chair tonight. I am going to him now. We can still save him. Stand by for orders.
In a few moments, we will return to the shadow. But before we do, let me stress this one fact. For home heating, anthracite is best. And America's finest anthracite is blue coal. Anthracite is the healthful fuel. It gives steady, uniform heat that helps prevent colds and cuts down doctor's bills. For with anthracite, there is no quick chilling of the house, such as you get with fuels of the on and off type, or with quick burning fuels that flare up and burn out. Bear in mind that heating plants in this part of the country were especially designed to burn anthracite. So before that cold snap catches you unaware, call your local blue coal dealer. You'll find his name listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified directory under the words Blue Coal. Call him tomorrow and order a supply of America's finest anthracite.
Gordon, have you got any word from the governor?
I'm sorry, Gordon. The governor refuses to take any action.
Then I've got to go. Tonight?
At 11 o'clock.
What time is it now?
Almost 10. Is there anything I can do for you?
No. Thank you, Gordon.
Very well. These guards will move you to another cell. I'll be back in a little while.
Ready, Gordon?
Yes, Guy.
We're just going to move you to another cell.
What does it matter?
The one you're going to is nearer.
Nearer to the chair, is that it? Oh. All right. Let's go.
All right, Gordon. Walk to the left.
We'll be right here behind you.
Now knock the door into this preparation chamber, Pete.
Okay. Just a second.
All right. Go on through, Gordon. Watch him, Pete. I'll shut the door.
What's the use of all this trouble? What chance have I got now?
I'm afraid you haven't got much, fella.
I wouldn't say that.
What do you mean?
Holy smokes. Look behind you.
Where?
There. Too bad. I hated to do that, but there wasn't any other way, and he'll only be out for a while. Now, Gordon, listen to me.
Hey, where are you? I can't see you anymore. Where have you gone?
Back into the shadow. Now, Gordon, we haven't much time. Listen to me. No crime is perfect. There's always somewhere a loose end. The only reason that all crimes aren't solved is because there's some one fact that someone knows and doesn't tell. And sometimes they don't tell because they don't know that they know.
I told everything I know in court. They wouldn't believe me then.
Because you couldn't prove what you said. We are going after the proof now. You and I.
How?
I'm going to think with your mind.
I don't know what you mean.
Don't try to understand. Just do as I tell you. I want you to concentrate, Gordon. Fix your mind on everything that happened that day. Make mental pictures. I'll see what you see.
I'll try.
No, Gordon. Stop thinking about your wife and baby.
How did you know I was thinking about that?
I saw it in your mind. I see in my mind the pictures you create in yours.
Oh, like television?
Yes, or like mental telepathy or mind reading, hypnotism, whatever you choose. There's no time to talk. Stop talking. Think.
I will. I'm thinking now.
The picture is getting clearer. That's better. Go on. The restaurant? The bar? Gordon, stop thinking about the electric chair. It blurs the picture.
I'll try.
That's better. The car in front of the bank. Yes, I see it. The policeman. The crowd. Yes. Wait a minute. The small man with red hair. He was the one you called Red.
Yes.
Yes, I see him. Crooked nose, short, glasses. I know that man. He's Red Sloan.
It's hard to see.
I know. Think for your life. Try hard. Yes, you started the car. The other, Lefty, was in front with you. Lefty. See him for me, Gordon. Yes. A scar on his left cheek. Why didn't you mention that in court?
I forgot.
Never mind. Concentrate. Yes. Lefty couldn't keep you covered with a gun and look back at the same time. What did he do?
He reached up and twisted the rear view mirror.
Now we've got it. That's the loose end. That's where his thumbprint will be. Gordon, now I can save you. You've told the truth. You didn't know you knew.
Another one over here.
Red, you're a fool for coming in here again. This is the place we picked up that kid that's burning tonight. What you want to come in here for?
This is as good a place as any, ain't it?
Hey, telephone for you, Lefty.
Telephone?
Yeah, maybe you never heard of it, but it's a great invention.
But nobody knows I'm here.
Well, somebody knows because they're waiting on the phone for you. It's over there on the wall.
Okay.
Don't be too long, Lefty.
Hello? Say, what are you laughing at? Who is this?
Lefty, did you ever hear of the shadow?
Yeah. Say, what is this?
Too bad about young Gordon. Isn't it, Lefty?
What do you know about that?
The Shadow knows.
Who are you? What do you want?
I want justice. Justice for Paul Gordon, Lefty. And I'm going to get it.
But you ain't got no evidence.
No. Perhaps there are some fingerprints, Lefty.
Oh, no. We had gloves on. There couldn't be no fingerprints.
Did you have gloves on all the time?
Yeah, sure. I did.
You're left-handed. Now listen carefully, Lefty. When you were sitting in the front seat of Gordon's car, your gun was in your left hand. Remember?
Say, you ain't nobody, It's just... Say, how do you know?
What did you do with your right hand?
My right hand?
You took off your right glove, didn't you?
Oh, no, I didn't. No, gosh, I'm going nuts.
And you couldn't see the car that was chasing you because the angle of the rear view mirror was adjusted for the driver and you weren't driving, so... Do you remember what you did?
No, I didn't. I didn't take it off.
Are you sure you didn't reach up with your bare right hand and turn that rear view mirror? Are you sure, Lefty?
No, I didn't. Maybe I did that.
If the police find that fingerprint, you'll burn, Lefty. Just the way young Gordon's going to burn tonight. Goodbye, Lefty.
Hey, wait a minute. He hung up. No. I won't burn. Hey, Red!
You certainly gabbed long enough. Say, who was the guy
Never mind that. Where's that car of Gordon's now?
In his garage, I guess. I heard his wife.
Listen.
What?
I got a hunch. There's some fingerprints of mine in that car. Red, we gotta wipe them off of there, or maybe we'll burn in that chair, too.
Come on, let's go.
But, Commissioner...
I'm sorry, Miss Lane, but I don't see what we can do.
But I tell you, Paul Gordon is innocent. The men who committed the crime are free.
Where did you get this information?
Oh, that I can't tell you.
Miss Lane, Paul Gordon was convicted of murder by due processes of law. Tonight he pays for his crime in the electric chair. If the police listened to every crank who came in here claiming new evidence...
But they can't send an innocent man to the chair. They can't do it.
No, but they can send a guilty man. And according to the evidence, Paul Gordon is guilty.
Commissioner, suppose that afterwards, when it's too late, they discover that Paul Gordon wasn't guilty after all. And suppose I testify that the police refused to listen.
Well, what do you want me to do? If it's within reason, I'll do that.
I want you to send some men to that garage. I want you to catch the guilty men and see that justice is done.
Gordon, I'm frightened.
Brace up, Gordon. It won't be long.
Get your chin up, buddy. It's my turn next.
So long, fella. Good luck.
Goodbye, kid.
Where is he? He promised to save me.
Who, son?
I don't know. It was a voice. Just a voice. He said he'd stand by.
Now, steady, old man. Don't lose your nerve, Gordon. Open it up, men.
No, I won't go in there. I didn't do it. I didn't kill him. I tell you. He said he'd stand by. Warden, wait. Only a few minutes more. Just a few minutes. Don't take me in there yet. No, wait, please. He said, please wait.
Easy, Gordon. I'm sorry.
But if I go in that door, I'm gone. It'll be too late then.
Take him in, men.
No, wait. Oh, where are you? Where's that voice? Where did he go? Please come back.
Warden!
Wait a minute, men. Well, what is it?
Warden, wait. The governor's on the phone. He says stop. Hold up everything.
What'd the governor say?
He wants to talk to you on the phone, Warden. He says don't electrocute this man. They've got the other two guys in Gordon's garage trying to rub out some fingerprints. One of them was shot and died. But before he died, he spilled it all. This fellow didn't do it. It was a frame-up.
Oh, thank God he got me in time. Gordon! Did you hear that?
Yes, I heard it. That voice said he would. I'm free. You're not going to electrocute me, Warden. You're not.
No, Gordon. The governor saved you.
Governor? No, it wasn't the governor. It was somebody else. Or something else.
But what do you mean, Gordon? Who saved you?
I don't know. It was a voice.
just a voice. I never really saw him. He was only a shadow.
Before another adventure with the Shadow draws to a close, John Barclay, Blue Coal's heating expert, would like to say a few words. Mr. Barclay.
Good evening, friends. If you're interested in having a more comfortable home this winter, be sure to call your local Blue Coal dealer. For he's more than a fuel dealer. He's an authority on modern home heating. You see, for more than 6 years, I've trained servicemen for these Blue Coal dealers. These men, known as John Barclay servicemen, have added thousands of families like yours to enjoy a greater degree of comfort and to save heating dollars, too. I'm going to read part of a letter typical of many received from satisfied customers using Blue Coal and John Barclay service. I quote in part. The service rendered by your John Barclay servicemen has been invaluable to me. We were burning a ton of coal a week and having great difficulty in keeping our fire going throughout the night. Your serviceman made me many helpful suggestions regarding the proper way to regulate the furnace and recommended the use of Blue Coal. We not only reduced the amount of fuel consumed to 1/2, but actually got more heat. Think of that, friends. In this case, a family cut their fuel bill in half simply by following the advice of a John Barclay serviceman, whose services were given without charge. Now, you don't have to buy Blue Coal to benefit from John Barclay service. No matter what kind of fuel you're using or from whom you've been buying, if you have any heating problems, consult the Blue Coal dealer. He'll be very glad to place his John Barclay serviceman at your disposal to solve your problems. I thank you.
The story you have just heard is copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. Real names are never used in these Shadow stories.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. All types of fuel for home heating apparently are going to be scarce this winter. So if you heat with coal, you're fortunate. You're able to store fuel. But get your order in early. Call your Blue Coal dealer tomorrow and ask him to schedule your delivery as soon as he can. And make sure that you order the right size of coal for your furnace. If you're not sure what it should be, ask your Blue Coal dealer. He'll be glad to inspect your heating plant, and he may be able to make other recommendations, too, that will help you to get more heat and to burn less fuel. So first thing tomorrow, call the nearest Blue Coal dealer and ask him about scheduling an early delivery of your Blue Coal. The shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death Hunt. A slight, elderly man steps off the private penthouse elevator of the Town Central Hotel. He walks toward the massive carved door at the end of the hallway. He hesitates for a moment as he reads the nameplate, Randolph Prince. Then...
Come in. Mr. Prince, I am Augustus White.
Stand on one side, White.
Yes.
See this weapon I'm swinging over my head?
Why, yes, I...
3 rawhide cords with leaden weights at the end. Called a bolas. Comes from South America.
I see.
Keep your eyes on the head of that store dummy down at the far end of the room.
Yes.
Now, I swing the bolus around my head like this, and then release it like this.
Oh.
I have a novel way of losing one's head, don't you think? During my last visit to the South American jungle...
Yes, Mr. Prince, my reason for...
Oh, yes, suppose you sit down. Obviously, you're in trouble. What is it?
I'm 63 years old, and I'm married. My wife, Clara, doesn't know about my weakness for gambling. Last night, I had a lucky spot.
Where did you play?
At the Paradise Club.
Maddox's place, eh? You say you were winning?
Yes, my luck was phenomenal. I was winning game after game.
That's when Maddox asked you to come into his private office and cut cards? Trouble on nothing?
Well, yes. How did you...
I know Mr. Maddox very well. Go on.
We cut for a very high stake. I lost everything. Plus getting myself in debt for $50,000.
I see. Where do I come into this?
I have a business deal for you.
I am an adventurer. Big game hunter. Not a businessman.
Well, now, this concerns a hunt.
What kind of a hunt?
An animal even you have never hunted before, Mr. Prince. A human being.
Human being? Who?
Me. You? Yes, it's my only chance. I know you're adventurous. You're willing to do anything that's different. So I thought of this plan. I have it all worked out. The time limit would be 24 hours. You designate a certain, let's call it a hunting area, perhaps a single city block of condemned houses. I'll stay in that block, and then you hunt me. Yes, that's all there is to it.
Not so fast, White. Where does money come into this?
If I can elude you for 24 hours, you pay me $50,000.
Otherwise, I kill you?
Yes.
And have the police hold me for murder? No, thank you.
No, I thought of that, too. Here, it's all written out. I have a suicide note in my own handwriting.
I think it's, of course, absolutely fantastic. That's digging. Good luck. Get some men to watch that you stay inside.
Please, Mr. Prince, I can't allow Clara to find out about the gambling. She has a bad heart. The slightest shock would kill her. I must have that money.
I may use any weapon I wish?
Yes, that's up to you.
What? You've made yourself a deal.
Then, you accept?
I do. Now suppose we look at a map of the city and pick out the hunting area.
That's it, Mrs. White. Now just lie back on the couch.
Thank you, Margot.
Now, you mustn't get yourself excited. I came as soon as I could, and I brought Mr. Cranston with me.
I'm glad you did, Margot. I've been so terribly worried.
Wasn't quite clear to Margot over the phone, Mrs. White. Just what is it that's upset you?
It's Augustus, Mr. Cranston, my husband. He left a note saying that he'd be gone for 24 hours. Nothing else, just not to worry. He'd be back in 24 hours.
Has he ever done anything like this before, Mrs. White?
Never. But he's been acting strangely lately. For weeks now, he seemed worried and upset.
The last few days he hasn't been himself at all. And he left this strange note this morning, and you haven't heard from him since. I woke about 5 in the morning, and Augustus was gone. There was the note on the desk.
Could I see the note, please, Mrs. White?
It's still over there on the desk.
Very well, I'll get it.
Mrs. White, you mustn't worry. You know what the doctor said about keeping quiet. I know, Margot. But I just have a feeling that something terrible's happened to Augustus. I have a feeling I'll never see him alive again. Now, Mrs. White.
Mrs. White, would you mind if I keep this note for a little while?
I know, Mr. Crescent. Have you found something in the note?
I don't know. I think we'd better go now, Mrs. White. I'm sure your husband's going to be all right, and we'll check back with you.
Oh, thank you for coming. Thanks so much. Goodbye, Mrs. White, and please don't worry.
Goodbye.
Well, Lamont.
Look at that note, Margot. Here.
Darling Clara, please don't worry. I will be back in 24 hours. Augustus. Oh, that's just what Mrs. White told us it said.
Hold it up to the light.
Indentations on the paper.
Yes. White's been doing some figuring on this same pad of paper, Margot. Mark of the pencil shows through.
It's a column of large numbers.
Total of which is $50,000. You can see that clearly.
Don't you think Mr. White may be in some kind of financial difficulty?
Be a good guess, I'd say, Dom. Especially when this is stuck inside the back of the pad.
Part of the match folder from the Paradise Club. What's the Paradise Club, you want?
Well, it's supposed to be an intimate little supper club.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, the club's just a front for a gambling casino. Run by a racketeer named Maddox.
Oh.
Mr. Weston's been trying to get something on him for months.
Well, that still doesn't explain why Mr. White mysteriously left his home for 24 hours.
No, but somebody at the Paradise Club might be able to help explain that, Margot. Perhaps Mr. Maddox himself.
I know you're at the top of this flight of stairs, White. And I'm coming up to get you. Only 4 hours. And the hunt is almost over, White. I'm using a bow and arrow. Shall I put an arrow through that box you're hiding behind, or will you come out? All right. White! Missed me. Hey, watch that box, White. Don't fall down the stairs. You watch. It's simple for me to tell you to this warehouse. I found you again, White. Only 10 hours are gone. You remember this ballers, don't you, White? Remember what it did to this door dummy in my apartment? It'll do the same thing to you. I can dodge around these pillars all night, Prince. We'll see about that. You'll have to do better than that. All right. I'll get another weapon. And this time I won't miss, White. Next time you'll be looking into the open end of a gun. You're somewhere in this basement, White. I know it. That's where I thought you were. Try again, Prince. I'm over here now, Prince. The echoes down here are deceptive, aren't they? I'll kill you, White, if it's my last act on earth. Was that your last act, Prince? White, listen to me a moment. I'll take my hat off to you. You're a clever man. You win. I'm calling the bet off. What did you say? I said I'm calling it off. Call over. Come to my house tomorrow to collect your money.
I must say the Paradise Club is certainly a luxurious little spot.
It ought to be with all the revenue Maddox takes in from the casino.
Think you'll see us?
And we'll know in a minute. Now, this is his office. Come in. Mr. Maddox? Yes? My name is Cranston. This is Miss Lane.
How do you do?
What can I do for you? We've come about a little gambling debt.
You're in the wrong place, Cranston. This is a supper club.
We know all about the casino, Maddox. We've come about a gambling debt run up here by one of our friends. A debt of $50,000.
50? Why doesn't your friend tell me about it?
That's why we're here, Mr. Maddox. Our friend can't.
He's missing.
You'd better go to the cops.
No, I think you can tell us more.
I told you this wasn't a gambling joint.
This is not only a gambling joint, but it's a place where a desperate man with a modest income can run up a fabulous debt of $50,000.
Who are you talking about?
A man named Augustus White.
Okay, White did gamble here. But I don't know where he is now, and I don't care. Because he hasn't got a debt here of $50,000.
I think he has.
And I say he hasn't. Look the record book over for yourself, wise guy. There's the name White, and there's the amount of $50,000.
It's been canceled.
That's right, sister, canceled. Crossed out, written off the books. Augustus White doesn't owe me a cent.
Hello?
Clara, this is Augustus.
Augustus? Oh, darling, where are you?
I was working on a little business deal, dear. It's all over now.
Oh, Augustus, I've been so worried about you.
Yes, well, now you're all right, aren't you?
Well, I've been feeling faint. Please come home quickly. Right away, Augustus, as fast as you can.
Yes, I'll be there in half an hour.
Nice acting, Mrs. White. Of course, this gun in your back helped.
What did you make me do that for?
Now to set up this room for the trap. This chair has to go.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Now this desk out of the way. I'll show White he can't best me. I've never failed in a hunt yet. Never.
What are you talking about? What has my husband done?
Oh, that's what he's done. Shouldn't have gambled with Maddox.
That?
He shouldn't have challenged me to a hunt.
I don't understand.
Now, my line of sight to the door is clear. Everything's perfect.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to trap your husband and kill him.
Kill him? No.
Yeah.
No.
Mrs. White. Fainted. All the better. There'll be no witness now. Nobody will see me shoot Augustus White when he comes through that door.
Think Mrs. White will still be up?
Doubt if she could sleep much without hearing some news of her husband.
No. I can't get over how strangely Maddox acted.
Yes. Gamblers don't usually cancel $50,000 debts without a very good reason.
Here we are. Top of the stairs.
I'll knock.
Maybe she has gone to bed already.
Unlikely.
Try the door. Maybe she left it unlocked.
All right, Margaret. So, let's go in. We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. Friends, you're missing plenty if you don't have a Blue Coal Temp Master heat regulator on your furnace. You are missing the wonderful work-saving ease that automatic temperature control gives. You're missing the even, steady, healthful heat that could be yours. And you're missing the big savings in fuel that a Temp Master makes possible. Altogether, you're missing the carefree heating comfort you should have. But why wait any longer? Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer and ask him to demonstrate the new Blue Coal Temp Master. They are not expensive. There is no charge or obligation for the demonstration. The Temp Master is an entirely new kind of automatic heat regulator. The electric eye thermostat upstairs, a Blue Coal development, keeps your home exactly at the temperature you set on the dial, eliminating all those trips to the basement to adjust dampers. Furnace controls are operated automatically as needed, and the electric eye thermostat actually shows you the exact position of those dampers. This winter, save fuel, save trouble, and get much better, much more helpful heat with a Blue Coal Temp Master. Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer and ask him for a demonstration of the Temp Master tomorrow. And now, back to the Shadow. Lamont and Margot, in an effort to discover the whereabouts of Augustus White, returned to his wife to tell her that his gambling debt of $50,000 has been mysteriously canceled. As they open the door, 2 shots ring out from the inside of the darkened room.
Back against the wall, Margot, quickly. Whoever shot at us got away through another door. Stay behind me, Margot. I'll see if I can find the light switch. There we are. It's all right, Margot. There's no... Mrs. White.
Mrs. White! I can't breathe.
She hasn't been hurt. I think the shot's been too much for her. Mrs. White, this is Lamont Cranston. Tell me, who is in this room with you?
What happened, Mrs. White? Oh, no. That... You couldn't kill Augustus. He was reaching out of his heart.
You know who he was, Mrs. White?
He said something about a hunt.
Maddox.
No.
Mrs. White.
Lamont killed her. Same man who shot at her. He killed her just as if he'd murdered her in cold blood.
Easy, darling.
But who could have done it, Lamont? Who would want to kill people like the White?
Right now, I don't know. I'm going to find out. Look, I want you to phone Commissioner Weston and stay here to explain things to him.
Where are you going, Lamont?
I'm going to have another talk with our friend Maddox. Only this time, he's going to tell me a lot more because he'll be talking to the Shadow.
Mr. White.
Hey, what are you doing here, Miss Lane?
Your wife phoned Mr. White and asked to come here to your home. She was worried about you.
I know the note, but I phoned her just a little while ago. Where is Clara? Has something happened?
Now, don't get excited, Mr. White.
Something has happened, hasn't it? Well?
I'm afraid it has, Mr. White.
He came here looking for me, and he's found Clara.
Please, Mr. White.
Her heart. She died of shock. He killed her. He came here to kill me, but he killed Clara.
You've got to be calm, Mr. White.
I am calm, Miss Lane. Very calm. Now, tell me exactly what you know.
Well, after we talked to Clara, Mr. Cranston guessed the truth about Maddox.
Yes.
We saw Maddox, and we're coming back to tell Clara about our talk with him. We walked in here. There was a shot. We turned on the lights, and we found Clara.
I see.
Mr. White, where are you going? Please come back, Mr. White.
I'll be back. But first, the hunter is going to know how it feels to be hunted.
That's funny. I don't remember locking this door when I came into the office. What was that?
The key for the door is in your desk, Maddox. Just where I put it.
Who's talking? I can't see anyone.
This is the Shadow.
The Shadow? Well, I always knew you and I would meet up someday.
Maddox, why did you cancel White's gambling debt?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Answer my question.
Glass jumped off my desk into the floor.
Talk, Maddox, or I'll use means to make you talk.
Now, wait a minute, Shadow.
Talk quickly, or I'll turn this office upside down.
All right, I'll talk. The $50,000 White owed me was chicken feed.
I got in on the real deal.
What deal?
Ever hear of Randolph Prince, the famous hunter? He got himself a new animal to hunt. Augustus White.
How did you find out about it?
One of the guys Prince had spotted around his hunting area tipped me off. I figured the rest out myself.
You canceled that debt to be in the clear in case White was killed, eh?
First, I'm no sucker. The police have a funny habit of asking questions.
Then you intended to blackmail Prince the moment he killed White.
All right, so I did. I was only trying to make a fast buck. Prince is loaded. He's got plenty.
Did you tell the police about this death hunt?
And spoil my chances for blackmail?
Where does Prince live?
The Town Central Hotel, penthouse.
All right, Maddox. I'll take back the key to the office. You're going to stay right here till the police come.
Police? What for?
If White is killed, then you're an accomplice to murder. If he isn't, you'll be held for attempted blackmail. The hunting wasn't so good, was it, Maddox?
Hey, just a minute, Bud. Where do you think you're going?
Well, this elevator's the only way of getting up to Randolph Prince's suite, isn't it?
Yeah, but you ain't going up there. I got strict orders.
This is an emergency.
I don't care if the joint's on fire, Mac. Mr. Prince gave me instructions. Nobody goes up unless he says so.
Now listen to me.
I ain't listening to nobody. I was over at the cigar counter before, just for a second, see? Some wise guy took the car up all by himself.
Then somebody went up already?
Wait till Prince hears about that. I'll probably get canned.
Now, look, it's life or death. I've got to get up to that apartment.
You're a persistent guy, ain't you? Well, listen, you ain't going up. That's all there is to it. You ain't going up.
Good evening, please. White, surprised to see me? Oh, no. Stay right where you are behind that desk. I may not be an expert on all weapons, but I certainly know how to shoot this gun.
Now listen, White. If you came here for your money, you don't have to...
Oh, yes, the money. I'd almost forgotten about that. And only a few hours ago it seemed so important.
I have it all ready for you.
How much money, Prince? How much money was my wife's life worth?
It was all an accident. I didn't mean for her to die. It was...
Don't move, Prince. A lot of weapons on that wall, aren't there? You'd like to get to them, wouldn't you? But you won't. Because I'm coming around the room to get to you first. The spears up there, for instance. You won't get them.
White, listen, give me a chance. We can work something out.
Maybe you prefer some of these swords.
I have a plan. You'll like it. Listen.
Maybe you'd like this shield to hide behind.
Now, wait. Listen.
How does it feel to be the hunted, Prince? How does it feel? That's right. Back up against the wall.
No. Get away from me. Get away, White, please. I'll pay 100,000. 200,000.
Here you go, Prince. To the happy hunting ground.
What's that? You forgot about the light switch, didn't you?
The door. Prince, if you're running away.
Oh, White. I'm staying right here. Oh, my hand. I've got the gun. And that's the end of Mr. Augustus White. Once more, the hunter has been victorious. Light! Who turned on the light?
Your hunting and killing days are over, Prince. The Shadow will see to that.
Shadow! You couldn't take away my last triumph, Shadow. I had 24 hours to kill him, and I did. Take your Prince.
The Shadow knocked me to the floor. You emptied your gun into space.
The hunt's over for both of you, Prince. Justice is the only victor.
Justice? Shadow, he killed my wife.
Your wife died because of your foolish schemes, White. You've had your justice. As for Prince, he'll get what's coming to him. The law will see to that.
Watch you step into the elevator.
After you, darling.
Thanks.
Did you see all them cops up there in Fritz's place? I wonder what happened.
I don't know. Exactly.
Accident of some kind, I understand.
Well, we haven't had as much excitement as... Hey, wait a minute. Ain't you the same guy who wanted to go up before?
It's quite possible.
Sure, you're the same guy, all right. How'd you get up there? I didn't take you.
Go on, Lamont. Tell him how you did it.
I just became invisible.
Oh, you just became... Hey, what a sense of humor. Here we are, main floor.
Thank you. Well, bye.
See you later.
Yeah, so long. Well, some guys sure have a peculiar sense of humor. How did I get up there? I suddenly became invisible, it says. Hey, wait a minute. Come to think of it. How did he get up there?
And now, let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Barclay.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. If I were asked to name the three most important ways to save fuel, I'd say first, a clean furnace, second, correct firing, and third, weather stripping. You see, a clean furnace is essential because deposits of soot or fly ash on the heating surfaces acts the same as wrapping them in asbestos. It insulates them. So make sure the heating surfaces in your furnace are clean. Next, always maintain a deep fire bed. Keep the fire up to the level of the firing door. A deep fire bed retards the flow of draft and causes the fire to burn slowly and evenly. Third, weather stripping. Little open cracks or loose windows can lose a lot of heat. Look around for these leaks. This winter, make sure you get all the heat you're entitled to from the coal you burn. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in The Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the D.L.&W. Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Mollison. Margot by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's Blue Coal for finest heating service. It's Blue Coal for finest modern equipment. It's Blue Coal for the best home heat money can buy. This is a Mutual Broadcasting System.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order,
is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Ring of Mahlalayee. Having finished a business transaction in the Caribbean, Lamont Cranston, with Margot, broke the long return trip with a sightseeing stopover at the tiny palm-studded island of Pale. Now, some 24 hours later, they're about to board the plane that will carry them back to the States. As the motors start, Margot turns and looks back at the sunny island.
The place is lovely, isn't it, Lamont? Lovely to look at, that is.
Yes, Margot. Like so many dangerous things, lovely to look at.
Seems impossible what's happened here in such a peaceful spot. Remember how it looked when we arrived? The white sand, the palm trees, Madame Jolin's picturesque little hotel on the rise beyond the beach.
Yes, quite enchanting.
Lamont, I know very well what happened at the end, but I still don't understand how the whole horrible business with Timkins and Madame Jolin started.
Well, Timkins was a beachcomber, Margot. Used to spend most of his waking hours mooching drinks from Madame Jolin, as you know. One day, the day we arrived at Pau, as a matter of fact, Timkins came to the hotel to make Madame Jolin a business proposition. He wanted to trade her free drinks for a customer, a lodger for the night.
And a very unusual lodger he is, Madame Jolin.
What's his business, Timkins?
The kind of trade you like, Madame Jolin.
Where did you come by him?
Started on the beach. Up he steps, baggage in hand, and asks me where a man could take his ease without attracting too much attention.
He has reason for avoiding attention then, Timkins, huh?
His name is Costin, as he made himself known to me. And the reason for his shyness is his trade.
What is his trade?
Smuggler. Loaded, Madame Jolin. Loaded with stolen goods.
Pour yourself a drink, Timkins.
1,000 thanks. You asked me about the rates. What's your lowest figure, Madame Jolin?
How much is his loot worth?
About $250,000.
Not a bad price for a night's lodging. Finish your drink, then bring him up to number 12. I'll have my native boy, Pamka, waiting to make him comfortable.
This way, Mr. Costin. Your room's number 12. All set and all arranged.
Oh, you are most too kind.
Don't mention it. Wouldn't dare of it. Not another word. Madame J.
Ah, you are the proprietress?
Yes. Won't you step in, Mr. Costin? I'm happy to have you here. The name is Jolin.
Oh, most grateful.
He's happy to have you, too. And his name is Pamka.
Whose name?
The oversized native boy with a machete in his hand, standing right behind you.
What?
All yours, Pamka.
No. Shimsh. Allah, Shimsh. Allah.
Rich man, yeah?
No.
Rich man, yeah?
No.
Rich man, yeah?
No.
That's done it. Grab the machete, Timkins.
Enough, Pamka boy.
He's dead, huh?
Never be deader.
Mahlalayee, come take rich man's soul away.
Quick now. We want no trouble, lad. Timkins, clean that machete.
Yes, madam.
And you, Pamka, take his body out.
Yes, madam. Where I put him, huh?
Where do you think?
In the swamp across the roadway.
Good. No find him there, nobody. No find him there.
Now then, you sort the man's baggage. Here we are.
Oh, will you look? What a dream.
You were low as anything with that $250,000, Timkins. This is the best stuff. Only the finest.
Diamonds. Real emeralds set in platinum.
There'll be plenty and some to spare for the three of us.
There'll be more than... 3 of us? You and me? Who's 3?
Pamka.
Pamka?
You didn't want the blood on your hands, and no more me.
But you're not serious about giving that stupid native the third cut, Madam J?
I don't want to mess with him, knowing all he does. Have him mad at us. And there's the shore patrol to deal with.
Ah, they're docs, dumb as docs, these natives.
But I tell you,
Leave it to me. I'll end him.
How?
Look, we'll give him one of the rings.
One of them?
One. And what's more, this one.
Why, that's the cheapest of the lot. It's a hunk of brass, Timkins.
Let it be. I won't force it on him. I'll make him choose it.
How, man? How?
I'll make up a tale for him. These natives are fools, madam. I'll tell him it's a ring that has power over Mahlalayee, the dwarf god.
Be careful, Timkins. Be careful monkeying with Mahlalayee. He's sacred to him.
He's a pile of either nonsense.
So he is, but just the same, he's sacred to them.
Trust me, I'll end it.
He's not going to believe you without some proof.
We'll give him a little proof. We'll let him take a wish from Mahlalayee, and whatever it is, we'll get it for him.
Whatever it is.
At these prices, Madam J, I'd arrange anything. Pamka?
Yeah? You took care of the good Mr. Costin, Pamka?
The rich Mr. Costin, Pamka?
Yeah. Pamka, take care. In Swampy go, no one find him now.
Good.
Now we cut off monies, huh? 3-way.
Pamka.
Yeah.
Suppose I told you there was something on this swag, especially for you. One thing for you alone.
What is thing?
A ring, Pamka. A ring that has power over Mahlalayee.
Mahlalayee?
Exactly. Put your finger on it, give it a twist, and Mahlalayee delivers as quick as a wink.
I did not hear tell yet of such a ring.
Well, now you hear and now you see it. If I can persuade Madam J to give you the break, would you like it in place your share of the loot? Would you, boy?
If I try it and it works, yes.
And you're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Here. Put it on. All right. Now then, twist it and say, Mahlalayee, do thus and so. And Mahlalayee will do as sure as you walk anything you say.
Will ring kill for me?
Kill? Of course, anything. Anything your heart desires.
I wish...
Oh, it's got to be out loud.
Oh, out loud then. Mahlalayee, you know police fellow who was bad to Pamka, who whipped Pamka. Break me neck of that police fellow, Captain Huber, Mahlalayee. Mahlalayee, break me the neck of Captain Huber.
Here he comes, all smile.
What is it, Pamka?
The ring. Give me ring. I take it now. I take it.
You believe me then, boy?
To see is to believe. Yeah. This morning I go to his office. There, he sits dead. And how is he dead? His neck is broken.
You don't say.
Neck?
Captain Huber's broken, twisted, snapped like the leg of a trapped jackal.
Just as you wished last night. So it was done this morning, eh, Pamka?
Yeah, just as I wished.
So? You want this ring now, Pamka?
Yeah.
Instead of your cut of the loot?
Yeah.
The deal is closed. Here. Take it and good luck to you.
Now, it's mine. Mahlalayee is great. Mahlalayee is great.
Mr. Timkins.
Yes, madam?
You're an indispensable man, you are.
Well, generous of you, considering...
Generous of me, after all you've done.
I've done?
Well, I know you said you'd arrange anything for the sum involved. But I thought you'd stop shy of murder.
Madam?
But you didn't. Like the brave soul you are, you went through with it.
I went through with what?
With breaking Yuba's neck.
Me? I broke Yuba's neck.
But didn't you?
I thought you did it.
Timkins.
Look, please. I'm a man not easy in my nerves. Now, don't excite me. Don't play with me. You're teasing, aren't you? You killed the captain.
I didn't.
Holy mercy, you mean it.
So help me.
Well, then who did it? Who did? Yesterday, Pamka twisted that ring and wished him dead of a broken neck. Today, his neck's broken. Who did this thing? Who granted this wish?
Could it be? Could it be that the heathen dwarf god is great?
What's that?
The lobby door.
Customers?
This is a hotel.
What is it, time like this? We don't want anybody here just now.
Don't you think I know it? Leave it to me. Yes?
Good morning. We've just arrived in Powell. My name is Lamont Cranston. This is Mahlalayee.
No room.
We'll only be here till
tomorrow. No room.
be glad to pay anything you consider reasonable.
I'd consider it reasonable to listen to what I tell you. No room, filled up, no room.
Lucky the cab waited for us, isn't it, Lamont?
Yes, Margot. That's something of a beast, that lady.
Well, if she didn't have any room.
But still, there's a nicer way to say it.
Did not have to say it all.
What's that?
The driver. What did you say?
She not have to tell you it's no room.
Why not?
Because it's room. Dolan Hotel, big place.
Unless there are lots of guests.
No guests. Nobody there at all except Madame J. Man named Timken, she keep round. One servant, maybe two.
Then what was the big idea?
Nobody know much about Madame J. idea.
I have a feeling they wouldn't like them if they did. Driver, you turn around here. I want to go back and see if she couldn't possibly squeeze us in somehow.
Lamont, there are other hotels in Peru. Why force ourselves into that particular one?
I don't know, Margot. Maybe I like the view.
Who is that?
That's Pamka. Simpkins and Madame Jolan.
What you want?
We want to talk to you, boy. We have something to tell you.
All right. I open. There. Now, what you want to show me?
Yes. Stand by, Pamka.
Why, gone?
I just didn't want you to get skittish while you're taking charge of the ring, fella.
No.
There we are. What's the capital, Madame J? Never fear.
Why rob me? Why you take ring?
You'll see, boy.
What do you mean?
You'll see.
Oh, you know, twist the ring to kill me. You know, twist the ring to kill Pamka.
Get back there. You have the key, madam? Yes. Good, come on.
Wait.
My best regards to the dwarf, laddie.
Mr. Timkins, leave me out, Madam G. Listen to me, I'll be good, Pamka, be good.
It's done already, Pamka. The ring is twisted and the wish is made.
No, please, no. Please, no, kill... Who broke window? Who stand outside like bird on sill?
Mahlalayee. The ring has called me, Pamka.
No.
I am come for you.
Cannot be Mahlalayee, cannot be. Dwarf is God.
The ring has called me.
Please, Mahlalayee.
Me.
And Timkins, the beachcomber, heard the screams of the luckless Pamka from inside room 12. When the violence subsided, they cautiously opened the door to find the native sprawled on the floor, his neck broken. Timkins efficiently took charge, ordering Madame Jolan to scrub the carpet while he lugged Pamka's corpse across the roadway to the swamp. For a few moments, silence reigned in the sinister hotel. And then, Margot and Lamont had returned and were knocking on the lobby door.
They must hear us.
Unless they're all dead, Margot.
No. I think this door's off the latch.
Off the... Yes, you're right, it is.
Should we just walk in this way?
The only way I know of. Come on, Margot. Madame Jolan. Madame Jolan.
You don't suppose it's deserted?
Possibility. You hear that?
Yes. Maybe it's only a bird on the roof.
And again, maybe not.
Where are you going?
Upstairs to investigate.
Lamont, I wouldn't.
You aren't. You stay here, and at the first sign of trouble, make for the door.
All right. Be careful.
Don't worry.
Strange place. Telling us there's no room, and the hotel is obviously empty. There's here on the floor. Blood. Lamont!
Is there I can do for you.
Oh, Madam Jones.
You're the girl who was here before with the gentleman, aren't you?
Yes.
And where is he?
Well, he's...
I had to turn you down before, I remember, but the situation's changed now. I can accommodate you.
You can?
Yes. 12's empty. There was a man there, but he isn't there anymore. Follow me. I said follow me.
Well,
You want a room, don't you?
I don't know.
You don't know? What are you doing in my hotel?
Well, of course I want a room. What am I talking about? Of course I do.
And as I said before, follow me. Number 12. One of my desks. After you.
I don't have to examine
After you. I want you to see it. I'm proud of 12. New carpeting, new curtains.
Yes, madam.
Modern washstand, a view of the harbor, and a good, thick, double-locked door. Make yourself at home in there.
Madam Jones! Madam Jones, open this door!
Who's that? Simpkins!
Madam Jones. Front door was open downstairs.
I know. We've got a guest. Did you stow the body?
In the swamp. Who's he?
That girl who came before. Lane's the name, I think.
And a man friend?
I think he's about somewhere.
And that settles it.
Settles
I'm
what?
taking my share of the loot and getting out. This is getting too hot for Timkins.
Oh, no.
What do you mean now?
I mean you're not going nowheres. You couldn't leave an old woman in a spot like this, Timkins.
Leaving an old woman's easiest. Nothing she can do to stop me.
You're not a very bright boy, Timkins.
No?
No, you're forgetting something. You're forgetting what I've got on my finger.
A ring?
Yes, the ring. The ring that I twisted for Pamka. The ring that I now twist for you.
No, stop it.
Too late, Mr. T. It's done.
Then I'm leaving all the quicker.
To where? Someplace that Mahlalayee can't find you?
Yes. Goodbye.
Happy landing, Mr. Timpkins. Oh, and will you look who's coming down the hall?
Madam J.
Oh, do you turn to me for help now, Timpkins? To a frail old lady?
The ring has called. Simpkins, now you die.
No.
He's headed down the hall. Get him. Get him.
Out for him. Simpkins, you die. You die.
What happened?
Who is it?
My name is Cranston.
Oh, yes. Here.
What happened here?
Mahlalayee. Dwarf God. He's done for me.
Dwarf God?
I can't explain it to her. That time, I ran to the top of the last flight of stairs. I ducked into this room. I tried to close that door there. But, quick as a bow in. I can't fight against the guard. But a woman, an old woman. She should pay for this.
Madam Julian?
Yes. My enemy and yours.
Mine? How mine?
This Lane, the girl.
Yes, what about her?
She's got her locked up. She's next.
Locked up where? Where is she?
Somewhere. In a hotel. I don't know.
Back to Miss Lane, Madam Jolland.
Who's that? Whose voice was that?
This is the Shadow, Madam Jolland.
Shadow? Where are you?
Not in the dark corners of this cellar where you're looking, Madam Jolland. I'm right here beside you.
What do you want?
Information about where you've hidden Miss Lane, about the dwarf guard, Mahlalayee, and about the ruthless murders that have been committed in your hotel.
Yes. Just the Ramsden murders. Mahlalayee, the dwarf god, did it. He killed Pamka and then Timkins.
You expect me to believe that a dwarf god walks this island, Madam Jolland?
You can believe what you want, Shadow. But I know what the girl believes.
The girl?
It's Lane. She believes in the dwarf god. Because right now, Mahlalayee is in the room with her.
What?
I rubbed the ring, Shadow. And Mahlalayee is about to crack her lovely neck.
kill me.
I killed you.
Who's that? Something sitting on the windowsill. What is it?
Mahlalayee.
Go away, whatever you are. Go away.
Ring has called. Ring has called me.
Ring? What ring?
Ring has called Mahlalayee, dwarf god.
Dwarf god? Oh, no.
Has called Mahlalayee to take your life.
Get away from me. Get away.
Don't take your life.
Not this life, Mahlalayee.
What's that?
Shadow.
Get away from that girl.
Shadow, what is it? What is it?
It's no god, you can be sure of that. Isn't that right, Madam Joland? Come in and confess your crimes, old woman. Come in, I said.
Well, what's he doing here?
He, Mahlalayee, the dwarf god, he's here at your bidding, Madam Joland, here to take another life for you.
That's not true.
But he didn't materialize miraculously out of the unknown. He was brought up here by you from where you'd kept him hidden since his escape from the penal colony.
Penal colony?
Yes. Timkins thought he was tricking the native Pamka with the ring of Mahlalayee, didn't he, Madam Joland? But you went the beachcomber one better. You made his trick come true by producing a real Mahlalayee, a murder dwarf in the person of this poor freak here, an escaped convict from the penal colony at Gualo. You've been hiding in the cellar of this hotel against the time when you'd need his services.
No.
Yes. At your order, he killed Captain Huber, then Pamka, then Timkins. Until, had he finished off Cranston and Miss Lane, you'd have been in full possession of the loot you killed the Levantine smuggler to get.
It's a lie. I tried to keep the dwarf from killing. I ate bloodshed. I'm a respectable woman. But the dwarf, he's a maniac. He kills for pleasure. I couldn't control him.
Filthy lying swine.
Shadow, you kill her.
Drop it. Drop that girl. Now you're going back where you belong.
No.
And when the police learn the whole story of the ring of Mahlalayee, I think you'll have company. Your dear friend, Madam Joland, will personally accompany you back to the penal colony at Gualo. All passengers aboard, please. Come on, Margot. All passengers aboard.
So we say goodbye to Paul. So beautiful and so full of death.
It's pretty wicked from all we saw. Do you know, Margot, an old legend tells us that the dwarf god Mahlalayee, ages ago, made Pau the most beautiful island in the world. But he inhabited it only with the wickedest people. Mahlalayee himself, you see, was a god of evil.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the shadow will again demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Mahlalayee, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's story, The Black Abbot.
How does this cabin look like?
Okay.
Say, what time is it? What? A little after midnight.
You know, I don't like this much. Working in a church in the nighttime. It just don't seem right.
Well, it's got to be done. The whole inside of this place has to be restored by the end of next month.
Yeah, but I hate working nights to do it. I get a creepy feeling. It's so quiet here.
Huh. What are you expecting? Ghosts?
Nah, it's just... Hey, Joe. What's that?
What?
Somebody coming down the aisle of the church.
Oh, stop it, will you? It's probably one of
Look at him. He's all dressed in black, like a monk.
That's one of the ministers,
Look at him. He's coming right at us. That ain't no minister.
Yeah, I guess it ain't.
Look at that face. Hey, let's get away from here. Come on, come on.
Gentlemen, silence, please. Thank you. We have called this special meeting of the Church Finance Committee at the specific request of Mr. Paul Randolph, the architect in charge of the reconstruction of our church. A problem has arisen which has considerably delayed his efforts. I'll let him tell you about it himself. Mr. Randolph, would you please?
Thank you, Mr. Miller. Gentlemen, for the past week, the workmen who are restoring the ancient stone carvings in the interior of the church have positively refused to do any work. Any amount of coaxing has failed to change their minds.
What is their reason for this attitude?
Just this. They say that the church is haunted.
Haunted?
Well, now, I'm merely repeating the facts that have been told to me. My workmen swear they have seen the black-robed figure of a monk stalking through the aisles of the church.
Oh, this is ridiculous, Mr. Randolph. Have you yourself ever seen this vision?
No, I haven't.
Good heavens, do you men realize the great harm that this can do the church? Fortunately, gentlemen, we may still have time to dispel it. How? By several of us spending the night in the church and disproving once and for all this nonsense about a ghost. I will gladly be one of the volunteers in this experiment. Will anyone join me? I will, Philip.
Of course, I will.
Well, I think there need only be two of us. I'll select Mr. Williams to accompany me.
When will you visit the church, Mr. Phillips?
Tonight, Randolph. We'll visit the church tonight. Long enough to prove that the whole story is untrue. We're staying here until morning. Now brace up, Williams. There's nothing to fear. Listen. That isn't the wind. No. Someone's playing the organ. I don't like this. Now, don't be a fool, Williams. Come quickly. We'll find out who it is. No. Come on. Look. No one is seated at the keyboard. I don't understand it. And yet it continues to play. Yes. Let's get out of here, please, Philip. Please. No, we're going to stay. We've got to learn what this is all about. Stop. Come on. Can't we go and get the others and then come back? No, we must investigate this now. Look! Coming down the aisle of the church. A black-robed figure. The Black Abbot. He's coming toward us. I can't stand this, Phillips. I can't stand it. Come back here, Williams. Come back here. No, I'm going. Williams!
You have been left alone, John Phillips.
You can't frighten me. Who are you?
I am the true abbot of this church.
Keep away from me.
You have desecrated my church, John Phillips. And by so doing, you must pay for your sin.
No, keep away, I say.
Hey,
Hey, do you hear?
Who is it? I must see the rector at once. Why, Mr. Williams. Get Mr. Miller, please.
What's the trouble down there?
It's me, Williams, Mr. Miller. Will you come down quickly, please?
What happened, Williams?
The Abbot. The Black Abbot. We just saw him in the church. I came as fast as I could.
No, calm yourself. Where is Mr. Phillips?
He's still in the church. We must go to him at once. He's alone with the Abbot. The bell at the church.
That's strange. Phillips must be ringing for help. We'll go to him at once. Hold the candle higher, Mr. Williams. Can't see the stairs.
Why should Phillips come up here to the bell position? Why didn't he just leave the church?
We'll find that out in a moment. Careful with that candle.
Yes. Supposing it isn't Phillips. Supposing it's the Abbot that's ringing the bell.
Nonsense. Here we are. Open the door.
Should we? Can't we?
Stand aside, Williams. There.
Look! It's Phillips!
Mr. Phillips! Mr. Phillips!
He's swinging the bell rope! Phillips!
I am afraid he can't answer us.
Why not?
Because the bell rope is swinging him by the neck. He's dead.
You say, Mr. Miller, that since the death of Phillips, 3 other members of your church committee have mysteriously disappeared?
That's right, Mr. Cranston. And I believe that somewhere at the bottom of all this is this ghost called the Black Abbot. Knowing of your reputation, I've come to you.
How long is it since the body of Phillips was found?
About a month, Miss Lane.
These 3 disappearances. Was there any clue as to where the men were last seen?
Yes. In each case, they were somewhere in the vicinity of the church.
I see. And how long have they been missing?
Different periods, Mr. Cranston. The last one was less than a week ago.
Lamont, do you suppose that they've met the same fate as Phillips? Do you suppose they met the Black Abbot?
I don't know, Margot.
So far, we've been able to keep the true facts of this mystery from the newspapers. But we can't do it much longer.
I realize that.
Mr. Cranston, the work on the church is at a standstill, and it will never be completed unless these disappearances and Phillips' death are explained. You must help us. Please.
Well, I don't know how much I can find out for you, Mr. Miller. I should be glad to do what I can.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, if you want any further information or assistance, you can call on me at the rectory.
Very well, I shall do that.
Good day. Good day, Miss Lane.
Goodbye, Mr. Miller.
Goodbye.
What do you make of all this, Lamont?
I don't know yet, Margot. But there's only one way to find out.
How?
By spending a night in the church. There is a so-called Black Abbot. I believe there's a way to deal with him.
How?
I can't tell you just now. You see, that will be a job for me as the Shadow.
Lamont, I don't think that the ghost will appear here in the church tonight.
The evening isn't over yet, Margot. Not frightened, are you?
No, Lamont. How do you account for so many people seeing what they believe to be a ghost?
Well, imagination sometimes plays tricks on us. But in this case, I'm inclined to think that it's more than just that.
What do you mean?
I learned this afternoon that the stone figures that are being used for the reconstruction work here in the church were brought from the remains of an ancient abbey in Europe.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And there was a great legend attached to that ancient abbey. It concerned an abbot who centuries ago disgraced his church and was forever after doomed to haunt the place.
I see.
Now, if someone were to have heard of the ancient curse, spread it among the workmen, and then actually allowed the apparition to be seen, the effect would be devastating.
But why would anyone want to have the work on the church stopped?
Your guess is as good
out, Margot. Right now.
Black Abbot. Black Abbot. If you are within sound of my voice, I defy you to show yourself.
No one answers. I don't understand it. I felt certain that we would be visited if I was...
Lamont.
That did it, Margot. He's coming.
Where?
We can't see him yet. It sounds as if he were descending the belfry stairs.
What shall we do?
Just follow my instructions. You remain seated where you are. I shall be right beside you. But as the shadow.
Very well. Look. There he is. He sees me. He's coming toward us through the church.
Who called for me? Speak up, girl. Where is the man who shouted my name? I warn you, your silence will bring destruction upon you. Where is he?
Don't come any closer.
Where is he, I say?
Get away.
Stay where you are, Black Abbot.
What? Who speaks?
I am he who defied you to show yourself.
Where are you? I can't see you.
I am right here, beside you, in the shadows.
Where? Where?
Strange that a ghost should react in such a human fashion.
What kind of trickery is this?
Black Abbot, you're no supernatural being. You are a creature of blood and flesh, masquerading behind the ancient legend of the church.
No, no.
I accuse you of the murder of John Phillips and the disappearance of his companion.
It's a lie.
Unmask yourself, Abbot. Reveal your true identity.
Look out, he's running away.
Come back here.
He went over there by the side of the church. He's disappeared.
Listen to me, the both of you.
Lamont, he must have gone through a secret pen.
You have defiled and desecrated the abbey. And by my word, you shall both die for it.
Lamont, did you tell the rector about what happened last night in the church?
No, Margot. I thought it best not to mention it to anyone for the present. One thing is certain after last evening's encounter, however.
What's that?
Our elusive Black Abbot proved himself to be a very human ghost.
Yes.
But who he is and what his motive might be still remains to be discovered.
And how he got away.
Yes. That's the first thing to find out. Well, here we are. We'll leave the car right here. Come along, Margot.
Church looks altogether different in the daytime, doesn't it?
Yes, quite. Oh, I believe this door is open. Yes, there it is. Shall we go in?
Yes. What shall we examine first, Lamont? The belfry?
No. I'd rather have a look at the wall. I have an idea that there's some secret doorway in the paneling through which the abbot made his getaway.
That would be here, wouldn't it?
Yes. I'll look down by the altar, Margot. If you find anything suspicious, call me.
Yes, I will, Lamont. This panel is solid. No false projection.
Good afternoon.
Oh!
Oh, so sorry. Did I frighten you?
Well, it's quite all right. I just didn't hear you coming.
Please accept my apology. I'm Paul Randolph, the architect in charge here.
Oh, how do you do? I'm Margot Lane.
Oh, Miss Lane.
Oh, Lamont, will you come here?
Yes, coming.
Mr. Cranston, this is Mr. Randolph, the architect of the church.
Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Randolph.
Thank you. May I be of any assistance to you?
Well, I don't suppose so. You see, we've just been testing our curiosity.
Oh, how's that?
Well, we'd heard something of the so-called ghost that's supposed to be here, and we believe that ghosts always use secret passageways and such, and we were just looking for one.
Oh, I see.
Of course, this has all been done with the rector's permission.
Naturally.
Oh, Mr. Randolph, as architect, you no doubt have the original plans of this church, haven't you?
Of course.
Do you suppose they might indicate any secret passages?
I've never noticed. But I'd be glad to have you look at them.
Well, splendid.
Well, you may see them tonight if you wish. I'll bring them to you.
Thank you.
Suppose we meet tonight, here, in the church.
Lamont, Do you think Mr. Randolph will keep his word?
Oh, yes, Margot. He'll be here.
I shouldn't like to spend many more nights here, Lamont, even though I know that the Abbot is not a ghost. It's so frightening being alone in this great church.
Well, if all goes as I expected.
Lamont, listen. Hear those footsteps?
Yes.
Can it be the Abbot again?
We'll soon find out.
Oh, it's Mr. Randolph.
Hello there. Sorry to be late.
That's all right, Randolph.
You gave us quite a scare.
That seems to be a habit with me, doesn't it?
Did you bring the plans?
Yes, 2 copies. Here's one for you.
Oh, thanks. Well, let's get to work. We can each start at one end of the wall, Randolph.
Very well.
Oh, Margot, you come with me.
Yes.
Well, Mr. Cranston, I wonder if Miss Lane would mind accompanying me instead.
Well,
you see, my eyesight is rather poor, and in this darkness,
Well, all right, I'll go with you, Mr. Randolph.
Good. Here are the plans. And here's my flashlight, Miss Lane.
Thanks.
Call out to me if you find anything.
Oh, yes, surely, Mr. Cranston. We can start right here, Miss Lane.
All right.
Do the plans indicate anything for this section?
Well, there does seem to be one thing here that might mean something. It would be at about this point on the wall.
Where?
This little cornerstone. Look, Mr. Randolph, it moves.
Why, so it does.
I'll turn it down all the way. The panel is opening. We must call them on.
Shut up!
Let me go!
Shut up, I say. You found the secret, now you must share it with me.
No!
Come on, come on.
No! Stop me!
Up those stairs, Miss Lane.
Where are you taking me?
You'll see in a minute.
Why are you doing this? I thought you were helping us.
I am helping you. You were seeking the Black Abbot, weren't you?
Yes.
Weren't you? And I am taking you to him.
No!
Go through that door.
I won't.
Then I shall have to carry you through.
Take your hands off me. I'll go.
That's very sensible. Here we are.
Where are we?
If you must know exactly, we are safely hidden between the vaulted ceiling and the outer roof of the church. You'll excuse me if I lock the door, just as a precaution. There.
You said you were taking me to the Black Abbot. Where is he?
You're quite anxious to meet him, aren't you? Very well. Hand me that robe.
You're the Black Abbot.
I am.
Lamont!
Go on, scream. Scream louder. No one will hear you. No sound ever passes these walls. I want you to meet some of the congregation. Here they are. These are the gentlemen of the church committee who disappeared so mysteriously.
They're dead.
Yes. Quite dead.
Oh.
But tonight they shall be entertained. Tonight they shall witness the arrival of a new member of their group. Yes, you. Now, come here.
No, you can't do this. No.
Oh, I see I'll have to use force. I shall have to bind you.
No. Take that rope away. You're hurting me.
You won't feel the pain for long. Soon you will join the others.
You don't know what you're doing.
Prepare yourself for the sacrifice, Miss Lane. The service is about to begin.
Please let me go. Please.
First, the music. Margot Lane, you're about to receive the greatest of all honors. Make yourself ready for the beauties of the death that is about to befall you.
But she isn't going to die, Black Abbot.
You? Where are you?
I am right here beside you. Unbind that girl.
How did you get here?
Just as you did.
But the door, it's still locked.
I came in with you. In the shadows.
So that's who you are. The Shadow.
Yes.
You're a very clever Shadow. But not clever enough to outwit me.
We shall see. But first unbind that girl.
No. She must die. She knows the Abbot's secret.
After tonight, everyone will know the Abbot's secret. Paul Randolph. You are Paul Randolph.
Yes, that's who I am. I don't care if you do know it, because neither of you will ever live to tell it.
You're wrong, Randolph. We both did you murder these men? Why? I'll tell you. Buried within these walls are many priceless relics. No one knows of them but me. And when I have disposed of all who stand in my way, they'll be mine. Mine, do you hear? And no one shall take them from me. That's why I killed those men. I hung Phillips as a warning to keep them away. But they were fools. They learned my secret. That's why you both must die, too. You heard his confession, Margot?
Yes, yes.
You'll never live to repeat it.
He has a knife.
Drop that, Randolph. Oh, no. If you attempt to come near me, Shadow, I'll plunge this into a heart. No, you won't. Let go of my arm. Drop that knife. No, let go of me. She must die.
The knife is almost touching me.
I'm afraid I'll have to break your arm, Randolph. He's fainted. Here. I'll untie your bonds, Margot.
Oh, thank heaven you arrived in time. There's a knot under my shoulder.
Yes, I've got it. There we are.
Look. Randolph, come too. He's running for the door.
Come back here, Randolph. You'll never get me. You'll never get me. Come quickly, Margot. He mustn't get away.
There he is. He's running toward the belfry.
Don't try to escape, Randolph. You'll never do it. Thought you had me, didn't you, Shadow?
He's going to run down the belfry stairs.
He mustn't get away, Margot. Randolph, you'll never get out through the belfry? Oh, no? No. When I came up those stairs, I locked the door. That won't stop me.
Look. He's going to slide down the bell rope. He's jumping for it.
Goodbye, Shadow.
Oh, Lamont. He slipped up. He's falling. Oh, look. He's fallen the whole way. Hundreds of feet.
Perhaps it's best. Randolph was a dangerous man, Margot. But his lust for wealth was his undoing. Strange, isn't it, that the bells that tolled the death of John Phillips should be repeated by fate for his murderer, the Black Abbot.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Voice of Death.
Sam?
Yes, Annie.
You almost finished reading your paper?
Yes, Annie.
Time to go to bed, ain't it?
Yes, Annie.
Better make sure all the windows are shut. Sounds like a real mean storm coming up.
Yes, Annie.
Sam,
Yes, Annie.
did you hear that?
What?
You hear it? Sounds just like little kittens.
Yeah. Well, I wonder where they come from.
With the poor things outdoors on a night like this. Sam, will you go out and find them? Go on, will you?
No, Annie, you don't.
Just listen to them little critters. Ain't you got no heart, Sam?
Oh, all right. Where's my raincoat?
Oh, here you are. I'll set up a little box for 'em by the fire.
All right.
right now. Stop your crying, kittens. I'm coming. Just wait.
I'll heat up a bit of milk, too. Do you see him, Sam?
No, not yet. Here, kitty. Annie,
Sam, what's wrong? What in the name of holy? Sam, what is it? Sam, what happened? Sam, blood. You're all covered with blood.
Rose. Lee. Torma. Hold up.
Sam, how could kittens do... Sam. He's dead. Well, I must say, Lamont, that we picked a fine day to go visiting.
You want no secret, Margot?
I'm your man.
This whole thing is just an effect.
Huh? A fact, eh?
Mm-hmm. People always look for a mysterious atmosphere in the Louisiana bayou, so Mother Nature very obligingly provided for them.
Oh, I see. Well, I must say that sunshine wouldn't make a great deal of difference. I don't see how it could ever penetrate those moss-laden trees. Much further to go, Lamont?
I don't think so. Arthur told me the house was exactly 5 miles from that last bridge.
Why in the world would anyone want to live way off like this?
Well, the house has been in Arthur Whittington's family for many, many years, and Arthur, being a rather peculiar chap, I don't suppose it bothers him in the least.
Oh. Well, forgive me for appearing dull, but I don't get it.
Well, Margot, it's a long story. It began in college when we took a medical course together. I guess I was the only person in the whole school who really understood him.
Well, why was that?
Well, Arthur was a brilliant student, but he was also a highly sensitive lad. Always imagining that people were making fun of him, laughing at him behind his back.
Was there any reason for that?
Well, yes, there was. It was his voice. He had the harshest sounding voice I'd ever heard. It cracked, it rasped. It did everything that a voice shouldn't do.
Really?
In fact, it was his voice that made him leave medical school.
I don't follow you, Lamont.
Well, it all happened one day in class. Arthur had prepared a paper, an excellent paper that he had to read aloud to the student body. I can see him now, nervously getting to his feet, fumbling with the paper, then clearing his throat.
Thank you, Professor. I have the paper ready. I will now read some facts that I have prepared that are based on my findings of diseases of the heart. As we all know, diseases of the heart may be classified in two main groups. One, diseases of the valve. Gentlemen, please. You may proceed, Mr. Whittington. Mr. Whittington, where are you going? Wait, why are you leaving the classroom? Well, he threw down his paper and walked right out of the room.
And he also walked right out of the school, Margot.
Oh, the poor boy.
I've never heard of him since. But we've corresponded. And then, as you know, when he learned that we were down here in Louisiana fishing, he got in touch with me and invited us out to see him.
Well, that goes a long way toward explaining his living out here so far from civilization. You know, he still must be sensitive about that horrible voice.
Yes, I'm sure he is. But remember, we mustn't do anything to call attention to it.
Oh, heavens, no, I wouldn't. Lamont, there's something right ahead on the road.
Yes, Margot, yes, I see it. This rain on the windshield is hard to... Wait, it's some sort of a fence.
Well, it looks like we've reached the end of the line, and not a house in sight.
No. Well, there seems to be a sign on it. We better get out and investigate. Button up that raincoat, Margot.
Oh, don't worry.
Yeah. Getting so dark, you can hardly make the sign out.
Here's your flashlight, Lamont.
Oh, thank you. There we are. Whittington Hall. Keep out.
That's a nice welcome.
Oh, I'm sure that doesn't mean that. Well, looks like we'll have to walk down this path to get to the house.
I think I can just see it through the trees. Lamont, did you hear that?
Yes. Sounds like little kittens.
Oh, the poor things out in weather like this. I'm going to find them. They seem to be under that bush. Here, kitty.
Margot, you'll get soaked climbing around in that underbrush.
Well, I'll have them in just a...
Margot!
Come here quickly!
Margot, what in the name? Dog, giant dog!
Help me, Lamont!
Get down, you! Get down! Get down! Run for it, Margot! This car will take care of him! Get down, you! Get out!
They're running away. Margot, are you all right?
Yes, I guess so.
They didn't hurt you?
No, one of them ripped my coat, that's all. Lamont, I don't understand. They sounded like little kittens.
Yes, I know.
Oh, what do you make of it, Lamont?
I don't know. But one thing is certain. We're going back to the car and get my revolver before we start for that house.
Lamont, I've never seen such an eerie-looking house in my life. The broken shutters and the crumbled stairs, those unpainted walls. Don't tell me that this is the Whittington mansion.
I guess it is, Margot.
Yeah, wish we were back in New Orleans.
Well, if you'd rather we...
Well, no, we've come this far. Go ahead and knock at the door. I promise you, if a ghost answers, I won't be surprised.
No, frankly, nor will I.
You going to tell Mr. Whittington about the dogs?
Of course. Why not?
Well, it may sound a bit strange in the telling. Dogs that sound like little kittens.
Well, he may know who's...
What do you want?
Oh, good evening. We'd like to see Mr. Whittington, please.
What is it about?
He's expecting us.
There are no guests expected here tonight.
Well, if you'll say that Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston are here...
I tell you that Mr. Whittington is not seeing anyone tonight.
Jasper, what is it?
People here, Mr. Arthur.
Oh, Arthur. It's Lamont Cranston. Lamont, come in. Jasper, you old fool. I told you we were expecting Mr. Cranston.
Sorry, Mr. Arthur. Come in, sir, please.
Well, Lamont, I'm glad you were able to come. It's good seeing you again.
Well, thank you, Arthur. I'd like you to meet a friend of mine, Miss Lane. This is Arthur Whittington, Margot.
How do you do, Miss
How do you
Lane?
do, Mr. Whittington?
Well, come, take off those wet coats.
Yes, we're more or less swimming in these.
Jasper, show Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston into the living room. There's a fire there, Lamont. You can dry off.
All the comforts of home.
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me for a moment, I'll go and arrange for dinner.
Oh, yes, of course.
You will come this way, please.
Thank you.
Lamont, this place is just as scary inside as it was outdoors.
Yes, I see what you mean.
Those musty walls and that worn furniture. The candles and old-fashioned lamps. Gee, I don't understand how anyone can live here.
There's something else that's more difficult to understand, Margot.
What do you mean?
That man that greeted us was Arthur Whittington. But it was not Whittington's voice.
No, Lamont. I saved this wine for special occasions. Very special occasions.
Well, we're flattered.
I suppose my mode of living is a bit mystifying to you, Miss Lane.
Mystifying?
Well, my staying here in the wilderness, in a house that's almost in ruins, living alone with just the servant.
Well, I think it might have its advantages, too.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that. Some people might not understand.
I must say, though, Arthur, for a man who's roughing it, you set a highly civilized table.
Well, I'm like a Britisher in the tropics, I guess. I still like to maintain...
Master Arthur.
What is it, Jasper? Why are you interrupting my meal?
Master, they are loose again.
What? I told you to keep that door locked.
I know, but they got out.
You fool.
They must be someplace near. I keep hearing them.
Excuse me, please, Miss Lane. Lamont, I'll be right back.
Come along, Jasper.
Yes.
Oh, don't mind us. Lamont, you know the worst people. What's all this about?
I'm not sure, Margot. But it could be those savage dogs.
Lamont, do you think they belong to Mr. Whittington?
Perhaps.
You know, I'm letting you in on a little secret. I wish we could leave here.
Well, why, Margot?
Well, the way Arthur Whittington acts, the way he talks, the way he looks at you. I don't know, it just sends shivers up my back.
But we can't leave now. Not until the storm is over, at any rate.
Well, I certainly wish that we'd never... Lamont, do you hear that?
Yes. That same sound. They're near the house this time.
Why should he have such beasts around here? And how did they get the voice of a cat?
That's something we'll find out when Arthur returns. I'll just go...
What was that?
It was a human voice.
It sounded like it came from someplace here in the house.
Yes.
Oh, I don't like this place, Lamont. When he comes back, I think you should ask for an explanation. I think we should know about those dogs and that moaning, too.
Yes, when Arthur returns...
I have returned, Lamont.
I didn't hear you come in.
What was that about, my returning, Lamont?
Well, Arthur, both Margot and myself are very curious to learn something about two giant dogs that we encountered on our way in here.
Oh, yes? What about them?
Well, we wondered just how it was possible that these huge animals had the vocal cords of tiny kittens.
Lamont, I shouldn't have given you that last glass of wine.
No, but it's true. I saw and heard them, too.
Oh, now come, Miss Lane. I'd say your imaginations were working overtime.
Who is that, Arthur?
What? Well, what are you talking about?
There, hear it?
That voice. Someone in this house. Arthur, we've got to...
Yes, I know. Now that you've heard him, I'll have to explain his presence.
Well, who is it? Why did he cry out like that?
Miss Lane, that was a cousin of mine, Frank Harper. He's in one of the rooms off this corridor. He's locked in that room because he's not right mentally.
Oh.
I'm sorry you had to learn about this. Family skeletons are never very pleasant topics. Harper?
Yes, you see, my dear cousin Harper, I've gotten free of my cell at last.
Oh.
And now...
Get out of there, do you hear me?
No, I won't. Help me, you two. Help me. He can't keep me here like this.
Look, fool, get back to your room.
No, let me go.
Take it easy, Arthur.
I must handle this my own way. Don't let him send me back. Help me. Shut up, you fool. Come in here with me. No.
Lamont. Oh, Lamont, that was horrible.
Yes, and it was also very revealing.
What do you mean?
The voice of that man Harper is the same one that used to belong to Arthur Whittington.
Lamont, what does all this mean?
I don't know yet, Margot. Some way, somehow, that poor creature that rushed in here has been given Whittington's voice.
Listen, the animals again.
Yes. They're part of this thing, too. This mix-up of voices.
Oh, Lamont, I wish we could leave here right now.
We can't go now, Margot. Not until we learn what's behind all this.
Lamont, what's happening up there?
Sounds as if Harper's being beaten. Come on, Margot. We're going to that room.
What are you going to do?
I want to talk to that boy. Quietly, Margot. We must get down the hall without Whittington hearing us.
What is he doing to him?
Quiet. The room is right down here.
Are you going in there?
Not yet. Not until Whittington leaves. I want to talk to the boy alone.
Well, perhaps I'd better wait in the living room.
Well...
If Whittington wants to know where you are, I can tell him that you've gone out to the car for something.
Very well, Margot.
But please, Lamont, please don't be long.
I won't. The answer to this mystery will be found very quickly by the shadow.
That'll teach you not to go running around this house. Now you stay here and be quiet, understand? Either to obey me in the future. Good night, my dear cousin.
Harper.
What was that?
I've come here to help you, Mr. Harper.
Hearing things. I'm hearing things again.
No, you're not.
Who speaks to me?
I am called the Shadow.
I see no one.
I'm standing right here beside you. But you can't see me because I've used my hypnotic power to cloud your vision.
I don't understand.
Listen to me, Harper. I'm here to help you get out. But first, I must learn something from you.
You'll help me?
Yes. But tell me, why are you here? Why has your cousin kept you locked in this room?
He's jealous of me. He always has been.
How did he get you into this house?
I came to visit. Just like that couple I saw in the dining room tonight. But I never got out. They never will either.
Why do you say that?
He will use them just as he used me. For his devilish work.
Why was your cousin jealous of you?
My voice.
Yes? What about your voice?
I used to have the voice that Arthur has now.
I knew it. What did he do? How did he accomplish this transference?
Came to my house one night. Had dinner. Then I felt drowsy. I'd been drugged.
Yes, then what happened?
Well, when I came to, I was in his laboratory.
He has a laboratory here in the house?
Yes. I was strapped to a table. I fought to get loose, but it wasn't any use. Then he clamped an ether cone on my face. I passed out.
And when you came to?
When I came to, it must have been days later. I had his voice, this horrible voice of his, and he had mine.
And you've been kept prisoner here ever since?
Yes, always in this cell. In the same cell. Even the dogs get out. Those savage dogs that he gave the voices of little kittens.
Oh, I see. That accounts for the dogs. Well, I promise you this, Mr. Harper. You shall be free to leave this cell of yours after tonight.
Is that you, Lamont?
No?
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Mr. Whittington.
Where is Lamont?
Well, he went out to the car for something. He should be right back.
I see. Well, perhaps you'd like me to show you your room while we're waiting.
Oh, no, thanks. That's all right. I'll wait for him.
I'd rather you'd come with me now, if you will. I have several chores to perform, and I'd just like you to know where your room is.
Oh, very well.
Just down this hall, Miss Lane.
Thank you.
I think you'll be very interested in what I have to show you. This will be your room. Won't you step inside?
All right. Is there a light that I can... What are you doing?
I'm just making sure that no one will disturb us, Miss Lane.
Why did you lock that door?
You'll see. Now we'll put on this lamp. There.
What's wrong? What is this place?
This is my laboratory, Miss Lane. My workshop, where I conduct my experiments.
Let me out of here and unlock that door at once.
I'm sorry, but you're staying
If
here.
you don't let me out, I'll call for help. Lamont will hear me.
Why don't you call?
Lamont!
Before you continue, Miss Lane, you might be interested to learn that these walls are completely soundproof.
Why are you doing this? Why have you got me here?
You're going to help me, Miss Lane.
Help you?
Yes. You're going to be a party to an experiment of mine. My greatest experiment.
What do you mean?
You'll learn soon enough. First, I'm afraid I must strap you to this table.
No, keep away from me.
Stop being such an obstinate fool.
No, don't do that. Lamont!
Stop pounding on that door.
Let go of me.
You come with me now.
Oh!
On this table.
No, you can't do this.
There you are.
Let me go. Let me go.
Now, a few straps to hold you securely.
No, let me loose.
There we are.
Oh.
Now you can struggle or scream as much as you wish. I'd particularly recommend the scream. It may be your last chance to use it.
What do you mean?
This experiment of mine has to do with your voice, Miss Lane. That's my work, you know. The transference of voices.
What are you saying?
You've already heard two of my examples. The dogs with the voices of little kittens. And my cousin Frank Harper.
And it's true. What Lamont thought is true.
Oh, so he guessed my secret, eh? Well, he'll never live to tell it.
Oh, no.
You will survive, though. But you won't be able to tell it either, Miss Lane.
What are you going to do to me?
I'll show you. The answer to your question is in this box. Let me open it. There we are.
A cat.
Yes, a cat. Have you ever seen a more beautiful cat? She's pure Persian, aren't you, girl?
Well, what has a cat got to do with me?
A great deal. I'm giving her your vocal cords.
No, you don't know what you're doing. You're mad.
Not at all. I merely have a great hatred, Miss Lane, for the entire human race. They ruined me. Their heartless cruelty blighted my entire life. But animals, you're different. Aren't you, my little pet?
No, you can't mean what you say.
But I do. Lady knows that, don't you, girl? She knows that after tonight, we'll be able to converse. Be able to tell one another all the things that we've kept stored up.
You can't do this.
And you, Miss Lane, as befits your sex, you will have the vocal cords of a cat.
No.
Now I think we can proceed with the experiment.
No, keep away.
There will be no pain. This ether will take care of that. Are you ready?
No, please.
No, she isn't ready, Mr. Whittington.
Who is that? Who spoke?
I spoke to you.
Who are you?
I am called the Shadow. Don't try to find me. I've made myself quite invisible to your eyes.
What are you doing here? Why are you interrupting my work?
I've come to put an end to your work. I'm here to free that young woman.
Oh, no, you won't. I'm not frightened by someone I can't even see.
Put down that ether.
I'm going ahead with my work.
No.
You may not be able to see me, Mr. Whittington, but I think you'll feel this.
Why, you...
Now I'm releasing this girl, and then I'm holding you until I can get the police out here. They'll be very interested in your experiment.
You think you can keep me here, do you?
The light. He's put out the light.
Now, Mr. Shadow, I am invisible, too. And I'm getting out of here right now.
Stop him. He's going through those casement
Come back here, Whittington.
Come and get me, Shadow.
Come on, Margot. He's not getting away.
There he is, crossing the lawn.
Evidently trying to get to our car. Look, Margot. Those two figures running after Whittington. It's the dogs, the giant dogs.
They're chasing him, Lamont. Oh, they'll tear him to pieces.
Whittington, the gun.
we see that Mr. Hawker's in good hands, I don't mind saying I'm certainly glad to be leaving that place, Lamont. You do know such interesting people.
Well, you can't say they're dull.
No. Did you tell the police about the dogs?
Yes. They've destroyed them. And Whittington's body is being removed to town.
You know something, Lamont?
What?
Whenever I see an alley cat from now on, I'll think to myself, there, but for the grace of the shadow, go I.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
The shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, the mystery man who strikes terror in the very hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today, The League of Terror. Ladies and gentlemen, The Shadow's exciting adventure starts in just a moment. But first, I'd like to ask you homeowners a question. Do you want to cut down winter colds, protect your family's health during this dangerous winter season? Then burn Blue Coal for clean, safe, healthful heat all winter long. Blue Coal is Pennsylvania's finest anthracite, and its harmless blue coloring is your guarantee of better heat at less cost. So when it comes to fuel, insist on Blue Coal. Order it by name. Your nearest Blue Coal dealer will be glad to send you a trial ton. Phone him tomorrow.
With the court's permission, I'll rephrase that question. Mr. Sullivan, do you know how these counterfeit $1 and $5 bills came to be in the cash register of your grocery store?
I got them from customers, I guess.
Michael Sullivan, you're a witness in a federal trial, under oath to tell the truth and nothing but the truth. Do you know you can be sent to prison for perjury?
Yes, I know it well enough.
Before this trial began, you testified that the defendants in this case, Slater and Marino, entered your store, that they forced you to buy counterfeit $5 and $10 bills to be passed out and changed to your unsuspecting customers. Why have you changed your testimony? Why?
I was mistaken, that's all.
You're lying, Michael Sullivan, lie.
Order in the court. Mr. Prosecutor?
Yes, Your Honor.
It is quite apparent that your witness has received a threat, either to himself or his family, if he testified against the defendants in this case. Since he will not repeat his sworn testimony against these defendants, I have no alternative but to dismiss the charges. Case dismissed. Order in the court.
Your Honor, I demand that Michael Sullivan be held on a charge of perjury.
Michael Sullivan, much as this court may sympathize with your reasons and motives for shielding these criminals who prey upon an unsuspecting public in the wholesale commerce of worthless counterfeit money, I have no alternative but to sentence you to 1 year in prison.
1 year in prison. But, Your Honor, there's my wife and my daughter, Mary. I'm afraid of what the dirty rats would do to them if I told the truth.
I'm sorry, Michael Sullivan, but unless you testify...
I can't. I tell you, I can't.
Very well. The sentence of 1 year in prison must stand. Court's adjourned.
It ain't fair. It ain't right. I get a year in prison for trying to protect my family, and the real crooks go free. Look at them walking out of court free as the air to go on with their dirty business. Yeah, it's a good thing for his daughter Mary that Sullivan took my warning. Come on, let's get out of here.
Okay, boss.
Lamont, of all the unfair, unjust sentences...
I know, Margot. It seems cruel, harsh, but our whole legal system is being undermined by violence and intimidation of witnesses.
Isn't there something you could do, Lamont, some way of helping Michael Sullivan?
Sullivan isn't the only one who is suffering from the operation of this counterfeit ring. Small businessmen, shopkeepers, poor people who can't afford to get bad money.
A counterfeit dollar bill probably means the difference between eating and not eating to a lot of those people over in Sullivan's district.
Exactly, Margot. This is operating among the poor people who can't defend themselves.
Lamont,
Are you going to another case as the shadow?
Well, later perhaps. Right now, Margot, Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane can help by doing a little shopping in Michael Sullivan's grocery store.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Giovanni. Good evening, Miss Sullivan. How's little Maria? Oh, she's sick. All the time she cries.
Oh, what's the matter?
I don't know. The doctor, he says she don't get enough to eat. I don't know.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it can't be helped, Miss Sullivan. Oh, I'm mighty sorry they send your papa to jail because he won't talk none.
Father would have talked. He ain't afraid. Not for himself. He was afraid of what they do to Mother and me.
How is your mother?
She's not so well. She's been sick all along, and now with Father in prison. She can't understand it. I'm afraid for her. She's so sick.
None of us don't understand. We're all afraid.
Well, I'm not. I've got Father's gun here under the counter. And if any of that counterfeit gang comes around here again, I won't depend on the law to protect me.
No, Miss Sullivan. You can't fight them. They're too many.
Well, there'll be a couple less if they bother us again.
Hush, Maria. Oh, hush, Bambino, your baby. No. Miss Sullivan, you have so much trouble. I don't like to bother you, but...
What is it, Mrs. Giovanni?
The landlord, he say that $5 bill that Mr. Sullivan gave me, it's no good. He say I got to pay the rent and put the money or get out. Look, he give it back to me.
Another counterfeit bill, huh? I'm sorry, Mrs. Giovanni. Give it to me. Here. Here's a good bill. At least I think it is. The counterfeit bills are so good you can hardly tell they're fakes.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, mister.
Here we are, Margot.
I'll be with you in just a moment.
Well, thank you.
If you hear of anyone else who has any of these bad bills Father had to give out, let me know, Mrs. Giovanni. I'll make them good if it takes every cent we got.
Oh, bless you, miss. Well, goodbye. You be mighty careful, Miss Sullivan.
I will, Mrs. Giovanni. Good night. Good evening. What do you want?
I think a couple of cans of corn and string beans.
And a loaf of bread. Yes, and some butter.
You're strangers in this neighborhood?
Yes, and get some peaches.
Yes, 2 large cans of peaches.
Strangers don't come way over here in this section to buy groceries. Who are you and what do you really want?
Miss Sullivan, put away that gun. You're a courageous but a rather foolish young woman.
Well, maybe so. But I got only myself to think of. I'm not like Dad, afraid because he had a family.
Please, Miss Sullivan, we're not members of the counterfeit ring that's been terrorizing your father.
How do I know that?
If we were members of that ring, Miss Sullivan, you would have been shot long before you could get that gun. It's very obvious.
Well, what do you want?
For appearance's sake, in case this store is being watched, you'd better give us the groceries we ordered.
All right. What was it now?
Corn, string beans, and peaches.
Here's the corn. Who are you? Newspaper reporters of the police.
Would you like to save your father from that year in prison?
Yes, anything. It's killing my mother.
Well, there's a man watching the store across the street in a doorway.
I expected as much.
Who are you? How can you save my
Get the
father?
groceries.
Yes, sir.
Now the other things. Keep moving. But listen to me.
Yes, sir.
You're a brave girl, Miss Sullivan, but your life won't be worth one of those counterfeit bills unless you use your head.
What do you mean?
Do you know enough about this counterfeit ring, how they operate, who they are, to make them fear you will talk?
I know how they operate, but Slater and Marino are the only ones who ever came here.
Slater and Marino will be out of the picture for the present. Don't stand there. Get me things, anything at all. Make a package.
My father never saw anyone else either. None of the big shots. I'll put this stuff in a paper bag.
There's 2 men in that doorway across the street now, Lamont.
Let me know if they start this way. Now, Miss Sullivan, I can't tell you who I am or exactly why I'm here, except that I was in court today. I want to help you. I can if you're willing to take a great risk to help your father.
I'll do anything for Dad. If I don't get him out, I'm afraid my mother will die. If I only knew who's behind Slater and Marino, who's their boss.
You can find out. But you know what happens to those who know too much.
I'll take that risk. How can I find out who they are?
By pretending to know more than you do.
I don't understand.
Those men across the street will undoubtedly come in here in the minute we leave. They'll question you. Pretend you know how they operate.
Yes?
That you want to be paid to keep quiet. The chances are they'll take you to a higher up. Maybe not the ringleader, but someone who knows the real leader.
But Lamont, they'll kill her.
Not until they find out how much she knows and who else shares that knowledge.
Anyhow, I don't care.
It's only fair to warn you. You're taking a desperate chance.
What have I got to lose? They'll probably try to put me out of the way anyhow. The whole neighborhood knows how I feel about them. I said I'd kill them for what they'd done to my father if I ever found out who they were.
Those men are starting this way.
You've got to go, Miss Sullivan. Better think over what I've said before you act.
Oh, no, I'll do it. My mind's made up.
Come on, Margot.
Lamont, aren't you letting that poor girl take a terrible risk?
Margot, that girl was marked for death before we came here.
What are we going to do? Look, Lamont, those men, they're going in the store.
Margot, get a taxi and get out of this district. Be sure you're not followed. Go to my office and keep the shortwave radio tuned in on the band I always use.
All right, Lamont. But won't you tell me what you're going to do?
There's no time, Margot. I've got to see where they take her. From now on, the fate of Mary Sullivan is in the hands of the Shadow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Shadow will be back with you in just a moment. In the meantime, I'd like to tell you some interesting facts. In the Dominion of Canada, where there is a temperature range of almost 200 degrees, from warm summer days to frigid Arctic nights, the selection of fuel is a serious problem. And the tremendous popularity of blue coal in Canada under these varying conditions is positive proof that blue coal gives steadier, healthier, more dependable heat than you can get with any other fuel. You homeowners here in the United States should be just as critical in the selection of your fuel. And when you choose blue coal, you'll find you're getting better heat at less cost. For blue coal is a selected Pennsylvania anthracite, the fuel that burns longer, more economically, down to a fine powdery ash. What's more, anthracite is the fuel that furnaces, parlor stoves, and cooking ranges in this part of the country were especially designed to burn. And the finest anthracite in America is blue coal. It's mined by the famous Glen Alden Coal Company, and every carload is tested and retested for purity and uniform size before shipment. Blue coal is especially prepared for home use. It comes in all the popular domestic sizes: egg, stove, chestnut, and pea size. So solve your problem of home fuel selection by placing your order for blue coal tomorrow. Ask for it by name. Phone your nearest blue coal dealer the first thing in the morning. You'll find him listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Where are you taking me?
Shut up. Get in, kid. Sit down and keep quiet.
Oh!
Come on, get up, sister. Here, I'll take the blindfold off your eyes.
Why'd you bring me down to the waterfront?
I do as I'm told. You better learn the same thing.
Where are you taking me?
Maybe this is the end of the line for you, Mary Sullivan.
You wouldn't.
Wouldn't we, though?
But not without orders from the big boss.
What do you know about the big boss?
Plenty.
Then your number is up, all right, kid. Them that know plenty about the big boss don't live long.
You're still alive?
Yeah, sure. Because I don't even know who the big boss is, and I don't want to know. It ain't healthy.
Trigger.
Who's that?
It's me, Rankin. You got the Sullivan thing?
Yeah. Here she is. So I see. She's a nice looker. Listen, Rankin, she says she knows plenty about the big boss.
I'll say I do.
You're a liar, Mary Sullivan. But you do know too much about the rest of us.
You better get in touch with the big boss before you do anything to me.
We don't bother him with all the details of this counterfeit racket.
Well, you better bother him about this.
Hey, you know, Rankin, I think she knows something.
Shut up, Trigger. I'll do the thinking around here. But maybe she does at that.
I know plenty. And I'm not the only one.
Say, what happened to that fellow in Dame that was in the Sullivan grocery just before we snatched her?
The guy got clean away somehow.
Yeah, what about the dame?
Yeah, she took a cab. Smitty trailed her, but she gave him the slip. Switched cabs in traffic somewhere.
Maybe you better take this kid to the big boss.
Not till I find out how much she knows. Come on, Trig, make her talk. You know how.
All right, kid.
Do you spill what you know, or do we have to get it out of you the hard way?
Let go of my arm. I won't talk to anybody but the big boss. And he'll pay me plenty to keep quiet. You can't scare me like you did my father.
She wants Doe to keep quiet. Shut up, Trigger. Twist her arm. Give her a sample of what's coming to her if she don't talk, and talk fast. All right, kid. You asked for it.
No, I won't.
Hey, you dope. She's fainted. I guess I twisted her arm too hard. Hey, Rankin, did you hear that? Yeah, I heard it. What was it? The trap. The cops must have found us here. Come on, let's take it on the lamp. No. Wait, we can't leave that dame here. You take the Sullivan kid. I'll shoot out the light.
Don't draw your gun, Trigger. Don't move, Rankin.
He knows who we are. Trick. There's something screwy about this. That voice, it's right here, but there ain't nobody with it.
You're mistaken, Rankin. There is someone here.
What kind of gag is this, Rankin? I don't see nothing, but Jerry, I'm getting out of here.
Wait, Trigger. Trigger. Do you remember Lefty Sims?
Sure. The best thing a man in the East, but...
He tried to shoot it out with a voice. The police got him. But when he went to the chair, there was only one name on his lips. Remember?
The Shadow, Rankin. That's what it is. It ain't the police or the feds. It's the guy nobody's ever seen. The Shadow. They say he throws a sort of spell over a guy's mind so you can't see him. Shut up, you crazy. Yeah. It's just somebody throwing his voice. I've seen him do it in Vaudeville. Come on. You pop that light and let's break for it.
Wait. I'm not going to stop you. But before you go, take this message to your leader.
You better listen to him, Rankin. You can't outsmart that guy. Nobody ever has, not for long.
Tell the man who controls this counterfeit ring that preys on the poor and helpless. Tell him that if anything should happen to Mary Sullivan, he will answer to the Shadow.
Drake, he's right in front of us somewhere. Take a couple of pot shots. Maybe you can get him. No, not me. Can't you see the Shadow set to shake down the big boss? If you won't shoot, I will. I'll get him even if I can't see him.
A gun won't help you, Rankin.
Oh, no? We'll see about that. Yeah, you got him. Talk about luck. Yeah. Well, let's get going while our luck's still good. I don't know if I killed him or not, but I must have winged him. Grab that Sullivan dame and let's get back to the big boss and tell him what's happened. Yeah, how? Where are we going? I got a speedboat waiting under the wharf. Come on, we're heading down the bay. Hey, look. What do you think the big boss will say about bringing the Sullivan dame to his hideout? Yeah, I hate to think about it. If I'll steer the boat, you watch that Sullivan dame. She ought to be coming too by now. Yeah, she's coming out of it. Hey, how much farther we got to go? Yeah, we're practically there. You see that yacht laying at anchor out there? Holy cow. You mean that's the big boss hideout? Yeah, Trick. You're finding out something you're liable to wish you never heard about, much less seen. Yeah? You mean that's the plant, huh? That's where all the phony dough's been coming from. You catch on quick, don't you? Yeah. Yeah. That's the layout the feds and cops have been looking for months. Classy, ain't she? All right, here we are. Get that Sullivan dame on her feet. Yeah, okay. But how about me staying in the speedboat? Nothing doing. You're coming aboard and telling the big boss what you know about this Shadow. Nobody knows much about it. You better spill what you do know and spill it fast, Trick. The big boss is the head of this racket because he can think faster than you can shoot. He gets the idea you're in the shakedown, you're as good as dead. I ain't pulling no double cross. I swear I ain't like that. Shut up and bring that dame aboard. Boss knows how to handle her kind. Watch your step or you'll get what's coming to her. Okay. Come on, sister, come on. Before the night's over, I got a hunch you and me are going to wish we'd never seen this ritzy cub.
Margot Lane. Listen carefully. Act quickly. The life of the Sullivan girl depends upon it. Telephone Police Commissioner Weston. Have him notify the harbor patrol boats that they will find the leader of the counterfeit ring on board the large yacht anchored off Diamond Point. Hurry.
Rankin.
Listen, boss.
No, you listen to me. I've warned you never to come to this yacht without orders.
But, boss, I had...
What's the idea of bringing Trigger and that Sullivan girl here? You know what happens to those who break the rules of my organization?
I couldn't help it, boss. This is important. She ain't seen anything. I locked her in one of the cabins.
I decide what's important. Why didn't you report first?
There wasn't time. I was going to report, but then this shadow started talking to us in the warehouse.
The shadow?
Yeah. You tell him, Trigger.
Never mind. I've heard all about the shadow. So he's on the trail, eh?
Yeah, it's a shakedown, boss.
Shut up and listen to me. If the shadow's behind this, it's no shakedown.
What is his racket?
Putting organizations like mine out of business. Putting fools like you and Trigger in the electric chair.
Yeah? Well, he won't, because I got him back in the warehouse.
You what?
Yeah, boss. Rankin took a couple of wild shots at where the shadow's voice was coming from, and we heard him fall.
How do you know that fall wasn't a trick? How do you know he didn't follow you here?
No boat trails.
No, I suppose it didn't occur to you that he might have been hiding in the speedboat with you? Where's that Sullivan girl? Bring her in here.
I'll get her, boss. She's locked in the next cabin.
Rankin, you're a fool. You let Trigger and the Sullivan girl in on something they're not likely to forget. And you know what to do. Take care of them.
You mean fix them so they won't talk? Permanent?
Do you know of any other way?
But listen, boss, the shadow said if anything happened to Mary Sullivan, you'd answer to him.
You leave the shadow to me.
The shadow? He ain't dead. I didn't kill him.
That is a reasonable assumption, Rankin.
Boss, he's here in this cabin.
I see my presence is accepted without question. Even though you can't see me.
Rankin, shoot, you fool, shoot.
Yes. Try again, Rankin.
All right, Shadow. Maybe I won't miss this time.
Hey, Rankin, what's up?
Rankin. Try again.
The door. He's getting out. First Trigger. Shoot, Rankin, shoot. Get out of the way, Trigger.
Rankin, you rat. You double-crossing rat. Fill me full of lead, will you? Rub me out because I think too much, will you?
Talk, Trigger. Put down that gun. I wasn't shooting at you. It was the shadow who was here just a minute ago.
I don't care about the shadow. All I know is I got a load of lead in me. Your lead, and I'm gonna...
Don't shoot.
Too bad, Rankin. Too bad. Couldn't have polished me off like I did him. Quick and easy.
Trigger.
Shadow.
Trigger. That man there, the big boss, ordered Rankin to kill you. Trigger, he is your real enemy.
Yeah. I had a notion he might try it.
Don't raise that gun, Trigger.
Yeah, I know that one. If I do, you'll kill me. You can't kill a guy with as much lead in him as I'm carrying. You can't kill a guy that's already dead.
Perhaps not, but I can't avoid the risk that you have strength enough left to raise that gun.
You're a better shot than Rankin. Big shot. Better shot, big shot. Not bad. Not a bad gag.
And now, we are alone.
Yes, quite alone. And now, I'm going to deal with you, Shadow.
Your hand is shaking. Is that the way for a mastermind to act?
You devil. If I could only see you. But you won't get away.
And neither will you. I've notified the police. Their boats are coming. Listen.
So that's it, eh?
Yes. That's it. They're coming to get the leader of a counterfeit ring. But they will find a murderer. A cold-blooded killer. Locked in this cabin with his victim.
That's what you think, but you're mistaken.
Why are you putting down your gun? Are you giving up so easily?
Listen, Shadow, I've heard a lot about you. You're clever. Well, I'm clever, too. Clever enough to know when the game is up. I've anticipated just such an eventuality. I suppose you can see this little switch on my desk. My hand's resting on it.
Yes, I see it.
You know what will happen if I close this switch, and I will if the police set foot on this yacht.
I think I can guess.
Well, I'll tell you. This switch will set off a charge of high explosive down in the hold that will blow you and me and the police to kingdom come.
I see.
If you touch me, try to stop me, I'll throw the switch.
What do you expect me to do?
You call the police, and you can send them away.
What makes you think I will?
If you don't get rid of them, I'll throw this switch. What have I got to lose? Well, there they are. What about it? Think fast. Will you send them away? So you think I'm bluffing, eh, Shadow?
No. No, you're not bluffing. I have no doubt there is high explosive in the hold of this ship. But I wonder if you have nerve enough to throw that switch. I wonder.
All right, Shadow, you had your chance and you wouldn't take it. Now I'll show you. I'll throw the switch. It didn't work. It didn't explode.
No. No, it didn't explode. The switch doesn't work because I've cut the wires. See where they run along the wall.
You devil. I'll get you. They may get me now, but I'll get you. You'll never take me alive.
Get him out of here. Go on, get him out. I guess it's the man we're after, Commissioner. All right, you, come on, get going.
Yes, Commissioner Weston, that is your man. That is the leader of the counterfeit ring you've hunted so long.
You win, Shadow.
The Shadow. I might have known. I had a hunch it was you again when the mysterious call came through. Commissioner Weston, there's a girl in the next cabin. She says she isn't a member of the gang.
She is Mary Sullivan, daughter of Michael Sullivan, convicted of perjury in the counterfeit trial.
Sullivan's daughter?
Yes. She risked her life to find these men. Reward her by getting her father out of prison.
He'll be freed in the morning. You have my word on that. It looks like you're due a reward for this night's work, Shadow.
My reward, like yours, Commissioner, is in protecting the defenseless from those who have not learned that crime does not pay.
Heard is one of the many copyrighted stories that appear in the Shadow magazine. The characters in this story are entirely fictitious, and its similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort.
Racketeer. Off the tip of the Florida coast, there was a group of storm-tossed, wind-swept bits of land called the Keys. On one of these, Leador Keys, sits the forbidding stone castle built by the former bootleg baron, Joe Peroni. Tonight, as a fierce summer storm lashes the house, its present owner, Miss Manville, and her companion, Hillstead, watch the mounting fury of the storm from a steady window.
Wind and rain, rain and wind. Oh, won't they ever stop? It's more than that, This is my practice to come through. This is the night I feared. Nonsense, Miss Mandel. This is just another summer storm. The seas get them every year. No, listen. This March is coming. I've had warning. You mean Joe Peroni coming back? But it's just, he's been dead over 20 years and you know it. He'll be back. If he will never die, he'll be back to murderers in the night.
And if anyone could haunt a house, he should. He's killed and tortured enough men in his day.
You mustn't say such things, Simpson. He's here, I tell you, I know.
You better get up to bed, Miss Mandel. Miss Mandel, what is it?
What is it, Lucy? What is it?
See what?
Up there. Here again. In that flash of lightning. Did you see it?
No.
There. Look. The speedboat that left over there.
There's no speedboat in the lagoon, Miss Mandel.
I can hear him. He's coming near the house now. Don't you hear him fumbling with the lock on the cellar?
I don't hear anything.
He's opened it. Now he's in the cellar. He's coming for his Simpson. He's coming to murder and torture us.
You're not thinking, Miss Mandel. There's no one in the cellar. Come, I'll prove it to you.
Where are you taking me?
I'm taking you to the cellar to prove that Joe Peroni has not come back from the dead.
Of what you found when you opened the cellar door?
Nonsense, Miss Mandel. That's the only way to set your mind at rest. Come along.
Well, all right, but so close to me.
Open the door, Miss Mandel. The door, Miss Mandel.
All right, please. They're crawling around down there, waiting for us.
There's no one down there.
There are two of them, see? See their dark skirts down at the foot of the stairs? In a moment they'll be coming for us.
But they won't threat us, Milton. They won't threat us. What are you doing?
The earthenware crack, Milton. When they start up the stairs, I'll push it down on them. It'll give us time.
No, Miss Mandel.
Call for help. The police. Everybody, call for help.
All right, but don't do anything until I get back.
They're coming up the stairs. Stop them. I'll stop them.
I heard no gun, Miss Mandel, only a clap of thunder.
You heard no gun?
There's no one down the cellar. Look, I'll turn on the light. There. Look down the stairs, Miss Mandel. See for yourself.
But look. I don't understand. The cellar is empty.
This is the life, Margot. Some and store for no headache. How about one more bit before calling it a day?
No. Listen, this is good. You're not fooling me a bit, Lamont.
Fooling you, darling? About what?
About enjoying all this. I know you're bored to death. But a vacation will do you good.
Miss Lane, I wouldn't take the most fascinating case right now if it walked up to me at...
Mr. Cranston. I beg your pardon, sir. You are Mr. Cranston, the detective?
Why, yes.
My name is Mandel, Marion Mandel. I live down here on Leader Key.
How do you do, Miss Mandel? This is Mahlalayee.
How do you do? How do you do? He's come back, Mr. Cranston. He's come back to continue his murdering and torturing me. But to help me.
Who's come back?
Joe Peroni.
The racketeer and bootlegger?
A murderer?
But Joe Peroni is dead, Miss Mandel. He was killed in a rather sensational gangmaster back in 1927, if my memory serves me right.
But you see, Leader Key was his home, and now he's come back.
You've, seen him, Miss Mandel?
Oh, you don't believe me either, do you? You think I'm crazy? Oh, no, it's not that, Miss Mandel. Everybody thinks I'm crazy. But I'm not. I know Joe Peroni has come back. I've had evidence.
Evidence?
His boat. I saw it in the lagoon last night. I heard him in the cellar, shouting and plotting murder and torture. They shot at me with their machine guns.
Yes. I see. Well, I'm sorry.
Oh, never mind, Mr. Cranston. I know it's a lot to ask, but I need help so bad.
Of course you'll help you, Miss Manson.
Margot.
Mr. Cranston has a dinner engagement tonight, but right after dinner?
This is the main hall, Miss Lane. Horrible. It's awfully big and forbidden, but such very mysterious at night, Miss Lane. There's a brooding evil that seems to hang over it.
I'll be sure, Miss Sandra.
There's Mark. He was with us in the library. Mark? Mark, where are you?
They're coming down.
Oh.
I got interested in some old books in the library. I'm sorry.
That's all right, Mr. Kent.
Miss Randall, you mentioned a maid living with you.
Yes, she's
where is she now?
I don't know. Mr. Cranston, I'm beginning to worry about her.
Why, how do you mean?
She's been acting so strangely lately.
How?
She doesn't see or hear any of the things I know perfectly well are happening.
I don't think I hear them because they aren't there, Miss Mandel.
Oh, sorry.
You always go around so quietly, Mister?
You've had a talk at Dead Sounds, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, you know my name?
Of course. I've been listening to your conversation.
You always eavesdrop?
When it seems necessary. Miss Mandel, I came to tell you another storm is coming this way.
Another storm? When will be coming back? Tonight?
Nobody will be coming back, Miss Mandel, tonight or any night.
You seem very positive, Mister. You've never seen any evidence of these occurrences that Miss Mandel mentioned?
No.
Do you mind telling us where you've been?
Down the cellar. Looking for traces of the ghost Miss Mandel thought was shooting at her last night.
You found nothing?
Not a trace of any ghost.
But they shot at me. I tell you, they shot at me.
If you don't mind, Miss Mandel, I'd like to have a look around the cellar myself.
Yes, please.
While Miss Lane and I are down there, you said, I think you'd better stay with Miss Mandel.
But
I'd feel safer if both of you were together.
I don't blame the man that's been afraid of this town. Like somebody who was danger.
Well, these walls support, I imagine they've had some terrible tales to tell, darling.
What are we supposed to looking for?
Oh, nothing. So far, it seems to be nothing. What?
I thought I went. You don't want to turn around, legs out.
Wait a minute. There's no boat out there, Marvin.
I guess I imagined something. Let's get out of here. What?
I don't know exactly. It's a blue plaster on these flagstones. Looks as though someone's been trying to remove them. Go upstairs. It's your lady. Hurry.
Come on, come see.
So that's my stairs, darling.
Miss Mandel. There's Maggie.
Poor old woman. Margaret, help me turn her off. She may be still alive. Good Lord. This isn't Miss Mandel, Margaret.
It's hurt to me. Oh, the Margaret's happening. We're the only ones on the street.
Don't be too scared of that. Who said that? Cover them, sir. I got them. Don't turn around, my friend. We have here our calling card. Right.
What did I do?
Oh. You are too curious, my friend.
Mom.
You make too much noise, pretty lady. Take a cut.
Yes.
Very quiet, eh, Kate? Like in gray. Much better. We'll return to the shadow in just a minute, friends. Do you know how many people are in the United States today who can't read or write? How many do you think? 1 million? 2 million? 5 million? Well, according to the Federal Bureau of Education, in the United States today, 10 million people don't know how to read or write. 10 million illiterates despite our national system of free public education. How does such a thing happen? Well, the way it happens is through lack of interest on the part of the people who can read and write. A lack of interest, in other words, on the part of the majority of our citizens. We're inclined to feel that because we receive an education, and our children have managed to squeeze into the neighborhood grade school or high school, and everything is moving along fine. But far from it, the facts are considerably otherwise. The facts are that millions of children in communities all over the United States are receiving far from adequate education due to overcrowded schools, the lack of sufficient well-trained teachers, and other similar conditions. We're citizens, and it's part of our obligation as citizens to support our system of free public education by doing everything we can to improve the schools in our own community. Let's do that. Now, back to the shadow. Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane are investigating the supposed reappearance of the long-dead gangster Joe Perrone in his old mansion on Lido Key. They are attacked in the cellar of the house, regain consciousness in one of the storerooms.
Oh, no.
Margot, you all right?
Oh, my head. What happened, Lamont?
Too loud, darling. They're just outside the door. It's a still in the Perrone's house. I guess they're one of the cellar storerooms.
Who was it? It wasn't
Joe Perrone? I think so. There's a bit of a ghost sitting there hard.
What are we going to do? I'm tied hand and foot.
So am I. I've been working on these ropes. I think I can cut through them and start there with the stone, huh?
Hurry, Lamont. Hurry. They're coming out.
I'm doing my best. These folks don't get to me soon. My best is hard enough to be good enough. Well, you know that guy in the contrary, so how come?
The most amazing thing, sir. I see him for many years.
Huh?
Joe Perrone pointed him out.
Yeah, who is he?
Private copper named Lamont Cranston. He's very smart copper.
A private copper, huh? Well, then what are we waiting for?
Patience, my friend. You afraid maybe the sharks no way?
Okay. But how to get here, that's what I'd like to know.
See your lady upstairs. You call him, no?
Yeah, the old lady, that's that nutty old dame. Me too much trouble.
True. Old lady, big nuisance.
Well, we can fix that soon enough. We can take care of it all in one trip, huh? Out a little ways and over the side with a three of them. Right, John Charlie?
Yeah, you have this place. Only, don't forget. No trick.
Sound like you don't trust me, John Charlie.
I don't.
Well, that's your age. I'm not going to cross you.
No. You smart, ain't you? Okay. Take care of the two inside first. And the old lady.
Hey. What are you be doing all that time? Oh, start talking yourself.
You don't keep Gonzales waiting.
Okay. I'll meet you down at the boat dock. You. Wake up. You're awake. What's this all about? It's all about how you're going to be shot, Kate.
Is that so?
It's so, Copper. There's no question about determining a threat. It's just a question of how you get that threat.
Come on.
Don't worry, baby. I'm an expert. Now, if this was the old days...
Only Joe Perrone to tell you how to do it, sir.
Look, Copper, I got my own idea. What do you think it was figured out the gimmick in that machine gun massacre back in the big town?
Any hoodlum can kill with a machine gun, sir.
Yeah? How about the water treatment? That was my idea. It took some days to die. How about that, huh? Maybe you'd like that one, huh?
Don't put yourself out for us.
Yeah, why, son? I like what's back with the game, so you can look.
So you start with me, sir.
Okay, you'll come... What happened to the rope? Well, you were talking so much, I thought I'd drop that gun first.
No, you were so my arm. Out the pocket of it. I don't know.
Now, we're going to do some talking, Kirk.
But you say cop.
What are you doing here? What are you and your friend looking for?
Stole my arm. Hold, I said. I stole my cop.
You going to tell me what I want to know?
I ain't cop. I think you will. No. Okay. I'll tell you what's going on. Yeah. Now, look, it's like this.
I'm all right, darling. I don't think our friend Kirk is doing too well. Kirk, can you hear me? Who fired the machine gun?
Mr. Unforgettable said that. The fact that I was crossing. The habit. The window.
Why should you think you were crossing it? Tell me, what are you after?
Trying to get it off.
Get all what, Kirk? Kirk, tell me, what is it you're after? What about the place?
It's a trap door under the flat.
Kirk.
She's dead, Lamont. Now what do we do?
Well, first we open this manville is protected. Here, Margot. Take Kirk's gun, go up to the room and take care of her.
Where are you going?
I think it's time the Shadow had a talk with Mr. Gonzalez.
Trying to let Gonzalez through the heavyweight.
Maybe the Shadow can help you, Gonzalez.
Who says it? I'm alone. The Shadow didn't get hurt me. Ghost.
Not a ghost, Gonzalez. The Shadow.
What? Again I hear it. That voice. Where are you?
Right here. It's your elbow, Gonzalez.
No. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
What's the matter, Gonzalez? Why, you smashed the whole case of liquor.
What do you want? What do you do here?
I want the truth about Leda Key, Gonzalez.
How do you know about this place? No one knows about this place. No one but your Peroni.
Yet I find you here, Gonzalez.
Only now I find it. After so many years, only now I find it.
I see. Yes. I also see why it's been so important for you to find the secret, so...
How can you know these things?
The Shadow knows, Gonzalez. Come here.
What are you going to do, Shadow?
Lock you in this sub-cellar. Like that. You won't be alone for long, Gonzalez. As soon as the storm lets up, the police will be coming from the mainland to keep you company.
Mando. Oh, there you are. Yes, my dear, I'm so glad you came. I'm terrified.
You mustn't be, Miss Manville. Everything will be all right.
But I heard it again. I heard a machine gun.
There was a machine gun fired downstairs, Miss Manville.
Nothing happened to Mr. Trent?
No. A man named Kirk was killed.
What was he doing here? Poor man. I guess now we'll never know.
I think Mr. Cranston will be able to find out.
Really?
Yes. You see, before he died, Kirk said something about flagstones in a sub-cellar. Your mom sent me up here to keep you company while he borrowed up some legal things.
I see. It was thoughtful of him to give you a gun, wasn't it?
Not that I think you'll need it.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, my dear.
What do you mean?
I think we might very well need it.
You're worrying unnecessarily, Miss Manville.
In fact, we need it right now, so I'll take it, my dear. Miss Manville, it's too bad, you know. I never thought this would happen.
I don't understand.
I brought Cranston out here because I thought he'd be useful to me. But now he knows too much.
Too much? You can't be serious.
Dead serious. Now, this is most unpleasant, but I'm afraid it has to be done. Please turn around, my dear.
No, I won't.
I couldn't bear to see your face. Turn around. That's it. I'll count 3. 1, you can't do that. 2, you're crazy. 3, goodbye, my dear. Gun misfired.
More than the gun has misfired.
Shadow, thank heaven. I'll kill her.
You're wasting your time, Miss Manville. The gun is empty. Surely you didn't think Cranston fool enough to leave you alone with Miss Lane with a loaded gun?
Oh, I feel so peculiar. As though I